How's it going?
What you doing, man? You're killing your channel.
Yeah, well, nothing else to do with that.
I did that shit yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Tomorrow we'll get viewers. Today we'll have fun. How's that sound?
So we queued a couple twos, Nick, and we got butt fucked.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
fun.
I mean, I was watching Mitch play by himself earlier. This dude was like just sheeping. I don't know. It might be some bad games.
Listen, Nick, I'm actually one of the best players to play this game, so watch the fuck out, dude.
Nick,
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
I did not win trade for my rank 1s, okay? So like.
I did not win trade either.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't, dude.
I did not. Listen, Barry told us about you. Okay.
Okay, relax, dude.
Mitch, you're actually geared as shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was working on this shit, dude. What's up? What are you laughing at, dude? The fuck? Your gear's trash. Not my fault, dude. Alright, laugh at yourself, big boy. How about we just open on the paladin and get bubble immediately, please? Can we,
you want to do it? Yeah, we can.
Use everything. Fucking use it all. Go.
I'm powered already.
I got the most damage out. There it is, bubble, dude.
Dispelled you, but
that's what I fucking like to see, baby.
I am in. Should be good.
Okay, can we go for this paladin? We still have Hodge, right?
You want to go Pally? I'm coding mage.
Yeah, we need to run in for the Hodge. We need to run in for the Hodge.
Run in.
I have a bash. I can bash him too.
Yeah, do it.
I'm hooched.
I blew my damage there. I called that.
Triggered.
I can't even get this guy.
It's actually good. We should just go Pally every go, I swear.
Okay. Yo, Pally's in.
Okay, Pally's good. Go. I'm playing the bust. Should be game.
We bopped.
I'm gonna Hodge him off that.
Yeah, kill. Ooh, I can't play!
I can't get
They get it away.
Got bleeds on Pal.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming. Well, you can stun.
I
I can get there.
got
You can stun. I can get there. I can get there.
Okay, stunning.
I'm feared 1. He's gonna shoot me off. I trinket. I'm coming.
Maim off that.
I can Hodge off.
DV. Oh, kill it.
Vitality.
I'm feared 1.
Okay, that's good. We got shit. Sheep thing.
You wanna go back? I double blind DPS.
Yeah, go.
I blind DPS. I don't have blind. What am I even playing this game?
Maiming this guy.
Nice. Big. If I can get there,
I'm gonna kick next cast.
You should be good unless you get one shot.
Chance, you have bash?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I'm on this guy. I'm ready. I'm just huge right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna win.
Wait, I'm dead. Yo, Nick, I'm gonna die.
You're good. Just do shit. You're fine. Do you
Maiming him.
You're good. Just do damn. You're
Bashing
fine.
off.
Doing damn. Everyone damn.
Stop getting fucking feared. Like,
He's gonna live. If you get any CC on Paladin, it's big.
I got him. He's gonna Hodge me first. He's faster than me. You should be good.
I'm not good.
You're not.
You're
really not good.
I should have just gone for the sheep. I trusted that you would get the Hodge first, but yeah.
You beat me.
I should have just sheeped him, dude.
I was on global.
Next Hodge, I want to kill this monk. Yo,
yeah, I got it. I can
kill monk now. Yeah, he's dead.
Maiming him.
I got a G-Bite. He should die. I did the most damage ever. That's all I did.
I have the wrong guy because I'm old. I'm just saying.
Clone DH.
Nice.
Absolutely my bad. 100%.
Okay. All good.
Alright.
My bleeds, Mitch.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'll take it. It hurts.
You randomly die.
Anytime monk comes out of here.
First off.
Oh, how long?
Like
I can go.
Okay, yeah. Hodge monk. Please Hodge monk.
Speed for us.
I'll Hodge first then. You ready?
Okay. Yeah, go.
You get here?
Yeah, go. Please, go. Yes.
Yeah, he's Hodge. Big damn judge.
Dressing this dude. Maiming off.
Stun off.
Yes, we did it! We did what we're supposed to do! I actually missed you guys. This feels like old times, bros. We're just
except we're old and bad.
Except I was just gonna say that. Except we're fucking duelist players.
I'm gonna start keeping track of how many times my rips and rakes get sheeped off.
Okay, listen, I'll just stop pressing sheep. Alright, how does that sound, dude?
No, we need the sheep. Sheep stop
if we're running at healers, sheep all you need, man.
I'll sheep Pally. Set up off it. Pally sheep full. Just set up off that, please.
Okay,
perfect Pally. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a G-Pie, dude. He's dead. Hodge, he's dead. I'll kill him myself. I'll kill him myself, dude.
Big damn.
Oh, that's gotta be kill. Oh, there it is. Easy, dude. Easy. Good job.
Wait, Mitch is the law, dude. What the fuck?
That was literally all you.
Wait, did I just get a piece of gear? Corrupt Gladiator? I did. 470? Haste Mastery? Is that good?
Doug, that is not something you just got, considering it has a gem in it.
Oh. You're right. Wow. You're a smart guy, dude. Alright, why you gotta kill my dreams like that, dude? Alright, that's cool.
Okay, I can maim this guy. I'm gonna do it.
You're good. Here,
holy shit, you're doing damage.
We solo him.
What the hell? What? I didn't even do anything! I can't play!
Big
Wait,
damn
what the
jump
fuck?
boy,
That was
dude.
actually huge. Good job. What the hell?
I've never played this playstyle of like literally doing nothing and then doing everything in a stun.
Yeah,
Which is
that's
weird.
that's how Mage Rogue works. Like, yeah, this is how like Mage Rogue is.
Who do you live with right now?
I'm at Mrs.'s place.
You're at wait, you live at Mrs.'s?
Yeah, I've been staying at Mrs.'s.
Oh shit! I didn't know you were right down the road.
Yeah, what up?
Dude.
Dude, I saw
fuck.
you driving yesterday. I was going to the post office, and I'm like, whoa, sick 370Z. And I looked there, and it's some blonde hair looking ass guy
Wait, where'd you see me?
by Walmart.
I don't even know what that is.
You say
No,
what that
okay.
is or where that is?
Oh, yeah, where
I
it is.
I saw you on the road.
Was it by like Whole Foods?
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been by Walmart.
Dude, Mitch, it was you.
No, it wasn't me, dude.
Mitch, it was you because it's the way to get home.
From where?
From anywhere.
Okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure you didn't see me, dude.
You know what?
Mitch,
Let's just
it was you. You were
let's just
out
be
at
fully
8 o'clock in the
transparent.
morning yesterday.
Let's
Huh?
just use street names. Like screw it at this point.
Yeah, yeah. What's this say? I can
just-
say the right street name if you want, Mitch.
Alright,
I'll
fuck
go
it,
ahead and
why
put my
not, dude?
put my. He's serious. I'm joking.
Yo, what up? What's up, what's up? What are you doing? What is that? Wait, that's just a piece of chicken? No, I don't want to eat chicken, dude.
Yo, tell Miz that no one likes him.
Chance says that no one likes you.
Less than 3.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess he does know who you are.
Attacking you.
Yo, full sheep, full sheep, full sheep! I want to go monk off this sheep if I can. Can you clone the
Okay.
warrior? Clone the warrior, clone the warrior?
Trying to
She
casting
can,
it. I got kicked.
Nice, that's good. I'm G-pying, dude.
I'm maiming this
Yo,
guy.
yeah. It's,
Maiming this guy?
I just gotta I didn't. I got one. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, dude. Ooh. Ooh, that was big. That was big.
What a supportive friend, dude, you know?
Yeah, he's just sitting there cheering in the
We
back,
kill
dude.
one bad monk and Miz is so happy.
Yeah, we're pogging.
Yo, Nick, can I come over? Can you ask Milena if I can come over?
Sure, if you bring a mask and gloves.
Okay, that's not bad. You told me to bring a mask and gloves when I came over last year.
That's true. Mitch's stream. Someone gift Milena a sub, dude. Money's tight.
Okay.
Guys, gift her or she beats me, guys.
That's true. She does. I help.
How are we still playing WoW 10 years later? The three of us. This is ridiculous.
I don't know, dude. Look what happened. What's happened the last 10 years, Nick? Anything good?
Not really.
Yeah, I agree.
Yo, Nick,
Have we even like matured or grown as individuals? Like,
I mean, I think we have, yeah. I mean, Chance used to be running around naked spamming. "Bah!" Now he's chilling, right? So I don't know.
Now I'm old and boring and no longer
Yeah.
cut out for Twitch.
Yeah, and you used to be like shaking your
saying
ass in
it's
front of the camera, Nick. You've changed.
not really. I still do that.
Okay, gotcha.
wait,
Well, Milena says we need a cameraman, so whenever you're free.
He's on his way, dude.
I'm RMP here.
I think we just killed the priest.
You, how?
I honestly think
Okay.
that,
I've never seen a mage that's more kill healers in my life.
well, that's because our comp is good with Hodge. I'm telling you, man.
Couldn't
Yeah.
we technically do the same thing to a DPS that we do to a healer?
No, that requires us actually setting things up, which we're not capable of.
You can't get your own polys?
Well, I can get them, but as soon as I get them, you're gonna be like, Mitch, I can't Hodge, I'm feared, and then I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Nick, and then we're gonna hate each other, and then I'm gonna start drama with you, and it's gonna be bad.
Seems like you have that one planned out already.
Oh yeah, you're going down, buddy. All right, let's just
Alright.
kill the priest. No drama, easy, easy.
Look at this drama in the arena.
Yo,
kidding.
this priest could
HMD.
die. This priest could actually die, dude.
I'm just
Oh,
doing
yo,
damage.
roll
to this guy.
trinket it, roll trinket it, roll trinket it,
I don't
dude.
even know what to do. You're in
Unlock
so much
no,
trouble.
I am not. I am not in trouble. If I die here, then you are the worst player, dude.
I'm sheep. How does that make me
All right,
bad?
come on, help me out, dude.
Smash this guy. He's low.
All right, I blocked. All right, I'm coming out. Kill.
Maiming him.
Okay, yo, heal me, Nick, please.
You cannot die, sir.
Okay, we should have just offensively bubbled there 100%, but it's cool. It's all good.
Yeah, true. But I didn't know we'd kill that guy that quickly.
Yeah, I did. See, I told you, priest.
That was not you.
Yeah, I know, it was you. But, hey, listen, I'm not taking credit for your kill. I'm just saying we killed the priest, just like I said. I can get sheeps. Can you Hodge?
Hodge who, the healer?
Yeah, I'll sheep him.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna maim Feral here. I have big damage for him.
Yeah, do it.
Done? Big damage on this
I
guy.
hodged him. He came in the line. He came in the line.
I
for
see
like
a
1 second.
string, man. Kill right now. What is that?
Big damn judge, 72k. Holy shock, 40k.
Easy,
dead.
dude. Easy. Good job.
I hit that kid for 100,000, dude. Holy fuck.
Good job, dude.
Yeah. Remember that time that we were in a bungalow and we were in there with like 8 other people and they all left and then we banged in each one of their beds? You do remember that?
I remember that.
Chance remembers that. Nobody remembers. Yeah, remember that? How we used to like on the trains, we'd go in the bathroom on the trains, remember? It wasn't you?
Put ring back here. I can get a sheep. We can set up on this monk. Full sheep, dude. I got it. Dude, can you guys get here?
I'm running.
I'm gonna resheep. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
resheep.
can
Don't.
get it, I can
Okay,
get
yeah.
it.
Stun.
Bashed him. Bashed him.
I can stun out. I got you, Chance. Dodging him.
Nice. That was
Dead.
super clean,
Dude,
guys.
let's
Super
go.
clean,
I actually feel like we're
guys.
playing the game for the first time this season.
Super clean, guys. Super clean.
So clean. Mitch, where'd you get your shirt from, bud?
I actually got it from Russell. Who's wearing it better, dude?
Who's wearing it better? Huh?
I'm wearing it better,
Who's
dude.
wearing it better?
I'm wearing it fucking better.
Someone
dude.
said, "Who's that little W?"
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
So did I.
Nova Warrior
That was
full up
that.
here. Nova
Kick
Warrior
fear.
full up here. Lock.
That was
I'm on
nice.
lock hard. Big damage. He kicked me.
I'm
Use
actually gonna
avatar.
call
Use
lock.
avatar. Use avatar.
I call lock.
You should be good.
Oh. Okay. She was saying, CS. I'm killing this lock now. This lock is my bitch. This
Lock
lock is
big
actually my
CDs.
bitch.
This
Lock's
is his
actually
go,
my
this is
bitch.
his
I
go.
bash lock. I don't like
Oh
his
my god,
damage.
I fell. You're in a little bit of trouble. Come to the wall. Come to the wall.
Kill that fucking lock now, Chance.
You're in a lot of trouble.
No, I
man.
don't care. I don't
kick
give a
bolt.
fuck, dude. Kill him. Sheep
You're
full.
good.
Sheep full.
Rushing
Kill
him.
him.
You get one shot.
Zapping him.
Sheep again. Sheep
Feared.
again. Sheep again. Sheep again. Sheep again.
Big judge.
feared. I'm feared.
Holy
Please.
fuck. I
Yes.
killed him, I
Die,
killed him.
you bitch. I hate warlocks. It's fine. We can kill him in bear, man. It's like. It's
I
not-
got feared like in a really bad spot.
Yeah, I see where you are.
Calling lock full. He reflected it.
That was an absolute misclick. I'm trap full. I trigger this.
Okay. Am I dead?
call knock.
Can't
Might
get
be
a
dead.
hit. I can't get a heal. I
Might be
can't get
dead.
a heal. I
Might be
can't get a
dead.
heal. Can't get a heal. Can't get a heal. Bash GG's.
Fuck, dude. Lock Shadow Man. Lock Shadow Man.
He's actually lining me. There's no way that's on purpose.
Trying to clone priest, maybe.
I'm
I got
dead
DB.
soon. Dead soon. Trouble.
He
Do you have any?
blinks, sheet me. It's over.
Yeah.
Maiming rogue.
I'm
over.
dead.
Over. Over.
Dude, Carrie E-Girls is in my chat. I was the mage, GG. I actually hate people like you, dude. That just... Anyone that says GG after a game is totally BMing, right? Like, 100%.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
Never hear from
What calls it? Maldiva.
No one
He's like
cares,
rank
dude.
1.
Come
I don't know
on.
if he's demo warlock, but he was rank 1 warlock. He used to play on Blackrock, I believe, on Alliance side.
Killed a bunch of
I beat him once on my hunter, and I went into his chat. I was like, "Good game, dude."
True. Chance. Oh, it must be nice, huh? It is. Alright, what are we going on?
Yeah,
I'm
I
coming,
swear I'm gonna...
I'm coming. I'm not getting crits, full feared.
He bopped.
Full feared and lassoed.
I
It's
can't...
just
I didn't
me
get the
with these,
bop.
with these dude, I'm dead. I'm not kidding.
Oh, no, dude.
Mitch, there's a shaman who's 120. His name is Watch Me Link.
No, dude. Not like this.
I know exactly what this guy's gonna
Hodge,
do.
please.
Cheered.
It's Hodge. It's Hodge. And
Kill,
Trinket.
kill.
And
Kill.
40
Everybody do
25K.
damage. Everyone.
Stunning him
Melee
again.
everyone. I'm right clicking him.
Please,
Dead.
thank you, dude. Holy shit. This game is so fucking hard, man. Honestly, let's just
I know.
all just pog chat for how cool Nick Collin is, guys. Like, this is the coolest guy I know for sure, dude. 100%. All right, queue up again. We're doing one more, dude. Remember when you said you make too much money for this shit? You know what I'm saying?
And now, one of the best emotes on Twitch is me with money. Imagine how life has turned around.
And everyone makes.
Fuck.
Isn't it crazy?
Offensive.
Putting ring here. Oh, this ring's huge. I got everything CC because I'm a legend, dude. Can we stun?
I hodge full. I hodge full.
It's
I
game.
did.
It's game
Nuke
over.
him.
It's game over, dude. It's game over. I never seen a more
Aiming
dead.
off that, he's dead.
That's it,
Wow,
baby.
what a greedy little bitch.
Yeah, boy. All right, we're almost 2K. We're close. We're close, dude. Don't ditch Nick. He's old. He's not that old. How old are you, Nick?
I'm 26.
No, you're not. What? That's a lie. What the fuck? You're not 26.
I am. Dan, tell him.
No, you're not 26.
He is.
Dude. No, he's
Wait,
not.
what? Wait, what?
I think Chance is. Chance, you're 26, right?
Yeah.
Are you 26?
Because around the time of this video, that's around my age. Like
Hey,
I'm
what the fuck?
like
What
the
are you
same
guys
age as
stuck
Soda
on, 16?
Pop and NMP.
What?
Listen, Mitch. When you make enough money, you can stop aging. Okay.
God, you're so annoying, dude.
Look at XQC. He's 18. Can't you tell?
Yo, Nick, since you like money so
He's
much,
proud
I'll actually
supporter of
pay
the
you to stop
Arcane
playing
Dream.
bad. How's that sound?
Look at Casey Tron. She's been
Mitch,
streaming
you don't have
for
enough money
like
to
10
pay
years.
me to stop playing bad.
How does $100 sound?
Sounds like a deal.
Okay, he wings. Do wings. That's pretty good. We did something. That's pretty
Bleeds
good.
on Sham. Bleeds on Sham. They're not on Sham.
I'm getting destroyed. I'm going
Sheep
to die.
Sheep Sham. Okay. That was a good game, Nick. That was a good game. Honestly, that was pretty
I don't be that guy, Mitch, but that pally beats you in damage.
That's kind of fucked up, dude. That you would point that out. Honestly.
That pally beat me in damage. But then again,
No. If you take away his vitality from our meters, he actually did more damage than Mitch, not you though. The paladin whisper me says you're really bad. You should quit early. I'm gonna give him the old NMP response.
I'm too rich for this. I'm here to say that we're all pretty gay, and we're getting older too. I'm 24 and I'm looking bald. I'm feeling sad cause I'm getting old. I don't know where to go.
I'm full sheep. Combust. Someone clipped.
Yeah, clipped.
I killed the priest, dude. I told you. I told you.
What?
Alright, chat. We have to summon Zaryu, dude. Yo, do a handstand, Chuck. Summon his ass.
Dude, I can't do a handstand,
Dude,
bro.
neither can I, man. Who's more athletic? It's probably you, man. I mean, you had a baby, dude. Like, yo, do a handstand. Come
No,
on.
man. I'm full dad bod, bro.
Yo, come on, dude.
I can't. I have no upper body strength, dude. I take my kids to the park. I try and go on the monkey bars. I can't swing the one bar, bro. I just fucking drop like
dude.
a rock, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's so. Oh my god, dude, that's sad, bro. That's actually sad. Dude, if I live with you, we could do like yoga together in the morning. You know? How sick would that be?
I'm good.
Are you sure you're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm just saying, man. We could do yoga in the morning. That'd be actually sick.
Bro, you know what my mornings are? You know what I did this morning? I went to bed at 5 a.m. Woke up at 8 a.m. Cleaned all the dishes.
Wait. You slept
washed all the
You
bottles.
slept 3 hours?
Yeah, it's every night.
Okay, so you're saying once you have a kid, you just don't sleep anymore? You get 3 hours of sleep a night? Like, what the fuck? Dude, I was actually sitting there. Okay, so I woke up today. I was peering into the sun, and I was just thinking, like, yo, it'd be cool if I had a kid. But then now I'm like, man, I want to sleep, though. So it's like, fuck, maybe it wouldn't be cool. I want to teach my kid how to be the best, like, panda, like, the best panda mage possible, dude. Like, I want my kid to grow up to be, like, a rank 1, like, legend, dude. Like an actual prodigy, dude. Yo, Chuck.
Yo, Mitch.
Alright, listen, dude, I have an idea. I'm gonna keep streaming, alright? I'm gonna get rich. I'm gonna add an addition to your house that I live in. Thoughts?
No, man.
Yo, what the fuck? Come on, man.
Why do you want to live with me, bro? Dude, you don't understand. Like, my life is not exciting, bro. I literally wake up in the morning and chill with my kids.
Yeah, but like,
and then
dude.
I chilled with my wife.
But we're
you know what we did the other night, bro? We watched Harry Potter, bro. You want to be a part of that?
I love Harry Potter, man. I absolutely love Harry Potter, man. That's like one of my favorite shows, man. Or favorite movies. Favorite movies. Dude, I love Harry Potter, man. Dude, Harry Potter's amazing, bro. The part where Voldemort comes back to life, dude.
Oh, yeah, spoilers. Oh, come on, bro.
Man, what is Chuck doing, man? He's actually doing dad things. He wasn't lying, dude. He was not lying, man. He's actually doing dad things. What is he doing? Is he teaching his kids math?
Say the law. Say Mitch Jones the law. Say the law. Say Mitch Jones the law.
Yo, Chuck, let me talk to him, man.
You're talking to Mav right now.
Yo, Mav. This is your conscience.
Say hi.
This is your conscience speaking.
Say hi.
You will be the best WoW player to ever exist in the future. I need you to know this is your destiny.
He's smiling.
Can you wait? Can I talk to Cassie? Maybe I could extend our queue session a little bit.
No, she'll get mad. You can't do that. Dude, Mitch, you ever have friends over? You ever have friends over back in the day? And you would have your friend in front of your parents, and you'd be like, Mom, can they stay over? And they can't say no in front of the friend, so they say yes, but then you just get yelled at later anyway. That's what this is like, bro. Like, I can't give you the headset and then put her on the spot with all these people watching because she'll say yes, but then when I turn my stream off later, they're like,
oh, wait, I see Cass. Tell her I said hi, please. Alright, whatever, dude. We're good. Yo, Zar, you there? Damn, I'm getting donut walled. Alright, yo, what up, chat? This is a little bit awkward. It's just me and you guys now. Alright, yo, anyone got a prime sub? Like, I don't know. That's all I got to say at this point. I don't really know what else to say.
It's been too long since we last queued, man. It's been like a whole day.
I know, man. Dude, the last time we queued was a really good sesh, too. We gotta get a fat session right now, okay?
Yeah, we farmed. Dude, I just hope these servers are okay.
Wait, do you have a standing desk? Sorry, I have a standing. Oh, I have to pee. I just realized I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee. I won't miss queue though. I'm legendary.
Dude, fuck that. Yeah, no, fuck that, dude.
I won't miss. I won't miss. I won't miss.
Dude,
I won't miss.
I've heard that before, dude. Dude. Last time he did miss? Yeah, dude, he always misses. And then every time he goes, dude, I won't miss. It's like, dude, you literally miss every time. Let's go. All right, dude.
All right, this is it for
so
3K. Yeah, 3K right here. 3K right here, okay?
Wait, are you 29.90? Oh, no, you just mean this session.
Yeah, I mean, just like, no loss, okay? I'm gonna bait them on Panda Jones because I'm immortal as fuck, okay?
Okay.
Go bait him, dude.
Yeah, I'm going in. Yeah. I'm out. Look, I'm just in the middle dancing, dude. Yo, come at me, boys.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Come at me, boys. Oh,
okay, dude.
Yeah, come at me, baby. Oh, shit.
Dude, if I lock penance, dude,
Yeah, do that shit. Wait, this bitch is dancing with me, bro. Hold on, she's. Wait, I got trapped. They're going Chuck.
I might need a bop opener, honestly.
Okay.
I DBC priest.
PI.
Oh my god, he's
I got the other two.
Yeah, I got.
I'm in so much trouble here, boys.
Okay, yeah, I know. I see it.
Okay.
I get in. Get out of the ring. Yo, go priest, Hodge.
Then we go.
Hodge. Yeah. It's good. Pop. Sorry, pop. Maybe still kill
I
it.
did.
Okay, we got trinket. I'm gonna hit.
And paint and barrier, man.
Yo, Chuck, you good, brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here right now.
Yeah, just play max range. okay?
Yeah.
I'm maxing, brother. I'm maxing.
Yeah, good. Yo, I'm
Hunter in the meantime, dude.
I'm bored. Yeah, I like it. Do you want me to get CC or is it bad? I'm just gonna help Chuck forever, okay? I'm noving these kids. Yeah, I'm on Chuck duty, okay? I'm on Chuck duty.
On you.
Spice.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, let me know when you want DB, okay? I have. It's off the yard now.
Okay, go here.
Okay,
I got
Yo. DB. Oh shit.
I got priest.
Yeah. Hit Hunter for a sec.
Dude.
Yeah. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I ring it.
They procs me here.
Ships guy. Yo, go priest.
Hodge.
It's over. Kill. I just got a G-Buy. I got a G-Buy, man. I'm with you.
We're crushing him, dude.
Blocking this. I blocked.
Okay. We got paints up and Hunter and Feral Trinket.
Chuck, watch
big chubs here.
Yeah, I see. Sheep. Yo, help him start. Pan the thing like I can.
You got no sheep, Mitch.
Yo, pan the Feral right now. Pan, okay?
Okay, I sheep Hunter. I'm sheeping Feral, dude.
He just mind games my big kill. That sucks.
Ooh, okay. I see.
He stole my sheep too. He's running at you. They're like all in you and shit, okay?
Giving you a ring. Yeah, you can keep crossing them.
Yeah, they're gonna clone me full, okay? I'm full.
DB this guy.
Clone full.
I know but I'm too, okay?
Dude, we win so soon.
I still bubble, by the way, okay?
Yeah, okay. Really good.
I'll get you when
I have combustion segment. Bro, yo, DB ring the DPS. I got the priest, okay?
I have no ring. I can sheep Hunter though in a sec.
I've noticed
what? I just got fucked. I just got scammed. He's door shadowing to you. Yo, you get priest, okay? He's on you.
I have a Hodge.
He has no death. No death. Yes. We have 18 seconds, guys. We have to. Come on. I got this guy. Go. Just go Hodge. I'll kill. Just go Hodge. Right now.
I'm trying to get there.
I know him for you.
I'll Hodge in a second.
Hodge.
Go now.
It's over. If he doesn't get sacked. Oh, he trinketed again, man.
Human trinket.
Okay.
We have like another minute though. It's good.
Okay. I'm aiming for a sec. Okay,
no block, by the way.
Okay.
We got B in there too, okay? Locked mind games.
I locked mine.
That's okay.
Yo.
His bottom master falls, dude.
Wait, you should
go someone else there.
Yeah,
I want to go Jones.
Yeah. I have no block. You
have shield proc.
I sheep priest for setup, dude.
Yeah, I stole PI, okay?
I'm gonna call you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Alter. I alter.
I have Hodge, okay?
Okay, I alter this, okay? Putting ring here.
I sheep Hunter.
Alright, when we get
Hunter pet.
Yeah, I have pet.
No, he doesn't. He does not.
I have pet. Go, kill.
Ready.
Yeah, pie.
Hodging.
He should die.
I'll bop you, okay, Mitch?
Yeah.
He's so fucked, dude.
What's up here?
Oh, fucking good, dude. Let's go.
Stomp,
dude, I CC'd the pet and the fucking hunter and the feral got rung too. That was actually sick.
You're a legend, man.
That was actually so good. Good job, bro.
So fucking good.
So fucking clean. So fresh.
Bro, Warsaw actually owns, man.
Oh, nice, boys. The MMR is still intact. I like to see with that.
So intact, bro. I just got 3K from that game, Mitch.
You got some 3K beef.
Imagine not being 3K right now, Zara.
I'm trying to get 3K, dude. I'm trying to get 3. Look, I haven't played a lot of 3s yet, man. All right, relax.
Supporter of the arcane.
Wait, what is this? Cedar School? Oh yeah, I do remember this, man. Wait,
still in battle stance, just taking the D.
Oh my god, wait, how long ago is this? Was 4 years ago, Chuck. Wait, what?
Jones giving him the fucking D. He doesn't.
Bro, you look like an idiot, man. Bro, Chuck, I gotta say, man, and this you were a little bit skinnier here, brother.
A little bit.
Yeah, you were definitely a little bit skinnier here, man. Not gonna lie.
Fuck, Mitch, you had a little bit more hair. What do you want?
Oh, no, fuck out of here, dude. Dude, wait. So when your kid's old enough to go to like high school prom, can I give him some advice?
You can try, I guess. I don't know if they'd want advice from you.
I mean, dude.
Single as fuck, dog.
No, I'm single now, dude. But dude, by the time your kid's 18, there's no way I'm still single, right? Like, imagine I'm still single, man. Just sitting here like, dude, fuck me, man. I've been single for so long, dude. God damn, man. I don't know if I'm ever lonely. You got me, right? I can come to your family dinners and shit.
Yeah, man.
All right, thanks, boss.
Just don't throw my baby.
Bruh, why do you always bring up this baby throat shit?
I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
I never, man. It was circumstantial, man. Okay, and it wasn't. it was, yeah, dude. It was bad. All right, it was bad. I didn't throw it. I accidentally kind of like.
I didn't throw it.
I was helping it walk. It was learning to walk, right?
Stop calling a baby it, bro.
Well, I can't assume it's gender, right? I don't know.
It was a boy, wasn't it?
I don't know what it, I don't know. I actually don't know.
I was helping it walk like it's a fucking animal, dude.
Like I know you're memeing and shit, but I have completely. I respect you.
Dude,
Yeah, I respect you a lot, man.
I don't think you would throw my baby, but I also don't think I'd ask you to hold my baby. If I'm being
dude.
honest.
Oh shit, Sven Rookie. Oh yeah. Let's kill.
Oh, this is the classic, bro. I got my 2 mages. They got Van.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Oh wait, who? Wait, I think we go Pally, man. Yeah.
They want to go on the beef, dude. They want to go on the beef.
Yeah. I'm on the Pally already. Yo, get her.
I'm gonna cheat.
I blasted this kid into the ring. Okay.
DB.
I lock Polly. Yo, go. I lock Polly. You can pop. You can pop. Pop. I popped. Okay, we got Trinket.
I might worse we proc him. Kill.
Oh yes, nice. We got everything. We got it. Yo, farm boss, and watch.
That was the stop, by the way. We take those.
Yeah, farm boss. Okay.
AFK, yeah.
Door shadows.
I
think it's me. I think they want to kill me. Yeah, I went line.
I went line. Am I get cheaper?
She the sheep.
I'm literally just line. I'm just look at this. I'm just line, bro. I'm full health.
It's fucking line, dude.
Dude, I'm just
line right now.
I'm farming bus.
Yo, we can hit anything while this Pally's playing like max range because he's really terrified. Okay. I lock VT. I lock VT.
Am I get cheaper?
Long and bust.
50 seconds for me, man. 50 seconds for me.
I'm at 30. I'm at 30, dude.
You're so far from me.
Come yeah, come. Yeah. Come. I'm there.
I'm wing too, okay? Might have been a dog shit wings. I kind of thought you were taking more damage.
No. I'm okay.
I'm Hodge, by the way. I'm gonna get shooter, guys. I'm gonna get shooter.
Okay, yo, mind games me. I
get Trinket stack if it combust, okay? If it's combust, I might stack.
Okay, wait, I might block, man. Tell me if I block, please. I have mind games.
No, you're okay. I'll Trinket here.
Okay. I didn't proc.
She made.
Yeah, I know. Yo, Born's really far right now.
Yeah, let's go Born, or if we can go Priest if we lock him too, okay? If you lock.
It's Born, dude. It's Born.
Yeah, but if you lock Priest, just pop, okay? I'll pan to the mage, okay?
I get Born, you get Priest.
Okay, sure. Pan this. He faded.
Ask me shape here.
I'm gonna arm wrestle right now for Stalkers.
We just hodge now.
Yeah, go. Hodge.
Hodging.
It's actually, yo, get me. I blocked this.
Bubble.
Kill.
No swap.
Oh, fuck.
There, we blocked.
Oh, no. Wait. Damn, dude. Wait, I thought he was dead.
Jones dying.
Yeah, I have no block. I blocked there. I clipped the. He might clip
me
back.
Bad. Oh, you're dead as fuck.
No. I'm okay.
She priest and lock mage. Nothing's hitting you.
Okay. We're good?
Yeah.
I've Hodge soon.
I'm hitting mage in the meantime, okay?
Jonesy. You still proc, okay, Jones?
Yeah. We can go mage, or I think priest is better.
Come with me.
Okay, what do you have, Chuck? Nothing?
I've Hodge soon.
No. What do you have for like defensively? Nothing?
Nothing. I need to avoid fear.
Yeah, I have nothing too. Yeah, I'm just waddling away, okay? They only want to touch me. They might touch you too, Chuck, okay?
They can try and go me.
Yeah. They don't have bust for a while though. They don't have bust for like a minute, okay?
I sheep Pally.
I have a Hodge.
We should do a mini-go. Ring
sure.
Off DB. I'll try and Hodge.
Go. Actually, go big. We can actually win here. Okay, Trinket.
I bust.
I DR'd myself here.
Oh, the panda.
They're going me.
Yeah, you're dead.
I need to not get my game.
I sheep. You could die.
I spelled it. No, I won't die.
Okay. I know both.
You win this 100%.
Yo, I sheep Pally right now, okay? I'm just hitting priest.
Okay.
Yo, lock VT. Lock VT. Just kill the priest. I swear. I promise you. I'll resheep. Resheep. Kill the priest. Okay.
I know Hodge. Probably like 6.
Triple DB. Okay.
I'll reset fast. Okay. 6 right now. Okay.
You're on the roasty, bro.
I have chicken sack, man. I have chicken sack. Okay. I have Hodge.
Yeah. Okay. Hodge. No. Do it.
I don't want to do it.
No. You need to. Vin Rookie's in a sheep. You need to.
Go.
Yeah, it's actually game.
It's fuck. I fucking stomp off.
Yeah, you should die. Yeah. Good job. Mage blocked a klepto me there too. So you didn't get kleptoed, right? You're still yeah.
No, yeah. Thanks for taking the
I took it for you.
It's like the klepto bullet, man.
I got you, dog. I got you, bro. We take those.
Just sort by damage from you, Mitch, real quick. What's it show on your end?
Oh, listen, son. Okay, I was doing the setups, dog. Okay, you could spam damn all day, dude. I'm setting it up for the kill, dog. Okay.
Okay. I'm just saying, dude.
Alright, yo, dude. Next game, I'll cast more fireballs, bro. And I'll be top of the meteor. All right.
Yeah, it's a big map, dude. How are we gonna get on top of this paladin? I gotta go through the gauntlet.
I kind of don't mind locking priest and killing him instantly. I really think it's a play. I'll tell you if I lock him. Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna DB sheep Pally. You ready?
Yeah, do it.
He's crossing. I don't get it. I got it.
Okay, sure. Pan this.
They want to CC me, bro. They want to CC me.
Yeah, I sheep this.
I'm just gonna arm master right
now. Go. Hodge.
Stunning. I can stomp the trinket, okay? We just get bubble opener, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Bubble opener.
Okay.
I popped.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I popped too. I popped too. I'm inning priest a little bit.
They're banging me, dude. They're banging
yeah,
me.
you're dead. You're. I already have. Are you good? You good, Chuck?
I'm okay.
I know shit.
I beat him there, though.
Yo, farm bus, boys. Farm bus.
Farming, dude.
I'm banging Ven right now, dude.
I lock play, okay?
Priest off target or mage? Maybe priest?
I definitely priest all target. Definitely priest, yeah.
Dude, they don't
mind games. Zar. Chop.
I'm full cheap. You have shield proc and...
I she mage. I
can trinket stack if I need to, okay? You still proc.
Yo,
stay in your line if I need.
Can we... How long Hutch?
Crowd support. It's a while. No, it's up, actually.
Are you dead? Are you dead?
Yeah, my proc here. No, big kills. Nice. I have a Hodge. You want me sending?
Yeah. Oh, okay, sure.
He's kind of far now. I gotta get there.
Okay. I'm camping this priest, okay?
But I wasn't sure.
I know for this priest here. Lock Polly. We should do something.
I'm blind here. Triple DR. I can Hodge Pally.
Yeah, do.
Yeah. Trying to get there. So good, man. So good.
Oh, you're trinking. Huge.
Win next.
Yeah, I bust. Is he a bubble? No bubble?
No bubble, no trinket.
Oh, we win. We have to cover swap.
Probably.
We have to cover swap.
I'm Hodge here. I have trinket, okay? They might go me. They're going me.
I can blast. Yo, I'm blasting this guy into the ring, okay?
I'm actually gonna take a lot of damage from him.
Okay, yeah. If I lock,
really bad if it goes off.
Okay, dude. Yo, war stop this pally, Chuck. War stop this fucking pally. Please, you have to listen to me. Listen to me. War stop. Kill. Oh yes. Oh yeah, you just listen to me, Chuck. Never fucking not listen, baby. Oh my god, dude. There it is, boys. There it is, dude.
Wow, that was actually.
Oh, yo, Zar.
Zar,
sort by damage, by the way. Zar.
Oh,
yeah, sort by damage, by the way, dude. Oh, who did the top that game?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like I want to tweet this clip out, but I just feel like that's 100% Fire Mage nerf. Like I can't tweet it, you know?
Dude, relax. Dude. Yo, okay, here it is. Look, so we get the sheep on this guy, and then Zaryu sheep's the mage too. Actually, clutch timing there, Zaryu. Good job, buddy. And then wait, where is Zaryu located here? Zar, where were you pine from? The pillar?
Where's Zar located, dude?
Wait, where is he at? I don't see his bitch ass. Wait, where is he?
He's behind Ven. He's the blue
Oh,
square.
I see him. Okay.
Yeah, he's at the pillar. Dude.
Okay, wait. So I'm watching the dude. Wait, I think we connect the pie at the same time here. We actually do. Look at it. Double pie in the air, dude, on the war stomp, bro. Look at this fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, man. Look at that.
That's actually, I can't believe he died there, bro. Holy shit, man.
Oh my, look at that. Look how fast he dies, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yo, Chuck, I'm gonna need you to make. Yo, can you?
I'm gonna get CC'd, my boys. I'm gonna CC for a long time, boys. Long time.
I got Pally. Okay.
I can't get there right now.
I think we just.
Okay,
get here, Zar. Get here, please.
I'm trying to use R here.
Okay, I just played. I'm not popping. Yo, he walled, by the way. Or did he not? He didn't wall. Never mind. I think we catch the priest off guard this game, by the way. I think we catch the priest off guard.
I still have the hot.
Maybe, but mainly Pally.
Someone get that PI.
Oh yeah, I'll get it. I got it. Yo, I'm gonna catch this priest off guard. I swear. I'm catching him off guard.
Want me to Hodge Pally down?
If you want.
I'm full sheet. Combust. Someone clip.
Yeah, club.
I killed the priest, dude. I told you.
What?
Honestly, like sometimes I just feel like Mitch is so dumb, and then that happens. Like,
I think secretly Mitch is carrying us the whole time, and we never knew it.
I'm here to say that we're all pretty gay, and we're getting older too. Yeah. Get here. My stun, baby. My stun. Right here. It's gotta be Game Czar. Kill. Big damn. Boom. Yesterday we got 38-0. Today we're gonna get 42-0.
Alright, I get Druid.
Alright, I'll get. I'll get the lock. Yo, I'm gonna down this Druid when you go. Ready? You go. Yeah. Go. Big damage, bro. Big damage. Nice.
I'm just trying to think of any other like minuscule things we could dial in, but I guess we're all good. Pretty sure.
We just gotta get setups, and then on teams where we can't get good setups, just spam the dammy, you know.
And press ice block.
Yeah, we definitely need to press ice block today, Zara. Okay, we definitely need to do that.
We go hunter and we just slop on the hunter.
Yeah, bro. I'm raying hard. I'm raying real hard right now. Big 70k lances, bro. This guy's taking it. Wait, just kill his ass. Hold her back. Nice ray, bro. Nice ray. All right, yo. Get the double. Wait, kill the war. Oh yeah, kill this warrior, bro. Kill this warrior, dude. Boom. Massive booms. Okay, wait. Dude, this guy is actually a god, dude. He's alive.
Nerf warriors, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
Nerf
saying.
warrior, actually, bro. If you ever have a kid, can I be its godfather?
Okay.
Wait, for real?
I mean, is that? I mean,
Bro,
if you really want to.
yes, bro,
Did you teach him how to one shot?
Yeah, bro, that would give me hella motivation. Like, literally, if you ever need some cash, I got him, dude. I'll be like, yo, bro, how much you need, dog? I got you, bro.
Cash? No, kids don't just need cash. They need like counsel.
Bro, cash is counsel, bro. You know what he can do with that cash? Anything he wants.
No, not good, not good.
Not good. Okay, wait, this is actually a hard counter. Wait, we're nowhere we're getting sniped in this bracket, right?
No way, Vero. If we lose at 6-0 at 700 MMR, then like.
I'm gonna cry, bro. I'm gonna cry. Oh yeah, you're open on. You're open on. Wait, I'm just sending, bro. I'm just already raying. I'm raying, bro. I'm raying, dude.
It's gonna wait like a minute to open.
Wait, what the hell is that? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I got big. Dude, it's a Worgen mage. Watch out, man. He's a fucking Worgen, bro. I've heard of this guy. I've heard of this guy before, bro. He's the real deal, man. Yo, stun the rogue, stun the rogue, stun the rogue. Oh, nice, dude. That was great. Yo. Oh my God, later, dude. Yo, look at this guy, man. Dude, I've heard of this guy for real. Cinderis, the legend.
I think it's the highest rated Worgen mage
The highest rated Worgen mage.
North America, dude. I'm pretty sure.
Oh God, bro, you're trolling, bro. All right.
Alright, we got this.
Alright, we got this. Careful, dude. I'm actually having a blast playing this shit, man. No lie. Like, this is the most fun I've had playing double mage this whole X-Pack, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun, man.
I hope you're having fun too.
Yeah, it's aight. Yo, I got an emitter.
It's aight.
Yo, this guy has no trinket.
Yeah. Oh, bro, yo. This warrior emailed the hell out of me, dude.
I'm doing this guy.
Bro, this email just it hit.
Oh.
Yo, wait, I'm with you. Oh, Torgy. Torgy.
Wait,
Bro, I love it when you call me
love that
Torg,
guy.
man. I love it when you call me Torg, bro.
What else would I call you? What's your name?
Dude, I don't know. Dude, you know Torga was a randomly generated name, and everyone loves it. It's so stupid. I only try hard with, like, my actual friends in WoW. Like, I'm never gonna queue, like... there was a time where I was so desperate to play, I would, like, play with Crusader and shit. And it's just, like, it's a miserable time.
Dude,
you know what I mean? Like...
Yeah,
like...
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's, like, I'd rather just play with friends, and, like, if it happens to be a good comp and I can try hard, like, cool. You know what I mean?
Dude, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, I just kind of like helping people out too. Like, I'll play with Peekaboo and just help him kind of grind out some rating.
Oh yeah, just give.
You know,
I mean, Pika needs all the help he can get. Trust me, Pika definitely.
Yeah.
You got to put that guy on your scooter. You know what I'm saying, man? Like that guy's like straight up losing his skills like every year that goes by, man.
Yeah. But it's still fun playing with him though. Like you're saying, just to play with friends. All right, I'll get DK. You got guy?
Yeah, I got him. Oh, bro, I just whiffed it so bad. Wait,
Yeah,
I'm good. I got it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna clap this guy, bro. I'm gonna give him the ray, okay?
Give it to him, dude.
I'm raying him, dude. Wow. Okay, I rayed him. He's dead. If we don't fuck around today, I think we got it, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
All right, let's not fuck around, dude.
Yeah, we have to lock in. Not die without blocking.
We do. We absolutely do. All right. What's the move here?
Hunter, bro. We gotta block.
Okay. Alter. Yo, kill. I'm thinking him.
I'm just sending.
Wait, yeah. I altered already. I'm gonna mass right now. Mass.
I will. Okay, nice.
I'm scared this hunter's just gonna come out in one shot. Where is he?
I press alter in case he does.
Yeah, wait. He's not even coming out at all. Where is? Oh, bro.
There he is.
There he is, dude. A little bit late there, my guy. All right, I will.
Was that one of theirs or mine? Thank you for the sub. If that was my notification, thank you.
GG, baby.
Yo, it's a Volpera mage. Watch out.
All right, Volpera time. Let's get it, baby.
His name's Gandalf as a Volt mage, bro. Oh no.
Wait, I'm Ray. Oh, the big Ray, bro. He bubbled.
No, that must be them. I'm pretty sure. Wait.
Ray. Oh, the big Ray, bro. He bubbled.
I'm getting trolled here. Yeah, okay, that's from them.
Yo, are you killing the mage?
We can do it.
Yo, it's the Worgen. Yo, he's going ham. He's popping bus. He's going ham. He means busy.
Sheep.
Okay, they're going absolutely apeshit on
I'm running
Michi
out
J.
here. Yep.
Wait, I'm Brave Frost in this mage. This mage is taking it right now. He's taking it.
Oh my.
Holy shit!
What did you do to that
Dude!
guy, man?
What was that ray? Bro!
Corgi, go easy
Oh
on
my
him.
god! Did you guys see that? Yo, can you just set up?
Yeah, TV. I got something.
Wait, I get. Send. Bro, I'm
sending.
Knocking. Dude, that
Knock.
ray is huge. That's such a good knock, by the way. Wait, the feral emailed me too, dude. Are you ready, Zor?
Yeah. It's Crush's War.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, wait. I'm just sending it. Send it.
Okay.
Just kill him right now. I altered.
I altered too, just in case.
Oh, but I'm getting hit hard. The hunter is clapping me, but I have alter up. Alter back. Nice. Chill.
Let's play real.
Bro, I'm always playing real.
You're not even stealth. You got shard.
Oh shit! I wasn't playing real. I trolled.
Alright, don't leave. The ring, dude.
Yes,
you rigged.
I'm oh god.
Let's play
Wait.
real, man.
I alter back full. Okay, yeah. I would rather not block here, honestly, but yeah. Please, he's just double blade storming.
Pally bubble. Okay.
Jesus, dude, this guy is just full swafty, man. Just double blade storming my ass.
I told you let's play real Torgi.
Yeah, Torgil's try hard.
Can you sheep pal?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. He's right up here with me. Sheeped him. He's jump down to you.
Okay.
Wait, I can sheep ally. Got you.
Ring him, and I'll stun.
I don't have ring. Just send it.
I'm casting the ring. So we stun.
Okay, I'm gonna Nova the warrior up here. He's mad. Trigger this. Alright, I'm sending. We should get bubble. Oh, okay, he's dead. GG, baby! Alright, bro, that warrior went ham, dude. Oh my god. Bro, that guy, you can just double blade storm back to back. I had no idea you could even do that.
I'll get priest, you get war?
Yeah. I got war. Ready? I went. Okay, this warrior trinket. Come kill him. He's dead. No. Don't split.
I'm really far.
Okay, I'm peeing, bro. I'm peeing.
Okay.
Okay, this guy's alive for a sec. He popped all his shit.
From priest.
Yeah, this guy's walking to you for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, kill the war right now. Kill the war. I'll sheep priest. Wait, what the hell? Yo, I locked. Okay, I'll help you. Okay, cool. Bro, look at us doing the exact same DPS, bro. We're literally twins, dude.
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, man.
Oh god! Soap! She's telekinesis, guys! She's a psychic! What is happening there?
That's beautiful.
Bro, why is that thing stuck to it, dude? What is going on there? Okay, look. We're just gonna flurry and then ray, okay? You ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, wait, he popped CDs. What the hell? Okay, wait. I'm waiting.
That's fine.
Wait, he popped AMZ and everything.
I popped, yeah.
Okay, watch yourself. Watch yourself.
I have alter up right now.
Okay, I'm peeing. Oh god. Holy shit. Okay, I had to snap. I got really scared. Alright, yo, kill this guy.
On him.
Okay, I'm scattered. Please kill. I block.
Yeah, it's fine.
Please kill him, Zorio. Like, literally, that hunter almost 1-digged me. I fucked up this game.
Ooh, I think I have to block too. Yeah, I have to block.
Okay, block. Alright, yo, help me kill this DK. Please.
I'm setting my block.
No, I have no more blocks. Just kill the DK, please. Please kill the DK.
Oh, fucking hell.
Please kill the DK. Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh my.
Hunter against that, man. DK is not the play. That Hunter's
Bro,
just
that
teeing
was
off on us.
disgusting. The guy just comes out of stealth and I had to snap because I got kicked, so I was like really scared. I was really scared there. Rapid fire just bangs, dude.
Imagine if we both rolled hunters and we just double rapid fire, kids.
Well, no. They're getting rid of double tap on next Tuesdays. Shit. Round of applause for that shit. That is so broken. It's disgusting. Like that is so fucking broken, man.
Yeah,
wait, so it's gonna
people trying to win games by one-shotting. Am I right, Torgil?
I mean, yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. You know,
yeah, it's messed up. Dying in one hit. Jeez, I can't believe anyone would do that. So I think what we do is we dick around to the Sham. When Trude's out, we instantly set him up, and yeah. And you get Shaman, I'll get Druid. So save your DB.
Alright, you want me to wait? So okay, come out.
Yeah, we're just vibing.
Okay, I got both. Yo, you broke. Wait, actually, nice. Bro, okay, double.
Yeah, I'll let you. Oh, this guy's gotta be so dead.
Chomp.
I'm just splitting.
Wait, I have a P.
Nice.
Wait, I fucked it up.
Yeah, we got everything. We just wait. Next year, they're dead.
Yeah, it's fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, vibing. I'm just resetting CDs.
I was like, what is that?
It's Druid for the kill, okay? No trinket.
Yeah, okay. Are you good, Zar?
Yep,
I'm in Viz. I'm pulling Viz. Okay?
Oh,
I'm pulling Viz right now.
I'm gonna go stealth too. I'm in Viz too. I'm in Viz too.
Alright, 10 seconds. I can set up on this guy. Yo, one's in the chat, boys. One's in the chat. If you
I'll get shaman if you want to get druid.
Yeah, I'll get druid right now. Go.
Got shaman. Ready? Your son.
Yeah, my son. Most damage game, literally. Kill. Nice, good job.
Today's feeling real good, man.
Wait, we might actually get it done today, dude. Chat, we're at the halfway point, guys. 21. Okay,
Bro,
grab that. Oh, shit.
You gotta lock in, man.
Lock it in. Yo. Get priest. Lock penance.
Yeah.
I'm just sending. He can't do shit. Just kill him. Kill.
Dude.
Wait, what?
I actually hate you. Yeah.
Knock him. Yo.
On him. Penance,
Wait, I'm doing big on him, bro. Big on him.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Alright, good job. I'm sorry I trolled you a bit.
Dude, we're at 20. We're in the 20s, and you're AFK at the start.
I literally own that guy. What do you mean?
We didn't get our setup, man. We got a DB ring.
Alright, sorry. I got you. DB ring.
Let's just dick around to the monk, and then when druid comes out, I'll get druid. You get monk. Okay.
Alright, sounds good, bro. Alright, yo. I'm gonna Torgil
Don't
this
TB.
guy,
Don't TB.
Alright, not DB. Let me know.
Save DB till druid comes out.
Yeah, I'll wait. Is he coming? Where is he?
We just have to keep doing damage till this guy comes out, I think.
I stole the. I'm out. Alright, I'm doing damage. He'll come out now.
Okay.
Wait, this guy's running away a lot.
Dude, this druid knows we want him, bro.
But why don't we just one-shot the monk, dude?
Druid can dispel sun. Not good.
Yeah, but we could just get the sheep for the dispel, right? Wait, this is actually insane. Why is this guy running like this? I alter here.
Running in.
We just keep doing a little bit of damage here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, Druid's out. You get Druid.
I'll get Druid.
I got monk. Okay, we're gonna go Druid with your son.
Yeah. My son. Ready.
Yeah.
Yo, use Ray. Ray. P on him, dude. P. Oh, because we can kill through trank. Oh my god. I thought you'd get him through the trank, bro. I really do. Monk. Email me as well. Know about this shit?
Okay, we got every CD regardless. Druid can still die, right?
I vanish.
Okay.
Are you good, brother?
I'm good.
Okay, good.
Serenity. Watch it. I'm gonna shoot monk off you.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Am I good?
Yeah. Monk has no trinket, but Druid has no trank either. Just resetting.
Alright, chat. Druid or monk, which one do we kill? Yo, let the chat decide, bro. We can kill either one. Yo, can you give me some food? Trade me some food.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you, bro.
Torgil, you're slipping, man. What's going on?
Oh, they're all saying Druid. They want the Druid dead, bro. Alright, yo, do you have Ray of Frost back? How long on your Ray of Frost? I want to test double Ray.
I have it.
Okay, my Ray's in 7. Okay, yo, here's... Oh, God, the guy went... Okay, I'm gonna sheep the monk, and if he dispels it, we'll just... Actually, I can get the eye.
Okay, I'm just sticking around to the monk.
Okay, where's the... Oh, I have Druid. You can DP now. I got.
Going on your son.
Okay, ready. Okay, use Ray. Ray. Double Ray. Nice, dude. I swear, that's so good. The double Ray is actually a huge go. Alright,
Monk's kind of on his port. I got him.
Yeah. I got this guy. Yeah, we're going monk.
Monk. Yep. Oh, my son.
Yeah, you stun. Yeah. Alright, I'm braying.
We got Trinket Cocoon. Diffuse. Nice.
Yeah. I'm just hitting the other guy real quick. Yeah.
I alter full. I locked healer. Oh, he did.
I locked him.
Okay. I have alter back full. Yep, got it. Holy shit.
Yeah, nice. Careful. Yo, I sheep I block. I probably didn't need to, but I did. Can we kill monk?
Yeah. It's your setup though.
Okay.
I got him. I got monk. You have to stun though. You have to stun. Get here.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm in a weird ass CC. I don't know what this is.
Get here.
Yeah, give me more.
Fuck, I can't.
Okay, wait. I can knock. Oh god.
Double ring for you.
Why did I just walk in here, bro?
I
Okay.
knocked him in. Stun.
Yeah. Wait. Just kill right now. Kill.
Torgil.
Nice, baby. Let's go, boys. Poggers in the chat.
Bro, I thought you were the better mage. You're supposed to be good. You have to lose
carrying
MMR
Torgil this whole
to
time.
play.
What are you
have to
talking
lose MMR
about?
to go 42-0. That's kind of sad. I thought you guys were good.
Oh, I
I'm
hope you're trolling.
disappointed, man.
I hope you're trolling. There is no way you're pulling this like 1200 MMR Twitch chat mentality. Of course we're tanking MMR. We're doing a challenge.
All right. I guess.
Level mage is a trash comp. We have to do the challenge to try to win.
All right.
god, I got pulled out. I got pulled
Oh
out.
shit. Okay, I'm trying to get freeze here when I can.
Okay, I can chomp right now. Okay.
Okay, go. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shooting.
You get? Yo.
Yeah, my son.
Yeah. Yo. Big damn, bro.
Kill through. Grounding.
Got
it. More. Kill through. Block man. Okay.
Wait, yo,
Kill.
Shot.
Preset.
Okay,
Still kill.
okay, I'm with you. He's not dead. I lock penance. I don't know if that helps you, but yo, live for a sec.
Yep, I'm out of here.
Oh god, bro, what are shamans? That guy just.
That sheep kind of fucked us. Okay, you see? Because now it's DR. We have to wait.
Yeah, we're fine. Just run from that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
I sold him for you. Okay. Oh, he meatballed me. I'm gonna block here. I'm blocking the full. Okay.
Yep. I'm trying to distract him.
All right, I'll get shaman. You get priest. Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I'm running in on my frog. Actually, I'll get priest. He's right in my line.
Okay, I got it. Your son.
Yeah, my son on priest. Come here.
Yeah, here. Shaman trinket.
Yo, shaman trinket. Can you get more?
I'll try. He grounds. Kill it instantly.
No,
It's dead.
We got double trinket. Run.
Yeah, trying to get out of here.
Yeah, just live.
I walled.
Yo, block me too. Okay. Yo, block me too. I gotta clean a biz. Okay, I'm clean.
I'm just gonna block to get it on CD. Okay.
Yeah, I'll
70.
Yeah, I will. He's not even doing it. Okay, how long on your DB ring?
15.
Okay. Yo, sheep guy.
Yeah, I'm in like a. Oh man, you can't be sheeping the fucking DRs, man.
No, we're chilling. He's rainbow generating, bro.
I'm just saying, like, if we want to push high rating, you can't be doing that.
Bro, you were out in the middle of the map. I was saving you, bro. But you're right. I should save DR. Okay, I have DR in 10. 8.
Okay.
7. 6. 5. 4. Okay, I have double. Ready?
Yeah, coming in to help you.
Okay, block here, double, and then double ring. Ring with me.
Yeah,
we can kill them both here.
Yeah.
Double. Just send the most damage ever on both of them. They both die here. 100-0. Oh yes! Yes! Bro, I feel like I'm Joker, bro, and I'm like AoE farming mobs, dude, but I'm AoE farming players. It's actually collapsed, bro. Oh, it's
we're gonna have to just
I got pulled.
Yeah,
I got feral. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. After the opener, just send damage, okay?
Yeah, go. Right, yep. This guy trinketed. I altered.
Yep.
Nice.
Send damage.
Yeah, damn.
Yep.
All right, I alter back. I might need a block. I don't know.
I alter back and I block. Fuck it.
I block two. Bro, I am gonna ban all of you who redeem shit right now. And I know. I'm being distracted too. It's cringe. All right, yo, I'm dead. One of us is dead. It's
yeah, very serious.
Okay, I'm gonna sheep the rat. Let's go feral, okay? Sheeping red.
Love it.
Okay.
I rolled.
Okay, nice. I'm on feral with you.
Your son.
Yeah, I'll get him in a sec. I'm gonna restun this guy. Okay, restun this guy. 1 sec.
I got kicked.
Okay. Yeah. Careful. Okay. He's. Yo, I locked it. Yeah, kick.
Ping.
Nice. Yeah, kill him. Big damn. Nice. Really good.
Scary, bro.
Oh, Paul Champ's in the chat, dude. Dude, it's all good. Me too, bro. Me too. That was scary. That was very scary. All right, this is getting. Sorry, you mute me real quick. Sorry, I gotta do like, I'm dealing with some bullshit right now. All right, listen. If you're fucking 12 and you think it's funny to spam these. Okay, dude, do I have anyone that can help me here? Bro, I can't stop these right now. Like, I actually can't do anything. I feel useless right now. It's actually cringing me. I'll just do damage here with you, okay? Damage. Yo, I got DH. Okay, yo, full sheep. No, this guy triggered to kick me.
Free sheep.
Yeah, I'm trying.
My son.
Yeah, I love it. So much damage, bro. So much damage. Yeah, I already did. Yeah, sheep again.
I'm hitting the other guy. He's hunting you.
Yeah, I'm waddling. I ran from hunt. We're good to go. Okay, you good?
Yeah, he's on you. He wants you. I have slows. That's it though.
Okay, yeah. I could be in some trouble right now.
I have slow here.
I'll probably block if I have to. I'm okay for. Kind of scared. Am I good?
Yeah, I'll try to keep slows. We win next DR.
I'm gonna block. Yeah, I'm gonna block. We win next DR 100%. We win next DR for sure.
Resetting Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
I have it. Dude, are you good?
Yeah. I have. Yes, I have.
Sick.
I'll get TH. The druid's not out though.
We have to just do a little damage.
No, just sheep him. I need to get him off me right now. I need to get him off me. Bro,
so
bro, you just broke. I'm gonna die, man.
I'm just slowing him.
Why did you break the sheep? I'm going to die.
That's the kind of.
No, bro. No, it's fine. I know what you're thinking. I'm fine. Nice. You get. No, I get with you. You get. So good. I blocked this.
I should stun. Okay. Get here if you can. If not, just try to.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I don't think he's gonna die, bro.
Please kill him. Please kill him. Thank God. I could die. I could die. I could die. I could die. Listen, I know what you're gonna say, but you have to trust me. I had nothing there. I had to sheep. I had to sheep, and you broke the sheep, and I almost died because of it. But like, explain to me your thought process. Explain to me your thought process. What are you thinking?
You can't use DB until the go. It's a throw if you DB before the go.
Okay, but
like,
I was taking the most damn though.
We can Nova. We can.
But you're saying if I'm on hold up. You're saying if I'm on hypothermia, I can't do it.
Correct. Because the guy can dispel the sheep anyway.
No, I know, but I was trying to bait the No, I was trying to bait. Okay, stay calm, Mitch. It's not you. It's these fucking alerts, man. They're just driving me mad right now, bro.
And do you want to just kill this monk in the O?
I'm down. I'm absolutely down. Oh, it's survival hunter too, so careful, okay?
Yeah. DB. Shooting.
I ring with you. Ring with you.
Oh, sick. My son.
Send.
Stunning. He poured it.
Yeah. I see it.
I altered at
I'm hitting the hunter. Oh,
yeah,
God,
I like hunter.
Yeah, I like it too. Alter. I altered at full, but I'm gonna take the most damage right now.
It's scary.
Alter back.
Nice.
Alter back. DB.
Okay.
That's bad.
I'm gonna pee on this guy a sec.
Yeah, just kill, please.
Ping.
Over this.
Okay.
Shoot this guy.
I got turtle.
Sick.
I think I can kill this guy. Just stay safe.
Alright, I'm in a little bit of trouble here, okay?
Okay, I think I got hunter.
Can I knock this guy?
Yeah, he said.
Nice, good job.
That's the kind of shit that's so scary, dude.
It's
like,
so terrifying, dude.
Still kind of scared for you.
It's so terrifying, dude. Holy shit. Good job, Zar. Okay, I'm actually hella fucking nervous, Zar. I want to get this so bad, you have no idea. Like, I'm very nervous.
We got this. We like 12 more games. We dial in. We do what we've been doing. We'll be good. He has eye. He'll probably hit.
Yeah, I'll get DHK.
I'll try to get monk. Yeah. I got both.
Nice.
My son.
Yeah, I knocked this guy in too.
Fuck.
Oh, I fucked you.
It's okay.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait, I'm gonna go on the DH for a second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, DH good. Trinket. We got one trinket.
I'm gonna pee on DH for a second.
Yeah, same. The thing's gone.
I altered it.
Are you good?
He faked the hunt. He still has it. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, he still has it. Okay. Alright, we got DH trinket there. Just don't get hunted and we're chilling. I'm reset.
Yeah. Friend. Okay. Landing.
Nice.
I'll get monk. Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
You ready? You have DB?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot this guy.
Shoot.
Ring. Okay, you stun.
You're stun. I don't have yours.
I'm waddling in. I don't have either. Wait, maybe you get him late.
I got him, dude.
Kill. Wait.
He's by the pillar, man.
Kill. Oh shit, carry the hunt.
I locked him. Just kill.
Wait, I have a little bit of damage here, okay? A little bit there. Wait,
dude.
DB this idiot?
He lives.
Nova this idiot? No.
Next go.
I block.
Okay, it's all good.
Hey, he has trinket still, okay?
Yeah. Could be 2 more goes, really.
I have a...
Can you get healer?
Yeah, I can get healer, but I don't have ring. I sheep healer?
Oh. Well, can't beat it. we gotta set it up clean, man.
Wait, let's just send a double P. Ready?
Alright, you ready? Yeah, ready.
Alright. Nice. I see you. Shoot this guy.
Kind of laggy.
My turn to P. My turn. Oh god, bro. That's so good. Alright, 31. Alright, I'm coming out, doing damn with you. Druid's out. You got Druid, I'll get war.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah,
3, 2, 1, go.
I got war. Warrior trinketed too, nothing. Warrior trinketed nothing.
I got it.
Nice.
He
Bro, GG! Use the ray. Ray. Please, kill. Oh, mine's over. Mine's over.
Okay. We got everything. Just live.
Yeah, live. I thought he was dead for sure. He must have double skin, right? Double skin?
I think so. It's Warriors DMing.
Yeah, the Warriors. Dude, he might just die. Wait, I can just sheep the Druid full. Oh, bro.
Dude, I hate you so much, man.
I'm in biz. Bro, I'm actually trolling, bro. Wait, but the DR was coming off in 1 second, I swear, dude. Okay, my bad.
Because you played so long with no DR tracker.
True.
Alright, Druid's in stealth. We just have to hit this guy to get him out. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
You're stunned.
Alright, my son. Get here. Alright, kill. Oh, big. Oh, That feels good every time, man. Torgil, baby.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm
Frails out, Frails out. Yeah. Alter.
Nice.
Yeah, I alter.
Okay, I get healer.
Yeah, which one are we killing? Which one are we killing?
Healer.
This guy trinketed. This guy trinketed to fuck me. This guy trinketed.
They both trinketed.
Okay, I alter back. Okay, alter back full. I might need a block. I don't know.
Got him in.
Yo, kill. Kill him right now. Wait. No, he. Oh, I fucked up. I'm choking. Block this. You killed him.
Oh my god!
You're a god. I need to zone in. I isolated the wrong target, bro. I actually played like shit there. My bad.
What is going on?
I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling. Whew. Okay, good shit. Yo.
This is Calvish.
Wait,
Calvish. On Hunter. Yes.
Why? Does this guy have nothing better to do every single day?
Yo. Just kill the Mist. I think it's a newbie or Mistweaver. Calvish is really good on Hunter. Okay. We do Mistweaver in 2 goes. It's possible.
Okay.
Doable.
Okay. So we're getting sniped by a BlizzCon player, yeah?
No, I don't know if he's sniping, but it is him.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yo, you come out.
Okay, I'll get monk.
Yeah, I'll try and get the. Yeah, I'll try and get the thing.
Ring.
Yeah, I see you. Go ahead. Stun.
I'm fucking rooted 1 yard away, man.
It's fine. I'll get. He might port. He ported. Just hit this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine.
I locked healer.
Nice, really good, man. Yeah, I'm there. I'm waddling. DB this shit. Nice, really good. Yeah. Okay. I'm out too. I have ring for the pets. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm bringing the pets. I'm gonna get a clean invis, okay? I'm clean invis. I can sheep them up. Do you want?
I'm gonna block in a sec.
Do you want the sheep on the monk?
Yeah. I'm gonna block.
All right, I'm gonna sheep monk. We're gonna kill Hunter, okay? He's probably gonna pair me back here.
You can just set up the monk solo, man.
Yeah. I don't have ring. I'm okay. Yeah, I can set up. Do you have stun?
I do in 1. I have it now.
Okay, can you get here? We can just Nova this guy into the thing.
Yeah.
Nova him.
Can you get it?
Yeah. No. I can't.
I'm in self clean.
Sit.
He found me. Flare me.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you have ring for the pets? Yo, I shoot this guy. That's BM. Okay, watch yourself. This monk's back here. DB. Ring. Do you have?
It's DR for one.
Nice. Do you have ring?
No.
I have ring. Can you get the hunter?
Yeah, I got the stun. No. Hunter's free.
All right, this is trinket. This should be trinket. Kill. Yes! Block. Oh my god. Wait, live. Oh. Wait, we killed him through Roar's sack, I think.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, watch me.
Okay, I'm gonna pee on him.
Yeah, I'm also. He kicked my pee. You're all good.
He told me he wasn't sniping. He's just queuing it, and he's like, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah. I
okay.
Him.
Yeah, if he's not okay, all good. All right, are we going Pally?
Yep, go pal. My son.
Like yeah. Big damn.
Bubble, nice
bubble. Yo, I'm going on this guy.
Same.
Yeah, I'm jizz, full jizz.
I will.
Yeah, he kick me. You're totally good to jizz.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Okay, next go we
win.
Alter.
Yo, did you curse yourself?
Yep.
Yeah, character.
I'm out. I'm outie.
Right now. Okay, yeah. I have alter up right now, so I should be fine.
You're stun on Pally next. You get Pally next, okay? Because I don't have my stun yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm ready anytime. It just has to be your stun. I'll get luck.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna trinket this one, okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm waddling. I don't really like this waddle. Can you get Pal? I'll get lock. Can you get Pal?
I can get Pal in 8. Not yet.
Okay. I'll wait.
3, 2. Okay, I can get Pal. Ready?
Yeah, go. I got lock.
Oh, I fucking missed it, man. I'm trying.
Wait, I'm with you. Oh god.
I got it.
Nice. You
My
got
son.
again?
Yeah. My son.
Alright,
Pally trinket. Okay, one more.
I block.
One more clean go and it's over. Yep.
Yeah, I blocked a full, okay?
Vibin'.
Alright, I gotta get out of here. Yep. I'm coiled. Can you stop UAs, please?
Yep. I have slows unlocked.
Stop UAs.
Yep, I'll get it.
Stop the UA. Nice. Thank you. Okay, I'm chilling for a sec.
Oh shit, okay.
I slowed for you.
Yep, I'm out of here.
Slow.
I'm resetting CDs. Okay, I can go in 10.
No, give me a bit. I need like 20. Actually, no, I'm resetting. I'm good.
Okay, I'll get Pal, you get lock.
Yeah, I have so much damage, man. I got lock. You ready?
I'll let you mount up. Yeah, good call.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready. I'll get Pal. Let's go.
I'll get lock.
Go, go, go. Nice.
Yeah, go. Wait,
Sheeping.
trinket. This guy trinket.
I see.
Lock 2A. Sheep him again.
Nice,
Go.
nice. I got it.
Ray. Big Ray.
Oh, that was so perfect. That game was so perfect, man.
Oh, baby, that's clean. Okay, 35. We are 35 and 0.
All right, full cam, stretch out.
All right, yo, chat. Everybody spam something good. Spam something good, guys. Look at my suit. I'm ready for work, guys, okay? Anybody else looking like me? Anybody else at work got their tie on? You know, they're chilling? All right. Bro, me and you should cast AWC together, Zara. That'd be dope.
I'd be down. I'd be super down.
Yeah, do you think Blizzard would work with me? I mean, they gave me a sponsorship for Diablo, so maybe they would, you know?
Hell yeah.
Bro, nobody wants to work with me, man. I'm like a brand risk to everybody, but it's like, do you really think I'm a bad guy, dude? I don't get it.
No, I don't think you're a bad guy, but brand risk... Yeah, maybe.
Wait, what? Come on!
No, dude,
I mean, it's all.
He's the best policy.
Mitch Jones ain't actually like a douchebag. He's like a fucking funny clown guy. Yeah.
You're a legendary
brand risk.
God damn it, bro.
Appreciate it.
Alright, I'm doing the Zaryu stretch, guys. Alright? Yo, get your dailies in, guys. Eat your grass. Make sure to stretch out your quads here. Getting my quads. Okay, getting my quads. Nice. Alright, we gotta get the other leg here. We got the other leg. Oh, yeah, get that other quad. Oh! Alright, maybe we just kill this priest in the opener, though. Please. Yo, this Pharaoh's running, bro. I'll get the Pharaoh. He's just running in kitty form, bro.
I got priest.
Yeah, I got Pharaoh. Go.
You leaving?
Yeah, I got the Pharaoh. Go. Get there. Yeah, I'm waiting. Most damage, bro. Most damage.
Kill through.
Yeah, kill through. Alright, this Pharaoh's gonna hurt me. In a sec, okay? I can knock. I'll knock. I lock. Yeah, kill. Wait, I might just DR stun. I'm gonna DR stun. DR stun.
It's fine.
I'm DR stunning everything. Kill.
Big damn.
Kill, bro. Wait, I block. I'm gonna invis off this, okay? I'm gonna
sheep him so he can't MD blocks. And I'm gonna block too. Fuck it.
Okay. Wait, just both go stealth off this, okay? I'm going stealth. I got it. He's swiping. No, I'm dead. I'm out. I'm in bad shape.
I'm clean. Okay,
I'm not. I need your help.
I'm coming out.
Yeah, I need your help. Block penance.
Save DB. We go in 8 seconds, okay?
Okay, I could just die to bleeds here, though. 5 seconds.
I'm kind of in a bad position. I altered. I'm gonna get freeze. Are you ready?
Okay, I have to block. Block. Yeah, I'll get Pharaoh right off this block, okay?
I got freeze now, so he doesn't MD you.
Oh, yeah, I'll help you. He trigger. Knock him. Yeah, kill. You stun.
My stun. A little scared for me though.
Yeah, I see you.
You have to call solo him. I have to block.
Kill. Yes.
I blocked it.
Woo. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. That is so fucking sussy, bro. Alright, I got the mark.
A-bombs. I'm just AFK.
Yeah, just hit him a bit. Yeah, watch it. Yeah, I'm not. I got open on though. He's gonna grip. I lined the grip. I got clean invis. I'm clean invis. Yeah, get both. I got you. Yeah, stop. Yeah, okay. You're stunned. He trinket trank. It's over. Bro, put a ring down. I'll knock. Put a ring down. I'll knock.
Okay, it could be your stun.
Knock. My stun. Yeah, kill. Okay, he lives. Live. He lives. Alright,
DK and running.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, are you good?
I've altered full. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Are you good? Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna sheep, okay? You don't want sheeps, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Are you good?
Yep, I'm here with you. Slow him.
Yeah. Slow. Yeah. Trying. Slow.
Okay.
I know all the pets.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. I'm out too.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get Shroud.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking. Yo, I sheep. Bro, I can sheep DK. Do you want?
No, not yet.
I already went. I believe in you. Yeah, nice. This should be game. Should be game. Yeah. I see you. Kill. Bro, I got gripped. Shit, I can't finish.
Oh!
Oh.
You can still die.
I'm coming in a sec. I'm there. Wait.
P, double P.
Yeah, I'm there. Oh god, bro. The DK's fucking dicking me, bro. He's dicking me.
It's fine.
Yeah. You might need to block. I used Nova for you.
I'm chill.
I'm thinking for you. Are you good?
I'll block.
Okay. I alter here.
20 seconds on my stun is the problem. He has triggered in 35.
I have stun. I have everything.
Okay.
I alter back.
True and self.
Get the eye.
I will. I'm trying to slow this guy. Ooh.
Get the eye, get the eye, get the eye. Yeah, I have help.
Crossbolts.
Yeah, I have your help.
Spam
I have your help.
crossbolts.
I'm just sheeping. I'm just sheeping. The Drew might come out. Drew might come out. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Fine.
I got
Drew came out. Yeah, go. This guy, AMZ. You set it up. Set it up. Set it up. Set it up.
My son. Get here.
Yeah. I'm getting there. Go. Go. Kill. Yes!
Nice!
Woo! Oh, baby. Good shit, bro. Good fucking shit, dude. No decay, no feral.
No hunter.
No! Oh, shit!
Wait a minute. Yo, Torgil, one of us can sheep the communion. If he's communioning, I can just sheep it.
No, we can just deep. Oh, dude, just get a double DB. Get a double DB and someone save their DB. One of us save the DB.
Ideally. But if we both have to DB and he's communioning, I'll just insta-sheep it. You know, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I feel like that's just gonna. You're not gonna be doing damage during that time, and you're gonna heal.
Yeah, but it's gonna cancel the commune, and then he's just gonna freak out, and he just dies.
All right. I'm with it. Okay, so my rotation is gonna be orb, orb, comet storm, and then spam lands. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get the sheep.
Okay. I'm in biz. Watch for flare, bro. Watch for flare.
Okay, playing back. Okay, there's flare. We're good.
Watch flare.
Okay, deep breath.
Well, he's coming.
Okay, I got him.
Okay, get him.
Shipping. Venn diagram.
Yeah, with you. I'm not CCing the hunter, okay? I'm not CCing. Yeah. Stun.
Yeah, I've got him. He
Wait, kill. I'll stop it. I got it. Stop. Oh, he's full. Wait, I'm pinging on Hunter, bro. Where?
Holy shit!
Ah! No, it was so close. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm resetting.
He has 3 stack nullifying.
Yeah. Watch stuff. Yeah. Okay. If I got crits there, that hunter died.
I got 2 of them. All right, you're supposed to just for the last one.
Yeah. Watch BM on you, okay? BM on you, okay?
Okay. You get that last nullifying?
Yeah, I'll get it.
We can sway.
Wait, I'm in viz. I'm on a covert Torgil operation. Torgil Incorporated.
I got flared.
Okay, yo, I have the healer. You get the
healer?
Yeah, get. Yeah, get here. My stun, baby. My stun. Right here. It's gotta be Game Czar. Kill. Big damn. Boom.
Shit,
Yo.
Dude.
Oh.
We are on a streak of a lifetime, dude. 38.
This is it. Bro, Dragonflight has been awful to mages, chat. It has been terrible to us, guys. And now we are trying to redeem it. Dragonflight has been terrible to my class, guys. Completely Blizzard just took mages and went, nope. And it's just been bad, dude. It's been bad.
Dude, if you asked me like 2 days ago if we'd be on a legit 38, I would have said no way in hell, man.
Wait, do we actually have 100 gifted subs on the line? Like, no cap?
Someone in the chat said they'd gift 500 if I got Shaw of Anger, and it dropped, and he never gifted 500, so you know what happens.
True out. Yeah. I got meatballed. I'm
just gonna eat.
Okay, yo, I can get Shaman, you can do it, okay?
I'm trying.
Let me know. I got Shaman now.
Blinking in.
Please, Zara.
TV! Casting ring! My son.
Yeah, your son. Go.
P.
Oh, fuck. Wait.
Ping.
I blocked.
Oh, I got sheared. Oh, what?
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I fucked that up.
It's all good. We got shrink anyway. It's not the worst.
Yeah, I got really scared again. I should have resheeped the Shaman.
It's all good.
Okay, yeah.
I'm eating.
Just hit this guy a little bit. Hit this guy bot.
Yeah.
I should have altered.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. 19 seconds. I'm just.
Okay, he purged my altar. I gotta get out. Help.
Okay.
Can you get in there? Get in there.
Yeah.
I'm eating a bit. Okay.
Sure, it's in south.
Okay, we can. Do you want to wait for I or?
No, he's coming out. Okay, I'm getting him.
Yeah,
I got him.
Oh,
I missed.
I get both. I can get through it if you do anything.
I got him.
Oh, please.
Your son.
Okay, yeah, I'm
grounding. Got ground. And resheep. You're my ring. Your son.
Yeah, I will. I can't. I gotta get out. I'm too low.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, Shaman trinket. It's fine. If I stay in there, I would have died.
Okay,
we're in bad shape. We're in bad shape. I have no blocks.
We can win on this druid or Shaman too, but I like druid.
Yeah, why don't we just send on the Shaman hard?
We can if we want, but.
Wait, can you set up for me? I have no more blocks. Can you slow him?
Yeah, I trinketed this.
Okay.
I have slows.
I'm choking a bit.
It's all good. I'll get healer in a sec. Okay, ready? You got other guy?
Yeah, I don't DB for 5, okay?
Yeah, same.
Watch the meatballs.
Yeah. I have another block, so.
I have no more blocks.
Okay, ready?
Alright guys, my name is Goblin, and today I'm going to be giving you a classic World of Warcraft leveling guide for the warrior class. So for this guide we will have 6 sections. 1, we will go through all the essential information like what weapons should you use and what stance should you be in. Then we will go through the optimal talent builds, to which there are a few options. We will then go through the how to kill enemies fast section with the optimal DPS rotation and playstyle tricks like hamstring kiting. For number 4, we will go basically talk through gear and stats. 5thly, I will go through a weapon progression list. And lastly, I'll go through some tips to save money for your mount. It is worth noting guys that I've had this video basically overlooked and evaluated by a warrior expert by the name of Atticus. He has his own YouTube channel, he has some great content over there, so definitely go and check out his videos when you have the time. Just before I jump in guys, please do give me a quick follow on Twitch, because I'll be streaming over there more often quite soon. So, the first question people ask when it comes to leveling a warrior is, what weapon should I use? A two-hander or should I dual wield? Right, a two-handed weapon is always going to be better. This is simply because the offhand weapon for a warrior has such a low chance to actually hit the target. We'll expand more on this in the talent section. Ideally what you want is a slow weapon, because this will increase the damage of basically all of your abilities, which are based on weapon damage rather than attack power. So, and what stance should you use? The stance you should use is battle stance. The main reason for this is because of overpowered procs. When an enemy dodges you, you have a chance to, well, you will get an overpower proc, and it just basically means more damage. However, at level 30, you may want to go berserker a little bit until you get to about level 40, because then things change entirely, and we'll go over that in the DPS section. It's also important to note that you are going to be in berserker stance for when you're doing AoE damage. Again, we'll talk about that in the DPS section, but now we have to go through the talents. So there's 2 builds that you can go for as a warrior. The first build is the most popular build. You basically go into Fury until level 40, and then you respec into Arms as soon as Mortal Strike becomes available. Or you can spec into Arms straight away, but it's only optimal when you're doing the hamstring method, which again we'll talk about pretty much straight after this. So let me go through the Fury build that most people go for. Basically max out Cruelty, max out Booming Voice, and then from here you can either get Piercing Howl straight away, because it is quite useful talent. You can get Blood Craze for the extra survivability. Me personally, I like to play a bit more risky, and I actually go for flat out damage bonus of Battle Shout, but again you don't have to do that, you can get the survivability talents instead. Then I like to go for max out Enrage. Then I like to get Death Wish as soon as possible. I like to get Execute talent as soon as possible, and then I'll probably get a little bit of Blood Rage just to get me down the tree. I'm going to max out Flurry, and then pretty much at this point you're going to be going back to Class Trainer to get Arm Spec. So let me run through the Arm Spec. You imagine you've just respec'd, and this is the talent build that you're basically instantly going to get because you've just respec'd and you have 30 talent points to spend. What you're going to do is you're going to go into Improved Rend straight away. The only reason why we get Improved Rend is because of Deep Wounds, which is a massive damage bonus. You won't actually be using Rend that much. Then we get Deflection just to get us down the tree. You're going to go for Tactical Mastery and then Anger Management. The Stance Dancing will be used a little bit as well, which is why this is a damage boost. This is a huge damage boost because it helps you bank your rage and help you save rage. And then from here you want to get Deep Wounds, you want to get a little bit of improved Overpower, which is also really nice. Impale, two-handed weapon spec. And then at this point it really depends on what about weapons you have and what you know that your weapon progression is going to be, because you're going to choose basically based on what weapon you have. But you're not going to max out that talent straight away. I'd recommend getting two-handed weapon spec for the meanwhile, and then I'd recommend getting 2 points in improved charge. Make sure you get 2 points of improved charge before you run out of talent points, because that is quite important, because at rank 3 charge and improved charge, basically on your first charge you will have enough rage to use a Mortal Strike, which is a massive damage boost in the early fight, basically increases your burst DPS. And then from here, you know, again, it depends on what weapon you have, but make sure you get Mortal Strike pretty much as soon as it's available. Then you just start filling out the talents. From here, you obviously want to spec deeper into Fury, and basically pick the talents that we picked before, the damage boosting talents, until you get to level 60. Obviously here you can opt for the survivability talents and Piercing Howl if you prefer those talents. I just prefer playing a bit more risky and going for flat out damage bonus on my Battle Shout and just getting Enrage until I finish off. This on screen right now is pretty much the early stages of the hamstring kiting build it is pretty much the same as the typical ARMS respec build that we used in what I just talked about, but what I will be doing is making a more detailed guide on the hamstring method very, very soon, so watch out for that. So let's finally go through the DPS section.
What a fucking piece of shit scumbag. He
He
waits for someone else to clear that mob, then he takes the fucking barrack. Like, fuck
so
you,
have two
dude.
choices. You can engage your enemies normally and use
Asshole behavior. Who was that?
Or you can do hamstring kiting, where you
I'm gonna be that
straight
petty
into
and
weapons.
remember this
This one
douchebag.
works well with a slow two-handed weapon. It's good for increasing survivability, reducing downtime between mobs. It also requires a bit more focus and engagement from the player, and your wrists and fingers might also hurt for a while, so it is up to you. So let me go through the rotation. The standard
He won't be
rotation,
joining my groups
that
when
is
I'm
for level
forming
1
them
to
later
40,
on. Fuck him.
Fury, two-handed. The rotation is quite simple. I will talk about, hamstring kiting a little later, because that's where things get a little bit more difficult. First of all, check Battle Shout, charge in, then do a heroic strike while charging, so you get that heroic strike as your first melee hit, because that just basically gets you doing damage faster. Then you do a melee hit, then do a heroic strike, and then you may want to execute. However, it is actually better to bank your rage for the next mob, so you can fit it in that early heroic strike, right? So you can use execute if you have to stop for food, something you have to wait for mobs to respawn, something like that, but it is better to bank your rage. And blood rage is also a little bit better used between pulls also, because it gives you an extra rage buff, and then it stops your rage from actually deplenishing between mob pulls. You might have to might need quite a distance to run before you can get onto your next mob. However, it does stop you from charging because it technically puts you into combat, so you'll have to make a cancel or a macro for it and cancel it before you charge back in. However, you can use it in the opener instead. You can use it while you're charging, so yeah, that's another option. So let me talk through the DPS rotation for level 40 plus in the ARM spec. First of all, check Battle Shout, then charge, then let one melee swing happen. Doesn't matter if Mortal Strike is available, let the melee swing happen, because if you use Mortal Strike too early, you will clip your auto attack basically and you will lose damage. And then from there, use overpower procs basically whenever they are available, and then use Heroic Strike above 55 rage, but only above 55 rage. So it isn't, it is important to know that when you get charge rank 3, you will be able to use the Mortal Strike instantly after a charge, but just hold back on using it, resist the urge to do it, because you will be gimping your DPS, okay? And you will need 2 points in improved charge anyway for this to actually work, but it is good to just have enough rage for that Mortal Strike in the opener. You can also do a stance dance opener, right, which is a little bit more complicated. Basically, you charge in with Berserker stance, you pop Berserker rage, and then you quickly burn rage, then swap into arms and carry on with a normal rotation, so that is also another option. So let me run through very briefly hamstring kiting. Again, I will make a bigger video for this quite soon. First of all, check Battle Shout, then charge, then do a melee hit, then rend and hamstring, then you kite, then you wait for your melee swing to come back, which will probably only work, this method will probably only work if you have a very slow two-handed weapon anyway, of about 3 seconds. You also use overpower whenever it's available, and then when you go back into melee range after kiting to get your next melee hit on, you also reapply hamstring and rend, but wait for the melee hit to happen first, then use execute or heroic strike as a finisher, okay? Over level 40 you probably want to be using mortal strike as a finisher instead. But like we've gone through, basically it's better to go with arm spec from level 10 with the hamstring method for improved rend and deep wounds, because it basically increases your dot damage as you're running away and kiting. The last thing to consider is your AoE rotation. You may be in a number of situations where you just have to take down multiple mobs at once, so it is important to have a good AoE rotation strategy. And when your cooldowns are available, it is actually quite easy to take more than one mob down. So first of all, you're going to check Battle Shout, then you go into Berserker stance, you're going to pop Berserker Rage, then you're going to probably charge in, then use Blood Rage, Sweeping Strikes, and then Sweeping Strikes with Whirlwind has a higher priority over Mortal Strike, because whenever you use Sweeping Strikes with Whirlwind, the damage is duplicated twice, so it's duplicated on each target, which means you do one Whirlwind and it'll do 4 hits, 4 special hits. It's quite mental. Then Mortal Strike with Sweeping Strikes available.
Gotta take a piss. I'm gonna log out just to be safe. anything longer than 10 minutes of like leaving the room, I'd rather just log out to be safe. So I don't know if Colker's like run around here or something passed by here. Kill my ass while I'm AFK. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch this guide multiple times.
Excess rage because you're taking so much damage. Obviously, pop all your cooldowns as soon as you have them available. And yeah, and I've pretty much covered everything else in the script. So for our fourth section, we're going to talk about gearing up. As far as I can see, you have three options. You can stack strength pretty high, which is what most people are going to do. You can shave off about 1 to 2 seconds of your mob killing time. Or, alternatively, you can stack spirit and stamina to reduce your downtime massively. Or you can stack agility and strength to stack up your crit chance. In my opinion, I would at least try and stack some spirit. I would give the build a little bit of a go. I think it is more optimal because the time spent between mobs is massively reduced. Less time eating, just less time wasting time. And as you stack spirit really high, it starts to inflate and become extremely useful. And it's, as far as private servers are concerned, it does scale extremely well on a warrior, so something to note. So for our fifth section, we have the weapon progression section. I already have a video for this. You can go and check out that video instead. However, I will put a spreadsheet in the basic description of this video. If I haven't done it yet, you know, give me a slap on the wrist and remind me to do it. So yeah, and that'll just be a full out weapon progression list. We don't need to talk about it for too long. Last tip I have for you is basically how to make money so you can save up for your mount. When the last time I leveled a warrior, I was like about level 45 and still didn't have a mount, right? Which is, it's pretty bad. So it is really important to learn how to save your money effectively so you can get your mount straight away at level 40. Otherwise you're going to be running around and you're going to severely damage your leveling speed. So first thing I recommend is get skinning, and then doesn't even matter if you're going to level skinning as a profession. And I'd recommend just vendoring the leather because it means for each mob kill you get again an extra little bit of money. Second tip, make friends with a tailor and ask him to give you some bags. The more bags you have, the more basically slots you have, which is more trash loot you can put there, which in turn means more trash loot sold and more money made. Second tip, first aid. It means if you stack and level first aid, stack your bandages, it means you're buying less food. You won't need food as much. Number 3, do cooking. You know, to make food for yourself. If you have too much of it, you can vendor it. But again, you're trying to avoid buying food, because that's my fourth tip. Just stop buying food. You know, stack with spirit stat. Ask a mage whenever you see one. Cook any meat that you have available. And save as much as you can, you know, when you actually get food from world drops. And try to avoid using it as much as you can so you don't have to buy it. Ideally, you don't want to be buying food at all. Fifth tip is to check quest item money reward. You will probably need basically an add-on for that. So always choose the most expensive item and then vendor it. Sixth tip is to quickly make a bank alt, right? If you've got a little bit of extra time, make a bank alt, and for whatever mats that you want to sell on the auction house, because you know they'll make a lot more money on the auction house, because they don't have a vendor price or something like that, you can just leave them in the mail to your bank, or you don't even have to log your bank out. But you will have to within 30 days of you sending it, otherwise it'll get deleted, so do take note of that. Anyway, my voice has totally been destroyed because I am a rancid cold right now, but I was determined to make this video for you guys. Anyway, my name is Goblin, and until my next video, Christ, ciao!
Hello everyone, and welcome to my Hardcore Warrior guide. In this guide, I'll talk about the different talent trees that I use at low and max level, different tips and tricks, the professions, but also race I prefer to choose, macros, and a lot of other stuff. And I've also made a timeline, so you can easily skip to the part that you're looking for. So what specialization or talent tree should you choose when you level a warrior? Well, in my opinion, there's two different choices. Either playing Arms Warrior or Protection. And the reason why I will not recommend you to level as a Fairy Warrior with 2 one-handers is because you're going to miss so many of your attacks, and the enemies also has a high chance to either dodge, block or parry these attacks. Alright, so if you prefer to play with a 2-hand weapon, then I would recommend you the Arms talent tree, and it should look like this at level 60. But I guess you would also like to know at what level I choose each talent, and this can be seen right here. One thing you gotta know is that at level 31 you gotta choose between a specialization. Usually I just go with Axe specialization, but you could also choose a sword specialization if you prefer to use that weapon type. Another option would be to level as a protection warrior. I like to do this all the way up to I reach level 40. The reason for this is because as a protection warrior you have so much more survivability and your leveling speed isn't that much slower compared to playing arms. Some of the main reasons why protection is so strong at low level is because you will get 2 different stuns, but also last stand. Last stand will increase your maximum health by 30% for 20 seconds, allowing you to probably make an emergency exit and escape without dying. And like I said, you also get 2 different ways to stun targets, so you will have more CC but also take way less damage. This will make your leveling a lot more chill and also increase the chance that you make it to 60 without dying. And on top of this, then you don't have to eat after every single fight. If you make it to level 60, then you can also play as many different specializations. For example, as a tank specialization, where most of your talent points is spent into the protection tree. However, some people also like to tank as a furry warrior, so they do way more threat. If you're going to play a furry warrior with 2 one-hand weapons, then your talent tree should look like this. But if you get a new 2-hand weapon, and this is way better compared to your 1-hand weapons, then you can always play as a slam spec. This is where you spend 5 points into slam in the furry tree, and this allows you to do your slams even faster. Next up is some different tips and tricks that I like to do when I level up a warrior. So the best advice I can give you is not to rush. What I mean is that whenever it's a possibility that I can go to the next zone at that level range, then I usually don't do this. For example, as a warrior at around level 10 when I finish the first starting zone, then I like to go to another starting zone. This allows me to do green quests, but also slaying creatures that is below my level. I'm not saying you should go back to the starting area, just go back to the starting zone where you can pick up quests that starts at around level 6 or 7. This allows you to finish that zone and get to probably 12 or 13. So now you can move to the next zone and be way higher level compared to what is recommended. This allows you to level up your warrior a lot more chill and also increase the chance that you will make it to 60. As a warrior, it's also so important to have a good weapon. In the open world there's many different vendors where you can purchase a new weapon, and in the description I've added a link to a video with all these vendors. On top of this, on the official classic hardcore servers, we can also use the auction house. So as long as you have enough gold for your upcoming abilities, then you might also be able to purchase a new weapon from the auction house. As a low level warrior, you can also avoid a lot of damage by hamstring kiting. So you run in, you do your auto swing, apply hamstring, run out, and now whenever your next auto swing is ready, you move back in. This will prevent you from taking so much damage. So instead of standing still and getting attacked as you wait for your next auto attack, then you will move away and go back into the fight whenever you are ready to do damage. As a warrior, you can also use your blood rage to stay in combat. So after a fight has ended, then I usually use this and a first aid. This makes me able to maintain my rage and heal at the same time. So make sure to do this trick if you wish to level up even faster. In case you pull too many enemies, then you can also use your hamstring to get away. I usually just apply hamstring to all the nearby enemies and then I start running away. And remember, you can also use your intercept to intercept a nearby target to get even more distance. One thing that kills many warriors is the possibility to use your charge. When there's more than one nearby target, then I would recommend you to just range pull, for example with a gun. This class also benefit a lot from spirit. I know this stat might seem pointless, but it's honestly so good. When you're out of combat, you'll regen a lot of health if you have a lot of spirit. So what I tend to do is to keep some spirit items and equip these whenever I'm out of combat. Just to give you a quick example, here's a character with no spirit items, and look what happens the moment I swap to items with spirit. The health regen is so much faster. So what is the best profession to choose when you level up a warrior? In my opinion, it's going to be mining and engineering. As an engineer, you can make a target dummy, and when you spawn this target dummy, it will also taunt all nearby targets. As a warrior, you don't have that many things to do if you make a mistake, but with this, you can easily escape and also make it away without dying. My second option would definitely be to pick up herbalism and alchemy, so I could craft different elixirs and potions that would benefit my leveling. But then again, with auction house being available, then I can always just purchase these and still have engineering at the same time. So what is the best race to play? Well, as an alliance player, I would either play gnome for their escape artist, or human for their sword and mace specialization. These racials will be useful when you level, but also at 60. The reason why I don't prefer playing dwarf or night elf is because I feel like their racials isn't that powerful, also because PvP won't really be a thing. But then again, play whatever you like. I mean, it's not like the race will determine if you will make it to 60. It will probably be a lot of other things, for example some of the things that I mentioned in the tips and tricks section. As Horde, I feel like Troll is so underrated. They have increased health regeneration and also regenerate health in combat. So this allowed the Troll to kite with hamstring and regen health at the same time. And because of the fast regen, it can also get into a new fight even faster without too much downtime. You can still choose to play an Orc, but it doesn't feel as amazing as it used to in Classic. Hardiness was an amazing racial because it was useful in PvP, but X specialization is still something you will benefit from. The only downside is that if you use Blood Fury, then your healing is also reduced by 50% for 25 seconds. This can be so dangerous when you need to use a healing potion. So for example, if you use Blood Fury, the enemy flees and pull more enemies. Then you might need to run away, but all of a sudden there's too many enemies and you won't get a big heal from your healing potion. The two other races, Undead and Tauren, doesn't feel like the right choice for me. I don't believe the racials will help me that much. Of course, Undead with the cannibalism can be useful, but then again, I feel like the Troll racial will just benefit my leveling all the way up to 60. An important thing to be able to do as a warrior is to swap from your two-hand weapon to a one-hand and a shield every single time you need to do it. And you don't have to go to your bags and equip these, you need to make a macro. So one macro could be /equip and then the name of the item that you use as your two-hand weapon. And then you would make another macro where you type in equip and the name of your one-hand weapon and another line with equip and the name of your shield. And these macros you just change every time you get a new weapon. So let's say you accidentally pull too many enemies, then you can easily go into defensive stance and equip a one-hand and a shield, and that way also reduce the damage you take as you try to run away. As a warrior, there's two different types of hit cap, one for PvP and one for PvE. The one for PvP is 5%, so if you like to do duels to the death, well then you need to aim for 5%. And in PvE, you'll need 9% for your special abilities. You can also increase the chance of you hitting the target with different weapon skill increasements, for example the racials, but also different items that increases your weapon skills. These items might not seem that crazy, but they honestly have a huge impact on your DPS at level 60. Therefore, they're usually also quite expensive. So if the warrior is the class that you'll choose in hardcore, then remember the following rules. Level up your professions, even first aid and cooking. And green crests are amazing as a warrior, as these are easy to do and still grants a lot of experience. And that way you don't have to kill enemies that is above your level. And remember never to charge in when there's more than one enemy. Instead, use a ranged weapon. There are so many different tips and tricks for classic hardcore, and also other class guides that I will publish anytime soon, so make sure to subscribe to get notified when I post those videos. As always, thank you so much for watching, and have an amazing day. Peace!
Hey everyone, welcome to another Def Camp Metal on TV video, and today we have something truly special. As you guys know, if you're a subscriber to this channel, you know I do a lot of shaman content, and I don't really touch warriors that much, but if you've been a subscriber for a very long time, you know my first warrior, 216 Vanilla WoW was a warrior. My first character was a warrior, and I've leveled a lot of warriors on private servers. And today is something that's been in the works for a pretty long time, something I want to do for over a year. This is a warrior masterclass that's going to go over everything. It's going to go over leveling, talents, DPS roles, tanking roles, PvP, theory crafting, you name it. And joining me today are three world-class warriors from Invictus Scarum, who are some pretty high parsers on Warcraft logs, and they're going to be our guide for this whole journey. So before we get started, just some quick housekeeping. This is going to be a very long guide, and there will be timestamps in a pinned comment below for you to navigate that. If you're a seasoned warrior and you want to jump to a section that's more interesting to you, use the timestamps below. And we're going to be referencing a lot of guides and different kinds of tools and stuff like that, and all those links will be in the description, as will these Warriors Warcraft vlogs and links on Warcraft vlogs. So without further ado, let's get started. We'll start with Bell. Bell, can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Hey, my name is Bell. I played original Vanilla WoW as a mage, and then I had a warrior alt. And when Classic WoW came out, I decided I want to make warrior my main, and I've been doing that for the past 6-7 months now.
And what's your primary role in game?
DPS, yeah. I don't make me tank. Bad. That's what Mox is for.
All right, we're going to talk to the Cal real quick. Mox, can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Mox. I'm the only non-orc of the bunch. I've been playing warrior since 2004. It was my first character in WoW as a Tauren warrior, and now I'm on my 6th Tauren warrior.
Sixth. So you never played another class of warrior?
No, I've never played another race.
Another race, I mean?
Tauren.
Holy crap! Okay,
he takes out the shield. He asks for thunderclap. He waits 5 seconds for sunders. He's
Got it. No, not just 5 seconds. 5 sunders. That's 7.5 seconds.
See, because you can tell this is going to be a very good guide, because these guys are very, they're down to the numbers. All right, and last but not least, we have our BRE wielder, Kigo. Can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Kigo. I have a BRE. That's all you need to know.
He gets carried by his weapon. He doesn't know rotations. Sam's hamstring and hopes for Wind Fury crits.
I'm a DPS warrior, orc. Not a Tauren. I know better. Yeah, DPS who ends up tanking because I hit really hard.
All right, Mox, real quick. You specialize in both. What would you say?
Yeah, I do primarily DPS. I off tank on occasion. And then when something goes wild, I'll make a stupid decision and taunt, and then die.
That sounds... Well, Kigo does that all the time.
It sounds like me.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that survives with world buffs here.
There you go. All right, we're going to get started. We're going to ramp up from, some pretty low brain stuff, and then we're going to go up pretty quickly. So let's get into what every warrior has to do initially when they first log into the game, and it's race and faction selection. So which faction's warriors hit the hardest, guys?
Horde.
It's Horde, yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
So I've made a human and an orc warrior, and Wind Fury is the best thing that's ever happened to a warrior besides world buffs. It's a magical sauce that I complain about whenever I don't have it. I've done MC without Wind Fury, and it's not worth it. It is not worth the time.
I kind of have like this rule. It's like a hidden rule, but I hate doing dungeons or anything without a Wind Fury.
It feels like shit, right?
Yeah, it feels horrible.
Yeah, you just slower rage generation, and those extra procs can actually let you do some crazy things. Like, Andula just did 3,000 DPS on Lucifron.
What?
He got 3 cleaves with a BRE. Yeah, he got 3 cleaves with a BRE in 2.5 seconds because of Haji.
What the? Dude, that's
How did you pronounce his name, Mox?
Andula? Is that
It's
wrong?
Alondo.
Alondo? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the #1 parsing warrior in the world. How about that?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's in bipolar and Herod.
So what do you think about the argument of Blessing of Salvation versus Wind Fury when it comes to actual clear times and stuff like that? The Alliance seem to get the upper hand. Is that because of Salve?
That's only right now. You would say you need Salve, but if your warriors can do threat with Wind Fury, your tanks, then you don't need Salve, right? Because the tanks can keep up. So like, it's just right now. Once we get to like AQ, and even I think BWL, you'll see the warriors will be the Horde will be passing the Alliance in progression and speed.
Interesting.
Well, even right now, I think too, you have the pallies are kind of like just infinite mana all the time. Where Shaman right now, like Shaman and Priest, like you guys have to drink a lot more than you know. It'll even itself out too. The more geared you guys get too.
Yeah, Hugo makes the point right there. Mana is definitely the big thing in speedruns right now, which won't be a thing, especially in AQ gear.
Yeah, Illumination is so OP.
Yeah, the #1 limiting factor when we did our speedrun was healer mana. And I also think there's a certain element in like the best players choose to play Alliance in a large... I don't know why, I think it's just private server meta. Because I noticed on private server we're pretty Alliance favored in my...
Interesting.
Yeah,
Would you say that Horde rating is harder?
It's more subject to RNG. Like if one of your DPS gets got crazy Wind Fury proc right off the start, you know, they could just pull threat instantly.
Interesting. Okay. So if we're on this character selection screen, imagine yourself back there. If you're an Alliance player, what are you picking and why for DPS and tanking? So PvE roles.
Human 100%.
Yeah, human.
Yeah, probably human.
My warrior back in original vanilla was human, and I mean the weapon skill is just humongous.
Yeah.
And it opens up your weapon choices much more even than orc.
Some people might argue like gnome or dwarf, but the second you get to like level 60, you're gonna regret not being a human for that weapon skill.
Yeah, we're gonna get all in the weapon skill in a few slides, but yeah, it seems to be that's really the most important thing when it comes to DPS and stuff like that. So would you pick human for a PvP role, or would you just do something else?
No, I would go gnome for escape artist.
Yeah, gnome
or dwarf for the poison cleanse, right? Because the poison.
Yeah, with stone form.
Yeah.
And the armor, but that's based on your base armor, or I don't know. I don't
wear leather.
I think escape artist is probably just the best.
Yeah, and you'd use stone form mostly against rogues, and warriors tend to be pretty strong against rogues as it is.
Yeah, rogues just are wannabe warriors, pretty much, right?
I mean, not even.
All right.
I don't know why.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say when I was gonna pick my original classic character, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a rogue. That's like World of Roguecraft back in the day. And then I looked at the numbers and it was just like, there's no way a rogue can keep up the warrior unless like it's a cleave fight and they have Blade Fury.
And now we all know that it's actually World of Warriorcraft, right? I mean, it's yeah. It's,
for now, at least. I don't know how it's looking like in AQ and Nax, but for these first couple tiers, for sure, Warriors.
They're super strong. All right, let's move to the Horde side, which we know the best of. So it looks like I was talking to you guys earlier, and you guys recommend Orc for every possible role. Why is that?
What do you?
Well, I didn't recommend Orc for every role.
So you admitted they were better for every role. How's that?
Maybe I should step back. Mox, why did you not choose Orc?
Well, how about this? The reason you pick Orc is for the weapon skill, by and large, right? Because weapon skill against and Blood Fury.
True.
But weapon skill and Blood Fury. Well, weapon skill against a level 63 raid mob is really powerful. It's the most important stat when you're raiding, is your weapon skill. But again, I just chose Tauren just because that's what I've always played. Like, it's just my preference.
So it's an aesthetic thing for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly.
He belongs on an RP server.
I would have thought you guys would have said Tauren for tanking, but you guys said that endurance is pretty much crap. You'd rather have the the weapon skill and the blood. And well, you wouldn't use Blood Fury for tanking. At least you shouldn't, right? I mean, most circumstances.
No, you shouldn't.
You know, would you guys do you? So that's a good question though. Do you guys use it in your rotation when you're DPSing though?
Yeah, every time.
Yeah, pretty much on cooldown if we
really.
Yeah. At least on bosses, I time it right after my death wish. 15 seconds into that, it's going through unless it's like a really aggro sensitive fight. But even then, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Might as well.
So what about scars? Go ahead.
You kind of have to know like what is coming. Like if you're on a fight that has a lot of spread damage going, you're probably gonna kill yourself. But you know, like, or if you're taking aggro and people usually are used to trying to heal you up, which kind of happens to me a lot. You if you press that Blood Fury button, you get that healing debuff, the Mortal Strike. You know, you're kind of hurting. You're probably
if there's cleave or AoE damage that's persistent, then yeah, for sure. Especially once later on in AQ with poison and stuff like that. But in general, you can use it on every boss fight if you know when to use it. And I like to line mine up with Death Wish and Execute phase.
Gotcha. So where does Troll stand in this?
It's pretty decent for tanks.
Yeah, Trolls are good for tanks. They're often recommended because of the what is it called, berserking, or their racial ability to increase your attack speed is really good for burst threat as a tank.
Especially for low health, because
it synergizes really well with the role of tank for sure.
Yeah, because you want to attack quickly and land with the modern meta of a Fury tank. You want to attack quickly and land a lot of heroic strikes. And attacking 40% more quickly is really beneficial to that. You can get a lot of, especially with daggers and other, what's it called? Frenzy. When you're already attacking 30% faster, another 40% on top of that, you can get attacks in like every half a second.
Is that additive or multiplicative? I don't know.
I believe they multiply. That is a good question.
Most things in the game are multiplicative, so I would assume I would actually like err on the side of that, but that's a good question. So when it comes to PvP, I think it's pretty clear. But where does Torn and Troll stand? I mean, you want that, you want hardiness, right, or the stun resistance. But do Troll and Torn have a spot in PvP? You think as warriors?
I would give Torn an honorable mention. I think is the best way to put it, just because War Stomp is incredible. But also, some people don't think about the weapon like attack range that Torn have, just because they're a little bit bigger frame. That actually that'll mess up like a lot of mages and stuff who think they're safe after a Nova, and they just get that.
Although I will note that in Classic, Leeway has been modified and it's really, really like broken. So mages who are used to strafing away, like they were in Vanilla, they activate Leeway. So even like orcs get really nasty hit range when like a mage is strafing from you. Like I've noticed a lot of mages who are like doing ZF now to farm for gold and stuff. They like backpedal on purpose to not activate the mob leeway.
Wow, interesting.
And that Torn leeway has another use too. And like in raids, I can whirlwind and cleave stuff that are legit like 30 yards away from me. So like on trash fights where tanking might get a little shaky, like especially if it's something like a Molten Destroyer where it stuns the tank, I can still hit it if it's kind of across the room from us when the orcs might not.
Well. That's good to know. I mean, but I think for most players, I think Orc's just the way to go for PvP because
Orc is a very solid warrior choice. Like no matter how you put it or what you want to do,
which makes things pretty easy, which is nice if you're trying to select. I think Alliance has a little bit different. I mean, they don't have a clear choice for everything. Whereas
let's be honest,
human.
Well, for PvP,
the orcs look the best too. Let's just be honest here.
They do. Oh, they're awesome. We're of course very horde centric here.
Well, no, I mean, I played a human warrior, and in PvP it did feel bad, but in PvP, really, the game is getting the reputation rewards, and human have the edge there too.
They have that diplomacy, sure.
Yeah, it's
all right, we're going to move on. We're going to talk something about the next thing you're going to do is leveling. And I think warriors get a really bad rap when it comes to the leveling meta, when it says, they're very slow, blah, blah. But that's, even if you're solo questing and solo grinding, I think when you hit level 30, I don't know, man. I think warriors can surpass a lot of classes. What do you guys think about that?
I don't think any of us did anything but dungeon cleaving, did we?
Oh,
Kigo, how did you level to 50?
I mean, pretty much dungeons. Like anybody that leveled early, all the dungeon groups were just going. Now it'd be different. If we went level now, it'd just be different. But
yeah, Yeah, Namek did prove though that you can quest really fast with a warrior, especially in a duo. If you get a shaman with you for that Wind Fury, you melt things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did Dungeon Cleave on this character, but I agree with Melderon that warriors get a bad rap, especially in Classic where armor values are reduced. Their solo leveling ability gets really strong when you get sweeping.
I think you feel like Superman every 30 seconds. That's what I said in the previous video I did. I mean, I'm like, holy shit, it's so powerful.
And if you manage your rage right, you can take 2 mobs every other pull at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, and once you, I mean, later on as you get to like the 50s and you respec out of arms, maybe, which I did.
I stayed arms the whole way.
Yeah, I stayed arms all the way to 60.
I don't know. I wanted to get to dual wield as soon as possible. Bloodthirst sustain is really good. You don't think about it until you like try to farm something out in the open world, and you're like, oh wow, this gives me a lot of healing.
Well, I'll say this too. I did at one point in the 50s think about going Bloodthirst, and also I probably was gonna look at Blood Craze, like, you know, has a little bit of regen, and you know, just have like a leveling Fury build that I would respec out of later. You know, you could definitely think about doing that later.
Yeah, but I will say in Dungeons I was getting beat in DPS by arms warriors. It was just crazy what sweeping strikes can do with a two-hander.
Oh, yeah. Especially with tanking as well, with a two-hander. All right, so let's go into the talent calculator. So I have one open. Let's say I'm a new warrior, and what's the safest bet to get to 60? What do you think? Where do we start?
Arms.
Okay. So first tier. I'm in the first tier now. What's the first choice?
You're going Rend.
Yeah, first 3 into Rend.
3 out of 3?
Yeah. Rend's actually a really good DPS increase at the lower levels. Eventually, Sunder becomes the better way to speed in your DPS, but Rend is actually viable in your DPS rotation leveling up to like level 30.
Yeah, in the 30s, you start phasing out Rend. Basically, you realize, like, oh, Whirlwind's just a better use of my globals and time, so...
Or even Sunder don't do that.
Well, so talking to that, why would you replace Rend with Sunder? Because obviously because of the armor reduction, but like why? But more, so it does more.
The reason you use either of those abilities is because you don't have any instant attacks, right? You don't have Mortal Strike, you don't have Whirlwind yet,
right?
So Rend is your only. You're either heroicing or using Rend at the beginning, and so Rend is a decent amount of damage that a decent way to increase your damage at lower levels. And then the reason you start using Rend. There's actually a chart they have on the famous or infamous warrior Discord that shows when it is more beneficial to use Rend or to use Sunder over heroic strike.
Interesting. Because I think all warriors, I think we all just hate using heroic strike in those early levels because it's a waste of, not only are you you're losing your swing and you're costing yourself rage, right? So it's like it's a double whammy of like this. I hate this ability, right? And then when you get Bloodthirst and win.
So on paper, heroic costs 15 rage, but in actuality, it's costing you 1 auto attack, which comes out to like another 10 rage.
Yeah, and that's more if it crits, right? So there's a bonus. There's a rage bonus for crits, correct?
Yeah, for whites.
For whites.
And at low levels, warrior crit scaling is crazy.
Yeah, you get like 30 crit at level 40.
That's insane.
And I'll say this, since we're on this kind of topic, I realized pretty quickly the thing to do is keep Rend up early, and you pretty much just heroic strike not to cap rage. Other than that, you don't really worry about it. So honestly, I found the best next 2 points to get to 5 was in deflection.
So 2 points in deflection?
2 points in deflection, because 2 points, 2% parry seems like
parry haste.
minimal.
Yeah.
It sounds so bad, but if you can parry an attack, like, that's just huge.
Well, not only is it a negation of damage, but you get the haste out of it too.
Yeah. And on average, a parry is a 24% haste. Like, it reduces your next swing by 24% of your swing timer, which when you're leveling arms, you want to be using a two-hander anyways.
Yeah.
So that's like a 3 to 4 seconds.
Yeah, and when you were doing melee cleave, like we were, right? We had like 4 warriors and a shaman. All the warriors are rending, right? I believe those stack up, so it does every damage.
Yeah. So okay, that's really interesting. Yeah, parries. And if you guys don't know, parry haste is actually not normalized. It depends on how much time you have left on your weapon swing. We're not going to get into that, but basically, if you watch my melee mechanics guide, I go over that in that video. So, all right, tier 2. What are we going now?
Tactical mastery, right? Everybody has that.
Yeah,
5 out of 5.
Sure.
5 out of 5. Yep.
That is one of the strongest talents in the warrior's arsenal.
Yeah, because this allows you to keep some of your rage when you stand stance, right? So this is huge, especially if you're trying to combo something or something like that. If
you can pretty much switch back and forth indiscriminately without any major loss in rage.
And at these levels, you only have battle stance and defensive stance, and generally the only reason you're switching stances is to interrupt somebody's casting or to taunt something. Yeah.
Or to go back and get overpower, or is that not? What level do you get overpower?
Well, you don't. When you're solo leveling, you don't generally fight in defensive stance. So
we already established we don't solo level as a word.
Well, I mean, it'll be different now. Like, a little bit. There's less groups out there right now.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, so tier 3. So do we stay up here, or do we go down to tier 3 now?
Down to tier 3.
Yeah, down to
anger management. I'm assuming.
Yep. So none of you went for cruelty in at all.
Well, we're level in arms.
When I was doing dungeon cleave, I did. I didn't get tactical mastery. I got 3 out of 3 thunderclap, and then went 5 out of 5 cruelty. But we can get into that.
Oh, okay. So that's another option if you're dungeon cleaving. Is that
that's specifically a dungeon cleave build. Otherwise, improved thunderclap is terrible.
Right. Obviously. Yeah. Thunderclap sucks. So tell everyone the hidden tooltip with anger management that is not in the tooltip.
Yeah. Generates rage.
Yeah. It says it reduces your rage decay by 30%, which your rage decays. It's 2 rage every other second, right, or something like that. What anger management actually does is it gives you a rage every second. So while you're in combat, not every second, every 3 seconds, you gain 1 rage while you're in combat. So during longer fights, this can actually be a significant amount of rage.
Right.
Or if you're chain pulling, like in a dungeon or something, it adds up really quick.
I've never heard it actually explained that way. That was really good. Everyone just says, "Oh, it also gives you 1 rage," but it's not that. It just decreases the rate by adding a rage.
Yeah,
kind of.
The way it does it is very beneficial if you're fighting things forever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Longer the pull, the better that talent becomes.
Exactly.
Which is great, like in SM Cath, when you're like pulling the whole dang room.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or if you're good at chaining your combat, like getting out of combat, hitting blood rage, and going back to the next mob, you still can keep that chain even longer.
Yeah, and then you can also, to keep combat, like to connect your combats, you can blood rage bandage, so you don't lose rage in between fights, and you get that entire 10 seconds of blood rage to do your bandage, and so you can keep all your rage from one fight to.
Interesting. So the next points, are we going deep wounds or are we going overpower?
I go deep wounds here.
Yeah, I go 3 out of 3 deep
3 out of 3?
Right?
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to impale as soon as possible, I think. Take advantage of that AP scaling.
Yeah, and improved overpower. Improved overpower really starts to pay off after you get impale. But so we'll take
right?
Yeah, exactly. So we'll take 1 point for now, just to finish up tier 3, and then get 2 out of 2 impale.
Right into impale. Okay, cool. All right, so now we're kind of stuck. Where do we go from here?
See, I might be different here compared to like other people. The 2-handed weapon spec that's obviously a really good talent because you get percent damage with 2-handers, right? Which you're using.
Sure.
But I think another point in the improved overpower is way better early.
So you're saying put a point here next, instead of going in 2.1.
I'd like to hear their opinions too, but I don't really focus on 2-handed weapon spec, this early, because 1% extra damage is very minimal at those low levels.
Yeah, I agree, because it's just such a small improvement, and improved overpower is huge for a lot of reasons. I mean, you just got impale, you still don't have mortal strike, so this is your actual only instant attack, right? So making it crit most of the time is really beneficial, especially since you have impale and deep wounds.
So do you guys fish for this then? Fish for overpower?
You can't really fish for overpower when you're solo leveling, but it's just really good to have it. You don't have berserker stance either yet, so you're still stuck in battle stance.
I'd say once you get to this point is when you can toss up a Rin, start throwing Sunders out, and hope they dodge so you can overpower.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But you're still putting Sunders up, so your autos are hitting stronger, even if they don't dodge, right? And then you could just hamstring if you wanted instead of heroic striking.
Oh, but you don't have hamstring yet, do you? Oh, yeah, you do. You do.
Yeah.
You get it at level 8.
Yeah, you get it really early.
Yeah.
So you could potentially fish for overpower. It's
Yeah,
gonna
you're
happen. Not gonna happen very often. Was it 5% for all mobs? I think it's 5% dodge.
Yeah, I think it's
So,
base 5%
yeah.
and then like another 0.2% per level above you or something like.
Yes, something like that. Yeah.
And
Okay.
see, from here, I'm also, this is kind of like, I've had this talk with other people, but since two-handed weapon spec is not really that strong, I actually went into 2 points into improved charge.
Improved charge. Yeah, I mean,
And the reason
generating
behind
rage is
that-
huge.
Yeah, you get more rage for charging, so starting combat, and combining that and you getting an auto attack, which a two-hander you get a lot of rage. That just sets you up for like the entire fight.
Yeah, the more rage you have, the more damage you'll do. The faster the fight will end, the less healing you'll need. More mana your healer will have, the next pull you can pull. It's like it all works towards that kill time.
Yeah, and also the number one thing that's going to slow you down while you're leveling a warrior is having to sit down and eat.
Yeah.
So the less often you have to do that, the faster you.
I agree. This is really good. Yeah, absolutely. 'Cause I think we've all made the mistake of going to weapon specialization. When you talk about it, it's really not that bad, especially if you're an orc with an axe. I feel like your reduction chance of being missed and parried maybe makes up for that DPS loss from that talent. I don't know. That's just kind of like
I wouldn't do
table
it.
math in my head. But all right, so tier 5. Where are we going now? Sweeping strike.
Sweeping strike.
Obviously. Why did I even ask?
That's what you've been doing this for.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
yeah.
whole. Oh my god, this talent is phenomenal, dude. Like when it's just like every 30 seconds you pop that and you're like, everything's gonna die. I don't know if you guys ever done this before, but pop retaliation and sweeping strikes at the same time. I know it has 5 charges, but Jesus Christ, it's just the most amazing thing. In the world.
But people don't realize that as a warrior, you're hitting one target for the longest time. Cleave is the most you can do, and that's only 2 targets. And now,
Well, and you could double rend, but yeah, that's nothing compared to this.
yeah, now all of a sudden, between sweeping strikes and whirlwind, like together, you're hitting up to 8 targets. It's like ridiculous the amount of damage that goes up.
And I'd like to.
Go
I'd
ahead,
like to
Keegan.
comment right here, since I know some people might have been really hung up on two-handed weapon spec, but this right here, getting sweeping strikes right after improved charge, is kind of my argument, because sweeping strikes is 30 rage. So the most efficient you can be is charge a mob, attack it, and already have that 30 rage to hit sweeping strikes, and you're just going. And later, that'll actually help your rotation a lot. When you're going to Berserker stance and Whirlwind, stuff like that.
I know warriors that go improve charge in PvP specs.
I'm one of those.
Yeah. You want improved charge, so your first white hit gives you enough rage to Mortal Strike.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. All right, so where are we going now? Axis?
Yep, axes. The 5% crit is super good, and the only 2 that have that in this, or actually rather 2 different talent sections have 5% crit, which is axes, and below that is polearm specialization. They both have 1% crit per point, but it's really hard to get down to polearm, and polearms aren't as
They're
common.
not common at all. No.
Yeah.
So what's the argument for Alliance Warrior doing this?
I've had this talk with a friend who's actually been making a human warrior right now, and he was asking the whole debate between Whirlwind Axe and Whirlwind Sword, and because I told him Whirlwind Axe no matter what. Because the sword's kind of close, but it's a little faster, but that's different. They look at that sword spec, but the reason you always say, and he's talking about the sword skill from humans. And
You're wrong, Hugo. You're wrong. If you're playing Alliance and you go sword spec, you feel like you actually have Wind Fury. You always
okay, but listen,
you're playing it from an entitled perspective where you have Wind Fury bot.
No. They even forums and everything all swear by axe spec is getting 5% crit right here, and then later getting 5% in cruelty from the Fury tree is so good.
The way go ahead.
I was going to say the other reason you want to go axe specialization, even if you're an Alliance non-human, maybe even human too, the progression for axes while you're leveling is way better than the progression
for sure.
Yeah,
because you go Corpse Maker, Ravager, and for swords you have to go for Excalibur. Yeah, you would have to go for Excalibur, which is way harder to get. Yeah, and then Gator Bite, and then
Dreadforge Retaliator.
Even before that, the Anger Forge, while you're farming your Hodge, you'll have plenty of that.
Yeah, that's I don't like that axe. It's like 2.6 speed.
Oh.
Nobody likes that axe, but you get that axe a lot.
So there's two things real quick that I think I've heard. One other argument is that if you're grinding as a warrior and questing, you really shouldn't be attacking mobs that are higher level than you, and weapon skill really comes into effect the higher the mob's level. So that's another argument I've heard, like that you shouldn't for a human. And the other thing was, I think I probably lost it. Yeah, I did.
Well, the most efficient you can be, even questing and stuff, is not where the mobs are like red or like above your level, but you're just a hair above them.
Yeah,
is
one
the
or two
most
levels.
efficient.
Yeah.
And then the weapon skill doesn't really come into play anyway, so.
And you can kill, when you're grinding efficiently, killing things 1 to 2 levels lower than you, you can kill 3 or 4 mobs before you have to bandage. And with sweeping strikes, like 5 or 6, because of the way you do your rotation.
So what's the deal with weapon speed? And so everyone, I feel like everyone knows that slower weapons are better, but I don't really think everyone understands why they're better.
Okay, this is a thing I posted about earlier. In patch 1.8, they normalized weapon. The way your damage is calculated was normalized based on a set number for every weapon type, but that doesn't apply to every attack. So anything that uses your auto attack was not normalized, right? So Whirlwind, Mortal Strike, those were normalized.
Not Heroic
But Cleave, Cleave was not normalized. Heroic Strike was not normalized. So it reduced the impact of having slow weapons, but they're still very good. You still want the slowest weapon available if you can.
Yeah. Especially the time of engagement is important, especially in PvP. Like, time of engagement is huge, and you want as much output as you can in that moment.
Especially like if you can do things like stun or CC the mob, then that makes a slower weapon even more powerful.
Cool. Yeah.
Because it reduces the amount of damage you're taking and increases the amount of damage you're doing over the period that they're attacked.
Gotcha. So do we do 5 out of 5 in this right away, or do we stop at 4 and go somewhere else?
I go all 5.
I go all 5 too.
Okay. Yep. So what's next?
I go back for two-handed weapon specialization.
Okay, so here's the kind of the differential. See, Icon leveling on the PvP server, I would fight anybody I saw.
Right. So hamstring.
I took improved hamstring, but both are very good. Very good thing.
So it's pretty much your choice here.
If you're doing dungeons a lot, if you're playing with friends and don't really need the hamstring, two-hand weapon spec is a really good pickup.
All right, so we'll put points in there. So at 4 points, we can go to Mortal Strike. So you just grab that. You just stop at 4 points, correct?
Yep.
Grab Mortal Strike. So we get Cruelty next. I'm assuming for that 5% crit. And then so this one, I think a lot of people have an issue here with what's the way to go. I don't know if you guys do. Obviously, you probably don't. But what's the
I went
best?
Unbridled Wrath, and I thought that was the wrong answer.
I went Booming Voice.
Yeah.
And that's just really a quality of life talent.
Yeah.
And I'm picking it up in Raid for that same reason.
Yeah,
if you want to go by the numbers, Unbridled Wrath, I think I did this with a 3.0 speed weapon. Unbridled Wrath only adds 8 rage a minute when you have 5 out of 5 points.
Yeah, 5 out of 5.
Booming
you have a 40% chance to gain 1 rage point.
Yeah. With the two-hander, that attack's really slow.
Yeah, it's very minimal with the two-hander. However, Booming Voice, 5 out of 5 points, increases the duration of your battle shout by a minute, reducing the amount of rage you spend on battle shout by 5 effect if you're trying to keep it up all the time.
Right.
Wait, how much rage did you say Unbridled Wrath gives? Like on
1 rage point.
1 rage point 40% of the time, and I believe when I did the math, I assumed a 3.0 speed weapon, which is actually faster.
Over how long of a time frame?
Over 1 minute. 8 rage.
Okay, let me make this argument. So, and no, it's a good thing. This is what this is gonna boost up Booming Voice even more over Unbridled Wrath.
Yep.
Right now, Battle Shout, like for me as a 60 warrior or anybody, will have 2-minute duration. When you take Booming Voice, it now lasts 3 minutes, and it costs 10 rage to cast it. So that is another minute that you get to save 10 rage, compared to the 1 minute to get however many 1 point of rage, I guess.
1 point of rage.
Yeah. So that's not that's crazy.
It's not even half. It's 40%.
And Booming Voice guarantee it. Well, I mean, in Molten Core guarantees you to always have to never need to recast Battle Shout, which is insane.
So real quick, I have a Bridal Wrath right now. I know it's a waste, but you would say it's better to have warriors always assigned to be booming voice for their group, and then one improved demo shout for the raid, or how would you do that? I know I'm getting ahead, but
it depends. I would say, I mean, if you have two Anders, obviously is where it kind of applies, which there are a lot of them. It depends on how often. I usually try and just always, I have, some weak ores that help and all that, showing the duration, because battle shout's your biggest buff. It's a lot of attack power. You always have that up. If it's not up, you're losing a lot of damage. And so you only need one person running improved demo shout in a raid, and then the rest can be sharing the booming voice battle shout duty if you want, or whatever you want to do.
But you only need one of those per group, right? Like what else?
Yeah, you only you have 5 people in a group. You only need one person shouting if you want. Others can be applying sunders or making sure it's kept up. Yeah, and also booming voice increases the area of effect of demo shout, which comes into play also by
on a PvP server. Because you can use it to shout out rogues from stealth.
Yeah, 50% further shouting range. The rogues will think they're safe around you, and they're really slow, early, low levels in stealth, and they'll just vanish in front of you, and you'll just hit demo and just pop them right back out.
Right. Yeah, demo pops people out of stealth. That's a good point. That's a really good thing.
The one issue with that is because of spell batching, they can still cheap shot you after you shout them out of stealth.
Of course.
Not if they're way out range, but yeah,
Yeah, with booming voice, probably not. But without booming voice, it's an.
Let's just say that second tier is really, really bad in Fury. How's that?
Yeah. Even leveling, just booming voice.
I have a Bridal Wrath because I just need rage, and one rage is better than no rage.
True.
The case to make for improved demo shout is against mobs. What is it? 2 attack power is 1 DPS for mobs. So it's way more effective at reducing their incoming damage than it is against players.
That's interesting. I never knew that. That's way different than players. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why you want it in a raid. Is it because, hang on, let me take a look at my, it changes it from 146 attack power to, hang on.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It changes from 146 to 204.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
That's a huge deal. Okay. All right, wow, that's interesting. I never knew that 2 AP was 1 DPS for mobs. That's
Every
crazy.
raid's off tank should have it.
Yeah. All right, let's blow through this because we have a lot more to cover. So what's next? Piercing Howl, or do we go something else?
Okay, I'm not a fan of Piercing Howl for just general questing, but that's also because I went improved hamstring. But I would say Blood Craze is actually really good. They might have an argument for improved Battle Shout.
I actually go Piercing Howl and then Blood Craze for solo.
I did AoE dungeon grinding, right? I was in ZF and BRD, so I was like, give me that Piercing Howl.
Right. It's a good talent. It is a good talent.
The best thing about it, it doesn't have a limited number of targets like Whirlwind and all of our other abilities do.
Yeah.
So you can just...
And against humanoids, it's really great when they run away.
Yeah.
You can't hamstring everything, you can't CC everything.
Right.
And at 10 rate, it's very cheap.
Yeah.
Did you guys go into Blood Craze for leveling?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice quality of life talent, I think.
Yeah.
So 1 point in Battle Shout, and then we go down?
Yep.
All right, so that increases attack power bonus Battle Shout. That's always nice. And then I'm assuming improved Execute here?
Yep.
Or would you go... Okay, so then Enrage?
Yes.
So reduces the rage cost of your Execute. That's great. You can execute more often and quicker. And then Enrage until... That's it. 3 points in Enrage. Okay, so that's your leveling. Is there an argument for going Fury leveling?
There was on private server, but it relied on having a sit macro so that you get crit.
Oh, right.
To proc and
right.
Yeah, basically.
Or not to wait. Is it Enrage?
Yeah, Enrage.
Yeah, Enrage. So it's the sit procking thing.
You can still do it in Classic, but it's much more harder and relies on spellback.
Yeah, I think there's so much quality of life in ARMS, honestly, and I think, we can do a real quick Fury build, what that's going to look like. So I think you just go on Bridal Wrath, you would go Booming Voice most likely, but you have choices there. Piercing Howl, Blood Craze, 1 point in Improved Battle Shout, 2 in Execute, and then where'd you go after 3 and Enrage?
I would do 3 Enrage, 1 Death Wish, 2 more in Enrage.
Okay. And then where from there? Depends what you're. So is dual. So that's another thing. Is dual wield good while leveling at all?
Not really. To be consistent, dual wield requires a lot of hit.
Would you say for out like if you're grinding out in the open world, would you use the wield? Probably, right? Like rogue.
I would.
Personally, I didn't level it until 60.
Yeah.
Train it.
Yeah.
Rogues get the advantage of having hit and weapon skill in their talents,
and also
so
stealth.
it's way easier for them to
So
land
you don't
hit.
get ganked out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what's next
So-
after that? Death Wish and Enrage.
Improve intercept, maybe.
Yeah, intercept is nice quality of life
It
because
gives you an extra CC and stun for runners.
yeah, a 3-second stun. People often underestimate the 3-second stun from intercept. It's really good, and it also does a tiny bit of damage, like 45 damage. So if you're out in the open world and it's like a fresh server and you're fighting for spawns, you can actually tag stuff with intercept, and the damage applies before you charge them.
Oh.
So
okay.
you can tag stuff faster than a hunter.
Interesting. That's really interesting. So I'm assuming after that you just go Flurry.
Flurry, Bloodthirst,
and then you
Drew
would
Arms
rinse and
down to
repeat. So Ran, Deflection, Tactical Mastery.
I'd be interested. What do you think about improved Berserker's Rage, Mox? So back in vanilla, I loved it because it gave me rage, but I don't know if I would use it anymore. Would you?
I've considered it. It's like having 2 blood rages, right?
Yeah.
I almost want to. I've never done it, but I almost want to say it makes sense in like a Fury prop build, just to be able to generate extra rage. And you want to have Berserker Rage up. You want to like cast it before a fight when you're Fury prop, so you generate more rage. But
yeah, from getting
I've never actually used it in Classic.
Yeah, I last time I used it was 15 years ago.
Yeah,
I remember feeling good, but every guide I read, everything I saw, I was like, well, I guess I was dumb 20-year-old, you know?
Yeah. All right, we're almost done the leveling portion. Real quick, what do you think is the best way to get to 60? Is it a combination of solo questing, duo questing, and dungeons, or does the meta still dungeon cleave?
I would say if you have a shaman friend or even a priest friend, right? But shaman would make it a lot better. So duo questing is probably your fastest way until your 50s, and then in 50s just start doing BRD and
Start getting
LBRS.
some pre-raid biz.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I did. I ended up hitting 60 with like 10 items of pre-raid bis and going into MC the same day.
Savage Gladiator chain while you're
Oh
level
yeah,
52.
300 runs.
51, brother. Okay.
It's crazy.
I went to that arena as soon as possible.
So what about for Alliance? Do you think the meta is different?
Paladin are really good combinations with warriors, just because you got the blessing of might,
retribution aura,
really nice. Yeah,
blessing of freedom,
him freedom, yeah, all that crap. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. So basically, shaman and paladin are the best, depending on what faction you are.
I will give a good look for druids. I like to have a druid with
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I leveled up in dungeons with a druid, and it was awesome, but it also sucked when we died.
Yeah, druids are not the best for dungeon healing, but like out in the open world, they're real. Especially since they have 2 different forms of CC, and if they go, there's some weird leveling builds you can get into with a druid. That like you can go a couple points in a balance just to get Omen of Clarity and proc clear casting, and then get instant cast free heals or something.
Yep.
But
all right, so we're moving on to a pretty heavy slide now. We're moving on to the theory crafting slide. So real quick, just the introduction to the stats. Strength, of course, equals 1. So 1 strength equals 2 attack power. 7 strength or 14 attack power is approximately 1 DPS. So agility is 20 agility is 1% crit at 60. We're still unsure about how that relationship works as you level. So you require less agility to gain 1% crit the lower level you are. We just aren't sure of that relationship yet. But when it comes to strength and agility over leveling, you're saying that 1.5 agility per attack power. So is strength the way to go? Is that you want to stack while leveling, or at all leveling or endgame over a crit?
I think stam is probably better than everything else, right? Just get as much stam when you're leveling.
Yeah, your weapon carries a lot of weight.
Yeah.
So you can have a really big weapon, and technically you can have a bunch of stam gear on and still hit really hard.
Yeah, and I mean you'll be using a lot of the stuff from like Scarlet Monastery that has like a crit, like the Berserker helmet and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it'll be like raw stats. you just need as much stamina and strength as you can get. Agi is really not considered until you're end game rating, right? Like,
sure. So
those stat weights really only matter at 60.
Gotcha. So at end game, what does your stat priority look like for a Fury DPS warrior?
Strength, then Agi.
Okay.
Yeah,
so it's pretty clear then.
Well, hit cap.
And hit.
Yeah, you can tell by the food we use, right? We can use grilled squid, that's 10 strength, or you can get blessed sunfruits, 10 strength. The squid has 10 agi. It's night and day. You always go strength.
What about flat crit, like from gear bonuses?
Flat crit's pretty good.
It's pretty
flat
good.
crit is worth 30 attack power.
I see.
So
right.
But I will say, in later phases, having the stats is way better because you get things like the Zanzibar buff, and if you're Alliance, you get Kings, and that scales better.
Yep.
So stuff like Black Dragon scale armor is pretty garbage because it has flat gear, flat stats. It doesn't have abilities like Drake Talon Pauldrons are way better, right?
Yeah, and if we're talking about leveling still, Agi also provides you with armor and dodge, which are very helpful at, again, keeping that sustain high so you don't have to sit and drink or sit and eat.
Yeah, Agi's a pretty loaded stat, and in Shaman it's really important too. And I think other classes don't get that, and I think that Rogues and Druids just like kind of scoff at Warriors and Shaman taking agility, but it's just a powerful stat when leveling.
Yeah.
So Spirit and Intellect are pretty much. We know that Spirit it may be good for leveling. A lot of people say that you should get a second set. I don't think that's true. What do you think? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who's going to carry a second set of gear in their bags?
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good YouTube video fodder where you can by the time the load screen's over, you're full health when you step out of Skull Mans.
Yeah, exactly. And Spirit. Even though Warriors do gain the most out of combat health generation from Spirit compared to any other class, it's if it comes on your gear, you pretty much it came on my gear, I'll take it kind of thing. If it's an upgrade. And of course, Intellect is not worthless for Warriors. It increases your weapon skill increasing rate. It increases the rate that you gain weapon skill. So if you're trying to get your weapon skill up, if you're Warriors have to switch weapons a lot, and especially if they're tanking, and maybe getting an Intellect buff would be very, very beneficial for that. All right, so we're transitioning to end game now. We have a lot of hard hitting ideas here. So let's talk about hit rating. Who wants to get into the whole? Why is hit so important?
So hit will get you to. So first off, let's talk about the heroic strike feature, because that's how the hit completely changed when we found out about the heroic strike hit feature. So whenever you have heroic strike or cleave queued up, your offhand as a dual wield warrior is hit capped at 6%, just as a yellow attack would be. Yes,
because normally it's 16%, right? Or something like that.
No, it's more than that.
Yeah, 20%. Yeah.
The dual wield penalty is 19%.
19. That's what it is.
Yeah. And for two-handed fury, the hit cap has always been 6%, right? That's all you've always ever cared about, because you don't have to deal with that dual wield penalty. But for dual wield, it was super important always. And we saw actually I'm trying to remember who went over that. There's been like a weird cycle where hit's value has changed over time. It originally was valued very much when we first realized what it did, and then it kind of went away. And everybody's like, "Well, you just get to 6%, you'll be fine." And then in the private server meta, people started stacking hit again very heavily.
And real caveat that we said 6% hit. That's actually only a 305 weapon skill. So if you're not 305 weapon skill, it's 9%. Yeah.
Who would not ever be an orc?
Yeah, well, I know. I mean, I think a lot of people just assume.
Yeah. 6% is for orcs with access. Yeah.
And as a Tauren, I have Edgemaster's Handguard, so I'm at 307 weapon skill, so I'm actually a little better than you.
Sure.
If you have BRE and you're an orc, you don't have that sword skill, so you have to go to 9%.
Correct, which kind of itemization gets changed and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So how much attack power is one hit worth?
So in private servers, it was originally anywhere from 15 to sometimes even 17. There's people who have done some backwards engineering and have said that. We finally have our first sim for classic WoW for Warriors. It's Fury Sim, and when I run it, it tells me that hit is around 15 to 16 AP, right? That's what its worth is. But I'm valuing it at 10 still, just because as we scale up in gear and world buffs, like I can always have heroic strike up.
And,
right. And you're dual wielding, so that's why you would do that.
And over the course of Classic, as we realize things like the heroic strike feature have changed the value of hit, we're still trying to land on like an exact number.
Yeah.
But this is where I disagree with Bell. I think hit is more closer to 15. One of the things I do in order to determine that is like find something that you know to be objectively true with an item that has hit on it. Like True Strike shoulders are the best DPS shoulders in the game right now. And then how much would you have to value hit in order for it to be better than a Green of the Tiger? And that comes to around 15 attack power.
Yeah, I'm just going off of like the best warriors in the world. They tell me that it's closer to 8, and I'm like, okay,
closer
well,
to 8.
Yeah, 8, and I'm like, that seems lower, so I value it at 10, and I've been messing around with 8 to 10% hit, which is above that 6% threshold that people are going for right now.
Interesting. So I think we should transition to talk about attack tables because like hit actually is dependent upon, and crit caps is another thing we have to talk about. So why don't we talk about 1 versus 2 roll systems and how that works for warriors?
That's all you want.
Yeah. So the attack table is the percentage chance of each melee swing to miss, be dodged, be parried, glance, be blocked, be a critical strike, or be a regular. So the reason they're in that order for your melee attacks is because they essentially go from worst to best, with the exception being normal hits get pushed off by critical strikes.
Right.
And as you add weapon skill, your chance to be missed, or your chance to miss, your chance to be dodged, your chance to be parried, and your chance to be blocked all go down, and your chance of critical strike goes up.
Right.
And it also affects the damage of your glancing blows.
Correct. So yeah, the more weapon skill you have, it's always a 40% chance to glance, but the reduction is reduced.
Yeah. So you go from at 300 weapon skill, your glancing blows only do 70% of their normal damage, and then with 5 weapon skill, that goes down to, or it goes up to 85% of their regular.
Yeah, it's a huge DPS.
And you have a 40% chance to glance everything. That doesn't change. The chance to glance stays the
63,
same.
level 63, yeah.
Yeah. And weapon skill does not remove that. It does not change that, right? You're always going to have that chance to glance. The only thing that weapon skill changes is how much it deducts damage away.
Right. So
and special attacks too, right?
Special attacks cannot be glanced. That's correct.
Yes.
Right. But the not missing part as well with the hit and cap.
Yeah, and it changes your. So if you're dual wielding, you have that 19% miss penalty to your white attacks only. Your yellow attacks still have a 9% chance to miss with 300 weapon skill, 6% chance to miss with 305.
So crit caps are different depending on the type of attack, right? So the crit cap is much lower for white attacks than it is for special attacks, right?
Correct. Because of the glancing blows.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the miss chance.
And aren't they on the 2 roll system, yellow attacks as well? They're on a totally different roll system?
Yeah. So when that only matters for blocks, as far as I know. So yellow attack. So your attacks can only be blocked when you're in front of the mob.
Correct.
So if you're doing DPS in a raid, you should be standing behind them.
Yes.
But if you're in front and you use a yellow attack, first it rolls to see whether or not it's blocked, and then it rolls to see whether or not it's. I think it's everything but block is on the second roll.
Okay.
So you can crit a block.
It's called critical block, right?
Yeah, you can crit and it's still blocked, and then the block reduces the damage by a value based on the mob's strength.
Correct, because same thing with us. So strength increases the reduction of damage. So what is the crit cap for white attacks and yellow attacks at 300 weapon skill? Do we know that?
Hang on, let me do some math.
Okay, while you're doing that, essentially, so you can get crit cap. So that's why it sucks for like shaman. They have no yellow attacks that they can use in raids at all, except for storm strike, which you're not going to use as a debuff slot in most circumstances. So your crit cap's low. And since warriors have so many instant attacks like bloodthirst, like whirlwind, even heroic strike, if you're queuing that up, that's none of those. They're all 2 roll systems, so your crit cap should be higher for those attacks. So it's really nice to have those other, instant attacks.
And I will note that. Oh, go ahead, Mox.
I was going to say, so when you're dual wielding, With 300 weapon skill, your crit cap is essentially 40% plus the amount of hit you have on your gear, which should be
hit
9.
actually opens up more crit chance, right? The more
exactly,
hit you have.
yeah. Because if you look at the attack table, as your misses go down, that window for your critical strikes gets bigger.
Yeah. So at 305 for dual wield, my crit cap's 34% plus whatever hit, right? When my heroic is queued.
Yeah.
And when it's not queued, it's a lot higher. And for two-hander is 53, so that'd be the same.
Yes, exactly. So with 305 weapon skill and a two-hander, 53 plus your hit, which should be 6% at least. Well, no, exactly.
9% if you're BRE with an orc, right?
But you wouldn't have 305 weapon skill.
Oh, that's fair. Yep.
Let me ask you guys real quick. In your molten core gear, like you're dual wielding, what crit are you guys running with? Fully buffed and consumed, and
so
you guys know?
If I have a cat and a totem twisting shaman, I've hit 52, I think, percent.
Yeah.
So that's a white hit crit cap, right? That you're talking about right now, or is that a yellow?
Yep.
Okay. And
That's
what would the yellow be? At 300, is that the same? Or it's not the same.
No,
it's not
the
the
yellow
same.
is higher. So
it's always
53.
higher, right? Okay.
Yeah, my white is 34 plus hit.
34 plus, got it. Okay, that's
The
what
yellow,
I was saying.
the yellow would be the same as your
Actual crit chance.
as your two-handed one.
Yeah.
So,
right.
So with
right.
305 weapon skill, you would have 59% would be your crit.
Got it.
So that means in raids, fully raid buffed, Bell is over the white crit cap, but still under the yellow crit.
Well, there's also crit suppression. So
yeah, but that's just 1%, right?
No, it's higher than that.
It's like 5 to 6% or something.
Yeah,
like that, right?
it's 5%. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's another thing we need to talk about. Yeah, it's crit suppression. So 5% when you're fighting level 63, my 5% of your crit is immediately wiped off.
Yep.
From auras. So yeah, what you always have. You always have an aura that increases crit in some sense.
Yeah.
That's a huge thing. That's a good transition. What is this aura slot thing for people who don't know?
That sounds like a Bell question.
Sure. So in WoW's wonderful glory, there's literally a limit of number of auras that you can have as a positive effect on your character, right?
Right.
And that didn't. And for a long time, different things were counted there. There was a whole patch actually in WoW Classic to change how certain enchantments were counting and so forth. But basically, between Librams or any other enchants that are attached to your gear, world buffs, consumes, and even buffs that other players put on you, like Fort, those take up slots, and you only have 32 of those slots. And I've definitely had Songflowers and stuff pushed off of mine because people have been hodding me before.
Oh my
so
god.
Now my Heroic Strike and my Cancel Heroic Strike macro has cancel auras that take off Arcane Brilliance, they take off any renews,
Divine Spirit,
Bloodthirst,
Ancestral, Fortitude, all that stuff is taken off. Which is actually funny because I was actually doing an Onyxia where I pulled threat after phase 3 and I became the tank, and I was using that macro and I was stopping heals from getting through.
Oh, right. That's really funny.
It wasn't funny at the time for my healers, but it was.
So from a tank perspective, would you not do that at all, or would you have just certain things you would take off?
So there's certain things you would take off. You'd be a little bit more picky. You'd obviously keep, I think, Ancestral Fortitude. We're not at a point in the game yet that aura slots are that tight, right? Like when they got taken off me, I had like Thorns and Spirit put on me because I was in a group with a caster, I guess.
Sure.
But yeah, I don't enchant my Lionheart Helm because I don't have the 8 strength on my Lionheart Helm because there's no way to take that off, and that'll always count as an aura.
Because enchantments that are applied by an item, this includes your Librams, your what are they called? Your Sharpening Stones, and your
potions.
Well, I was going to say the Shield Spikes.
Oh, Shield
Those
Spikes.
are all count towards the aura cap. Probably Spurs too, I imagine. Those all count towards the aura cap. So those things can actually prevent you from getting stuff like Songflower or Onyxia buff.
Wow, that's huge. So if you're TLDR is basically if you're a warrior, yell at your healers if they give you some stupid buffs, essentially.
I mean, I wouldn't even. I would just put the macro on before every combat,
turn
it off. Because you got to think about it. Normally, it doesn't matter. Like if you were to count all the different buffs, it wouldn't matter. But we have Double Crusader, right? And those proc. We have Enrage. We have Flurry. We have
Wind Fury applies an aura for 3 seconds. It gives you like 300 attack power.
I cancel my own Bloodthirst because it gives me a buff. I cancel my Berserker's Rage sometimes. Blood Rage, like those all count as auras that you have to worry about.
Jeez, it's very complicated.
And warriors are one of the few classes that really get towards that buff limit just because of the amount of consumes we use.
Yeah.
Right, like Mighty Rage Potion.
Sometimes too. Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but-
Mighty Rage Potion gives like a strength buff.
Yep, and then if you have BRE like Kigo does, or in the upcoming BWL Untamed Blade, those will have proc.
Buff procs, right? We didn't cover this, but what would be the stat priority for a tank?
Stat priority for a tank, armor and stamina. Basically, let me see if I have the stat weights.
Wait, are you saying leveling or for like?
So this is all endgame. We're talking about we've transitioned from leveling.
Yeah, I would say they're very similar to a DPS warrior. Agi's a little higher, so like instead of using roids, which is a blast of lungs buff that gives you 25 strength, as a warrior I would use the Agi score cop assay. That's going to be infinitely better because of dodge and so forth. But I think Agi catches up to strength, probably equal, right?
So if we're talking in terms of equivalent attack power, 1 attack power again is 2 strength. I have Agi at 2.5.
Oh, so
and then because Agi provides you dodge, armor, and crit.
Right.
And Fury Prot tanks, like we were talking about haste before, Fury Prot tanks live off their flurry uptime.
Right, and Agi,
So you wanna
because they don't have a shield, right? So Agi's so much more impactful.
Exactly. And then crit is still valued at 30, but if I go down here, I have so I have
because
2
crit doesn't
attack
provide
power
the additional bonuses of agility. That's why, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then I have 2 attack power per stamina, and 0.05 attack power per armor, and that's just a way to weight items so that you can have a mix of mitigation and.
And when we look at gear, we'll look at that, right?
Sure.
And how it's all thought about. But I would say that pretty similar, right? Tanking has become less about mitigation, more about threat. And so you're looking at even similar items with very few exceptions.
The thing is, I want to say like 75% of guilds don't need a Fury Prot tank because their DPS aren't putting out enough threat for it to matter.
Right.
And their tanks can pull perfectly fine threat because Shield Slam is the single highest threat per rage ability a warrior has.
Right. So in that circumstance, would you be more the classical defense rating kind of thing you'd be looking for in that type of?
I still wouldn't go defense stacking. I wouldn't go 440 defense like private server.
Okay.
Which was the number needed to be uncrittable.
Right.
I wouldn't do that anymore. I would still essentially gear the way I just told you, which is like a mix of attack power, agility, and stamina and armor.
Even if you're deep prot.
Even
the way
deep prot,
I kinda look, if you're thinking about like tank gear, even me right now, if I like want to tank something, I'll pretty much look at it. It looks like a piece of gear a DPS warrior would use, except make it plate and make sure it has stam on it.
Yep.
And you're pretty good to go. That's safe.
Yeah, you won't wear a stam Agi. You won't wear of the tiger, but of the bear probably, right?
So is there a good So is there like a cross between like PvP gear and tank gear as long as it's plate? Would you prescribe
my
to that?
PvP gear and my tank set are essentially the same.
Yeah.
The only difference is Edgemaster's handguards. I don't wear them in PvP.
Gotcha.
Yeah, ring, anti-disarm.
You can get away with like Savage Gladiator chains, a mail piece, blood mail boots. You don't want to go like wearing leather around with melee hitting you, but you can get away with 1 or 2 mail pieces as well, as long as they have good stats.
There are exceptions to that. Like, if you're just starting to raid, Mask of the Unforgiven is a perfectly fine piece of headgear for a tank because it's stamina, it's crit, and it's like all the stats you want as a tank. It's just a piece of.
Yeah, but I was gonna say I wouldn't wear that as the DPS warrior anyway, right? I'd be using Eye of Ren. That's the difference because it has stamina.
Yeah, because it has stamina and Eye of Ren has strength.
Exactly.
Gotcha. All right, we're going to transition to consumes and buffs. So we're going to go into each consumes and buffs, but off the top of your... So there is a buff limit in Classic, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
32.
32. And that's wholly different from the aura limit? So is that wholly different from the aura limit? I guess that's a question.
So I don't know what the buff cap is. I know what the aura limit is. I've never reached a buff cap. Have any of you not been able to apply something else to your buffs?
Don't think so.
Yeah, I think the buff cap is the aura limit essentially. So it's being reduced by things like your enchants. And
Enchants, yeah.
Okay.
Some enchants. They changed it so that it's not all.
I haven't looked into it lately. At one point, they were saying talents count towards the aura limit too. I don't remember.
I think they fixed that. That was the one that got wonky. You'd have to like make completely unviable talents to get to effect.
Oh, I remember that blue post said they made the most ridiculous talent spec imaginable just to check.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about that. You're good with
okay.
There is no buff limit, but there really is for warriors sub buffs that are essential, and then there's like side grades that you can do depending on how hardcore your guild is or how much time you have or money. The first one is obvious one's Mongoose, the Elixir of the Mongoose. One crit. It's 2 crit, 25 agi, so it's really almost like 3 crit plus 5 agi. And then the agi is really great for tanks, obviously.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm on the consume list now. I'm on that slide. So let's go one by one. So this is the Elixir of the Mongoose. It's a 1 hour elixir, and you would recommend that the Greater Agility Potion is about like an alternative if you don't have the gold, essentially.
Yeah, if you're like I would say the tank maybe would do that, right? Because it gives you the 25 agi. But as a DPS warrior, I mean, the Mongoose isn't that expensive. It's like 3 gold on my server.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
If you want to look at it this way, with Blackwing Lair coming out, you know, save the Elixir Mongoose for Blackwing Lair, and you could just get away with the Greater Agility and Molten Core if you're
filthy casual.
I mean, if you want it, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm gonna still Mongoose, but you could get away with it.
I would say Mongoose is not the one to cheapen out on. How's that?
Yeah,
we'll talk about the cheaper stuff down there below.
You can cheap out on the Jujus, but keep using the Mongoose. It's just so much more powerful than the alt.
Yeah. Okay. Like, so what's your next one? You got
Juju Might and Juju Power. These are stackable, correct?
Yeah, you can use both.
Yeah, the things that are not stackable are the Winterfall Firewater and the Elixir of Giants with the Juju. So you have to pick one or the other, right?
Yep.
The Firewater has 30 strength. The Juju Might has 40 strength. The Firewater has 35 AP and Might has 40 AP, correct?
Yeah.
And one lasts a lot longer. So like
the Firewater is 30 minutes.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So,
and Juju Might.
I'll say this: comparing Juju Might and Firewater, which are in the same category of attack power. Obviously, Juju Might's better, lasts a little bit shorter, but I'd say it's almost easier to farm. I'd say it's easier to farm too.
I disagree with that. While I'm farming Juju Power, I'm getting Firewater. I can skip Giants. Like I've been doing it for say the past hour, and I've gotten 13 Winterfall Ecos for the green Jujus, which are the power ones, and I've gotten like 6 Firewater. That's pretty accurate.
Well, okay, so that's in a solo scenario. Say you have like a raid and you guys are looking to get better, and your melee's not using Juju Might or Juju Power, and what you could do, you get the Echoes, Frostmaw Echoes turn into Juju Might. It's from Questline of Winterspring. And basically, when a mob dies and you have the cash on you, it will drop. It has a chance to drop the Echo. And the way it works is one person, or if an Echo drops on the mob, everyone in the party can loot it.
Everyone in the raid can loot it.
Everyone in the raid, right? And so the thing to do is everyone gets one if it drops. And the thing to do is, get you like a 10-man raid and go and just all gang up on that poor elite Frostmaw Giant down there, and just you just massively farm.
Wait, you said everyone gets one?
Yeah. Everyone in the raid gets a Juju. Yeah,
okay.
Or an Echo.
The most broken gold in the game, I think, at the moment is having like multi-boxers kill people for Echoes, and the Frostmaw Echoes from the Giants, they sell for 4 gold on our server, whereas the Winterfall ones.
So this is a quest item that's literally tradable in the auction house.
Before you trade it in for the quest, yes.
Right. That's very interesting.
And
I'll say this, with the Echo farming, like me as a warrior, I'm geared, but trying to kill those Giants, I can't really solo them, not efficiently if I do kill it. But the second I get like a shaman there with me, he doesn't have to do anything but drop like Wind Fury and maybe toss one heal, and I can just kill it. And if Echo drops, he gets one, I get one. But then you could add, then you just made 4 gold each, and if you want to do that, you can. So healers also can go there to help melee farm their consumes.
Yeah, that's how you bribe your healers into coming. You get all your melee, all your warriors and your rogues go down there, and you get your 2 shamans and a priest to come down because they'll be getting 20 to 30 gold an hour off these.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's really good. So the next thing you get is Blessed Sunfruit, which is 10.
I get more by soloing Devil Swords as the shaman tank.
Yeah, you're gonna have that from having to try to get.
Literally, like,
right, Mox?
honestly, for me, like last night. Well, I mean, this is hardcore WoW, but like, I soloed like I think 12, 13 Devil Swords, and I put them on the auction house. Got like 40, 30 gold or something like that. That's basically funded like all my gear up for my warrior ults.
Easy to get soon. It's a winner
Yeah,
only.
the season's going over, so get that revered.
Absolutely.
So and it's way better. Like an Agi is 1.5, right? Whereas one strength is 2 AP.
It's 2 AP, yeah. So what's up with this roids? Where do you get these roids from?
So it's a quest out in the Blasted Lands. As soon as you leave Swamp of Sorrows and head towards the Blasted Lands, you'll see some what is it?
They're blood elves, aren't they?
Blood elves, I believe so. Yeah. You just hang out there, and they tell you basically there's a chain of quests you can do that eventually leads to kill these mobs, get some of their items, some pincers from the scorpions, and some vulture pincers,
stuff like that.
snicker jowls, boar lungs. Yeah, there's like a whole mess of things you can get, and when you turn them in, they give you these buffs. The first time you turn it in, they'll give you the buff and an item, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you can only get the item that are unique, so you can only have one at a time. And you can only have one of them active at a time, whereas in private servers, you could stack. So just be mindful of that. I get both the Agi and the Strength one, just so that if my MC goes longer than an hour, I can pop the second one for Rag. But I usually use Roids because that's the most beneficial for Fury DPS. For tanking, the Agi one is better.
Okay, so this is a repeatable quest.
It is a repeatable quest. Yep.
Okay.
And you can again make money off of this too, because warriors that are lazy will buy this off the auction house for very expensive. There's some of them that go for like a gold, 2 golds.
Right, one lung for like a gold.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Okay. And these are like 49 level mobs, so it's super easy to farm.
You can just blow them up, yeah.
Yeah, what I do is whenever I go down there and pick mine up, I stay there for like half an hour to an hour and kill some more, and just make sure I have a stock up. I
Yeah,
have like 3 months worth of that.
Yeah, they stack for like 20, so you can just put a bunch of them in your bank.
Mm-hmm.
So the last one you have here is Elemental Sharpening Stone. So this is just what Sharpening Stone you apply to your weapon, and it gives 2% crit. Obviously, for the Horde, you do not want to put in your main hand because you can't have Wind Fury, so don't do that. But Alliance, you're going to have to put on both weapons.
So and if you use a Flurry Axe, which has a level, the item level is so low, you cannot use Elemental. You have to use a Dense Sharpening Stone.
Okay.
So when you think about itemization, that's one of the cons of having a Flurry Axe. You cannot apply Elemental Sharpening Stone, so you lose out on the crit. You just get weapon damage.
Gotcha.
To a pretty, to honestly a pretty crappy weapon. The proc is what makes Flurry Axe.
So moving on to world buffs. Why should you get world buffs and consumes?
It's the only way to play a warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warrior plays completely differently when you have all of the world buffs. It's almost like you have unlimited rage because you're doing so much damage.
And it's more fun. You're right on. You're on the razor there. You're gonna pull threat if you crit more than your tank does. When your tank loses world buffs and you don't, you just give up.
Especially if your tank doesn't have world buffs and you do, you're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, and I think it's a liability too in a raid if you are tanking your DPS or getting them, and you really have to now.
It's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to tank a person that has world buffs.
But just like look at all the stats. So Rallying Cry the Dragon Slayer, 5% crit, 140 attack power. War Chief's Blessing, 15% melee haste. Songflower, 5% crit, plus 15 to all stats. That's kind of minor. And then the buffs from DM, 200 attack power, and then
15% stamina.
Yeah.
I think it's 15%, isn't it?
It is 15%.
Yeah, 15%,
I was looking at the Darkmoon Fair, which is 10%.
Yeah. Like it's items. You're wearing items that double your DPS to a certain extent.
Oh, it's huge. It's
you're basically
DPS.
wearing another set of gear, like on top of what you're wearing, almost, just in stats.
Yeah, last week I had world buffs, right? And it was the last raid with my group before we split up, and I was like, I want to get some parses, and I went really ham and you can see in my parses I had 99 on Magmadar, 99 in Gehennas, and I lost it on Gehennas because I was going to pull aggro on Gehennas for sure on those ads. And after that, all my parses were in the 80. I went from like literally being in the 99th percentile to being in the 80th percentile, and I was trying just as hard, and I was popping every single consume, and it was just hard to keep the same level.
Well, that's mathematically just proven that these things are just going to put you in the high parses if you also have the skill to play.
Yeah. Like we had a raider in our raid that had a Grizzle Skinner, which is an axe off of BRD Arena, super awful, and he was getting 98 to 99 parses with it because he had world buffs.
Well, I'll say this: just looking at the world buffs alone, you get a Songflower from Felwood, and that's 5% crit. And then on Onyxia gives 5% crit. And we were talking about the crit cap earlier. I remember looking when we just started Molten Core this couple days ago. My crit without the Shaman Totem for giving agility and without like a Cat Pharaoh buff, I was at 48.65% crit in Berserker, which is that's consumed. That's a lot of crit. And if you take away just those two buffs, I'm at 38.65, which is that's a significant amount of
huge.
Flurry like 22% of your crit.
Right.
Yeah. Your flurry uptime suffers. Right. Your rage generation suffers. It's awful.
And your flurry uptime ties into your Wind Fury uptime. All those things synergize.
Being a two-handed weapon player, my attack speeds are really slow, so getting that flurry is really important.
Oh, huge! So impactful. And we'll get into the difference between that two-handed and dual wielding in a little bit, but.
Before we move on, there was one consume that we missed.
Okay.
Well, other than the ones that used for mechanics, but that is Mighty Rage.
I forgot that one.
Well, and lips and
we'll get to those in a second. But on 7 out of 10 bosses in Molten Core, because of the mechanics, you're gonna want to be using Mighty Rage potions on those bosses. And it's one of those things that, because it gives you like 50 to 75 rage and then some strength on top of that. So
like a lot of strength.
It's like 25.
60 strength.
It's 60 strength. It's 120 attack power. Yeah.
So it's one of those things that you time it around your cooldowns.
I see.
Right, like warriors, we like to time our cooldowns for the execute phase. So Bell made a chart for us that shows our average time to kill, and then at what percentage we should pop all of our cooldowns. So when there's 30 seconds remaining in the fight, you pop Death Wish. When there's 20 seconds, you pop your Mighty Rage Potion, because that 20-second strength buff will last you the last 20 seconds of the fight. And then you can do at 15 seconds Recklessness if you're using it, or Blood Fury. And all of that adds up to giving you incredible DPS during the execute phase.
Wow.
Yeah,
so much. So many moving parts.
I would say that using the Mighty Rage Potion through execute, like after your big execute, giving a second big execute with Recklessness up is worth it though.
Right, it's not. I've tested it, and it's way better if you pop it right with 20 seconds left in the fight.
I don't know. I kind of would make the argument there's a big value to be gained when you pop cooldowns, execute phase comes up, you have a full rage bar, you dump your entire bar with the execute. Instantly Mighty Rage, you get a brand new full bar and do another full rage execute.
Yeah, especially for bosses with longer execute phases like Ragnaros or Magmadar.
Golomag, right?
Yeah, or Golomag.
For those bosses probably, but let's say it's only like a 30 or 40 second fight, then that's 2 Bloodthirsts you're missing out on with this extra 120 attack power. So that's like you're taking. It's like you're taking 50 damage
15
off.
seconds anyway, so you're gonna have that buff waiting anyhow. So like Lucifron and Shaz?
No, I said 30 to 40 seconds. Lucifron's like a 20 to 30 second.
Depends on your guild, right?
Yeah, for sure. So where do lips and faps come into all this? Obviously, I know what they do, but I think it's kind of like you have to play your potion cooldown here, right?
I think I can speak on this one a little bit.
Yeah, he dies a lot, yeah.
Okay, well, no, I'm reformed now. Okay,
Kigo pulls thread a lot.
Yeah.
When we say lips, we're talking about limited invulnerability potions, which make you immune to physical damage for like 5 or 6 seconds. And basically, if you pull aggro on a big bad boss, he's going to turn over and just smack you, right? Because most warriors wear leather anyway, and if you're pushing close to threat and then you look and see the boss hit you, or like Sulfuron today, the other raid we had, I had cooldowns going, I was nuking the ads, 3 ads turned and looked at me and started hitting me, and instead of using the Mighty Rage or like a FAP, a free action potion, I had to use a limited invulnerability potion, because if you die, you lose all your buffs and have to reapply consumes, and it's no fun. But
lips are like insurance, basically, right? They're like insurance for your buffs too.
And mechanically, they don't change your threat all they do is take you off of the aggro table for 6 seconds. So they're not changing your threat at all. They're not modifying.
Okay, so they literally take you off and then put you back on right where you were before.
Put you right back where you were. Okay. You're hoping that the thing dies before the 6 seconds are
You're
up.
hoping they forget about you because the tank's caught back up.
And from a tanking, I mean, FAPs are important for you guys for DPSers as well because there are situations where you can be, immobilized or something like that. But for tanks, I think they're way more powerful. Correct, Mox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For destroyers.
Yeah, the reason for that is you're not generating threat when you're stunned, right? So on things like Molten Destroyers or Sulfuron, when you get stunned a lot, you want to FAP in order to be able to continue generating threat so your casters and your healers don't pull threat off you.
That's right, because Sulfuron doesn't stun, he's that knockback. That's why we pop
that knockback is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
it counts as a stun.
Yeah, you're not hitting it for sure.
Another reason to be an orc.
Oh no, the knockback doesn't affect
okay.
Really? When you tooltip over it, it says stunned.
I don't know. I've never resisted. I've gotten knockback every time I don't have a FAPs up.
Huh.
Okay. All right, so I think we got consumes pretty well. We got world buffs. Let's go to talents. So we're going to go back to the talent calculator. What is the de facto... So, okay, dual wielding versus two-hander. Can we explain that faction for the people who are on the Alliance as well? Why are there two different builds?
I mean, there really is... In Alliance, the only reason you ever go two-handed is because there's so many good swords in raids, right? And you have the sword spec. Ironically, the best way to do handed Fury is with Wind Fury, but especially with Slam now being nerfed, I don't know how you would play Slam spec as an Alliance. It's just not fun. I don't think. Keo can talk more about two-handed Fury, but I think by far two-handed Fury is much more viable for Horde.
Because of Wind Fury, yeah.
I think the best justification you can make for playing two-handed Fury is one of two things. It's either two-handers drop, so you take what's available.
Right.
That's the first reason. The second reason would be class fantasy, right? You want to be that guy with the giant two-handed weapon or that tiny Bone Reaver's edge.
Yeah, it's so small. You can see on the screen. It's just so small. That's what she said.
Yeah. So here's the thing about that, though. Like, two-handed weapons, them dropping, warriors still need them for cleave fight.
Yeah.
Right? Like, a BRE will last forever once you get to AQ and Nax and you have AoE cleave fight. Like, even Sulfuron, Kigo's Parsons kick ass on Sulfuron because he has a BRE.
4 out of 10 bosses in Molten Core are cleave fights.
Good point.
So they're very beneficial for both Parses and especially on trap.
So would you drop, like, say you're in that fight, you say you have really two good one-handers, would you drop down to a two-hander in that situation?
Depends what two-hander you're using, right?
Right.
An OAB, probably not, but a BRE or a Spinal, I would.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay. So let's go into...
If you look at a Deathbringer's top end, it's 213. That's almost the same as the 225 on my Dreadforge Retaliator.
Wow. Yeah, we talked about that when I actually was using a Dreadforge Retaliator and Mox got the Deathbringer. I said, that is basically my two-hander that I'm using, that you're using in a one-handed axe. And
that's why
they were equal.
That's why Deathbringer basically lasts you through AQ. Like, if you actually run a sim with the Blessed Kiraji War Axe from AQ, it's barely an increase over Deathbringer just because Deathbringer is so slow and has such high top end.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's probably not a viable upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's still an upgrade, but it barely.
All right, so let's do the dual wielding two-handed build. So we start in Cruelty, obviously. Where would you go? I know that it's a different situation because we're in raid now. So would you still take Booming Voice? Or would it depends if you're that
for dual wield, you basically have to take Unbridled Wrath.
Oh, okay. Why is that?
Because you're landing so many more hits. Right, because you have two weapons.
Yep.
They're both faster than a two-hander.
Right.
And you're gonna have a higher, well, hopefully you have a higher flurry uptime. So you're attacking 3 seconds.
You have a much higher chance of getting that additional rage point. Yeah. Okay, so would we go... So Piercing Howl is not really needed in raids, right? We used to...
and Battle Shout's where you're going.
All the way? 5 points?
All the way,
okay. Then where do you go after that?
Imp Execute and Dual Wield spec.
Okay, 2 points, Dual Wield. All the way to Dual Wield, 5 points?
All 5, yeah, for sure.
What's next? Death Wish? Or no?
No, you have to do Enrage, and Improve Execute, and then Death Wish and Flurry.
Bell doesn't follow level order. He just goes tier by.
Well, we're at level 60.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is level 60. So I'm sorry. I should have.
There's no order. Just fill out by tiers. Get to the
okay, so dual wield 5 out of 5, Enrage 5 out of 5. What was next after that?
2 Improve Execute.
I have that. Yep.
Yep, Death Wish, and then Flurry.
And Bloodthirst, right?
And Bloodthirst, yep. 34
okay.
points.
Okay, so what's on the arm side?
That would be 3 improved Heroic Strike because of the Heroic Strike feature.
Right, because it normalizes your offhand's hit chance. Okay.
Hit chance, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Improved Rend, 3 out of 3.
3 out of 3, okay.
Yep. Attack Mastery.
Right, for stance dancing.
Yep. Anger Management and Deep Wounds.
Okay. Impale.
And Impale, yeah. And a lot of people worry about the Deep Wounds debuff in raids. Don't worry about that. It gets knocked off. It's very low priority.
Right, yeah, because I think you guys are proccing deep wounds all the time, right?
Yeah, there's like 200 deep wounds, 100% uptime. But it doesn't knock off anything. So if like Winter's Chill goes on, it'll push past it.
So do you get any DPS increase out of that at all, or is it immediately pushed off all the time?
There's a little damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
It's kind of like rolling ignites, where only one mage gets the ignite. You don't know whose deep wound eventually will get it, but somebody will.
Right. Okay, so what changes for you, Kigo? If you're doing a two-hander here in this build.
Well, as we talked about, two-handers are a little slower, so you don't get as much auto attacks.
Right.
So, because you're only using one, and it's really slow. So, Unbridled Wrath is not really that big for us. People look at it, I was even guilty at this at one point, and you're just like, well, I want every bit of rage possible, right? Mm-hmm. But when you start looking, if you're looking at the tree, we'll go 5 into Cruelty like normal. And there you would put usually Unbridled Wrath, but I'm foregoing that, and you could make an argument to make a two-hander improved Demo Shout.
Oh, to make them in that group. Or no, for the whole raid. For the whole raid.
For the whole raid. Yeah. But I'll show you personally what I'm going to go. Because if you have like a couple of Fury tanks, usually one of them might be able to move in that. It's hit or miss. But what I'm personally going to go is 5 into Cruelty and then 5 in Booming Voice.
Right.
Just so on raid fights, it's really nice to be able to Battle Shout and that be up for 3 minutes and not have to worry about it for any of the fights that you're going to be doing.
And yours can't be canceled, right? Because it's better? It's by another warrior?
Yeah, because we're going to have 5 out of 5 next of Improved Battle Shout.
Right.
So we're just going to have a better
But I guess what
shout.
I mean is a 2-minute shout will not wipe off your 3-minute shout,
No,
right?
no.
Okay.
No, it'll just be better. And you'll pretty much just tell if you have any warriors in your group that, don't worry about Battle Shout, I'm going to do it. And that means they'll just be able to save that 10 rage every time you're doing it.
And let's be honest here, what warriors actually going to worry about that if they see it up, right?
Exactly, right.
Right, yeah. And so if we're looking, we got Booming Voice, Cruelty, Improved Battle Shout.
Yep.
And obviously we're at 60, so we're not worried about level progression. 5 in Rage, because you want to get down to Flurry. You're going to go 2 in Improved Execute. Death Wish.
Yep.
And are you able to get down to Flurry yet?
Not yet, no.
So now I go 2 points in Improved Cleave.
For those cleave fights.
Right, since we're two-hander and we kind of, our thing is all the cleave fights, we're going to be pressing cleave a lot. It's not amazing, but it does give some pretty good damage over time. So yeah, then you go 5 in Flurry.
Flurry, Bloodthirst.
Yeah, and
then
Bloodthirst.
Does Arms stay the same as it was before, basically?
No, Arms is just a tad different. So we don't Heroic Strike as much as the dual wielders. We'll still 3 out of 3 improved Rend because you want to get down to Impale. Yeah. But we'll take 2 in improved Heroic, 5 attack mastery, anger management, 3 in deep wounds.
Yep.
Then we'll put 1 point in improved overpower because two-handers, that's just kind of our thing.
Because you can be dodged from behind if you didn't know. Obviously,
right. Overpower hits hard. See, I think
you also need help keeping Flurry up because we have two-handers. Dual wield, we hit more chances to get that crit, right?
Right.
Well, and if you reference where I said I was basically at 50% crit in my full buff and consume, you add that 25% more. Now I'm at 75% chance to crit with overpower.
72. You're not in Zerker stance anymore.
Okay, listen. Yeah, you're right. But either way, that's a really good chance I'm gonna crit, and just because you can tell when you're hitting something, and you're like, I'm not crit. Like I need that flurry. But yeah, you get one in overpowers.
Just one. Okay.
You get two in impale.
Yep.
And just dump the 3 and 2 in spec.
So why not do 2 points in overpower and two in two-handed weapons?
I mean, because then you'd be pushing up in some dangerous territory.
Oh,
you don't
right,
overpower. We haven't really
often.
gotten a rotation, but it's really hard because even though Tactical Mastery lets you keep 25 rage, usually you're trying to flirt in that like rage balance of you want to have at least 60 so you can Bloodthirst or Whirlwind.
Okay.
And you don't want to be at like 70 rage and go into battle stance and just dump and waste like 50 rage off nothing just to overpower. It's not that big.
Especially as a two-handed fury, your economy of rage is so bad and spiky. You're either at 0 or 100.
Yeah, that's very true. So sometimes because you only have a 5-second window to overpower anyway, and there's a lot of things that you have to like. You have to go down the checklist like. Is Bloodthirst available, or is it gonna be soon? Do I have 30 rage to spend on that? Is Whirlwind coming up? I need rage for that.
Right. So you would push overpower off depending on how much rage you have.
Right. You start having to. You have to weigh some things. Is it worth it? But it in general, you're gonna find good times to overpower, and it'll almost always crit.
Gotcha.
And so, Melderon, you just asked a question about deep wounds, like does it pay off in raids? How much damage does it do?
Yeah.
So I wanted to look at a longer fight. I looked at my best Onyxia, which is 97 parse, and Kigo's best Onyxia, which is a 97 parse. On mine, my deep wounds did 936 damage, and Kigo's did 2.1 thousand.
Wow.
And that's because he's using a two-hander, so it's going to crit harder.
Right.
His deep wounds is going to do more damage, and it's likely going to be less likely to be pushed off. Because his is more powerful.
It prioritizes by damage. I didn't realize that. Okay.
I'm assuming so because that's the way buffs prioritize, right? Because you can't cast a buff over a higher.
God, I'm learning so much shit from you guys. It's ridiculous. This is
kind of like the improved battle shout with booming voice is stronger. Technically, my bigger crit bleed is stronger than his dual wielding.
Gotcha.
So it's prioritized.
All right, Mox. Let's do a Fury Prot build.
Fury Prot. Okay. So. Fury Prot, you're going to start with Fury 5 out of 5 Cruel.
Okay.
I'm going to disagree with Kigo on this one. I'm going to go 5 out of 5 Unbridled Wrath. I think tanks are the most important position in every raid.
Yeah.
And you need that additional rage in order to generate more threat. Plus, if you're Fury Prot, you're probably going daggers, I'm assuming, unless you're an orc. And you're
why
going
is that?
axes.
Why daggers? If you're not an orc, obviously.
The reason you want to go daggers is because one of your best threat generating abilities is Heroic Strike. The faster you attack, the more heroic strikes you can land.
I see.
And you can generate threat faster.
Yeah, which is super important because you get parried a lot as a tank.
Yeah, and
like,
having yellow attacks on all of your main hand attacks will reduce the parries. Wait, does it?
No.
It's 14% chance to parry.
You can have yellow parries. Yeah.
You can. Oh yeah, 2-roll system. That's right.
Yeah.
So, anyways, having all that rage and those heroics is going to be huge for your threat generation.
And daggers is by far, I think, the best until much later with like swords, right? With Thunder Fury. I don't know if Alliance it works, but in Horde it definitely is the best.
Gotcha.
And then
H-Core and Leather Gloves are so good. And now there's Mugger's Belt and Distracting Dagger. There's so many ways to get weapon skill that daggers are the obvious choice.
And then for the next tier, I go 5 out of 5 Battle Shout.
Right.
You're not always going to have a Fury in your group to Battle Shout you in raids, because usually it's the tank group is just the tank.
Makes sense.
But the main tank shouldn't be Battle Shouting, it should be the off tank in a perfect. And then 5 out of 5 in Rage.
Okay.
Unlike a Fury, in Rage is actually good for you because you get critical strike all the time.
Oh, right. Duh. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's wasted talent points for a Fury DPS, essentially. Except for, like, when you accidentally get
5-man dungeons?
Yeah, 5-mans is really...
Yeah.
And then 5 out of 5 dual wield.
Okay.
1 point in Death Wish. 5 out of 5. And then Bloodthirst.
So you don't get to execute. Interesting.
You don't get the execute because you can only execute in Berserker stance.
Oh,
and
duh.
executing is
What the hell am I thinking?
actually
Right,
a threat
right.
loss. Yeah.
Yeah, because you are dropping.
threat modifier.
Yeah, it's a 1.3x for defensive. It's 0.8 for berserking. Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
and
a huge
actually
difference.
with talents,
Defiance, yeah.
Defiance
Oh, 1 point.
changes
It
it
adds
to
another
1.49.
0.15. Yeah.
Which is multiplicative, yeah.
Or yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's 1.
So-
It's 1.3 times 1.15. Yeah, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so prot now.
So tier 1, you're actually going to put 5 into shield specialization.
Because you will be switching to a shield sometimes.
Sometimes we'll get into that.
Blue
In a
Lord
second.
will two-shot you.
Right.
Yeah. 5 out of 5 toughness.
Okay. More
2
armor.
points in blood rage.
2
Yep,
points in
for
blood
the-
rage. Yeah. More rager generation.
And the number one reason you're getting blood rage is for this 1 point in last stand. Yep. Last
I
stand
see.
is like your oh shit button.
Yep. Temporary grants health.
Yeah. And so it becomes like a 2k heal. A 2k self heal.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. And then your next point goes into improved shield block.
Improved shield block.
So 1 point in improved shield block, there's a couple reasons for that, but you want it because sometimes you're gonna get spiked really hard, right?
Mhm.
We're not going 440 defense like on private servers, and we're not using 100% shield block uptime. So every once in a while, you're gonna hit your button to equip your shield really quickly. Being the way Classic works, you're actually gonna have to spam it a bunch of times, and
Yeah.
eventually your shield will come on. My macro has a cast macro for shield block in it.
Oh, okay.
So when
nice.
I equip my shield, I'm
It
assuming I'm in
automatically-
defensive stance. It'll automatically cast shield block because
Mhm.
shield block is off the global cooldown.
So one button equips your shield, puts you in defensive stance, and cast shield block.
Mine doesn't put me in defensive stance, but I
Gotcha,
only
okay.
use it in defensive stance generally.
Oh, because you're already in defensive stance, right? So yeah.
Yeah,
there
if
shouldn't be
I'm
a problem.
tanking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
what's
5 out of
next?
5 defiance.
Which is the threat generation. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cut and dry. The one change you could make is putting 3 into improved heroic strike.
Over defiance.
There's really no good place to take it. Like you would have to take out shield block or last stand.
Yeah, I would.
And those
not do
aren't
that.
sacrifices I'm willing to make in order to get that improved threat.
And you have to you'd have to take a point out of.
You said improved heroic strike. You mean improved revenge, right?
No, improved heroic strike.
You mean
I'm
for
talking
you mean in
arms free,
arms?
improved heroic
Okay.
strike.
Okay.
Yeah. You would think
Yeah.
deflection would even be better than that.
Deflection?
Yeah.
Possible.
If you were gonna do that.
Yeah, it's interesting
I don't
call.
know. It's just because at lower gear levels, you don't have the rage generation to keep 100% heroic strike up.
Gotcha.
So this will help you get there. As you
There's
get
world bosses,
better
you
gear, yeah, maybe. As you get better gear, you're gonna be able to keep heroic strike up even at full rage cost.
Gotcha.
Just because your offhand is gonna generate, and the damage you take is gonna generate enough threat.
Okay, so before we go into deep prot, so I'm gonna do a
Yep.
quick deep prot build. Why do you recommend not going deep prot?
I say that most people probably continue going deep prot, but the reason you would go fury prot is because your DPS is pushing enough threat that you literally cannot hold threat off of them.
Right.
So what's the threshold? What's the top end you can do? Like what is results posting?
You can do pretty high TPS with deep prot. You can do like 800, 900 TPS, which means your DPS would have to be pushing like 1200 DPS.
Because of the defiance multiplier and because of defense
because you're in
stance.
defensive stance, so your attacks are generating 1.5 times as much threat, and they're in berserker stance, so their threat is 80% of their damage. So your DPS has to really be pushing in order for a fury or for a deep prot tank to be unable to hold through. Like
Gotcha.
in our raid, we probably only have the 3 of us and 1 warlock who are capable of pushing enough threat that our tanks could not hold it.
I agree.
Like this is all assuming a perfect rotation.
Yeah, it's
So
it's U3 and B block basically.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
And that would mean that you have, as a deep prot, you're using 100% of your global cooldowns, because when you're deep prot, you're gonna, instead of using heroic strike, you're gonna be going for shield slam and sunder and revenge.
Right. Right.
As your
and
threat
shield,
generating.
and shield block, right?
No, you don't have to use shield block on cooldown.
Doesn't
you
shield
would
block
only
let you proc revenge?
It does. So you would use it whenever you need to
You
proc
have it,
revenge.
your revenge is not on cooldown, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's off the global cooldown. So still, if you want to like really analyze the rotation of a deep prot tank, it's shield slam followed by a revenge, sunder, shield slam. I think you have to sunder and then revenge, and then because of the cooldowns on them.
Gotcha.
So.
And it's really strong, by the way. Just being in defensive without defiance, but being able to revenge is so strong. Like, I was able to hold aggro off of full DPS warriors without, like, as a normal Fury warrior in defensive stance, getting revenge really often. Revenge is ridiculous. It's so good.
It's your highest threat per rage ability other than shield slam.
Yes.
And a lot of times, it's even better threat per rage, even if you have to use shield block to proc it. Because revenge is triggered when you block, dodge, or parry.
I see. Right, yes, of course, right.
And so, I forgot to explain this. The reason you want only 1 point in improved shield block is because additional points, all they do is increase the duration of the buff. But bosses in raids only attack every 2 seconds.
Yes, so there's no point.
The 1 point gets you 2 blocks off of 1 use of shield block. But additional points in that increase the duration of the buff, but it doesn't do anything in raids because you're getting your 2 blocks within the 5 seconds.
Right. Okay, real quick, just a dumb question. Why is two-handed Fury prot not a thing? Why is it all dual wield?
Because of the rage generation.
Yeah.
Because you get parried so much. Like, I want you to see a stream of a tank, and you will be like,
it's 14%.
14%, yeah.
Like, whenever I die in a fight, I have to look at the logs before I blame the tank for not having threat because he just gets parried on the first global. Like, I'm like, there's nothing you can do. Taunt resisted, parry. What are you gonna do about that?
Right.
Yeah. And if you
daggers,
there are times like against not a level 63 mob, because your rotation when you're tanking in a raid is before the mob even gets to you, you queue up a heroic strike and you spam bloodthirst while it's running to you. If those both get parried and you get a dodge on your white hit, the mob will literally run right through you and go straight to the healers.
Yes.
So if your taunt gets resisted on top of that, there's nothing you can do about it except call out taunt resisted and hope somebody else picks it up.
Yeah.
That's what Mox puts on a shield and taunt.
All right, let's do a deep prot real quick. So where are we going first? Shield spec?
So deep prot, 5 out of 5 shield spec. 5 out of 5 toughness. So 2 in blood rage, and then last stand.
Yep.
1 in shield block.
Yep.
5 in defiance.
Okay.
3 in sunder.
Yep.
Concussive blood.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Nice.
Well, you have to get it to get shield slam.
Oh duh. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
it's not good in raids. It's good on trash because most trash is stunnable.
Yes.
But it, right, like that situation we just talked about, the parry, dodge, resist. This would be my next button I press.
Right.
Can you do that on like Surgers or Annihilators?
I honestly don't know. Molten Core has less stunnable trash than BWL does on.
Yeah,
but you can
engineers and orcs and stuff.
There's humanoids, in BWL.
You can stun the imps in Molten Core, and I think that's it.
All right,
that's
so
it.
concussion
and then
blow.
One-handed
all the way.
Blow, one-handed 5 out of 5,
Why
and then
can't
shield
I?
slam.
Oh, for some reason I missed something. So.
Do you have 3 out of 3 sunder?
Yes. What did I miss?
Do you have 5 out of 5 defiance, 1 point in shield block, and then last
stand?
Oh, that's right. 3 points in anticipation. So, which is tier 1.
3 points. Oh, the defense skill, yeah.
Yeah. So these points you can actually play around with. You can put 2 points into taunt if you want, and then
instead of anticipation.
Yeah, and then you can put your 3rd point into improved revenge, which on paper isn't good for raids because it just gives your revenge a chance to stun. I don't know if this has been tested yet. There's a theory that applying the stun, even if it's immune, still generates.
Yeah, it makes people hate you even if it's immune. Yeah.
Because there are generic threat values for certain things like buffing a player and debuffing an enemy. So you'll get that generic threat value supposedly, but I don't know if that was ever thoroughly.
Interesting. Okay.
So we'll go 3 out of 5 anticipation.
Got it. And
then
Fury, or is it arms? Okay.
So your next 5 points I would put into cruelty, 5 out of 5.
Sure.
and then the rest were going into arms.
Okay.
So 5 out of 5 deflection.
Yep.
3 points in heroic.
Yep.
5 in tactical mastery, and then anger management.
So does it hurt being Fury Pride not having tactical mastery?
Yeah, it's awful for PvP and open world stuff. It doesn't impact you too much in raids, only if you know you have to stance for something. Like on Ragnaros, he does the Wrath of Ragnaros, which knocks you back.
Or like in Neff when he does the fear.
Yeah.
Nah, you can do that.
Well, no, because you don't need rage for that.
Yeah.
True.
So,
okay.
But on Ragnaros, when I tanked Ragnaros, I had to stance and Berserker stance, activate Blood Rage, so that I had the rage necessary to intercept back.
You also didn't have daggers. As daggers, you can pre-change stance and hope for extra heals, right? You can generate 10 rage for the intercept pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You get like 2 seconds.
With a dagger.
I know.
You were tanking with the Deathbringer.
Yeah, I just prefer to play it safe. And I was tanking with Deathbringer, which is not an ideal weapon to tank with because it's so slow, but even still, I like to play it safe and know I have the rage. Because getting knocked back on Rag could wipe the entire raid.
Sure.
Just have a pop macro to your intercept, you know?
Alright, we're going to go into pre-raid best and 5-man best. We're not going to go like crazy with the gear tool. I think we should just talk about the pieces, where they are, kind of thing. I will show the gear tool when we do like kind of like raid bis and raid itemization. But for this, for pre-raid, I think we should just talk about the pre-raid bis. So you hit 60, and what are you looking for?
It's too late. You should have done pre-raid bis before 60.
True. Sorry. So when you hit 50, what do you have in your sights?
I'm going to get a Mark of the Chosen from Deathless. That's the first item.
Chosen.
Wait, you're still talking tanking, right?
No, I'm talking everything.
Oh, sorry. So now we're going back to so we're going to do DPS and tanking. Anything we do, we're going to go DPS first. So
DPS first.
Yeah. So what are we doing pre-raid bis for DPS?
I'm going to the Hinterlands, getting a Rune of the Guard Captain.
Yep.
From the Agent of the Lore quest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you can get that at like 49.
Yeah, I think 47 is the lowest you can use it. I don't have one on me right now, so I can't check.
Yeah, Rune of the Guard Captain, which is, 20 attack power, chance to hit by 1%. So this is, guys, real quick, this is the beta version of the Classic Live gear tool. It's not out to the public yet. It should be out in about a week. There's also 60 upgrades as well. You're probably more aware of that, but this is a new tool that we're designing at CWL. So we're going to be showcasing that for the first time today. So Rune of the Guard Captain. From Jint the Lore.
If you want to just like give overarching points, the things I would do is I would focus on getting the hit cap, which is either 6 or 9%. And if you have the wallet for it right now, a pair of Edgemasters handguards if you're not an orc or human.
Those are pretty amazing. I mean,
so why don't we go through like the basic items of like quest gear, dungeon gears, and BOE?
Sure.
Okay.
There's definitely things you can do in all of those, right?
Yeah.
I definitely, looking at quest gear, was the Rune of the Guard Captain, Marker Forging, which is a neck piece that you can get
from the
from
quest,
Eastern Plaguelands. Yeah, it's amazing. It actually is, if you value hit at 8 AP, it is as good as a Nix's Talisman.
Wow. Okay.
It measures right up there. If you value
from the In Dreams quest line, guys, if you don't know.
Yeah, and if you're on the tool, you can go to adjust weights at the bottom right, and you can change those weights down so have the tool give you a better idea of what's available to you. And when we do the raid stuff, maybe it's the time to do that. But it's really cool how you can do that, and it'll give you a lot of suggestions around that. But yeah, as far as like quest gear, I would say Marker Forging, Rune Guard Captain is really great.
Black Hand's Breath.
Black Hand's Breath will last forever. Yeah.
Yep.
So both your trinkets.
Still using it, yeah.
Yeah, you'll use it until you get a Drake Fang Talisman, basically.
I'll also say this: Wormhide Spalders from where's that?
From BRD.
That's
the quest is BRD, but you get the quest originally in
Searing Gorge.
No, Burning Steps. Burning Steps in a cave up in Terror Wing Path area.
Since we're talking about hit cap, those have 2% hit on them with their leather shoulders.
Oh wow, 2% hit, 113 armor. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, until you get the True Strike shoulders, that's what you should be wearing, pretty much.
Okay, so True Strike you get from where?
That's dungeons later on.
Okay, got it.
But yeah.
Also, the ring, the green ring, from
Band of the Penitent from Eastern Plaguelands. Band of the Penitent is really good. And
you can scrape together a beginner raid set from quest greens and stuff like that, including things like Helm of the Ursa, which is 17 strength and 1% crit on a.
No, that's not Helm of the Ursa. That's the
leggings of the Ursa.
Yeah, leggings of the Ursa. Yeah, that's 17 strength, 1 AP. It's right up there. Devil Stars with crafted stuff will do that too.
Yeah.
But to stay on track again, from quest, Black Hand's Breath, Runic Guard Captain, Mark of Forging. There was one other thing that's really important from quest. What is it? You know this,
If you're dual wielding Thrash Blade's not a bad pickup.
Yeah, Mariah's song, if you're an orc with Edge Masters, that's super good.
What slot is that?
It's offhand.
Offhand.
Mariah? How do you spell that?
It's Mira.
Mira.
Oh.
Whatever.
M-I-R-A-H.
Make sure your type is axe right now.
Oh, yeah. It's
they're fixing that. It's a bug, yeah.
Yep. Cool.
That's really good off a quest. There's another quest, ring off of...
the White Bone
Ungoro.
Band off of Ungoro.
That's Horde only, I believe, though.
Well, the Alliance has Magni's Will, which is a blue, and it's from the quest to rescue the
I
princess
actually have
from
to
BRD.
change my race because it won't let me get it. Yeah. Right, Magnes. No, it's not. Oh, I'm not on ring. That's why. Magni's Will, which is oh, that's nice. Yeah, chance to crit.
Yeah, it's a quest to rescue the princess from BRD.
Oh yeah, that's the princess quest. Okay, cool.
Good luck getting it.
Yeah, Horde doesn't get that version. Thrall's Resolve is only good for Feral.
Yeah. The Amok Script Restrainer. That's the quest. That's like the best belt you can have as a warrior until you get an Onslaught Girdle.
Yeah, no wonder I couldn't think of.
Yeah, because you didn't get it.
Yeah.
Because I was tanking, I got the
And it's
Vice
plate.
Grip.
And it's plate.
Yeah.
Which is rare.
It's super good. That's like
I used that until I got Onslaught Girdle.
I'm still using.
All right, so we done with quests?
I believe you have a good. That's a good.
Yeah, it's
like,
a good. It's a
start
good.
for-
It's a good.
Yeah, those are pretty good. And then at this point, we can go into like dungeons, I think. And the first dungeon you should go to is BRD. That is full of warrior loot. I literally went into BRD at level 51 and did the arena, trying to get my Savage Gladiator. I know warriors have done 400 arenas and not gotten their chains chopped.
Yep.
I was lucky. I got it on my first orc in my third arena. It was me, a rogue, a shaman, and and 2 mages, I think. And 3 of us died. I could not tank the orc because he hit so hard. And so literally the rogue and the shaman were kiting it around to get a Savage Gladiator chain. So at level 51, I had the best chest piece until AQ.
Dude, SGC is so good.
Yeah, like you don't realize it with warrior itemization. The stuff you're gonna get from quests and dungeons before a raid are gonna last you very deep into the game. Like, there's just not a lot of items in raids for warrior DPS that are that
Really
great
good,
of a raid. You'll get 5 items per raid year.
Yeah, so you get SGC, you get Hand of Justice.
Mm-hmm. Hand of Justice is amazing.
You get what else? Dreadforge if you want to do. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They have the cape, the black veil, right? That's
would you do Dreadforge over dual wield?
I did, but see,
if you're just starting out, if you're just starting out, it's definitely going to be easier to itemize for 2-hand.
Yeah, getting also a ribbon spike is pretty hard because that's the best like pre-raid this one-handed axe.
Now the PvP's out. Frostbite's relatively easy to get with 1 hour Q.
yeah, with 1 hour Q. And that requires Exalted?
Revered.
Oh, Revered. Okay.
But you're gonna get Exalted because you need Don Julio's anyway.
True. Yeah, which is really nice.
And you're a warrior, so you're gonna be broke and need an epic mount. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, Don Julio's is so good. Yeah. All right, so what else from dungeons? Do you say?
I would say Mask of the Unforgiven or Eye of Ren.
Yeah.
Eye of Ren is probably going to be your best bet at tanking. You're going to do Mask of the Unforgiven. I had both, and there's just no need for it.
Yeah.
Of course, True Strike Shoulders as well from
True Strike Shoulders, yep.
And
but that's outside of BRD already.
When you're gearing up for raids, you want to go for both Mask of the Unforgiven and Eye of Ren, just so you can itemize around. Right? The more pieces of gear you have with hit, the easier it is for you to change around pieces when you start getting...
That's true, because we're going to talk a little bit about it later, but like, you're gonna be using your Devil Sword gauntlets and legs, that set, for a long time because of the hit. And when you break it up with like a Flame Guard gauntlet, you're gonna need some hit somewhere else to make up for it.
I'll say this about having multiple pairs. If you're ready to look at the bracer slot, you have Van Braces of the Sadist and Battleborn Arm Braces. Like I had both of those, and you know, for a while I would just alternate. If I didn't need that hit, I would be able to put on the pair that has stamina strength on it.
Yeah, and depending on how you value hit, those two are comparable to like even the Risk Crusher Stability or the Berserker Bracers in later raid tiers. Yeah,
Gotcha.
War Song Ghost and everything. They're that good.
Cool.
And honestly, Van Braces the Sadist I had 2 of with different enchants because I would tank with Stamina enchant and I would DPS with the Strength enchant.
Yep.
Huh. Okay, that's a good point. So as far as tanking is concerned, we didn't do
No.
World Drop stuff is pretty much Devil Sword, obviously, right?
Oh no, we still have way more dungeon gear. Dude.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Eldritch Reinforced Leg Plates are amazing, and they're gonna outscale Devil Sword leggings once you get to Phase 4 because of the Zandalar buff.
Oh.
Because that increases by strength and stamina and agi. Like that increases the base skills much like Kang's do. And the Eldritch Reinforced Leggings have most of their like crit and AP in stats, whereas Devil Stars is only 12 stamina plus AP and crit directly from those.
And on the gear tool, there's actually a button so that it weights the stats differently when you have Spirit of Zandalar.
Yeah, when I saw the tool, I was like, why is this button there? And it's because of that. It doesn't have all the world buffs. It only has the ones that would change the value of gear based on that buff.
And honestly, because I don't use Devil Sword, and the difference between Eldritch Reinforced Leg Plates and Devil Sword leggings is 2 attack power, I wear the Eldritch Reinforced Leg Plates in raids because it's plate with stamina on it. And if I ever need to taunt something, like if a tank dies accidentally and I have to taunt his mob, I can still take a few hits before I die.
That's a super good point.
Yeah. Eldritch Reinforced Leg Plates are one of my favorite items. They're good for everything a warrior does.
Yeah, they're DM West off the Prince, right? So,
and they're best in slot. Well, second best in slot for DPS, best in slot for Fury Prot, and best in slot for P.
If you don't include PvP gear, which we'll get to later.
Yeah.
I have 2 pair of pants on me at all times. It's the Devil Sword leggings and the Eldritch leggings we're talking about. And for instance, like in raids, I generally use the Devil Sword, but whenever like Onyxia comes and I know there's a chance I might be tanking her in Phase 3, I throw on the Eldritch leggings because they're so close in stats. But that plate is gonna be really nice if I'm getting hit.
And I'm telling you, it sounds sad, but those items from dungeons, you're gonna be using them until Phase 5.
Wow.
So ZG buff does actually matter for Eldritch because there is nothing. There's the hard soak leg plates, I guess. The fallen leg plates of the Crusader, those are only Alliance. They don't drop for Horde. You get crappy shaman mail. The worst.
Awesome. So what's next?
You have Bloodmail boots, which are really great.
Oh, yeah,
you have a hit there. Or Savage Gladiator Greaves. They're pretty good. They're like the cheap man's Battleborn Chasers, which are BOE. Cape of the Black Baron.
Savage Gladiator, the boots. Sorry, Gladiator Greaves. Yeah.
You can see how they compare next to like Battle Chasers. They're pretty close.
Cape of the Black Baron's also great.
Yep. You have Gargoyle Slashers, which are pretty decent gloves. If you're not using the Devil Swords. And then you have like a bow. You have either Black Crow or Satyr's Bow. That's really good for pre-raid Biss.
So Satyr's Bow.
Satyr's Bow is a lot easier to get in my opinion.
Right. And that's 1% hit. And that's what. And what's the other bow?
Black Crow. The
exactly
stats are exactly the same.
They're identical.
Yeah,
okay.
It's just the damage on Black Crow is a little higher, but it's so much harder to get. You can just run DM East a couple of times.
It gives you real cred to get the Black Crow. Just saying.
Gotcha. Yeah, it makes things a lot easier for DM coming out that you can get that.
Yeah,
for sure.
There's also the ring off of doing Rind runs. No, not Rind runs. The full run of Ubers.
So yeah, Pain Weaver's Band, Blackstone Ring.
Blackstone Ring from Mordin, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can
Tarnished Elven Rings too.
Oh, yeah, that's DM. That's really good if you're just swimming like Paper Doll wanted. It has a lot of agi, a lot of agi. So it's almost like a poor man's. Yeah, it's a poor man's Don Julio.
15 agi, and you can use 2 of them. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So you upgrade those quest rings pretty quickly to those. Pain Weaver's a bit of a pain right now because no one's doing Ubers, but with the new Ace of Beasts coming out for the decks, for the Dark Moon, you're going to see a lot more Ubers runs, and that's where you'll be able to get some Pain Weavers.
So the two-handers you guys, so not two-handers, the one-handers you and Mox and Bell used, are those pre-raid? Right?
Yep.
So
yeah, you have Access to the Deep Woods, which is BOE, but if you want to do dungeon only, it's Ribbon Spike, which is pretty much identical.
Or Frostbite, which is from Alterac Valley.
Yeah, but that's just came out, yeah. Which I use in my offhand right now with Deathbringer, but it's a really reasonable main hand.
It's 2.8 speed.
No, it's 2.6.
Oh, okay.
What's the actual you use, Mox?
I'm using Deathbringer right now.
Deathbringer, that's
but
right. Yeah, yeah.
I had Ribbon Spike when we started.
Yeah.
That drops off a Nixia, right? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, you also Bone Slicing Hatchet is really good, and that's from
that's from Strat Dad.
Oh, that's Strat. Yep.
And those drop like candy, so it's easy to get one.
Those are almost as good as Frostbite as an offhand if you value Agi higher than Strength.
Yeah.
Right. So offhands usually always faster weapons go offhand, correct? Is that the rule of thumb?
Yeah. I mean, because of the way damage is calculated for your offhand weapon, the damage reduction is like 50% or something like that. So your offhand weapon is essentially just a stats.
I see.
And rage generation.
Yeah, it does rage generation, but if you think about it, like the way you would weight the DPS and the top end for an offhand weapon, it's 50% is valuable. So it'd be like on your main hand, 1 DPS is equal to 7 strength or 14 attack power. It would be twice as much. It would be 14 strength or 28 attack power for an offhand weapon.
I see.
Or sorry, reverse that. It would be half as valuable, the DPS.
I see.
So a lot of times you don't necessarily want like the highest DPS offhand, and taking something with stats on it is a little better. And Bone Slicing Hatchet is both fast for that consistent rage generation, and it has good. It's also why Mira's Song is really good. The stats on it are incredible.
Oh yeah.
And because it's a quest item, it's easy to get.
We forgot one of the most important dungeon items of them all.
What?
Iron Foe.
Oh yeah.
Get out of here.
That's true.
If you're human, it's really good. How's that?
That's true.
If you're human, that is pretty broken.
If you have the time to run 100 BRD runs, yeah, it's really good.
It's less than Savage Gladiator chain.
That's not wrong.
Yeah,
for
those
me,
are full
but it's
clears.
easier to get arena runs than it is to get.
So Iron Foe is the only way Alliance can experience Wind Fury, pretty much. I mean, well that's not true. They have like and they have Hand of Justice, but like, but Iron Foe is like what Shamans experience, 2 extra attacks, which is really nice.
Well, Paladins have Seal of the Crusader, which is like shitty wind.
That's true. That's true.
You mean Seal of Command?
Yeah, Seal Command. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like a shitty Wind Fury, which it's actually really it's like Frostbrand actually. They're very similar because Frostbrand.
Oh, really?
They have a similar PPM mechanic, whereas Wind Fury is a 20% chance of proccing. So okay, what can we go to Prot?
BOE. No, BOE gear.
Oh, BOE. That's right. We missed BOE.
Yeah. You have played Warrior. You have chosen to spend all your money on BOE gear.
Yeah, Devil Sword, obviously.
Devil Sword. Edmasters. Lionheart Helm.
Oh, Lionheart Helm. Oh my god, how expensive is that, dude?
Super expensive. Cloudkeeper leg plates. They're better than all the Warriors whenever the active is up. Any other legs?
So this is... Where do you get these?
Those are BOE.
Just a random drop.
Yep.
Okay.
You get them by spending 5,000 gold on the auction house.
Oh, gotcha. 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the inflated price. I mean, I'm sure people aren't paying that much.
Oh, that proc's insane.
Yeah. Edgemasters is really important.
Edgemasters, if you're not an orc or human, yeah.
What other BOEs are you spending money on? I mean, the chest piece, the chromatic ones, those are really good with fire resist gear. If you're a tank, that's gonna be super good.
Oh yeah. Oh, the chromatic flight, sure. That's a lot of armor too.
What are the BOEs? I think it's pretty
There's-
much all for BOEs, right? But
There's two
those-
boots worth mentioning. There's Saffron scaled boots, and then the Battle Chasers Greaves, which
Yeah,
are
Battle
both
Chasers are expensive too. They're like 400 gold now.
Saffron scale boots.
Yeah, those are better for tanking, but they
Oh,
still
yeah.
have some decent threat stats on them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you definitely would go Battle Chasers. That's considered best by most people.
Yeah.
Unless you need a hit from Blood Mail, right?
Or there's that the crit and agi ones out of DM. They're male.
No, I know Padded Wolf from LBRS. I don't know the DM ones. Boots?
Yeah, hang on.
Look at the tool. Let's see what. Feet. It would be under phase 2, I guess. Or 5.
Or phase 3. It'll show up in phase 3 too. Yeah.
Rib Steel? No, that's Black Iron Explorer. Oh, I have a mix right now.
Well,
like all.
Windrunner
Weavers?
Greaves.
Wind
Yeah,
Reavers.
20 agility, 1% hit.
Yeah, that's Skull Man.
Oh, those are Skullman?
Kurtonis the Herald, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
those are
those
listed
aren't
as the highest
terrible, but-
value. I don't know about that. I think they get
Yeah.
the Vista value for that. I think Blood Mail are better for sure, and Battle Chasers are
Definitely Blood Mail are better.
So what about for prot? What are
Okay.
some differences? I guess we didn't cover already.
So, for prot,
Or
you're gonna
Teferi
want to
prot,
mix. Yeah, you're gonna want a mix of threat stats and mitigation stats. So basically, you're looking for items like the Eldritch Reinforced Leg Plates, where there's stamina, high armor, and a good amount of threat. So that's where things like Saffron Scale Boots for pre-raid, those are probably one of your best items for prot. And then items we
Boots of
haven't mentioned-
Avoidance?
No, not anymore. That's private server stuff. For your belt Brigham Girdle, which you're gonna have similar problems to Painweaver Band because it drops off General Drakasap.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. And then honestly, a lot of the items are gonna be the same as.
That's what I figured.
The best shield is there too, right? The Drac.
Yeah, the Draconian Deflector. You're gonna want to do a lot of full Ubers runs if you're trying to gear up a prop or any sort of tank warrior.
Such an iconic shield too.
Yeah, I still have it in the bank just because it looks cool.
Yeah,
I still don't have it. I'm running a Rock Golem Bulwark from
Yeah.
BRD.
So the thing is,
what about headpiece?
I was gonna say for neck piece, if you're doing in dreams, you probably still want to take the Mark of Forging.
Yeah.
But if you know, like if you're starting to raid really soon and you know you're gonna get the first Onyxia Tooth pendant, you could take the Ornate Adamantium Breastplate. The stats on it are just insane. The amount of armor and the amount of stamina on it is incredible. So it basically has the item value of like 2 pieces of mitigation gear.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
huge.
And another thing worth mentioning is when you're gearing up a tank for pre-raid Bis, you want at least 2 pieces of Valor just for that 2-piece set bonus of 200 armor.
And usually you would go shoulders and what else?
Yeah, shoulders, belt,
Breastplate.
shoulders, bracers. Those are good options.
Yeah.
Brigham Girdle is so good that
The
you
gloves
probably
are
want to keep.
pretty decent too.
Yeah, but I'm wearing Edge Masters, so I think I went. I used belt, bracers, and boots and legs all at different.
Gotcha.
Or breastplate, but ideally you want Savage Gladiator chain.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. So there's kind of a misconception when it comes to armor that armor has diminishing returns, which is true. But if you actually do the math to calculate effective hit points, which is your hit points multiplied by your mitigation, the mitigation from armor specifically, your effective hit points actually continues to scale linearly until you reach the armor cap of 75% mitigation.
Oh.
So it's kind of a misconception about armor that you just want to continue to stack it. It's if you just take the highest item value pieces of gear, you'll be increasing your armor every step of the way.
Right, exactly. Even though Savage Gladiator is male, it's still Bis because of the stats, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because of the threat stats, and it still has stamina on it, and you can get your armor and your stamina in other pieces. It's just if you use the gear
26 AP, 2.75 crit and 13 stamina. It's ridiculous. When you add +4 stats to the enchant, it's pretty much 3 crit and like 40 AP.
If you use the gear tool for a Fury tank, it actually shows you in different columns. One column will have the threat stats, one column will have the mitigation stats, and then there's a column labeled total, and it'll give you the average of those. So it'll show you the best item level pieces for each gear slot based on those. You can kind of just pick and choose if you need more mitigation or if you need more threat.
I see.
Right, like a tank could wear Lionheart Helm, but the fact that it has no stamina on it could be kind of a liability.
So what would you recommend instead?
So the alternative is the Mask of the Unforgiven, which is leather, but it has stamina.
Oh, okay.
But it's just to reach the hit cap as a tank, you have to have those two pieces of hit somewhere. You're not going to wear True Strike shoulders, so it's either going to be one of those two helms, or using a Blackstone ring.
So Meldron, are you right now as a Fury Prot in Phase 2 and hits head? You'll see that Helm of Wrath has the best total value.
Yeah.
But all of that is in tank. So you really look like the Warlord's headplate. That's more balanced. The Champion's headplate, which is the PvP gear, that's more balanced, right?
Right.
Ignore the Expert Gold Miner's helmet. That's broken because of weapon skill. But then Lionheart is really threat heavy.
Yep.
Crowd of Destruction is the happy medium there if you don't need to hit.
I don't really main tank, but when I do, I either wear Lionheart Helm or Golem Skull Helm from BRD.
Okay, Dos Equis, man. What the heck's that? I don't always tank, but when I do.
But the Golem Skull Helm for pre-raid Biss is a decent mix of
BRD,
threat and mitigation because it has the 18 strength on it. It'll give you a decent amount of threat, but obviously not as much as Lionheart.
You got 2k DPS on Shaz with that thing on.
1.2k.
Oh, did I say 2.1?
Yeah, I think you said 2k. Maybe I just heard you wrong. But yeah, I accidentally wore my tank gear with my fire resist gear on because we went from a lava pack straight into Shaz and hit 1.2k DPS.
Damn, dude. How did that
It just goes to show you how
RNG.
how important your... Yeah, partially it's RNG. Shaz is always my best fight.
Yeah.
So it goes to show you how important your rotation is, more so than your...
I see.
Because I was the top DPS warrior on that fight, despite wearing my tank and fire resist gear. And that's like 2 pieces of Dark Iron Plate, which have no threat or no DPS stats.
Now, is there anything we talked about that's significantly different for 5-mans versus raids?
Of course. You don't need the weapon skill, so if you're not an Orc or Human, you wouldn't wear your Edgemaster's handguards. You would either want Reaver Claws or the Gordok handguards are a good alternative.
That's
they're
impressive.
both, yeah, they're both pieces of plate gear. The Reaver Claws drop off what is his name? Overlord Wormthalack. So those are harder to get, and the Gordok handguards are easier to get because they're a quest from General Crom Crush. But they're both plate with stamina and crit on them, which are the stats you want.
Exactly.
For tanking.
So essentially, basically, you don't need to be hit capped if you're in a dungeon, so you have more freedom with
exactly.
other stats.
So you can wear a tankier headpiece that doesn't have hit on it. However, because you're dual wielding, hit is still very useful. So it still helps to stack hit.
Gotcha. All right, so we're gonna move on to raid itemization. Now, there's 2 ways we can do this. I don't know if we want to go through each phase and go through every best in slot. I think it should more be a discussion about using the gear tool, stuff you want to look out for, like we did with the pre-raid Biss. So let's say, phase 1's over. We're coming up to phase 3. If you're a warrior going into MC for the first time, what do you want to look out for?
Right now,
at
this phase with BW out, you're looking at things that will last through phase 3 and even into phase 4, sometimes even into phase 5 and 6. So like quick strike rig, phase Biss until max.
Onslaught girdle.
That lasts you until basically max. There's like a small upgrade in AQ, but it's not worth it if you're in like a DKP guild like we are. But yeah, Onslaught girdle, weapons. Your weapons are your greatest DPS increase. If you can get a BRE, do it. If you can get a Deathbringer, do it.
Yeah, Deathbringer is essentially, like we said before, it's like having a one-handed two-hit. Just the jump from a blue weapon to a purple weapon is so huge.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, BRE, right, Kigo?
Yeah, BRE.
And Spinal Reaper.
Right now, there's kind of like talks of the best thing to do right now, if you can manage it, is have Deathbringer and like a Frostbite Axe or whatever you want offhand. have that for single target fights, and have a BRE for any cleave fights, which are a few, and just switch up between them.
So let's go through the tool real quick, and that'd be a good way to tell you, like, hey, this still survives in BWL and it's worth spending money or DKP on. So let's go to phase 3. Let's go to Fury. Because we're a Fury tank.
Phase 3,
and
Fury. Yep.
Warrior, Orc, right? Because that's the right race.
Of course.
Yep.
The only race.
Yeah, make sure your attributes are on melee stats tab, and then you click head, and you can. This is where I think we should adjust the weights, right?
Yeah.
So let's show you how to do that. If you click the adjust weight button, you'll see some things are yellowed out, and those are not to be edited. That's what's showing you what is being changed later on. So we'll go down to melee. Attack power at half is fine, right? That means that for every one strength, you're getting 2 attack power. Crit is a little overvalued here, in my opinion. That's saying that every crit is worth 42 AP. I would say let's bring it down to 30, so change that to 15.
So mine says 21.7.
Yeah, which is 42.
Oh, got it. So 15.
Because attack power is half.
Okay.
This is per half attack
I see. So
Yeah.
I changed it to 15.
The common nomenclature is equivalent attack power. That's the way most people weight gear, and this is just essentially half of that.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Right, because it values strength at 1 instead of attack power at 1.
Yeah, and it's saying 1 strength is 1 point. And so we see the value points for each item piece. It's looking at that 1 strength equivalency instead of attack power. So hit right now is at 17, which is 34 AP, which is way too high in my opinion. Mox, what would you say AP is worth?
You mean hit?
Hit, yeah. How much AP is hit worth?
I'll compromise with you, and let's say 12.
12? Okay. How about you, Kigo? How much do you think a hit's worth?
I'm not exactly sure, to be honest.
Well, he plays 2 hands, so he literally just gets the hit cap and stops.
The hit cap.
So for him, let's say would be 8. So let's do 10 as the number.
Okay. Sounds
So
good.
hit would be 5. You get the right 5 because that's double.
Oh,
right?
5. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
And then
crits
weapon skill.
15, hits 5. Weapon
And
skill.
then for this case, weapon skill is going to be 0 because we know we're going to be
We're all
orcs.
hit
And
caps.
we're orc axe, yep. And then haste, you can leave it at 5, it doesn't matter.
Okay. So calculate weight.
Calculate weight, yep.
Okay.
And then you can see that Lionheart as now at the top of the helmet, right?
Got it. Okay. I
Yep.
understand.
Yep.
So, and this is phase 3. So Lionheart's good until what? It's phase 6, right? It's
the end of the game,
phase.
yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have PvP gear, we'll talk about that later because the blue helmet can beat it out if you're rank 12 and are using the rank 12 legs, which is like a small use case, but in theory, Lionheart helmet will last you forever. It will for me because I'm not ranking in this awful system.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So Lionheart helmet, you'll see the values 58. You can see how close things are, right? Like I had an Eye of Rend. You have Crown of Tyranny. And because hit is a little undervalued here, we're doing it at 10. You don't see the Mask of the Unforgiven at all.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Cool.
So Lionheart helm, the neck piece, you can see how Mark of Forging and Onyxia is really close there. So
Yep,
you can
very close.
You can make that decision. You can play around with it, right? Depending on what items you get. I would say if you don't have the money for a Lionheart helm, spend the DKP or whatever to get Onyxia's neck to make up the hit, right? Shoulders, your True Strike shoulders will last you until basically Drake Talon Pauldrons.
Which are in BWL.
In BWL, and that's worth taking. So there's nothing from an MC for it, let's say.
Why is it ranking Drake Talon? Oh, Drake Talon is highest though on here.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Right.
Yeah, it's BWL. So I'm saying that there's nothing in MC right now to go for that.
Oh, this is we're in phase 3. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we're talking about like what we should spend time going to MC for, right?
Sure. Yep.
So when you go to Cloak, you can pretty much hang out with Cape of the Black Baron until you get into BWL.
That's good.
Unless you're doing world bosses, but yeah, I go Draconic Might. Chess piece, Savage Gladiator is king.
How long is that state biz for?
Into AQ and only by a little bit. If you were to change to phase 5 real quick here, you can do that. And then click the chess piece again, and you'll see the Breastplate of Annihilation is 3.5 points better.
Wow. That's amazing.
So pretty much save your DKP and buy a ghoul skin tunic in that. It's not even worth.
It's really good to see this gear tool come together. It's really good because
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet, to be honest.
There's super great value in it. Like you can really see, make better, smarter decisions. It allows you as a human to look at it and be like, okay, this is worth it here, it's not worth it there. It's not just, you know, a spreadsheet that tells you this is the best in that slot, which is really good.
So Tabard slot, what's best in slot for Tabard?
Well, that's TM. Soon TM,
Depends
right?
on what your guild tabard looks like.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
As you can tell there, I think Scarlet Monastery is the best.
Yeah.
The Crusade, it's all about the Scarlet Crusade.
So I'm going back to phase 3. So for wrists...
So you can see here that Berserker, Bracer, and Wrist Rush ability are beating out the Sadist and Battleborn, but just barely. So, like, don't stress if you don't get the Wrist Rush ability. Let your Feral Druids get it. It is so much better for them.
Yeah, and if you don't want to grind out Warsong Gulch Exalted, you can continue using Sadist or Battle.
Yeah, or stability. Let's say you have stability and you don't want to do Warsong, that's perfectly okay. Stability will last you until AQ.
Well, and see, for me, I have to go to 9% hit, so that the Bracers is a 1% hit spot for me, and that can't change.
I mean, you could change it. I'll find you a set. Yeah,
well,
Striker's Mark too?
I could use Striker's Mark, but using Blaster Shot gives me a crit. But yeah, it's another thing for.
Well, we'll get to that because I think even at this way, you'll find that Striker's beats Blaster barely. Sadist is there. Main hand, it depends if you're going two-handed or one-handed, right? You can see there that Kroll is pretty high, but Kroll should never be used as a main hand. It's an offhand weapon.
Oh, we should adjust the DPS. If you change main hand weapon speed to 5 points, it puts the slower weapons at the top, which is what you want.
Okay, so how do we do that? Go to adjust weights?
So go to adjust weights. Yeah. Main hand weapon speed.
Where do you see that?
Where is that?
I actually can't see Melder on screen right now. It's not showing.
Yeah, it's main hand DPS. I see it.
No, it's
next to 3.9 right now.
Next to DPS is
weapon speed. See it? Yep, I see it.
So change it to 5.
Yeah.
All right, calculate weight, and that puts still Kroll at the top for me. Let me refresh, maybe not. Oh yeah, you probably change it off axe because it's defaulting to axe.
Yeah, I'm showing Bone Reaver's Edge #1.
Okay, well, that's two-hander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I will say, as a not a critique, but just an understanding, this tool's procs are really overrated. Like, it looks at procs and rates those really highly. So proc weapons seem to be, like, Flurry Axe is way above anything offhand, which mathematically I don't think sims that way. It's just
because the value of Flurry Axe is proccing something better in your main hand. Right, because the Flurry Axe does such little DPS compared to, like, a Deathbringer.
Or a Frostbite. But anyways, I would say like the Untamed Blade right now we don't even know what the proc rate is. It's made up numbers. It's guessing. It's
sure.
And Bone Reavers is really that good though. I would say. In fleet fights, but is there any way to change it to one-handers? I guess in types you'd have to like manually take off two-handers.
You'd have to take off two-handers. Let's see. So I would say I'll take off
individually
two-hand here,
and staff
here, two-hand here, and staff. Right, obviously.
Yeah, and so, showing there's some Thunder Fury and some
Thunder Fury, High Warlord's Pig Sticker, High Warlord's Blade.
Arms. Get rid of pole arms.
Pole arms, dude.
Yeah, so then you can see there, Kroll is the highest, but I think that's pretty much everybody agrees that the 2.3 speed is either for a tank that's not going for Thunder Fury for whatever reason, or it's an offhand. So you would go down again to their chromatically tempered sword. You have the weapon skill. Mox with Edge Masters, would you use that in your main hand?
I would continue using Deathbringer in my main hand just because it's so much.
Would you put it in your offhand?
I would definitely put it in my offhand.
Yeah, it has a lot of stats for offhands. For sure.
Yeah, and the DPS is really good too.
So I would say Deathbringer is still probably the best main hand even now.
Wow. Yeah.
And for offhand, I would go Kroll.
Well, because items from Onyxia are essentially tier 3 items, or tier 2 item. They compete with stuff in BWL. As far as like stat weight and stuff like that.
That's true. Oni is tier 2, yeah. When it
so
comes to
Deathbringer continues that trend with how it's itemized, which is why it's the best one. Like Deathbringer and Viscag are the best one-handers in the game because things like Brutality Blade and Corehound Tooth have a lower, like, it's not transparent to the user, but they have a lower item level, and because of it, have a lower.
I see. All right. So let's go to hands.
Yep, Flame Guard I think is pretty much the best. That's something to look for. I would use that in MC for sure over Edge, like the Risk Register stability. But you need to make sure that you have enough hit, right? Because you can't just break up your Devil Swords.
Good point.
But yeah, Flame Guard is definitely good. Gauntlets of Might are actually low-key pretty damn decent.
Because they have 1% hit on them.
Yep, they're pretty good.
Ooh, yeah, it is nice.
Yeah, it has a lot of stats, which again, if you click that Spirit of Zanzibar, you can see how, well, actually it doesn't change the order here, but you can see the value goes up. It bridges the gap by 3 value.
That was like 30. It was 27. Yeah, because by up to 3 points. Yeah.
Yep. So those items will always do really well over like Flame Guard Gauntlets, who only have 13 stamina. Everything else is in crit and AP rather than stat. Waist, you're getting Onslaught Girdle, like Kiko said, that's the best.
Yep.
Leg plates, here you can see there's not much options. There's Cloud Keepers, PvP gear, or Eldritch Reinforced Leggings. Right now, I'm thinking it's plate. It's not showing leather. So make sure to select all.
I have mine select all, yep. So it says Cloud Keeper. Devilsaur is... I don't even see Devilsaur.
Yeah, you don't have all. It says all, but it's not.
Ooh. Oh, I see.
Yep. Yep.
There we go. Got it. All right.
All right. So Devilsaur is right above Reinforced, but if you click Spirit of Zanzibar, it moves above it pretty heavily.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
And that's... Why is that again? Repeat that reason?
Sure. So if you look at the stats on Eldritch, there's raw stats like strength, agility, and stamina. And the Spirit of Zanzibar, there's not a tooltip, but Sladril said he's gonna put it there. It basically will show you the Spirit of Zanzibar gives you like blessing of, it's a buff that increases your overall stats by 10 or 15%.
I see. So
15%.
it's actually
15%.
Yeah, it works off base stats. I understand.
Yeah, and the sad part is in phase 4, these are still the legs you're using. There's nothing there. You get Hakar's legs, but those have like plus defense to them. They're not that good. So like this conversation still matters then. So
for feet, chromatic, off chromagus.
Yeah, everybody. Yep, never change chromatic. The best feet for the rest of the game.
Oh, till next. Wow. Okay.
Past next.
Through next. Yeah.
Nothing will ever replace it.
That's really nice. Wow, that's great stats.
It's like my number one priority.
The stats are huge.
Yeah. My number one priority item for sure.
So Quick Strike is Quick Strike still bis.
Yeah, because if you look at the what is the ring from AQ called? The Karaji Fury?
They're the exact same, yeah.
Yeah, it's the exact same stats on.
But you can get an MC.
So you get one of each, basically, when you get the AQ?
No. So here's another one that will trick you. So you see Master Dragon Slayer there?
Yeah.
It's worse than Circle Applied Force. I'm going for a Circle of Applied Force every time. Look at Spirit of Zanzibar. And if you're Alliance and you have Blessing Kings 2...
Oh, I just clicked it. Yep, I just clicked it. There it is. Yep, okay.
So it's really broken. Raw stats are really important as you go into Phase 4 and Phase 5.
Why is that?
Because Spirit of Zanzibar.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, you get a buff to that, and so having gear that buffs raw stats is so good. So I'm definitely going Quick Strike Ring and Circle of Applied Force. I have it on Julio's right now, but I think Circle of Applied Force is better than on Julio's later on.
Interesting. All right, Trinket. Well, why does it say Arcana Dragon Link? Because Trinket's really hard to... Yeah, I see. Okay.
Yes, so they do a lot of damage if they survive, right? But you don't know they will. So Hand of Justice is definitely the first Trinket. You don't change that. And as you zoom down, you'll see the Drake Fang Talisman and Black Hand's Breath are really close. They're like 8 points apart.
Yeah. So Drake Fang is definitely, if you have Drake Fang to get that, over.
I would pass Drake Fang to any bear tank. I would pass.
Oh
Drake
yeah,
Fang
chance to dodge. Yep.
Yeah, I would pass that to even a cat, because a cat needs 9% hit, just like Kigo does with the sword.
Yeah, and they don't have as many options for plus hit gear.
Yeah, weapon skill doesn't do crap to them, right?
Yeah.
But they need to hit.
Diamond Flask on there at all?
It should be later on, but I would say Diamond Flask probably replaces Black Hand's Breath in shorter fights. And when it's on cooldown, I would put Black Hand's Breath.
Well, Diamond Flask lasts for a minute, so even on some medium...
Diamond Flask might not be here because it was originally considered to be Phase 5, so change to Phase 5.
Yeah, he needs to add that. Yeah, it's not in here yet.
Yeah, but if you do change it to Phase 5 and then scroll down, Diamond Flask is above. It's at 37.5, so it's even higher. It's pretty much equivalent to Drake Fang Talisman. Yeah. That's 75 strength from a quest, guys. That's what I'm telling you. Quest items last through the end of the game. That's 150 AP for a whole minute, every 6 minutes.
It's insane, dude.
Yeah,
and that's a trap. Like if you look at the quest and look at the items on the quest, like I recommend if you have the browser open, click open it, and you can look at the Diamond Flask and look at the quest it comes from, and the items are really good. You have
all
like
three of them
a plate helmet with 18 strength, 1 crit, and 1 hit. That's a baby Lionheart helm at level 50.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
And the shoulders are really good too.
Yeah, you look at the shoulders, it's like baby Conqueror shoulders from AQ. It's 10 strength, 10 agi, 9 stamina, and a hit. But the Diamond Flask lasts forever. There's nothing that's going to replace that.
Yeah, I'm opening that right now. I'm going to the warrior section. Yeah, in my video I made about this, I just said Diamond Flask right away, but I feel you're right. There's...
Well, those are trap items, though, because you will upgrade them,
Yeah,
but they
you
are
will.
very good.
They're
They're
good,
better than all of your pre-raid bit.
Yeah.
For Phase 1 pre-raid bits, they're better than all of them.
Yeah, well, I would say True Strike shoulders, right? Because that's a 20 AP, so 10 strength. So you're giving up 1 hit for 10 agi, 9 stamina. I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
But at 52, you don't know that. You're doing Sunken Temple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's Fury. It's Fury. They're not. Oh, that's right. 'Cause I don't think he's. I'm on phase 5. They're not even coming up. So yeah, but yeah,
Fury Visor and Razor Steel shoulders. Just trust me. Get the flask.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely
sure.
a better piece.
And that's for tank and DPS.
Got it. All right. So the range slot. What are we putting there?
So make sure you hit all, because it's defaulting to bow.
Got it.
It's being worked on. I gotta go back to phase 3. I would say that you probably would go Striker's Mark.
Over Blaster.
Well, let's click it right quick and see how much hit we're at, because it might not be worth it, right? How much hit you're at with
depends
it?
on your hit.
So I see myself at 6 hit with it, which is right at the cusp of what you need as a bare minimum.
I see. Yeah, as an orc, right? So if you, yeah, so that's the issue, right? It depends on your race. This is why itemization, race is such a big thing with itemization, right? And faction. So it's interesting. This is where really complexity comes in.
So, like for instance, I can't wear Devil Soar, so that's a 2% hit set that I'm missing out on. So I went Striker's Mark immediately.
Why can't
because
you wear
I knew I need because I wear Edge Masters in raids.
Oh, duh.
So I can't
right.
wear
so
the
you can't
Devil
break
Soar
the,
set.
Yeah.
So that's 2% hit I'm missing out on. So
for
orcs
him,
have
it
an
makes
easier
sense.
time getting hit than me. Yeah.
Yeah, and so me and Kigo bought Blaster Shot Launcher with 1 crit, which is really good, since we only need 6 hit for axes.
Got it.
And I only need 6 hit as well, but it doesn't come from hand or leg.
Yeah, you miss out on it. You have to find it somewhere else, and
Yeah.
which is what's happening here, right? I have 6% hit I have to have Striker's Mark to hit 6% hit here. So I'm looking at this. I'm like, well, I'm missing my Don Julios. I don't have Embraces of the Sadist. I don't have a Puissant Cape from Azuregos, right? So like, that's where the hits issues are coming in. 6% hit is the minimum. So I don't feel comfortable with that. That's where Drake Fang Talisman comes in, right? That puts you at 8% hit.
Interesting.
But
dude, it's always thinking about stuff, man. This is why I love Warriors so much, because there's so much theory crafting, man.
yeah, there is no one bit. There's always like you're trying to mess around with the item values and making sure that your situation currently is okay, and it changes how you optimize future item choices. Like for example, Flame Guard Gauntlets breaking up your Devil Stars is catastrophic to your hit.
Got it.
I'll say this, because since we're right there on there, for me, I use the Battleborn, or the Bracers 1% hit, 1% crit, and I use Blaster Shot. If I got Risk Cards of Stability and wanted to use them, I have nowhere else to add hit unless I take off Black Hand's Breath to put on the hit trinket from...
The Rune of the Guard Captain.
Yeah, if I put that on, but if I get Striker's Mark and use that, I can use Risk Cards of Stability, because that's how tight I am having to get to 9%. That's how tight I am on hit. Without having like a hit cape or
And most warriors in the world, what they do is they put on like might gloves, right, to make up for the hit loss, and they only use their Bone Reavers, for flea fights or trash.
Right.
And then you just go back to their 6% to 7% hit setup.
Basically, taking full tier 1 or full, like, that's kind of a trap. Because again, it's that old school meta of wearing a ton of mitigation items. There are a bunch of really good pieces of might that you're gonna want. Well, 2 really good pieces, which are the shoulders. Might shoulders are super strong for tanking, just because they have 15 strength and there's not a lot of options for shoulders.
Yeah.
And then the gloves of might are really good if you're not a wrong race like me and don't need edge masters. But I will 100% tank with edge masters if I'm not using daggers. So the thing is, the one thing I forgot to mention for pre-raid bis, daggers are really strong for tanking for a couple of reasons. It's because like we mentioned before, that fast attack speed and being able to throw out a lot of heroic strikes. But also there's a bunch of options for pieces of gear to give you plus to your dagger skill.
Right.
So prior to raids, you could get Distracting Dagger, which is a dagger out of Dire Maul, or you can get the Mugger's Belt, which drops off Kromkush and DM North. And those two items both have 1% or 5 dagger skill on them.
Oh wow.
And
that's
so,
huge.
and Mugger's Belt even has crit and I think a little attack power. It is leather though.
16 stamina. 16 stamina, 1 crit, 5 daggers. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so
nice.
it's a really strong tank item. And when you get into raids, you can actually, instead of using Edge Masters, you can use the Age Core Leather Gloves. So those add 5 to your dagger skill, but they also have crit and attack power and stamina on them.
Okay, and they're leather, so you lose a little bit.
And
of
they're
armor,
leather as
but
well.
Yeah.
Sadly, we're using rogue gear to get that weapon.
Even the tanks are using rogue gear.
Yeah. So even some of the best tanks in the world are using Age Core Leather Gloves, even if they're an orc using axe.
Wow.
Just because they have stamina on them. Right? And like some people like Alkaiser, who's one of the best tanks in the world, he uses Age Core Leather Gloves because he has an Alcor Sunraiser, but on fights where he needs to cleave, he'll use an axe, because daggers, you don't want to do a cleave fight with a dagger because the damage is so low. You want something with a higher
Where does Alcor's drop?
That's a BOE, but I think it drops in only Ubers and Molten Core.
Gotcha.
So let's assume daggers, and we do Perdition's Blade Core Hound Tooth for your 2 weapons. And then the Age Core Leather Gloves. So other than that, you would want an Onslaught Girdle, but again, yeah, there's 10 warriors. So let's assume you're not going to get one. We'll go Brigham Girdle. Eldritch Reinforced Leggings, right? I use Sabatons of Might, but you could also go Bloodmail Boots.
Depends on whether you need the hit, right?
Yeah, if you need the hit, you go Bloodmail Boots, but otherwise Sabatons of Might are still and I still tank in Don Julio's Band and Quick Strike Ring, but if you're a main tank, you can make a case for Band of
Cure, yeah.
Yeah, for the 2% hit. And then for trinkets, you obviously want Hodge, and you could go Black Hand's Breath, or you could go Mark of the Chosen, which is really strong. It's not as strong on single target fights though. So Mark of the Chosen, you have a 2% chance when being hit to increase all stats by 25.
Which is ridiculous when you think about, like,
and the
25 agi, 25 strength.
The proc lasts for 1 minute. So
yeah, that's a huge buff.
Yeah, some tanks will wear it on trash, and if they get a proc right before boss, they'll switch to their Black Hand's Breath and go right into the boss.
Doesn't it just equip the buff when you change?
I don't believe so. Well, regardless, you can wear it on trash to try and fish for a proc, and if you don't get it, just switch trinkets.
Right.
And then for bracers, you want the Wrist Guards of the True Flight, which drop off. I think they're in the chest from Domo. Those are essentially Battleborn arm braces with stamina on them. They're really strong. They're 1 hit, 19 agility, which is almost a crit.
What was the name of them? Sorry.
Wrist Guards of the True Flight.
Are they showing up on the tool?
Yeah, no, I think I have. There we go.
They're male.
They're male. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay, got it.
So at like a quick glance, you would think these are like hunter gear, but they're really good for a tank.
Just you can see how it breaks down threat versus tank. It's so high. Like Berserker's bracers are pretty close, but not even then.
Wow.
And really then, and then chest, just like every other tank, you want to be using Savage Gladiator Chain. If you can't get that, I still don't recommend Breastplate of Might, just because of the poor itemization on it. I would use something like a Death Dealer Breastplate, or what's the one at a Dire Maul? The hang on, I think it's at a DM1. Oh no, it's out of North. It's I think it's off the Tribute chest.
What are we talking about? Chess piece? Still?
Chess piece,
Okay,
yeah. There's 2 chess pieces that have 2% crit and then some other stats on them, and they're both male. They're both viable options if you don't get Savage Gladiator. Okay. And then for Cloak, you want the Cloak of Shrouded Mists, which drops off Ragnaros. It's 22 agility and 12 stamina, is really strong for a tank. There's another one off Rag that has strength on it, which is also really good, but it's not quite as good as this one for Fear.
Got it.
And then Shoulders, you want the Sabaton's of Might, and Onyxia Tooth Pendant, just same as your DPS wants. The pendant's really good because of the threat and stamina. And then for Helm,
I lost you. What was the helm?
The Helm of Wrath.
Wrath. Yeah, well, that's damn. Yeah,
it's just like, you could wear Lionheart Helm, but you're sacrificing a lot of mitigation and.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good point.
So it's about finding that sweet spot between, like, if your healers are having trouble keeping you up, put on a few more pieces of tank gear. If your DPS are pulling threat off of you, put on more threat gear. And if you're not the main tank, you can probably be full Fury, like not Fury Prop, Fury Arms instead, and wear a shield. And because you have like 20 seconds of people not attacking your target, you should be able to hold threat just fine.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so you can sacrifice some of those threat stats for more mitigation by just taking pieces of might.
Makes sense. Wow.
Yep.
Real quick before we move from raid itemization, I did want to point out that you really have to be really smart as a warrior to plan out your gear. So there's a lot of trap items, right? So like, if you look at like phase 5, you replace a lot of stuff that is going to be replacing next. So like the Belt of Never-Ending Agony, it's barely better than Onslaught Girdle. So an MC item's going to last you well into max. You never should take that. There's some items that are so close, like we saw with the Breastplate of Annihilation and Savage Gladiator chain, that looking at your different raid tiers is super important, and seeing where the empty slots are to prioritize, because there's 10 warriors in a raid.
Especially if you're in a DKP system, right?
Yeah. You're fighting for chromatic boots. So like, to me, you know, getting a Kroll is super good, but I'm not fighting 10 warriors for that. Doom's Edge is pretty dang close and really cheap in comparison, so I'm gonna put my money into a chromatic boot.
Gotcha.
Drake Fang Talisman and you know, the Diamond Flask, they're really close. I'm just gonna get the Diamond Flask. So you have to figure out and plan out and look beyond just the current raid tier. And if something falls in your lap, take it, sure, but like, don't be fighting or creating strife within your guild for like 2 for your EAD, which is equivalent points. Look at what's coming up and what the actual value stuff is. That's a really fun and cool thing about Vanilla Lotomy, is that everything is useful. Like your raid and your quest gear and your pre-raid is gonna last until like higher raid tiers, and you're building your character really along the way, rather than resetting like an expansion with like TBC where all your gear is worse than greens. Yeah. So like, you're building with every raid tier.
That's a good point. You guys ready to transition to an easy one?
Oh, sure.
Let's do enchants. So this is pretty quick, right? I think. I have the list of the enchants on the screen for everyone to see. But what's the implication with the buff cap here from the Libras? That's an issue, right?
Yeah, you only enchant your legs. You never enchant your helmet. The reason you do this is because legs, even if it's something like Cloudkeeper leg plates that are super expensive and last forever, you can always replace your Libram enchant with a core armor hit, and that'll free up your aura slot. For some reason, the core crits don't take up an aura slot.
So you say you never enchant your headpiece at all?
Never. Lionheart, never. You're never gonna replace it.
Ooh, okay, I see. All right.
And there's so many more buffs. Like, think about the ZG buff, the Dark Moon Fair buffs. They've added buffs like the Wicker buff or whatever.
Wickerman,
yeah. There's so many little buffs out there that can be super beneficial, and it's not worth 8 strength, right? Missing 8 strength for 5% crit, that's dumb.
That is dumb, yeah. Absolutely dumb. So Cloak 4 Agi, Chest 4 all stats, or 100. What's better? 100 points.
So I don't know.
No, 4 all stats.
4 all stats is so strong for me.
Even for tanking?
Even tanking, because the thing is, the limiting factor is almost always threat in a raid, right? So I would take 4 all stats over the 100
So
health.
you get strength and agility, which
How
is pretty
often
super
do you
super.
survive a fight by 100 health?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. And you still get 40. So it's only a difference of 60 stamina or 60 hit points, right? Because you get 4 stamina.
And
so,
even I play a Tauren, so it's slightly more than that, but even still.
Right. So bracers, strength or stamina is depending on your tanking or not, or is it? What do you think? Strength is always the better option.
No, I take stamina on my bracer.
Okay.
Yeah, I think strength on DPS.
Got it.
Yeah, because I use even item weights for strength and stamina, I will almost always take stamina over strength if they're equal values for the.
That makes sense. Gloves, 7 strength. That's no other option, right?
15 Agi's coming out in phase 3, right? 15 Agi, I would do that.
Yeah.
Over 7 strength?
Yes. 14 AP versus, what is it? 20?
20, yeah, 20, 21.
Oh, 21 AP. That's right. So something I should change. So 7 strength, and then plus how much Agi was it?
15.
Plus 15 Agi. Okay. I'll put a star there for people to see. Yeah. Okay. So 15 Agi. Legs is Libra, correct? Or
Yep.
is it?
I put 8 strength on mine. Some people argue haste is really good. They're pretty close. A lot of people fight over it. I would say always take the strength. Bigger bloodthirsts are always better than more auto attacks.
Well, the thing is, the reason people say not to take the haste is because it has to be a really long fight for that haste to actually generate 1 additional.
Yeah, people argue that even on fast fights, it's multiplicative. So like with Ren buff and stuff like that. But I'm with you. I would always go 8 strength. It's
me too.
much more dependable. I know exactly what it's giving me.
Gotcha.
And again, it improves with Zanula buff.
Cool. Yeah, it's base stats, right?
Well, and also look at Blood Fury.
Oh, right.
So it works really strong. It's like based off of your total. Blood Fury scales so well.
Shit. That's right. Okay, boots are just minor run speed. It's an easy one.
Saw how Mox got quiet?
Oh yeah, he knows. He knows.
He was weeping. There's a little tear going on.
Nah.
So minor run speed on boots is an easy one.
Always. Some
Crusaders.
people supposed to have an Agi, it's wrong.
Yeah, always just go movement speed.
Especially once you get to like later tiers where there's movement is so important.
Yeah,
Like Void, Cormagus, breath and stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking like it's the Hagen Dance, Sephiron, all these things you have to move around. Keltus, there's so many fights.
Scarum, dude.
Scarum,
when he like, separates.
Yep.
Twin M's, 4 horsemen.
Yeah. Weapons Crusader, that's a no-brainer.
Yep.
So shield, so say if you're putting your shield on, plus 7 stam or shield spike. When is one better than the other, or is it?
So shield spike uses an aura slot.
Right.
You're only going to be using a shield as an emergency item, right? In a raid, on like a single target fight, or you're going to be using a shield on a fight where you're tanking like a bunch of stuff. Like some guilds will do Gar, where they have one tank all of the. And the reason you're using a shield there is because you're using a reflect set. So you could use Drillbore Disc, but preferably you want to use the Force Reactive Disc.
I see.
Which is it's one of your most important items, and in that case I would just put a shield spike on it. For one fight, because so Force Reactive Disc, what it does is every time you block, it explodes essentially. It does a little AoE around you that for like 40 damage.
Damn.
But every time you block, it consumes 1 durability, and the item has 120 durability.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you're taking a bunch of hits, you'll destroy them fast. You'll go
Are
through
they
them
unique?
really, really.
They're not, right?
No, they're not. So you can have like 2 or 3 of them, but they're like 10 Arcanite or something.
I think it's
That's nothing. That's nothing for someone who's getting a Thunder Fury, right?
Yeah, of course not.
But so you'll put on a reflect set with a bunch of things like Essence of the Eternal Flame. It's kind of like a meme thing, but it actually works for holding threat on a bunch of stuff passive. So Essence of the Eternal Flame,
Nagel Ring.
the Nagel Ring, yep, the bracers from, the gloves from Dire Maul East.
Good boss.
Yeah. And
Immolation Oil, Chili Fire Breath.
yeah, exactly.
So much good information, guys. Are we ready to switch
3
to
hours worth of information.
I know. I know. We ready to switch to rotations?
Sure.
Okay. So we're gonna split this up in DPS and tank, and I think this is pretty simplistic, but maybe it's not. You know, I think we can go through. It's the basic DPS rotation for a Fury DPS warrior. That's dual wielding, of course. Let's do dual wielding.
First GCD should always be a Sunder. As soon as you can get 5 Sunders up in a fight that lasts 6 to 8 seconds, you're increasing the DPS by approximately 32%.
That's huge.
Yes. And so for even trash, it's important to have that. Having a rotation of people that are in charge of doing Sunders is important. I've found that when you tell everybody to Sunder the first GCD, nobody does it because they expect somebody else to do it. So having a rotation,
like 3 will go up, or 4 will go up, and not the 5th.
Yeah, and to be fair, some of them it can get parried, because especially on trash, when people are not moving around the mob fast enough, right? The first GCD, we're all charging at the same time, can DPS. That happens.
So yeah, so warriors, if you're in a group, make sure you get those Sunders up. That's a huge increase in DPS.
Yeah, and I would say if you share it, it's only 1 GCD. So don't.
It doesn't just increase. It doesn't just increase the warrior damage. It increases the rogues, the hunters, and the ferals.
And the tanks are hitting harder. They're going to produce more threat. You know, stuff like that.
And then the next thing is you always it's a priority system. It's not like always first, right? You're looking at rage. Even when you use a sim like Fury Sim, it's always looking at your rage to determine what your next skill is. So Bloodthirst is your first priority. Always have rage for Bloodthirst. Then it's a whirlwind, especially in a Klee fight, right? I have seen some people who say that a hamstring is more important for fish for Wind Furies. I don't think that's true at all. I would say that Wind Fury is nice, but it's too RNG. So
yeah, it definitely is.
Bloodthirst, Whirlwind, and then if you still have like 50 to 60 Rage, and Whirlwind and Bloodthirst are on cooldown, I would queue Heroic Strike so that your offhand has 100% chance to hit, right? You can't miss.
Yep, that's just have it queued, yeah.
Yeah, and while you have it queued, I'd be spamming Hamstring, while making sure not to lose the Rage for the next Bloodthirst or Whirlwind.
So you have to proactively. So if you're dual wielding, your swing time is only like what 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds tops. So you're queuing Heroic Strike, spamming Hamstring, and then you're gonna cancel that before your next main hand. Is that what you're doing?
So when you spam the Heroic Strike, so you can cancel the Heroic Strike, but I've just been letting them through personally, and a lot of warriors do.
Okay.
Especially if you're using Deathbringer and Frostbite as an offhand. The Frostbite is just so slow that it's hard. With the Bone Slicing Hatchet, I was able to do it. I was able to cancel because I would have mouse up would be my Heroic Strike, mouse down would unqueue it, and I would just look at my swing timer for my offhand, and there were different colors, so it helps me differentiate between them. And when the right color, which is offhand, is getting to the end, I let that through, and as soon as it hits and resets, I cancel my Heroic Strike. And it worked really well. But yeah, you're always trying to stay above 50 Rage, and if your GCD, your cooldown for Whirlwind and Bloodthirst are coming up close, and Whirlwind's gonna come up first for whatever reason, just because it's got different cooldowns, I would always stop myself from hitting Whirlwind, not waste the GCD, use the Bloodthirst.
Yeah. If the difference between the two cooldowns is less than a second, you hold for the Bloodthirst.
Interesting. So okay. So for two-hander, the only difference is that you swap. So you still do Bloodthirst, you do Whirlwind, but then you prioritize Hamstring. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah, you kind of, like I was saying earlier, like way earlier, you kind of want to keep a balance. It's so hard because, you know, with the two-hander, especially if you get a Wind Fury or a crit or both, you're just going to go from like 10 Rage to 100 Rage. So, you know, if you're ever in danger of capping, like if you're flirting at like 75 to 80 Rage, just put Heroic Strike or Cleave on your next auto attack, and you know, hopefully it'll keep you in check a little bit. But yeah, you want to always Bloodthirst, always, especially being full buffed and consumed. Bloodthirst and Whirlwind are pretty big, and then yeah, all you're gonna do is make sure you don't clip. Like if you like 1 second left on a cooldown of Bloodthirst, you want to just wait and just even save your global for that Bloodthirst because it's so important to use it immediately. And so like I could get carried away, and sometimes this will happen. I'll see like 1 second on Bloodthirst and go and use like a Whirlwind and not factor in like the global time, and I've clipped into my Bloodthirst, and when you're trying to squeeze the every bit of damage you can, you're just losing a little bit every time that happens. So yeah, you're basically looking at Bloodthirst, Whirlwind, then just like Hamstring. You can kind of just get pretty good with Hamstring. You have a feel for when you're getting Wind Furies and stuff, and I always want to stay about 50-60 rage so you can Bloodthirst and Whirlwind on cooldown. And that's not counting execute phase, but yeah, that's a different planning period entirely.
Right. So Mox, where does weapon speed normalization come in here?
So weapon speed normalization was a thing they added in patch 1.8. I think it was in response to everyone getting ganked by a rogue with Barman's Shanker, which was a broken bottle you get in VRD that counts as... basically, there's a chart where they, it used to calculate the damage for an instant attack based on your weapon's attack speed, and they changed it in patch 1.8 to use a set value based on your weapon.
Okay, for special attacks.
Yeah, for your special attacks.
Gotcha.
So
I have it here. Daggers 1.7.
Yep. 2.4 for one-handed weapons, 3.3 for two-handed weapons, and 2.8 for ranged weapons. Okay. So there's a list of attacks that count as stuff that's normalized, which is Overpower, Mortal Strike, and Whirlwind, and then things that are not normalized are generally things that use your next auto attack. So like Cleave and Heroic.
I see. So how does that? So what does that mean for us here? The difference between two-handed and dual wield.
So the formula uses your attack power scaling for your instant attacks based on those set values, but basically what it means is things like Whirlwind are way less valuable when you're using a dagger, for instance.
I get it. Okay.
Right, so when you DPS daggers, you don't prioritize Whirlwind over Heroic. Your rotation becomes Bloodthirst first priority. Heroic you prioritize over Whirlwind, but you still use Whirlwind because it's your only other instant special attack.
Right.
So, and then, yeah. And then you basically, like, I've never played daggers, so I can't say definitively what the rage thresholds are, but I want to say, like, 45 for Heroic Strike, and then, like, 65 for Whirlwind. Right, so if you have more than 65 rage, you're going to Whirlwind just to jump 25 rage quickly.
Interesting. So that's why tanks prioritize Heroic Strike because they're using daggers primarily? Is that kind of the idea?
Not exactly. The reason tanks are
threat modifier, yeah.
So Heroic Strike has a value, I think it's like 210 additional threat, and then that's modified by your Defiance to essentially have another 100 threat baked into it.
And then defensive stance.
Yeah. Well, I took that into account when I said Defiance. Yeah.
No.
So
defensive stance and threat and Defiance are different.
I know, but so yeah, when I was saying Defiance, I calculated another 100 attack power based on being in defensive stance and Defiance, because when you multiply them, the modifier for your defensive stance goes from 1.3 to like 1. So I just added another 100 attack power, or sorry, another 100 threat.
The number one error I see when I look at logs of tanks, right, is that they don't Bloodthirst fast enough and they don't queue their Heroic and Cleave walking into mobs.
Yeah. Basically every fight...
Thunder as their first thing, and it's just not enough threat.
Basically every fight, if you wanna, on the pull, queue up a Heroic Strike or a Cleave for that very first auto, I'm assuming you're banking rage on the fight before a boss, right? Or on the last boss. As a tank, the last mob of the previous pull, you want to bank a little rage. And that way, when you start the next fight, you can just instantly get that snap threat because Heroic Strike and Cleave both have threat modifiers built into them.
I see.
And kind of in saying that, like DPS will be doing that as well, like DPS warriors, just maybe a couple seconds behind the tank so you don't. Because if I walk in and, like, say Mox is tanking, and he goes in doing everything he should. He has rage, heroic strikes queued up, ready to go. Boom, parry. Oh, but Kigo didn't parry. Kigo got the hit off, and yeah, that's a dead warrior.
And it's important, like, yeah, if you look at the logs, there's a thing where it shows you the timeline of casts, and I can tell immediately who's a good warrior tank or not because they got both a heroic and a bloodthirst off in the first, like.
In the first global bat.
Yeah, and they're together.
Within 0.4 seconds, they have a heroic and a bloodthirst.
Yeah, and then a whirlwind usually right after. Or not a whirlwind, thunder.
Or revenge even.
Or revenge, yeah.
Wow. So
Yeah.
okay. Wow. Okay, so after part 2, which is dependent upon what you're wearing, what you're wielding, you guys are recommending in part 3 is that Blood Rage or Money Rage potion. Is that like, so you either, that happens every part of your, every fight. Got it. Okay.
You basically want to use Blood Rage on cooldown.
Yeah.
Unless you know you're coming up on a boss within the next minute, you're gonna be popping it on cooldown even during.
Yeah, and I would say for boss fights, I've used it before where I need to just keep my banked rage because it's taking too long for the raid leaders to like explain the fight. I'm like, pop Blood Rage, keep me up going. Or usually by then, if the fight's long enough, it'll be up for execute phase. And so what I will do is I will, if Blood Rage is up, I will use the Mighty Rage early, like Mock suggested earlier today, and then I'll use the buff for the full duration. And it's really important to like optimize your Death Wish, your Mighty Rage potion, your Blood Fury, Recklessness, so that at the end of the fight, all those buffs have been used during the execute phase.
Yeah, and
I use Blood Rage for an extra execute, by the way. So
I consider warrior cooldowns to be a part of our rotation. So like on top of Bloodthirst, Whirlwind, and Heroic Strike, you also want to know, like I mentioned this before, but you want to know roughly 30 seconds before the fight is over. And there are weak auras that'll tell you this, but that way you know when to cast Death Wish. Like the number one thing I find when, like, buddies of mine who also play warriors will ask me to take a look at their DPS warrior logs. If I don't see 10 Death Wishes for all of their warriors for every boss fight, I'll know that's the first thing they're not doing is using their cooldown sufficiently.
I will say that the weak aura that does the time to kill can be a little bit inaccurate because it doesn't adjust for the fact that, hey, execute phase, things die faster, people are popping cooldowns on cohesively or together in a coordinated manner.
Sure. So, okay, let's get into the big cooldowns now. So the fourth part, the end of the fight, essentially, Death Wish, Blood Fury, and Wreck. So how does that work? How do they synergize? And when do you use what? You know, how does that work?
So the first one that you're going to be doing is Death Wish. That's the longest lasting one. It takes 10 rage, but it's a 3-minute cooldown. Sometimes some bosses are close enough that you don't have time to have it for every boss fight. But you ideally want it for every boss fight. It lasts for 30 seconds, and basically increases your physical damage by 20%, while also increasing the amount of damage you take. For some bosses, it also has immunity to fear, which is super important, like Neff, Onyxia. So you should take that into account also. I know some cats or even like bear druids that use their PvP trinket to break the fear on like Magmadar or Neff.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nuts that they have to do that. We have like Berserker's Rage and Death Wish to make sure that we never get feared on those fights.
It's really nice.
Yeah. But yeah, Death Wish is 30 seconds. You should be popping it when there's 30 seconds left on the boss's fight. Like Mock said, I have a spreadsheet I usually look at the previous kill times and the most optimal situations. And if we've lost world buffs for whatever reason at that point, I'll try to adjust for it on the fly using some fake math in my head.
Yeah.
But yeah, Death Wish lasts 50 seconds. Blood Fury only lasts, what's it called?
No, Death Wish lasts 30 seconds.
30 seconds. And then Blood Fury lasts 15 seconds. I usually pop it a little earlier than that just because I want on that GCD for 15 seconds. Recklessness, which also only lasts for 15 seconds. So that's the priority for me.
You pop both of those. Okay. And but Wreck is only every 30 minutes, right? So you can only use that twice a raid, 3 times a raid, depending on the raid.
I mean, if it's a good raid once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you pick the boss you want to get a 99 on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Something worth noting too, when you have one warrior in your raid that really figures that out, if he calls that for the rest of your warrior DPS and they all pop it at the same time, the damage is it's perfect. you'll notice the boss dropping instantly when the warriors all line up.
Yeah, hot wreck. That's awesome.
I will say this: we haven't talked about tank rotation yet, but tanks want to be using Death Wish too in order to get snap threat at the beginning of a fight. It's risky because it means your healers really have to focus during those first 30 seconds. But because you're taking more damage, you're generating more rage, and you're able to use more special attacks to generate threat.
Unlike Blood Fury, which is Immortal Strike, it means that you don't get heals.
Yeah, tanks don't want to use Blood Fury.
Take that off your bars.
But like a common strat for Veil, which is the second boss in BWL, because you have unlimited rage and your warriors are executing for most of the fight, tanks will start the fight with Death Wish and Recklessness up just so that they can generate enough snap threat at the beginning to keep threat on Veil during the...
Oh, that makes sense, because you don't want to lose threat in that fight. That's a good point.
But at the same time, you could get melted off the jump if your healers aren't like... You need 4 healers on you spamming max rank heals.
Yeah, because you have 2 damage increases on you.
Yeah. But the thing is, at the same time, your healers have essentially unlimited mana. So they can spam max rank heals.
Max rank heals, yeah, absolutely. Alright, speaking of tank rotation, we're on that slide now. So, what's the first step of the tank rotation?
So, the tank rotation starts before the fight, like we were talking about before banking rage. When you're tanking, you're not executing. So you can bank rage every single fight. Because if you stop doing special attacks for the last 4 or 5 seconds of a fight, your DPS shouldn't pull threat. If they do, you taunt in that last 3 seconds, and that'll get you to the end.
Right.
Because taunt doesn't cost any rage, and it's off the global cooldown, so you should be able to always do it at the end. So you bank up 50 to 80 rage, and that way you can start your fight instantly with a heroic strike and a bloodthirst. If you're doing Fury Prop. Right? And that should be enough threat that you can keep it the whole fight just by using, efficiently using your global cooldowns in your hero. So you go straight from Bloodthirst. Hopefully by this point you have a Revenge. You can Revenge, and that's a huge threat right there. And then I tank with a Deathbringer because I'm a primary DPS, which is 2.9 speed. So I have to be using Sunder Armors. Like when I'm tanking on Trash, if you look at the logs, I will have more Sunder Armors than every other warrior, just because I have to use it as an essential part of my rotation. But if you have a dagger in your main hand, you'll be heroic striking a lot more.
So would you say, what would you prioritize over one of the others, Sunder or heroic striking?
So that depends on your gear and your stats, right? So like, the people at Fight Club, which is like the warrior theory crafting Discord, they have a tool which you can put in your stats, and it'll tell you whether or not you should be using Sunder or Hero. But basically, if any warrior tank who has full world buffs would be using Heroic Strike 100% of the time over Sunder. Just because of the amount of crit and attack power you have, it'll generate more threat per rage than Sunder Armor.
So would you say no world buffs is Sunder and world buffs is Heroic? Or is it
Probably.
It's not that simple? Okay.
Yeah, and you should have enough rage to be doing both, realistically, so you just have to watch your rage bar, and as your rage gets up there, you either dump with one or the other.
Okay.
But you'll be using both. That's why you need them on separate keys that you can hit at the same time, right? So, like Belle was saying before, having Sunder, or having Heroic on your mouse wheel is really crucial, because it means you can use your left hand to spam Sunder it.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, that's good.
Yeah, like I place a huge emphasis on putting things on different fingers that I can use them all at the same time. Like, Bell and Kigo think I'm crazy for this. My spacebar is not jump. My spacebar is bloodthirst.
Holy shit, dude. How do you jump?
So I can...
he also plays on a laptop and doesn't have a second screen, so he probably can't enjoy seeing his character jump.
How do you parse like that on the laptop?
I don't jump in combat. I live in New York City, so I have to use a laptop.
Oh, gotcha.
But I have a Razer Blade 15, which is, state-of-the-art gaming laptop. It's fine.
Yeah, when it doesn't overheat.
Yeah, well, it did break, but I got it fixed, so I'm fine. But even still, I pulled that 99 on Shaz in my tank gear on a 9-year-old Dell. So.
Wow, that's amazing, dude. So yeah, sorry. So maintaining threat is kind of part 3, and it really depends upon your buffs and your weapon. But mitigation is another big part of the rotation. And you have here shield equip macro, which is a must-have, obviously.
It's one of the most important things you can do as a tank is watching your health. If you see your health spike really quickly, like fully raid buffed, you should have 6,000 to 7,000 hit points. If you see yourself down below 20%, you want to put a shield on as quickly as you can. So I have a macro that equips my shield, and then I have another macro that equips my weapons. And like I said, that shield equip macro also casts shield block at the same time.
Oh, nice.
I'll say this really quick. I know what we're talking about, like rotation and stuff. It might seem a little overwhelming, but like I've even heard Alkaiser say, like if you're thinking of playing Fury Prot, literally you will do fine if you're in defensive stance and just pushing your damaging buttons. Of course, we're min-maxing against min-max DPS and stuff, but I mean generally, I'm just trying to help people not be a little overwhelmed when they thinking about playing Fury Prot. You go in there and you're pushing Bloodthirst on cooldown, Revenge when it lights up. You're gonna hold pretty good threat, but I just want to say that real quick.
I'm not currently Fury Prot, so I don't have Last Stand, but Last Stand is the same thing as using the shield equip macro as far as I'm concerned.
Gotcha.
So
go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, if you're not gonna put in the effort to find the macro to equip your shield and spam it at the right time, just get Last Stand, put it on a button that's easy to hit like E.
Yeah.
And just constantly watch your health and press it when you spike below 20%.
Absolutely. So there seems to be some confusion with this for some reason. Whenever I switch weapons, my swing time resets. Does that happen to you as well?
It does.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure it wasn't just me, because people were telling me it wasn't, and I'm like, it definitely does. So
it also triggers the global cooldown, but I think you can still shield block. Hang on. I actually haven't tested that.
Think about it this way, Meldron. Say like me, I have a BRE that's over 3 second swing. If the swing didn't reset, what's to stop me from macroing in a dagger main hand and then weapon swap at the end of the dagger to get
duh.
BRE?
Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, that's a good point.
I've never thought about it that way till now, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what? It does. So shield block is off the global cooldown, but swapping my shield on does trigger a global cooldown for it.
Does your macro change your main hand weapon also? I bet it does.
It doesn't. I use Deathbringer for both, but I guess I've just been spamming it enough that I hit my shield block.
It just hits, yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you have a heroic or a cleave queued up, it won't change your shield. You can't change your weapons when you have an ability queued.
I see. That's why it lags.
That's why I have to spam it so much.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why, because something doesn't work for me. Like, what the hell? I probably have like heroic strike queued up or something like that, and I didn't really realize it. So for full prot, what changes in this rotation, if anything? Well, shield slam, obviously.
Yeah, you replace Bloodthirst with shield slam, and then you place greater emphasis on Sunder Armor. It's not because of your stats necessarily. It's because you have talents in improved Sunder Armor, so it makes it cheaper.
So Sunder over heroic strike, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. And at that point, it becomes better to use Sunder Armor just because it saves you the rage, and you wind up generating more rage. Then you can spend that rage to activate shield block, to get a revenge, and continue generating threat with your shield.
Perfect. Great. I think we did rotation and rage management. I think that's kind of folded into each other. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, okay, this should be a quick one. Some PvP. So PvP. So using PvP gear in raids. You guys have rank 10 shoulders, rank 8 legs, rank 10 helmet, rank 8 chest. So these are people that if you are ranking and you have some pretty high rank stuff here that I'll never attain, but you can bring this stuff. And sometimes it's better than a lot of period bits or raid pieces.
It's better than raid pieces. Like, the shoulders are the best in the game. You will take off a Lionheart helmet and put a tier 10 helmet on just for the set bonus and to be able to keep those shoulders on. That's how good they are. They're the only shoulders I think in the game with crit on them, besides like the SM ones. They're really, really good.
And like the rank 8 chest, it's not better than Savage Gladiator chest. But, if you're like Mox and ran like 400 runs and feel like it's just not going to be a game ever for him, you know, he could donate that time to PvP in Battlegrounds and know he'll eventually get rank 8 to buy that chest.
If you're going to rank 10, basically, so let's say this, if you're going to do PvP grind for gear, which I know people who have done that, there's 2 cutoffs. There's rank 10 and rank 12. Rank 10, your ideal setup would be the legs and the shoulders. If you do go to 12, the legs are really good, and so you'll like have the rank 12 legs, boots, and like gloves, but you would still want the rank 10 shoulders, and you want that set bonus of 40 AP, which is super strong. And so what you would do is you put the helmet on, or the chest if you don't have SG, but usually but they're really good. They're really good gear. It's really well itemized. Ironically, I think in vanilla, this is around the time that people were using two-handers, and people in like PvP gear were outperforming rogues. And people were like, oh, the warrior class rework was actually good for PvE DPS. That's how it was discovered.
I see.
Because all these grand marshals would walk in and top the meters.
So when does these pieces kind of lose their status? What
Never.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. And they're in my opinion, they're even better for.
It's literally the same thing for shaman tanking.
Because
like,
on the
if you get rank 14 at shaman tank, you have the best installed shaman tank gear the entire game.
20
At least defensive wise.
And so those pieces, they have high armor and high stamina because they're PvP gear. They still continue. They still have the strength and the crit too. They're just so good. So you for best in slot, phase 3 for Fury tanking, you would use 2 pieces or 3 pieces of the epic set, and then 2 pieces of the blue set.
Yeah, like I'm not sure if you want to go back to the tool, but if you go to the tool, you'll see that the rank 12 stuff shows up at the top a lot, and the weapons obviously for PvP gear are the best in the game for a while.
Yeah, so if I go to if I change to Fury tank, helm, it doesn't show up there for some reason. I don't know why.
Do all?
Yeah, it's up. All's up. Oh,
yeah,
I know why. I
plate.
set it in the search field. That's why.
Yeah.
Warlord's plate headpiece. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that doesn't include the stamina or the cooldown of intercept or the attack power set bonuses, right?
Right.
So
yeah.
value set bonuses are not. The tool is not accounting for set bonuses in value, but it is showing up in attributes. So after you have the set bonus, it is being thought about in the tanking attribute tab to the right, but in the value, it's not being calculated. So really, the intrinsic value of those PvP pieces are even higher. So I would say the blue helmet with the shoulders are better if you have the rank 12 boots and legs together. Look at the legs. Like the general's legs, the value is ridiculous. It's got 2 crit and 1 hit, 20 strength, and 20 stamina. Hit Spirit of Zandalar.
It's so interesting that they put hit on PvP pieces.
Yep.
You need 5% hit to PvP.
That's true. You do need 5%. That's true.
Like, yeah.
Wow.
So, like, if you put the Spirit of Zandalar and Blessing King for Alliance, like, those legs just go better and better. The value goes up. It has so much stat.
That's really cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Never thought about PvP pieces, but the thing is, it's like so hard to rank, man. That I think that's the issue. But
yeah.
Well, Onslaught, who's one of the best horde PvE guilds in the world right now, right? They require every warrior to be rank 10.
Holy shit!
The shoulders are that good.
Rank 10's not even that hard to get, honestly.
That ridiculous. But look at the shoulders. Click Drake Challenge Aldrins. You see the champion shoulders?
I don't see it. That's weird.
It's
shoulders.
Strength, 17 strength, 18 stamina, but you 1 crit. But look at the set bonus. 40 attack power. With the legs, it becomes crazy. The legs are 12 strength, 17 stamina, 2 crit. So you're getting 3 crit from 2 pieces and a whole mess of stamina and strength.
That's amazing.
So yeah, it's definitely worth it. I thought I was going to be able to do it. I thought 3-4 hours a night, I can pump it out for a couple of weeks. And I mean, people they're crazy. You need 12 hours a night to be able to hit rank 10.
Yeah, and as queue times get longer and longer, it's just becoming harder and harder for the average person to do.
Yeah.
All right, let's do Warrior PvP next. Real quick, strength and weaknesses. Strength first.
They're a powerhouse, and they don't have mana. You have rage, and as long as you have people like as long as you have a healer with you, you're pretty much unstoppable. But then that goes to the con is you're not really a solo PvP class. You know, I mean, there's a couple of matchups you can get lucky, like a rogue, you can get a nice auto attack crit in there and like a overpower crit and pretty much two-shot them. But yeah, roots, mages can right now mages can just like polymorph you and nova you, and then wait, if you trinketed the poly, they'll just wait and reset it and poly again.
Just pop a faps.
Yeah. And like warlocks will death coil and just kill you in a death coil. But yeah, warriors are pretty strong. In pre-made raid groups, you for Warsong Gulch, you'll want one warrior for the Mortal Strike.
Okay, so basically, strength is it makes sense. Strength, they have unlimited resources, right? They have high armor, high mitigation in most cases, can put out a substantial amount of damage, great debuffs, Mortal Strike, and stuff like that, Hamstring, Piercing Howl, and you're sturdy. But the weaknesses is that you have no way of healing yourself, right? Except for outside bandages and potions. So
blood craze, but that's very minimal. Like
if you have to be crit for that too. So if you're running away or for something like that, how would you say they are? Is they're not really great flag carriers because they don't have any way of getting out of anything. So it's kind of like but I mean they're wrecking balls. Is basically what they are.
Yeah, right. I think another strength of warriors is they're very hard to CC. Like, you can root them, but basically other CCs were immune to because of them. Right? Like, I can't remember if it's blind or gouge. It definitely sap in one of those two. You can break out of it with Berserker's Rage. Yeah, so when I fight rogues, I basically, anytime I get CC'd, I just spam Berserker's Rage.
Yeah, but it feels bad because with rogues, you want to be in battle stance to overpower. So as soon as you switch to battle stance, that's when they gouge you.
Yep. Yeah. So, but thankfully rogues are one of our better matchups. Anything that can kite us, we tend to be bad against. So like druids, mages, and hunters, we're not strong. And anything that can heal themselves, we also struggle against too. Like paladins, I don't even fight paladins just because it's like a 5-minute fight I don't want to get into.
Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I hate fighting paladins.
That's where the strength of Mortal Strike comes in. But even still, like, just because paladins in a paladin fight they'll bubble twice, it's just so annoying.
It's so annoying, dude. And they hit lay on hands if they had that too.
Yeah.
So let's go over real quick. Let's go over some. I think Kigo, you said you had some standard specs. There's like 3. I think you guys put up. There's a cookie cutter, max parry, and two-handed. Yeah.
All right. If you have that pulled up, I'll give you basically. This is the generic. You'll find this everywhere. This is the generic spec for PvP arms. So you got 3 in improved rend, of course. You're still wanting those big crits from overpowers and stuff, so you're wanting impale. So here we're going to get 2 in deflection.
Okay.
Then tactical mastery. You're stancing all the time. Got to get overpowers. Got to intercept all this stuff. Even defensive stance against like rogues and stuff if you can too. Anger management, of course.
Sure.
Deep wounds, 3 of 3. And then you got impale, 2 points, but also you got.
I'm not there yet. I must have missed something.
Okay. Put a point in overpower.
Overpower, that's what it was. Yep, impale.
Yeah, and then 2 in impale, then get 1 more in improved overpower.
Sure.
Because that 50% is huge. Pretty much wanting to guarantee you're going to crit when you do take the time to overpower.
Yeah.
So then you're going to get 2 points in 2 end weapon spec. And then that should unlock sweeping strikes.
Yep,
which
got that.
Still gets, if you're in the middle of a big fight, you pop sweeping strikes.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And depending on what your weapon is here, like I have BRE, so I chose sword spec 5 out of 5.
But you can pick axe if you have an axe.
And if you had Earthshaker, you would get the mace spec or
Unstoppable Force.
Unstoppable Force from AB Exalted. But then you get improved hamstring, which 15% chance to immobilize the target for 5 seconds. 15% is not horrible at all, and they'll just be standing there confused why they can't move.
Yeah. Especially if they're a mage or a...
Yeah, they're just like hunters you see it the most.
Now, can mages blink out of that?
I think they can.
Yeah.
But they'll still be at the end. They'll still be hamstrung. They'll just be out of the root.
Gotcha.
So let's see. We did 3. Okay, so then you need one more point. Go and put that in 2-hand weapon spec. And then Mortal Strike. Then you got 5 in your cruelty for crit.
Yeah.
Booming voice is really good because like fighting rogues and druids or in stealth, you just knock them out. And if you're, it's just you just have to be in the ballpark, especially being out in the world. You're like, on your mount running la-di-da, and the rogue sees you, immediately goes into stealth. As long as you get in that quick ballpark of where he was in like Blood Rage and Demo Shout, you're gonna knock him out.
Sure.
And then go to fight him. So then Piercing Howl, really strong.
Oh yeah,
especially
huge.
when you're trying to, hunter's trying to keep you in that sweet spot for him where you can't intercept, but he can still shoot you.
Yeah, keeping rogues away, out. It's trying to run away.
Yeah, and that just helps you when you can't hamstring. You don't. If you're in a group of people, Piercing Howl is also really strong. Like Alterac Valley, the thing I love to do the most, and people don't really stop you, is like at the beginning of the fight or the battleground, all the alliance are in their big huddle running, to their boss. I'll charge in the middle of them. Or actually, it's funny because I'll rocket helmet someone else, and then I'll just Piercing Howl slow everyone.
That's awesome.
And it's so awesome. But then so Piercing Howl, and then you have 3 in Blood Craze.
Sure.
1 point in Battle Shout because you're always using Battle Shout. Then you have 5 points into Enrage because Enrage is really good. So that's
cookie cutter PvP spec.
That's a cookie cutter build, but I typically don't use that build, and I'll tell you why. I'll show you another build. I saw what's his name, Monkey News, using it. He uses this build, and it actually makes a lot of sense. If you want to reset them real quick,
the whole thing.
Actually, you can leave Fury as is.
Okay.
But he used 3 in Rend, of course.
Yep.
And he had 5 in Deflection. And 5 Tactical Mastery, 1 Anger Management, 2 in Overpower, 3 in Deep Wounds, 2 in Impale, nothing in 2 in Spec.
Yeah, I can see that.
Sweeping Strikes, 5 in the weapon.
Whatever weapon it is.
Hamstring, then Mortal Strike. So basically, you're foregoing any of the 2-end weapon specialization, and instantly you have this deflection, which once you do a spec like this, you'll notice you're parrying a lot more. And I know it seems so weird with like 3% more, but I guess this goes to that attack table, right? Like this will almost guarantee you'll win. Like if you're dueling, this will win most of your fights just by having deflection melee fights, like a rogue or a warrior.
The parry haste.
It's really strong, like the parries and parry haste. Personally, I'll show you exactly, and Ale and I have talked about this back when we were doing it. This is the build I use, and the Fury side stays the same. But as far as arms goes, I have 3 in Rend.
Wait, so this is another build? Okay.
This is the build I personally run.
This is a third build. Okay, got it.
Yes.
3 in Rend.
And this is Ale and I've basically started using this, and I love it. 3 in Rend, 3 in Deflection. So we have 1 more point than the cookie cutter build. 5 in Tactical Mastery, 1 in Anger Management, 2 in Overpower, 3 in Deep Wounds, 2 in Impale, and then I have 2 in Improved Charge.
Yeah, the Rage.
Instead of the 2-hand spec, and then the rest are the same: Sweeping Strike, Sword Spec, Hamstring, Mortal Strike. So the way this works is Mortal Strike costs 30 Rage. When you have Improved Charge, you can charge, and I'm not sure it gets you close, or definitely with the auto attack, you can charge and instantly Sweeping Strikes, or charge and instantly Mortal Strike.
Yeah, I can see that.
That is so strong, especially like when maybe you're coming late to a fight and you see a target at or even if you're going to a new target and you see them like 50%, If you just charge and instantly Mortal Strike, your burst potential is just crazy, and it's too good. Like I will, if I can take improved charge, I will always take it. It's just a quality of life talent.
It's a really good points,
so
dude.
Good.
Yeah, I think this build's really good. This is
I really
good.
like this build. 2-end weapon spec.
Yeah, it's just not not
good
impactful.
damage, but
yeah,
when you're getting this amount of quality, like you're not going to be sitting there, hopefully not hitting a target for long enough for the few couple percentages of two-end spec to actually come into play. Like you're going to get more damage off by immediately being able to strike and put it on cooldown.
Sure.
And pressure if you're looking at it that way.
So is there any argument for a Fury build at all in PvP?
I mean,
in the AV meta.
Yeah, well, like AV meta, since he's saying that, like I got to rank 7, and I kind of stopped there. I mean, I didn't even. Whenever I would raid, I would go back to Fury. I never even bothered queuing up as arms anymore in AV, just because you're pretty much, it's PvE in a PvP zone, and you could still do a lot of damage with Bloodthirst. As Fury, you just lose out on that Mortal Strike, really.
Yeah.
Arms has a lot of things like the bigger overpowers and stuff like that, but Fury's okay. It has its places, but
yeah, I think there's some people that try to say that there's a dual wielding Fury builds that are, and I'm like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
The biggest issue is your rage generation suffers so much by having that increased chance to miss when you're doing. So
exactly,
right. If you're Fury spec and you equip a two-hander, that can be really strong. I've done it with Deathbringer and an offhand, and that was okay. I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, use the Drill Wars disc, bro.
Yeah, when I first started PvPing, I didn't have a two-hander, and I had Deathbringer and a Drill Board disc, so I started PvPing with my shield on, and it's actually super strong against rogues and hunters, because they just, especially rogues, they just don't expect you to be running around with a shield. But Fury
I mean, it's the same thing as like Shaman tank.
And on top of that,
where it's like you're just way tankier, and like you just don't damage them.
Yeah, it's a lot of. It's the only reason I survive in anything in my Shaman, because I have no stam.
But let's be honest, it's a meme, and the only reason it's any good is in AV because it was rushing down bosses.
Yeah.
And nobody wanted to take out the shield.
It was basically a raid. So it wasn't really PvP anymore. Yeah.
Not even a raid. It was like,
a dungeon.
Yeah. I can win most one-on-one fights against a rogue just because I use a shield and I disarm them and I trinket out of their.
Yeah, that's like even enhancement shaman. That's what they do. As soon as a rogue pops, you just pop your shield on and you just fight him like that.
Yep.
It's just, and a lot of the times you'll win those fights. All right, so what's the warrior PvP role and some tips? So I have number 1 is to kill things, right? That's your role as a warrior. Yeah.
You do a lot of damage. There's, in like pre-made battlegrounds and stuff, you will have a warrior and sometimes 2. And basically, when we're talking pre-mades, we're talking like Warsong Gulch. So basically, in a Warsong Gulch, you're gonna have like a kill squad out in the middle of the map, and you're gonna have like your flag team, right? And generally, you're gonna have the warrior. His job is to basically be putting pressure on as many people as he can, but you're gonna be hitting Mortal Strike on one target without overextending. So you're just gonna keep Mortal Strike on it, and you're pretty much gonna be telling the other people, hey. This shaman's way too close. I have Mortal Strike on him. He could die. And, that's pretty much how that's going to go.
So I think another important thing is that, strategically use your Mortal Strikes, right? Obviously, for healers and people targets who are being healed, like the flag carrier. Learn to not overextend. That's a big thing as a warrior, right?
Yeah. Don't just charge in blindly. That's the number 1 way you'll get killed.
Oh, and half the time, like, you could be fighting this target, like, if it's in group combat, and you'll be getting them low, and you're ready to execute, and, like, you're just pushing, but you didn't realize they've been kind of, like, just backpedaling, like, a little bit pulling you out, and your healers might have to come out a little further to try and save you, and then they get caught in aggro, and, you could die yourself very easily. You're going to do more damage alive.
In my experience, chasing people down is always a trap.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. Is there any room for like prot talents in PvP? Outside of AV, obviously.
It's kind of a meme. I've always been curious about it, but I don't really think there is.
No, I wouldn't say.
Yeah. There's some really enticing options like Iron Will, which increases your chance to resist stun and charm effects, and then improved disarm and concussion blow seem really enticing, but I don't think I don't know. There's
it's
just
not
really
worth going to the tree for that. Yeah.
Yeah, because your burst is just too low.
Yeah.
Our number one job in PvP is because we can burst down, especially if you get a sword, you go sword spec, right? You can charge in proc sword spec, which is essentially a Hodger Wind Fury proc, right? And then on top of that, you Mortal Strike and then immediately start spamming execute. You can burst somebody down in just a matter of seconds.
What are you looking for?
And talking about burst, there's the combo I was wanting to kind of touch on.
The intercept combo, yeah.
The intercept combos is something not a lot of people know about, but it's actually so strong. Basically, you kind of like, you're applying Mortal Strike, but if you're able to get enough rage, or if you know like a target's about to die, especially if you have like an Ellie Shaman with you who has Elemental Mastery in his pocket, you can you're going to intercept, and the only reason you don't even have to intercept. But when you intercept, you're going to stun the guy that you intercepted, and he's going to be stunned and standing there. And usually that catches him off guard, especially if it's a priest who doesn't have a shield up, sitting at like 70% health. He's going to die in this combo because all you have to do, you intercept and you stun him, immediately start casting Slam, and the second Slam hits, you're going to Mortal Strike.
Right.
And if those crit, I mean, that right there is going to be closer to 3,000 damage, and you can catch people off guard. So you're gonna need intercepts 5 rage, and then you're gonna Mortal Strikes 30, slams 15. So you want to be over 50 something rage, 60 rage. You can intercept, immediately start casting slam and follow with a Mortal Strike.
Do you wait for your auto to hit first? Obviously, you hit your auto hits, or no?
It depends on what your auto is. If you intercept and get an auto off, that's fine. But since they fixed the slam, the batching with the slam, you just immediately slam.
Okay.
You want to try and get all that off while the stun's up, so they can't. And you could even follow that with a whirlwind after the Mortal Strike, and it's just even deadlier.
So as far as consumes and engineering items are concerned, I'm assuming it's just the standard FAPs, lips, bombs, grenades.
Yeah, I mean, and even with the healer, I know I said like you want to bring a healer to try and a priest to dispel you. When Phase 2 was going out and we had a lot of world PvP, you could tell, even if I had a shaman healing me, you could tell when we got a priest who was dispelling like roots, dispelling the Frost Nova or the entangling roots. Yeah, you don't see them as much anymore, but those huge, 40-man versus 40-man raids, you would know that you needed to like pop something to get, like a free action potion if you're running into Sapper, everything. You didn't want to get stunned out or Nova'd out. Or that was the thing, right? Like the mages would blink in and Nova so nobody could leave and then just Sapper.
Yeah.
And so, consumes take a lot and you'll use a lot if you're doing PvP constantly, but yeah, free action potions are huge. And you could definitely catch a warrior or like a rogue off guard when you're about to die. Pop a limited invulnerability potion, and you can most of the time win those encounters if you're about to lose them just by popping one consumable.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and even then I've used rage pots in a lot of PvP scenarios.
Because sometimes the priest needs to be taught a lesson,
Right. Sometimes the priest camp gets too mouthy and needs to learn a lesson that a warrior's gonna. So I'll
shields
charge
are
in.
cancer.
I'll charge in and Mortal Strike, pop a Mighty Rage, and then Whirlwind immediately after, and he's hurting. So or the intercept combo, I've used it on him once. He didn't know what it was though.
Now he will.
I'm gonna call that another warrior weakness. If a priest shields themselves, we don't deal damage, so we don't generate any rate.
Right.
It's the most
right.
infuriating thing in the world.
Wow. Yeah, that's double pain in the ass right there.
Shaman tanks don't have
Both
to deal with
kicking the
that.
nuts and kicking the, you know what, at the same time.
But yeah, as soon as you take it down, the next one's up because Weakened Soul doesn't last long enough for us to generate rage to force them to have to do it.
God, that sucks.
It's the worst. I will say this. I think Warrior is one of the classes that benefits the most from those like meme dungeon items like Mugthol's Helm from
Rocket Helm.
Alderman. Yeah, it's
yeah.
The Mugthol's Helm is essentially just like the Goblin Rocket Helm. It's an intercept that, like, I think it applies a sap essentially to the target.
Yeah, you don't have to be engineering to use it, so it's nice.
No. And there's another item in Alderman that'll be very useful once AV comes out, which is Olaf's all-purpose shield.
Yeah, the one with the slow fall?
Yeah, it's a jetpack. It looks like a jetpack.
Yep.
And so you can jump from down to the mine and use the shield to put in. Yeah.
Such a cool item. This game's amazing. There's so many cool items, man.
And then spider boots. The spider boots, which remove a root effect, are really crucial.
I know we didn't really touch up on, and actually, yeah, instead of the boots, I think we used the, I think there was a belt, right? No, it was the boots, because the belt was cloth, and we could use the leather or metal boots. We're not really touching on, like, the PvP gear, like, nuances, but,
yeah,
the Goblin Rocket Helm, when I'm running around in Winter Spring, I will almost always have that on, because not only can you catch somebody that's trying to run away from you, also I've been ganked trying to get like a Rich Thorium Vein by a rogue that I didn't know was coming.
Yeah.
And if he gets like a full opener on me and I'm just like not ready at all or not paying attention, all I have to do is Goblin or Rocket Helm him and then mount up and just run away.
Good point.
And you can't do a thing about it.
Yep.
Like, it's so good, and then you just take it off for the cooldown and put it back on. Like, it has so many uses. In AV, when I said I would charge in and Rocket Helm someone, that poor person is standing there watching the army of Horde behind me as he's just like stunned and can't do anything. Like, I feel so bad, but I'm laughing the entire time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, they're alliance. They picked the wrong faction, so
it's a 30-second sap, basically, is what it is.
Yeah. That's
yeah,
so
and one of the best things you can do as a warrior is reset the fight. So if you don't have Rocket Helm or Mugthol's Helm, use Intimidating Shout and bandage yourself. But having all three of those together gives you tons of opportunities to just be able to reset a fight, bandage to full, and then charge back in. Hopefully you have some...
Yeah, there's a lot of fun there.
Yeah. That's awesome. I think we did a pretty good justice of World PvP. So there are some items you can get from raids that will boost your PvP efficiency. And it's mostly tier 1 and tier 2, correct, guys?
Right, yeah. I mean, that's like what I personally bought. I bought a tier 2 Wrath Helm from Onyxia. I mean, it has 40 stam on it, like stam and strength. That's 400, or what, how much is it? Yeah, 400 life. And, I'm pushing like something crazy, about 5,000 life, without even getting the 100 health enchants on it and stuff like that. But 40, the Bracers of Might have like another 22 something stam.
28.
It's just 28. Yeah, it's just crazy.
So
you basically
BRE helps also. I'm just saying.
Yeah. You go stam as much stam as you can get in PvP gear. Like my cloak has nothing. Only stat it has on is armor and 17 stam. And the enchant.
So you said if there's a PvP stat priority, it'd be stam, armor, and then your DPS?
I would say stamina and strength. Of course, you want plate gear. Crit is also really good.
I was about to say, crit's better than strength, in my opinion.
Yeah, crit's really good, but stamina
is the big
key.
thing, yeah. But stamina is key, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you want to use plate as much as you can, obviously, right?
And you need 5% hit. Super important.
Right, 5% hit. And that's that's regardless of weapon skill?
Yep.
Regardless.
Okay.
5%.
Right. Cool. All right, we're almost there, guys. So let's talk about farming. What are the best farming strategies as a warrior, which is not really known as a farming class, obviously. So it's a pretty hard life out there as a warrior. You have to buy a whole bunch of shit to be competitive, whether PvP or PvE. How do you keep your coin purse from being empty?
Well, the best way to farm is by making a mage and forgetting your warrior entirely. But no,
or a hunter like Mox.
I'll put this. I'll
get
put
that
this here.
160, do
Make
some
a
tribute
mage or a
farming.
hunter. There you go.
So what I found successful, and Mox didn't really like it. I would go to Ungoro Crater and farm elemental fires, because the elemental fires are like over 3.5 gold sometimes.
4 gold sometimes
each.
even.
Yeah, 4 gold sometimes. And I mean, I kind of like the farms that you could just like, hey, put me in a spot, you know, just tell me to go kill this thing.
Yeah, the 3 hours I've been talking to you guys, I've been sitting down in Winter Spring farming Winterfall Firewater.
You go get Firewaters, which also drop the echoes to get you your Juju powers. For raiding, you know, if you have friends, you know, if some of you are lucky to have friends, you can go do Frostmaw Giants for the echoes down there.
Yeah, I like the fire elementals too in Fellwood. Well, I get Whippercubers.
I've done that too. And also you got if that's for solo, if you have a shaman friend, you know, you can do some jump runs and split gold with him.
Jump runs are good. Yep.
Yeah, jump runs are good. That's
RTVs, baby. Rich Thorium veins. If you don't know what that is.
It's a little gated behind gear if you're going to 2-man, but you can easily just, you know, split your goal a little bit more by getting a 3-man or something like that.
How do you guys feel about tank service stuff? Basically,
feels scummy. Like I don't. I can't.
It does feel scummy. I've never done it, but I've always been very tempted to.
Yeah, it's easy money. It works.
Yeah.
I know people have done it. I'm like, people need tanks. You will be asked to tank.
It also doesn't feel like the best farms are the ones you can have a good time while you're doing them. So like either like Kigo said, farming something mindlessly while you're watching Netflix, or doing like a dungeon farm like Strat Live.
Yep.
That's one thing I love to do, and everyone kind of knows it around my little group. Is I love just going in a dungeon with like a shaman is required for me with a 2-hander, but just going and just, you know, killing everything as best I can.
Yeah, I think the most fun way to grind gold, it's not really good gold per hour, is to beat your friends in a 5-man. To me, that's the best way to make money. It's not
dungeons, dude. Just play the game. Just run dungeons. You're gonna make gold.
For me, Strat Live has been very, very swingy. I've had times where I've made 50, 60 gold an hour, and I've had times where I lost gold doing Strat Live. I go in, I win literally 0 blues, 0 greens, 0 orbs, and I lose money in repair. Bell wins every fucking roll when we do Strat Live. It's uncanny.
I'm still the brokest out of all of us. I have 86 gold to my name. And I started the night, it's what, like 50, 60 gold? I made 30 gold in raw silver just from 3 hours of grinding.
Did you get your epic mount yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I owe some money.
Oh, but you got it. Okay, it's still got it.
I got rank 3 and I went and got the AV.
Yeah, guys, these guys go hard. They spend a lot of their money on consumables. So
yeah, like 50 to 70 gold a week on consumes probably.
Yeah, that's insane.
Well, as the raid has gotten better, right?
It has. Now it's forcing everyone to really think about, you know, which is good. I'm glad that the raid's getting better.
But his point is, as the raid gets better, you use less and less. Yeah, if I only got
that
one
as
or 2
well.
times, that's only like 12 to 18 gold.
True.
Yeah, like the echoes and the firewater, I get those kind of free just from farming. So it's really mongoose that I'm paying for, and elemental sharpening stones, which are super expensive.
Yeah, I just bought 3 stacks of Silver Sage the other day for 17 gold a stack, so I'm gonna be set on mongoose for a while, I think.
That's good.
Until BWL.
Yeah. All right, we're on the last slide. So add-ons and macros. Let's talk about which add-ons are required to you guys, what macros you use, and they think are required as well.
I don't ever have keybinds for my stances. All of that is macro stance. Yeah, I have things that are not on a bar that's stance bar, right? Like a different bar besides my stance bar. And on there I have, Berserker's Rage is a macro that automatically switches me to my Berserker stance and pops that rage. It's perfect for stancing.
My favorite underrated YouTuber. Oh wow, that was like 4 hours ago. How long have I been streaming? Jesus.
So dumb question, how do you do that? How do you
I bet I didn't see that on my phone.
Change stance and an ability within one, global cooldown.
So you do /cast, then in brackets you do no stance 3, Berserker stance.
Okay.
And then cast Whirlwind.
Oh.
And then I usually have start attack, and that's it.
Interesting.
And show tooltip, right?
Yeah, you should this one. Yeah, I just posted it to you so you can put that on the slide if you want.
Oh yeah.
Super easy to do that. So yeah, I have a couple macros like that. I have start attack on Bloodthirst, which is obviously very important. Challenging shouts on the macro to put me in the right stance for that, and popping a lip. So if you do like an 8-ball of Domo, where it means you attack Major Domo and MC and kill all the ads, you have a lip rotation usually. And I have a macro for that. So yeah, but I stance all my macro. Charge puts me in Berserker stance. Overpower puts me in battle stance. Overpower puts me in battle stance, and then taunt and shield block puts me in defensive.
Nice. Okay, that's good. That's a really good. I put it on the slides. People can see it now. That's good.
Yeah, my rotation literally puts me in any stance I need to anytime. Everything's tied to abilities. I never press my stance buttons.
That's really good. And Mox, you said obviously a weapon swap, shield swap macro is going to be very, very important.
Yeah, and another thing I think is undervalued for PvP is disarm. If you're up against any melee class, disarming them just takes them out of the fight, especially rogues, because they are not like warriors can get disarm immune right now by getting death grips out of Stratholme, but rogues are not disarm immune until tier 2 gloves.
Okay.
So you can disarm them 100% of the time. They can no longer Sinister Strike. They can no longer use Finish. So you can take them out of the fight for 10 seconds.
That's huge.
Which is enough time to win a fight.
We didn't even talk about disarm at all at PvP. That's a huge benefit.
Right.
Yeah.
You can even use it in PvE on humanoids.
Sure.
It's super strong. In AV, I use it all the time.
It's great when tanking. I love using it when
tanking. It's great on Rend, because he does that cleave. So you can just disarm him, and he does.
Oh, we tested that, and that was immune.
Is he? Maybe I'm thinking of private server. It's essential for the bosses in Ultra.
Yeah, in Ultrac Valley in general.
Vander Stormpike slaps hard, but if you disarm him, he does hardly anything. And AV has so many warriors in it, you can just do a disarm rotate.
Yeah.
Higo, or anybody, what add-ons do you think I required?
Weapon swing timer,
obviously,
so good. It has like they can touch up on the main hand offhand with heroic.
The most and another thing is the most optimal win fury proc you're going to get is right after a swing time reset.
Right. You want to get used to basically just landing everything after a auto attack.
Yeah, the best warriors in the world, the way they optimize their DPS is they won't press the Bloodthirst until after the swing. They'll wait a little bit. It's worth it to play around the swing timer. I'm a gorilla. I just press my buttons, right? But the best warriors in the world, that's what they do. They look at their swing timer and don't press buttons until afterwards, just because they don't want to waste swings. They don't want to clip it. I think that threat plates is super important to be able to see in the nameplates of your enemies whether you have aggro or not as a tank, especially in like dungeons or AoE fights. It's super good, and some of them are even color coded. So you're like, oh, it's all green, that means I have threat if you're tank, or it's all red, that means I have tank as a DPS.
Yeah.
And I would say threat plates is super important.
Yep.
And of course, details, and it's nice because it's you get to see where where you guys are at in the DPS meters, stuff like that. It has a whole list of things you can monitor and look at. It also
most importantly,
the most important thing, especially being a DPS or tank and being a warrior, is the tiny threat that it has with it.
Yeah, it's a plugin that tells you exactly where you are in threat.
It comes with DBM, yeah, exactly.
Not with DBM.
Or not details. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah. Do we talk about weak Rs?
Weak Rs are super good. Yeah, there's weak Rs that do a lot of things. If you go to wago.io, wago.io, they have a whole warrior section, and there's people that have different suites altogether. There's weak Rs that show you all your consumes that are clickable, and you can decide to select it or not to put them up, and it tells you whether your target has certain debuff slots that you need to have up, like Curse of Recklessness, Annihilator proc, Sunder, BRE, right? Like it tells you what the debuffs are.
Yeah, the possibilities
BRE
are endless with weak Rs. Yeah, you can make anything.
The ones
that
I use that are most common are obviously the Overpower and the Battle Shout.
Yeah, do your raid a favor. Get the weak aura that tells you when Battle Shout is down, and the weak aura that tells you when 5 Sunders are.
Or the one, the taunt one, the one that yells.
Oh,
you know,
it yells when
he
you
goes
taunt.
taunted, stuff
It
like
makes
that.
sure you get heals and raids.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
But there's this one weak aura, the one for Sunder armor, that if you're fighting a mob and it doesn't have 5 stacks of Sunder armor, it just puts a big Sunder armor in the middle of your screen that says how many.
That's really good. That's really
Yeah,
good.
it just makes it very obvious when Sunders aren't applied. So if everyone has it, it means everyone will do that first global.
A lot of common weak R's bundles for warriors have like all your main DPS rotation and a big rage bar in the middle of your screen. I personally have LVUI and I just customize that add-on to look a lot like that weak aura because I like seeing the key bindings. I change my key bindings every other month, so there's definitely raids where I'm like, my DPS was crap because I'm getting adjusted to new keybinds, and it's an excuse I have. But I like personally seeing the keybinds on my UI, which VCAR doesn't do.
Do you guys prefer DBM or bigwigs?
DBM.
I went back and forth with them, but DBM's just so it's user friendly. That's the best way to put it. The tried and tested. I mean, Bigwigs has been around as long as.
Don't use recount. It's super buggy also for damage meter. I know people love their old recount.
I know it's classic. We're going back to that fill, but recounts it's just
Oh, compared to details, it's trash.
outclassed.
It's so inflated too. The damage is so inflated.
The damage isn't like calculated in real time and stuff. It basically will like guess where you're gonna go and stuff like that, or where you are. It's not very realistic at all. So details is the way to go.
What do you guys use for UI? I personally use Dominoes and Luna.
I use LVUI. It does everything I need it to do. I use Miraculous as a custom UI around it, but it's usually heavily modified for me. I just like it.
See, I'm kind of I'm weird because like I'll go from like a whole expansion of using like LVUI to being like done with it and tired with it and going back to like the standard UI for an expansion. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Is like I'm sure I'll mess with it sometime in Classic, but I'm pretty much I have a bunch of add-ons, but I have the basic bones set up.
It definitely has bloat and it makes me kind of wish to go back to a more basic minimal UI. I always change my UI. I can go back 14 years ago and look at my time played, and like 60% of that was in Ironforge dueling and changing my UI.
I use essentially the stock UI, but I have a thing that it's called Abyssal UI. It just makes everything darker and adds some quality of life features. Like I can zoom in on my minimap with my.
That's cool.
But nothing crazy because warriors don't really need raid frames or anything.
No, they don't. They really don't. No.
Yeah, the only thing I need to know on my raid frames is if a tank dies.
Good
or
point.
if healer has mana, right?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's a good
I'm not
point.
tanking, so I'm not pulling.
Yeah. What do you think? Last thing, what do you think about spy cheating or is it just crap? Like I use it still. I still get detected when I get rogues near me.
That would require allies being in the open world.
Oh, good point. It works in Battlegrounds.
I used to use it, but I drifted away from it.
Yeah. Once we got Battlegrounds, it was really useless to me.
True. All right.
Yeah, because basically in Battlegrounds it tells you that there is a rogue in the battleground, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unless you're like isolated or something like that. All right. The very last thing is that the tools and resources that we have. So we already went over the CWL character tool. That's still in beta. Should be out in a week or two. 60 upgrades is a very good alternative, and that's out. That's been out right now. So that's 60upgrades.com, and that's your, like a character tool and planner. So tell us about the Fury Sim. I'm going to pull it up on the screen real quick so that people see what it looks like.
It's really exciting. Not many people still trust it, but the methodology is pretty legit. It's updated a lot of things. I would say there's maybe like some stuff that it has to fix still, but not much. Basically what you do is you create your, whatever your setup is of gear that you want to test. You put in the raw stats that they give you. Both
stats here.
CWL's tool and 60 upgrades works fine. And then you just decide what buffs you want to test it with. I usually go the whole horde package because that's what I raid in, right? I put the whole elemental sharpening stone, everything. 63 level mob. The armor, you can mess around with it. We have some more information on armor values. Sulfuron has a weird number of armor, which is why we have trouble parsing on it unless you're key with a BRE.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'd like need full Sunder's Fairy Fire, and you need like Annihilator stacks to get it to 0.
Right.
But yeah, I put 37, 31, which is pretty much the common Magmadar armor, I believe.
Yeah, I think like 8 out of 10 bosses in Molten Core have that armor value, and then Shaz has less, and Sulfuron has.
And I will make a note: the sim is really built around a static patchwork type fight, right? Where you're just DPS racing them.
DPS the entire time, not running any mechanics or anything like that.
And if your raid is slower to kill Magmadar, for example, then just change the time to kill in the bottom part, right? I put it at 50 seconds. That's how much it obviously takes us to kill that boss, but you can change it around to see what your gear set would be best for that. Yeah, Talents, it has some default ones or custom ones, and then you can put the Wowhead one in there, right? I usually use the default dual wield ones, pretty similar to what I would normally use. It's already added the Diamond Flask in there and has like Cloud Keeper as like special items, Hodge, where it has the built-in procs already, which is really great. I do want to know the difference between a sim and like a spreadsheet from Fight Club. A sim is really doing the math. It's simulating a fight. It is swinging every time with whatever parameters you've established and looking at all your stats and doing what the game's engine is doing, right? It's trying to simulate that as close as possible, as opposed to just this gear should produce this damage.
Right.
At
and
the end.
You can set how many iterations it does. I guess it does a bootstrap method or something, and then it actually calculates your DP, what it should be in an optimal situation. And I'm going to let it run right here so you can see it.
And you can tell that it's actually a sim because it gives you a log in the end of where everything's happening. And if you run it multiple times, you get variance in the DPS numbers, barely, because of RNG, right?
Sure, absolutely.
Which is great.
Again and hit it again, we'll get a different number.
Yeah. And some of the tools I really like about Fury Sim are that you can change the values for when it uses Heroic Strike and when it uses
the conditionals.
Hamstring. So like, for instance, you can actually, I think the default value for Hamstring is when you have more than 80 rage. You can reduce that, and actually for Horde, it'll up your DPS.
Yeah,
which tells me that in my rotation, even dual wield, I should be using more Hamstrings.
Interesting. All right, so we went over that. Fight Club Discord, if you guys don't know, that's the preeminent warrior Discord for Classic WoW, run by Meiji and his crew, Vilius. Those guys, they're really great people, and they talked to them a few times, and I think you guys have talked to them as well. Yeah.
I was gonna say they're toxic asshats, but you should probably avoid it.
Oh, really? I don't know. I've had nothing but positive stuff with them.
They're the best theory crafting community in WoW Classic, and they're the most toxic theory crafting community in WoW Classic.
Yeah. They expect you to do a lot of their own work. What I use them for is the bots and the FAQs, and they have a lot of information that's really legit.
It's best just to go in there and observe. Don't try and talk in there. That's the best.
You'll
thing
get memed on.
If you're not parsing purple or better, just try not to participate in the conversation unless you really need to know. Like, talk about raid mechanics, but don't talk about like DPS rotations and stuff like that, because you'll get flamed.
Yeah, if you want to,
they have a wall of shame, don't they? It's pretty funny.
Yeah. If you want to ask questions, I would recommend that Twitch stream that I posted below that, right?
Oh, Salvador Dali,
Yeah, Salvador he played on K3 and K1. He played a warrior in K3. He's an Onslaught, which is one of the best horde guilds right now. And he's a really down-to-earth guy. You ask him questions, he'll answer them as long as you're not trolling him or whatever. He'll sit down and answer the same question. Just don't ask him about offhands and which one's better. How's that?
Yeah. You're really chill guy. He's fun to watch. Does a lot of damage.
Yeah, and now that he's done with his rank 12 grind, he's a lot nicer.
I'm sure. Yeah, that's
I would be too. Yeah,
it's a lot of work.
Yeah, they were running crazy. But if you go to his stream, ask a question, he's always willing to answer it, and he knows his stuff. He has the parsons to back it up.
Absolutely. I want to, on this video, real quick, apologize to you guys, because I said it was going to be 2 hours long. We are now at 4 hours and 2 minutes. But we covered a shit ton of ground, and I want to thank you all. I could have not obviously done this without you. The amount of information you guys dropped is like a nuclear blast. This is like amazing. And I feel like we really hit it. So just, their Warcraft log links will be in the description. You can check out their progress. Do you guys want to say anything to the audience before we end?
I wish you find a good guild with a good main tank, because your world buffs are very precious, and if you don't have them, you won't have fun.
That's true.
When in doubt, get the lips out. That's all.
Yeah, 100%.
Mox, you got
Also,
anything?
it's time for execute spam.
There you go. That's the most important. That's the most happy time of your guys' lives, isn't it? Execute
Oh
phase?
yeah. Dude, Veil is gonna be it's gonna be so fun.
I'm nervous to be honest, but yeah.
I can't wait. I want to see how many people pull threat. Maybe it'll never happen. But
now as long as we have a druid tank with manual crowd pummelers, we'll be okay.
Oh, Graze is doing great.
Yeah, we have to be the second tank.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching the Warrior Masterclass. Let us know in the comments any questions, obviously, and I'll just direct it to these guys. So I won't be probably able to answer it, and they'll just get mad at me. But that's fine. So yeah, keep on grinding. Thanks for being here, guys, and stick around and for the next video. See you guys. Take it easy.
Four months ago, this video was released. Ever since then, every single day, people have asked me to watch it. And I figured, you know what? Let's cozy up, let's get comfy, and let's take a look inside Pandora's box of World of Warcraft. The following video contains subjects and footage that some viewers may find disturbing. All information contained within has been made publicly available by the people or entities discussed. Viewer discretion is advised. Those are the good days, boys. 14-inch televisions. Yeah. I had one of those.
Sure, but the question is, does the international addiction to an internet game represent a danger? Maybe, but there is also no indication that anything can slow the explosive growth of the intoxicating game called World of Warcraft.
Yep. That's how you knew it was a good game. Fox News doing documentaries.
What the fuck was that shit?
And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do,
but you don't. Yup. Dude, I love the 90s fucking intro, man.
You guys really take care of it. Oh, I Gamecubes all day, every day.
Oh shit. My man, that guy's a gladiator.
Incredible 16 hours a day. His mother says his personality has changed and that he's become moody and violent.
Fuck
and his
yeah.
addiction is tearing the family apart.
Fuck yeah.
But our actions are going to matter more than any of these.
That's right. They sure did matter, didn't they?
Alright, yo, bro. Let's do this.
Damn, that was some good shit. Bro, what a fucking intro. Holy shit.
The power level where...
Bro, I watched this on that monitor.
And they get all the
At
great
Jeff's
experience.
house. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, dude. This is so good. Holy shit. There it is. The good times, the best times.
In the world of MMORPGs, you'll scarcely find anyone who hasn't heard of, if not played, the World of Warcraft. Released in 2004, it would quickly begin to make a name for itself, garnering worldwide praise for its innovation, accessibility, and the closeness to the community by its developer, Blizzard Entertainment. Both celebrated and condemned for its addictiveness, in the span of a few short months, it would not only become the most popular of the MMORPG genre, but also set the standard for all of those that would follow in its footsteps. Many would try, and over the course of 15 years, few would gain even a fraction of the player base of the seemingly unstoppable giant. Today, though, a much different...
People forget how big WoW was. Like, WoW was like, it was the game. It was the game people were talking about. It was like Fortnite in 2018 for 3 years. Probably longer than that, like 5 or 6 years. It was massive. It was the fucking game.
Different picture is painted. What was initially considered inspirational in the world of game development leaves behind a controversial history marred with what many describe as betrayal, deception, and squandered potential, leaving many asking the question, how? A snapshot of history of a world created within a world. A microcosm of mayhem, a virtual playground for humanity to show each other their best and their worst. This is the story of Blizzard Entertainment and their iconic MMORPG, the World of Warcraft.
Damn. As I said, I really cannot emphasize enough how different the whole world was. Like back then, it was just so different. It was so crazy. Like this, yep, Y2K. Yep, listen to this.
At the dawn of the new millennium, the online world was growing rapidly. The intellect of man and the advancements of technology combined bestowed upon the world the creation of the internet. By Al Gore, news of a new Star Wars movie was spreading. Storyboard for The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring had been completed. Nerd culture was about to reach critical mass. And Bill Clinton did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Imagine that.
So entered the massively multiplayer online role-playing game, or MMORPG for short. The creation of the first MMO can be traced all the way back to the 70s, depending on your definition and standards, as they would be text-based, though they had existed for decades.
Bro, straight up, my mom played those text-based games in the 70s. Like, real shit, she actually played those all the way back then.
It was only near the new millennia that they would attract a sizable player base.
I actually found her notebook of all of her notes and maps that she had made. Maybe like a couple of years ago, I showed it to her. She's like, yeah, that's right. I'll have to show you guys sometime.
Although varying in implementation, they all shared the central idea of an online, persistent world to be shared with players from all over the globe. A genre unique in the sense that there is no planned end, no credits roll, nor thanks for playing. Game content would be added as long as there are players playing, and the journey would only end when the player decided that it was over.
It never
stops. A concept that was remarkably foreign to many at the time. In these early years, many would try their hand in breaking through the genre, and overall, it would contain a niche audience. Some were beginning to make a name for themselves, though, such as Origin Systems leap into the online persistent world with Ultima Online, an isometric fantasy game, memorable for its PvP combat in particular. Mythic Entertainment, who would later develop Warhammer Online, took their shot with the Dark Age of Cameron, a third-person take on Arthurian lore mixed with Norse mythology and high fantasy. Star Wars would make their debut into the world of MMOs with the 2003 release, the Star Wars Galaxies, an MMO with a more heavy focus on community and sandbox gameplay.
You know what's really kind of funny about it is it's almost like it is now, where every company is trying to go towards a metaverse, but back then they actually were, and Blizzard succeeded. Blizzard was the one whose metaverse effectively won out over everybody else.
And most prolific at the time was EverQuest in 1999 by Verant Interactive and 99 Studios, decrowning the previously reigning champion, Ultima Online. Just 24 hours after launch, it would quickly become the most subscribed MMORPG, and
I I thought Ultimate Online looked better personally. I like the aesthetics of Ultimate Online more.
10,000 subscribers. Yeah, really. 10,000
God
was the
damn.
most subscribed MMORPG at the time. It would eventually peak at over 500,000 years after its launch.
Holy
but
shit,
as
I didn't know
history has
that.
shown, this would yet be a fraction of the potential that was hidden within the genre.
Wow.
A potential that had yet to be realized.
That's a lot.
The MMO was on the rise, and the time to strike was nigh, and in the background, a beast was stirring, silently observing the strengths, the weaknesses, the success.
You have to understand, like, back then, Blizzard only made the best games. Like, you might not understand that now, right? But it's so different. Like, Blizzard was the From Software of the 90s and the 2000s. Like, they brought out a game, and it's like World of Warcraft was as far ahead of its, like, other competitors as, like, Elden Ring is farther ahead of any other game. Like, it was just so far ahead, it just wasn't even, it just put every other game in the fucking dirt.
Successes and the failures of the then relatively unexplored genre, Blizzard at this point already had established themselves as innovators with their Diablo, StarCraft, and Warcraft series, the latter being a real-time
Warcraft
strategy
2
game
right there.
set in a fantasy world of
Bro, I
orcs,
played this shit all the
elves,
time.
magic, and adventure, and having seen the
This is my
success
first
of other
game.
fantasy-based games such as EverQuest, the table was set. After halting development on an abandoned project, a small team of developers were left in
That's Metzen right there. That right there is fucking Metzen.
limbo and were searching for inspiration on their next game. They had the IP, they had the funding, and most importantly, the timing.
The boys, yeah, all the boys.
September 2nd, 2001, long before Blizzard was big enough to hold their own convention, they held a panel at London's European Computer Trade Show, and it was then that the public for the first time saw the world of Warcraft.
Yep. It just looks so much better than all the other old games. Like, it was just so far above, like, holy shit. Look at that.
They made it clear this was not the sequel to the popular RTS series at the time, but rather something completely different. Players would transition from controlling pre-made heroes and progressing through a campaign to creating their own heroes and making their own stories. The game would be multiplayer on a...
Well, they kind of had this actually in Warcraft 3. Do you guys remember that in the Frozen Throne? You had like that campaign for Rexar. And like Rexar was just by himself. And you would just like send him around on different missions and shit. And I remember whenever World of Warcraft came out, and I was like, well, what kind of game is this? And like Zach told me, he's like, yo, it's like, remember back to like the Rexar campaign in Warcraft 3? I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, but that's like the whole game. I'm like, oh, it's so badass. Like, that's what it was, yeah. Founding of Durotar. I don't remember what it was called, but yeah, that was the first foray into it that they made.
Massive scale, bringing together fans of not only the Warcraft series, but of MMOs as a whole. The reaction, however, was mixed. Some waited with eager anticipation, trying to imagine their beloved series making its leap into the massively multiplayer setting, and many were upset at the abrupt change of focus, preferring Blizzard to concentrate on what was...
I just want you guys to see this, just so you can know that there's nothing that has ever changed. Okay? It doesn't matter, like, he knew, he was 20 years ahead of his time. But yeah, it's always the way this has been.
On what was proven to work, instead of taking a gamble into unfettered territory. The idea of paying a monthly fee to continue playing was a hard pill to swallow at the time.
It was, bro. Like, I'm telling you, $15 a month, man. Like, $15 a month is like $25 or $30 a month nowadays. Like, 15 bucks, like, I would get allowance of like maybe 20 or 25. I don't remember exactly what it was. And like, it still is, but bro, like, back then it was even more. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it was even more. Yeah, it's like $49. It's a lot of fucking money to play. like, that's why I didn't, how do I report a GM?
Especially by Blizzard fans who had grown accustomed to the one-time purchase models set standard by the company. Work would continue on the project, however, and the very first interview would be claimed by the Computer Gaming World magazine. By this time, EverQuest was the clear reigning champion, but the genre as a whole had one fatal flaw. That's the learning curve. XP loss, gear loss, and even permanent character death were commonplace in nearly every game of the genre.
That's right, because fuck that. I don't want to be this guy, alright? Like, I want to be able to play the game and relax, you know? Yeah, you get your shit fucked up. And, like, this is what I said before, right? Remember I was bringing up how every game was trying to be the last big game? World of Warcraft tried to be the next big game. And that's why it was so successful. Is they did away with the shackles that the previous games gave the players.
Combined with a large time investment in playing, it cultivated a very niche and hardcore community, and the everyday casual player would quickly succumb to the intense difficulty and seek entertainment from other, more forgiving games. It was a genre with a focus on character progression, with death penalties centering around character regression and a steep learning curve to go along with it. However, this transitionary period would prove to be a key moment where players for the first time would leave single-player games that looked like this into this online sprawling world. They were incomparable to each other, and although it's funny to think now, it was an intimidating thing. The time investment was, and still is, incredibly high. You had to have...
Oh yeah, there were so many, because there were also all these news stories. Like, I remember I started playing the game in like 2006, and like my relatives were like, they were like, do you know, like, so you let him play World of Warcraft? Well, I have a friend at work, and her son started playing World of Warcraft, and next thing she knows, he's smoking the weed. And my dad would be like, yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, that's my son, you know? He'd been totally fine with that, right? But just in general, he didn't give a fuck. He was like, whatever.
The computer, you had to have a good enough graphics card to run it, you had to have internet, and you had to pay a subscription. The amount of hurdles standing between the average person and the game were already high, and combined with the unforgiving gameplay of the landmark titles representing the genre, it was just too much for the average person. But it was this person, this untapped market of new and casual players that Blizzard would set their sights on. World of Warcraft took a
you know, like the same thing Final Fantasy did 10 years later.
Completely different style of approach. During a time when XP loss was the bare minimum penalty for dying, World of Warcraft made you simply run back to your corpse.
One of the great things here is that when you die, and death is an inevitability in all these games, it's really not that big of a deal. All other online RPGs make death a really bad thing because dying should be bad, right? Well, in World of Warcraft, pretty much all that happens is you sit out for a bit, you respawn back at a graveyard, and you run and get your corpse and you respawn. You don't lose experience points, you don't lose your items or any of that.
Forge your own path. Level took years in other games. World of Warcraft, it took months for most players. And when systems were complicated and confusing, requiring external literature to understand, World of Warcraft systems were relatively straightforward, and when character stat and template choices were often permanent, World of Warcraft featured costly but reversible methods of character progression and...
Yeah, you have to remember, 50 gold respecs back in the culture of 2004 was an easy respec. That's like, oh, you could just go and do whatever you want. Yeah, that was an easy fucking respec. Because you have to remember, like, all of the games,
probably,
basically, like, culture around, like, Dungeons and Dragons, right, was influenced primarily by Tolkien, obviously. But, like, every bit of, like, fantasy gaming for, like, a very, very long time, and, like, you could argue still now, was derivative of the original Dungeons and Dragons. That's why you have dice rolls for critical hits, and you see that DNA in, like, every fucking fantasy game. And like, back in Dungeons & Dragons, it was harder to respec as well, especially in the earlier versions, that's my understanding.
Customization. In other games, you had areas designed for large groups of high-level players, referred to as raids, but they were commonly out in the open world, which resulted in having to compete against one another for kill credit. Due to this, there was a greater sense of urgency to complete the raid in its entirety in one sitting before any other guild had the chance to catch up and bring unwanted competition. Marathon sessions of guilds setting up 24-hour shifts was a common strategy to maintain dominion of these raids, in many cases to the detriment of the health of the players. This Final Fantasy XI boss was engaged for 18 hours until players were forced to quit after they began to faint and vomit. So this boss in particular...
But guys, he was at 10%! Just keep going! It's only 2 more hours! Yeah, come on! You're almost there. Remember that? Yeah, that's how serious this game used to be. Like, people back in the day were ridiculous at these games. It was nuts.
Killer was nerfed shortly after the incident. This was the state of the endgame for most MMOs in these early stages. However, World of Warcraft had been one of the first MMOs to standardize instance raids, where players and guilds could create their own unique raid instances, resetting on a weekly basis. And as for the raid bosses themselves, although today seen as archaic and simplistic, at the time they were quite advanced in a genre.
Oh, it's like you look at this thing. What is this? What is this? The triangle dragon? The Lord of Geometry? Like, what the fuck does this? What the fuck does this do? You know what I mean? Like, this is the Lord of Geometry. Like, of course not. Like, what the fuck? And so, like, whenever WoW came out and like it had instances. It sounds really cool to have these outdoor raids until you have the outdoor raids. And then you realize how fucking annoying it is. That being said, we did have a lot of fun in Classic WoW doing the world bosses. It was fun. Having a little bit of it is okay. I hope they have that in Ashes of Creation.
Where raid bosses boiled down to having a unique name with a higher health pool and increased damage, World of Warcraft would add unique, and often at the time, complex mechanics that required teamwork and thought to overcome, which in turn would become one of the game's major selling points. The worlds had NPCs, but were commonly static, whereas the world of Azeroth felt more alive with dynamic NPCs going about their daily lives. Simply put, what it didn't invent, it improved. MMO.
And that's the thing, is like, yeah, back then there were just characters that just sat around. Like, so many of the things that you take for granted now, like, for example, like in New World, there's no loading screens whenever you're running around in New World. World of Warcraft was the first MMO, really, or the first big MMO I know, to just not really have loading screens. You just go from one zone to another zone. That, just like that simplistic thing that, like, everybody takes for granted now, was gigantic back then. It was huge.
Were in a constant state of almost theirs, and World of Warcraft was the first one to bridge that gap and bring it into a more mainstream audience, and it reaped the rewards because of that. The game would continue development throughout the years, with teasers being released in the form of magazine interviews and trailers, keeping the curious onlooker abreast on its direction. And after a long alpha and beta testing period, the moment of truth came on November 23rd, 2004.
Yep. Oh man, guys, I can't believe that these new games can't keep their servers up. It wasn't like this back in the day. I tell you something, back in the day they used to run a whole lot better. Yeah. Ain't shit changed. Yeah, it was worse. Because back then,
appealing to the casual gamer worked well.
Back then, the developers didn't care. Like now, they hire a PR person or a community manager that doesn't care about you. Back then, developers were like, fuck, really messed this one up, huh? Oh, we'll fix it eventually. I'm gonna go to lunch. Yeah, like, they didn't even give a fuck.
Too well. Blizzard in no way was prepared for the frenzy of players eager to get into the world. Disconnects, lag, and rollbacks would persist heavily for the opening months, and still consistently through the next couple of years. Forums daily would be filled with outrage, demands for a refund, and even threats of lawsuits. The miraculous thing about it, though, is that it doesn't even seem to slow its growth. The launch today is looked at as disastrous, yet still...
Nobody cares about a
literally nobody gives a shit. They will come back and play the game later on if it's good. That's why I tell people, it's like every launch is gonna be shit. Why is it gonna be shit? Because it doesn't really matter. Look at this, RAM or video card? Yes, this was a real question back in the day. This was back in the Stone Ages. Like, people had to connect. There was like an aqueduct with water, and you had to connect that to the stone cutting device, and then the stone cutting device's kinetic energy would power the hamster wheel that would cause the computer to turn on. And that's what it was.
People came back again and again. How can a game that's playable maybe 50% of the time hold such demand? Well, it's because it was that good.
It was good.
Years of development had paid off as World of Warcraft quickly became a hit, almost immediately dwarfing all competition at the time.
Beat their ass.
Other player bases. It was the vampire of the MMO industry at its release, and it would suck the life force out of every single previously mentioned staple of the genre.
But there was one unfortunate thing. The unfortunate thing was it launched right when WoW launched. So WoW brought the whole industry down, not just us. Every online game out there went down as soon as WoW went out. WoW was like a huge succubus of players went over there and drove into WoW. And it drove all our numbers.
60 levels of progression and a world of challenges awaited the entire player base. There would be many landmark moments just awaiting to be claimed. Players rushed to the max level, and the title of the world first level 60 went to a player named Zenith. Patrol Road on the Storm Reaver server
I didn't even know that.
3rd, 2004, a little less than 2 weeks after release. By today's standards, incredibly slow, but back then, a no-life nerd as onlookers weren't shy of expressing. On January 30th, 2005, the game would see its first raid cleared with the death of Anixia, taken down by the Guild Ruined on the Proudmoore server, and many players for the first time got to see the famed epic quality items that she hoarded.
Oh my god!
Blizzard would spend the following years perfecting their craft. As their subscriber base increased, so too did their budget, and more servers would quickly be added to support the booming player base. New patches would not only release new raid tiers, but also systems, items, and much more. And
there was a lot of
shit. Same year, the subscriber base would see its biggest surge for the next decade.
It was fucking insane, man.
Okay guys, these eggs have given us a lot of trouble in the past. Does anybody need...
Oh no!
One of the earliest videos to go viral in the World of Warcraft was created by the guild Pals for Life. The guild was strategizing on how to clear out a particularly tricky room in the upper Blackrock Spire raid.
I think it's a pretty good plan. We should have pulled off this time. What do you think, Abdul? Can you give me a number crunch real quick?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course.
People still use that.
Survival.
They still use that meme.
It's a lot better than we usually do. Alright, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Oh geez, stick it clean.
Oh jeez. Let's go.
Dude, I remember having this video on my computer.
A group member, Leroy, charges in prematurely with reckless abandon, causing the death of the entire
Stick
group.
to the plan.
I can't move. Am I lagging, guys? I can't move. What the hell? I can't aim. Oh my god. Oh, just keep saying that. More respawning. I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh my god. I got it. Take it off.
I can't move.
Oh my god.
It was bad.
God damn it, Leroy.
I got you.
The video was later revealed to be staged, but nonetheless, it caught on like wildfire.
It
was
did.
shared across multiple websites and forums, making it one of the first videos for World of Warcraft to gain viral popularity. Onlookers were intrigued.
Man.
Word of mouth proved to be a prolific
It sounded so scripted. No, but like what you don't understand is like back then, people didn't think if something was scripted or not. Like it wasn't even in their mind. It was just like, this is a funny video. Wow, this is funny. This guy's so dumb. You know what I mean? Like it just wasn't even it wasn't even on their radar.
Advertising vehicle for the game. It's hard to say today just how many people watched the video, as some of the uploads have been lost.
Millions
the
and
original upload
millions
on
and
Warcraft
millions.
movies today sits at nearly 19 million views, and the original YouTube mirror reached at least 46 million before
Holy
it was taken
shit,
down.
that's a lot.
And surviving mirrors today sit at a total combined count of around 24 million.
88
Regardless,
million
it's by
views.
far the most viewed Warcraft-related video, even to this day.
Oh
over
my
15
God.
years later. It was so popular, in fact, that it was later featured as a question in the trivia show Jeopardy, just a few months later in November.
This role-playing game, out in 2004, returns to the world of Azeroth, where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle. And that would be the world of Warcraft.
Pathetic.
Yeah.
The Leroy craze wasn't the only phenomenon to spawn from the game, though. September of 2008.
It's like, I'm trying to think of like what would be the equivalent of Leroy Jenkins now. Like, what's a meme that was on the same level as Leroy Jenkins? Gangnam Style? Let me solo her? No, that's kind of like, I don't know. Harambe? Yeah. Yeah, it was, yes. I think that's a great example. Harambe, it was as prevalent as Harambe. Exactly, and isn't that scary? It was as prevalent as Harambe.
5 saw the release of the Zul'Gurub raid, the final encounter of which was a boss named Hakar.
Oh, I
he
know
had
that
an
guy.
ability called Corrupted
He's an
Blood,
asshole.
which dealt some damage to a player, and if they were to stand too close to another, it would spread to that person. In a contained environment, it's just another raid mechanic. That is, until one player, intentionally or otherwise, managed to create a virtual pandemic that spread across every single server. The mechanic had one fatal flaw. By getting a pet companion afflicted with the disease and then dismissing it, it would persist when the pet is summoned once more. This person did just that, but in a crowded area, and spread the affliction to every nearby player and NPC, and as long as there were living hosts, there was no escape.
I love how this is exactly what happened with COVID. Like, this is exactly what happened, is like they never really got rid of it. Like, because it wasn't like, oh, the people would just like, they would, you know, they would stay by themselves. Nope, they just run around and, you know, it just kept happening.
Entire cities became infected
It was
by
real.
the plague. Word quickly spread, and other players intentionally started spreading the disease.
Yep, just like the people
Ironforge,
licking things in
Stormwind,
Walmart.
Orgrimmar. Every major capital city was a death hub and was uninhabitable by lower-level players.
Yep.
The spread would continue to go on for days until Blizzard eventually hotfixed the disease, but the resulting chaos remains to this day to be one of
It
the
was
most memorable
legendary.
moments in the game's history, and has even been used in real-world research of the spread and reaction of contagious diseases.
Yeah, it's real easy to be an asshole behind a keyboard and get away with it. Shows just how well shit clings to the asshole. Example, Achira and his band of dingleberries. You are added to the to-be camped list. Congratulations, you have stooped lower than any other guild in MMO history. That silly fool has no idea what is to come.
Though there are many memorable landmark moments in the game's history, some are more controversial than others.
There
in
sure were.
2006, on the ELDEN server, a player by the name of Phajin passed away suddenly from a stroke.
Yep.
And in memoriam of one of her favorite activities, fishing, her guild had decided to host an in-game funeral service to pay one final tribute to her. There were 2 problems, though. It was publicly advertised on the Realm forums,
And it was on a
and
PvP
ELDEN
server.
was a PvP server,
Yep.
where players of the opposite faction could freely attack one another. A guild, Serenity Now, saw the thread, and they felt that they would join in to pay tribute, but in a very different way. Having snuck through a nearby tunnel leading into the zone,
Yep.
an entire raid team prepared to crash the funeral. As players lined up to pay tribute to their friend, the raid quickly closed in on the location,
Nice
and to
day
make
for a
matters
funeral.
worse,
Yep.
in an effort to roleplay, many of the attendees had unequipped their armor and weapons,
Of
leaving them
course.
defenseless against the surprise onslaught.
Do you remember the fucking video where, like, as soon as that happened, they started playing the Scatman? Like, the second this, like, whenever they opened, I heard it in my mind, you know? Yeah, exactly.
The funeral was quickly and easily dispatched.
Yeah, I
Serenity
bet
now
it
would become
was.
infamous on their server, and the crash still stands today as one of the most controversial in-game events in its entire history.
It sure
All
was.
of these moments serve a crucial role in the telling of the history of the game, and they would serve as a reminder of the reasons why it became such a success. It's due not only to its own merits, but perhaps even more drastically by the community that the world of Azeroth was comprised of.
Yeah, absolutely.
This world, however, was about to change.
How many of you have played World of Warcraft?
There he is, Mike Morhaime.
Due to the success of World of Warcraft, Blizzard for the first time held their own event, a convention centered solely around Blizzard games
Holy
named
shit.
BlizzCon. This was, and remains to be, a unique aspect of the developer to hold a personalized convention
Maybe not remains.
tailored to their products. A form of celebration of not only the games that they're creating, but also the already massive community that they've built. The strong focus on the community would be something that Blizzard would become known for, and it created a loyalty of sorts from the players.
It was, like, you were, like, there were people that, like, for example, whenever Diablo 3 came out, everybody that played WoW, a lot of my friends, we all just went over and played Diablo 3. It's a Blizzard game, right? Whenever Overwatch came out, we all just went over and we played Overwatch. Why? I mean, it's a Blizzard game. Of course we're going to play it. StarCraft 2 comes out, yeah, we're going to play a Blizzard game. Yeah, absolutely. And, like, you have to think about how fucking ridiculous it was that this company was so popular and so well-liked that they could have set up, and this is, like, also, by the way, like, nowadays we have other companies that do things like this. We have, like, you know, FanFest for Final Fantasy. We have the Witcher convention that they did recently, too. But back then, like, this was unheard of. This company was so popular, this was so big, that people would travel all around the world and all around the country to come together and celebrate how much they love the games. It was nuts, man. QuakeCon? Yeah. Yeah, ExileCon? Yeah, there's a lot of them. BlizzCon was one of the originals.
It felt like it was more than a game. It was a
SawCon?
community of
What's
people
SawCon?
sharing their combined love and passion for the worlds that they created.
You guys take care of us, man. You guys really take care of us.
Diablo,
Man.
StarCraft, Warcraft. Fans from around the world would plan vacations around it.
Yep.
Longtime friends and guildmates would meet
I
each
was
other
there.
in person for the first time, and BlizzCon as a whole would become a very crucial part of Blizzard's identity from this point forward.
Oh, it
and
sure
in
was.
the very first convention, held in October of 2005, a bombshell announcement was unveiled.
Burning Crusade,
The
right?
World of Warcraft is about to get bigger with the release of its first expansion, the Burning Crusade.
That shit was crazy. It's like, you have to imagine, like, how fucking, like, how much you must have felt like you were just, like, you were there, you were in it, right? Because, like, this game is, like, the biggest pop culture phenomenon of, like, all time. Like, this is so huge. And then, like, you go to fucking the convention, and then, like, fucking Burning Crusade gets announced. And it's just, like, it won't stop. We just can't stop winning, you know? It was nuts, man.
The expansion boasted what players had come to expect from the World of Warcraft and more. They would step into the world of the Outland and progress through 10 more character levels, new zones, talents, dungeons, spells, raids,
Yeah.
races, a profession, a new PvP system, and much more. It would add on to and improve in just about every aspect of the game.
It did.
But it's still 2005, and there's a lot of game left to conquer before players began worrying about their foray into the Outland. There were dragons to kill and DKP to acquire.
DKP, Dragon
Odd
Kill
groups
Points.
got left, even groups got
God.
right. That means
Oh,
1,
God.
3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right.
Oh, God.
In the game, you had casual, hardcore, and everything in between, and there were some who took it even further beyond.
No reason to lose main tank, and I am blaming you, because I blame my son. I can fucking do it. Everyone can do it. Do it right. This is bullshit.
Videos of more.
He's not wrong. You understand? They're wiping on Magmadar. Like, he's actually right. Like, yeah, what do you mean, like, you can't do it? It's Magmadar. Get up and fucking figure it out.
Serious or angry nature
Get out of the
would
fire,
start to spring
idiot.
up at this point. Those of raid leaders chewing out members for failing and properly performing the mechanics of a boss fight.
Yep.
Well,
Crush him was fair and turret.
who the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck? Whelps! Left side! Even side! Many whelps! Now handle it! Fuck!
The most prolific of which being
Just like the pause. Fuck. Oh my god, man. It was just so good. And like these people, by the way, these people weren't like, this wasn't like a put on. Like they did this for free. Like this was actually how they acted. This is actually how they talk and everything.
dives, the raid leader of the guild, Wipe Club. Anixia, at this point, had been slain by numerous guilds, and after some unsuccessful attempts, one of the members decided to record what would later become one of the biggest meltdowns in history, the Anixia wipe animation.
That's a fucking 50 DKP minus!
You have to think that, like, that meme is still used. Like, people still use 50 DKP minus, and, like, that has become a gaming meme in general. An internet meme, period. It is a timeless meme.
What the fuck was that shit?
Much like Leroy, the animation would quickly become popular, and it highlighted the frustrating side of coordinating.
There are people that
40
use that, don't even know what it
clearing
means.
the challenging raids.
Don't play like you're just fucking going through the motions. You'll get your goddamn loot eventually. God damn it!
Yep.
Fucking bullshit!
True,
Yeah,
and,
I know,
and
right?
you know what that was, right? That's like the fucking, you know, the little fucking gray mics on a stand with like the little circular platform that you buy at Circuit City for $19.99. He just knocked that shit over right there. Yep, I have one. Yep, I had the headset, so I was good.
Well, we're all gonna get attacked because we have no warlock here. Nice job, you fucking idiot!
True.
Hey, shut the fuck up! You stupid fuck!
Is that Ragnaros?
These videos would paint players in a much less flattering light,
Fuck
as
yeah,
many
dude.
people would become so obsessed that they would shirk real-life responsibilities
Yep.
and fall out of contact with friends, quit work or school,
Hell yeah.
and in the most extreme cases cause harm to themselves or
Damn.
others. In Korea of June of 2005, the 4-month-old child of a couple would suffocate when left unsupervised for several hours as the parents were playing World of Warcraft in an internet.
See, like, I hate whenever these articles like this comes out, like it's actually the game's fault. Like, this is the game's fault that this happened. Not exactly.
Unsupervised
It's
for
so
several hours
disingenuous.
as the parents were playing World of Warcraft in an internet cafe. The phrase World of Warcrack was coined, shedding light on the dark side of video game addiction,
Fuck yeah,
particularly that of MMOs and the consequences of obsession, something that the media was not shy of reporting, as World of Warcraft, due to its popularity, would find itself at the center of this war against video game addiction.
Hell yeah.
He's playing them an incredible 16 hours a day. His mother says his personality has changed and that he's become moody and violent.
Bro, like, imagine playing 16 hours a day, you don't even have T1. Bro, like, I mean, for real, like, how do you not have T1 at 16 hours a day? Like, Jesus, man, like, you gotta up your numbers up, man. Like, what are you doing?
His addiction is tearing the family apart.
To many, it was more than a game.
Oh, we
it was
watched
a
this one.
virtual life with the graphical interface. It attracted people from all walks of life, and blended them together in the chaos of this online world. News of the Burning Crusade remained to be scarce, as it was still under NDA in the Friends and Family Alpha. A blog post teasing new features would be shared scarcely, but otherwise, it was still largely a mystery outside of what was shared at the 2005 BlizzCon. The excitement was palpable,
This was the
and
original
players
Dark
from
Portal.
all over the world
That's what it
couldn't
used to
wait
look
get
like
into the Outland.
before the
beta test for the expansion
Burning Crusade.
started not too long after, as players got to discover and explore its features, and shortly after, World of Warcraft would become the focus of the cartoon series South Park with their Make Love Not Warcraft episode.
I remember I watched this episode with my dad at his house whenever it came out. We watched it on television. Because we would watch South Park every time it would come out, right? And so we just watched this one. Yeah, I remember this so well. It was so fucking good. I remember I put a link to this on my MySpace page back whenever it came out.
The episode detailed the boys' fight against a hacker antagonist.
It's a good
and
time.
their struggle with video game addiction.
Oh, that's a big boy, isn't it?
So on release, it was an instant success. Many years later, series co-creator Trey Parker detailed his worries with the episode, revealing that he even tried to get it pulled as he feared that it simply wasn't funny. But
and it was it was the best one of all time. It got voted best one of all time. And also, I remember what I loved about it the most is that all of the everything that they were using in the game were actually like real items. It wasn't just like some bullshit. They actually used real items, besides Sword of a Thousand Trees.
Yeah, that what I was about to say.
Besides that, it was all the actual items.
As history has shown, the episode would become an
minus the
instant
sword.
success, and despite the fact that the series at this point now has over 300 episodes, it remains to be one of their most popular to this day.
Yep.
Looks like you're about to get pwned.
Remember Pwned? Perfectly Owned? Holy shit, man. That's some fucking 2004 energy. Oh my god.
That's the Sword of a Thousand Truths that was in South Park. This sword right here.
Yep.
January 16th finally came, and it marked the
Midnight
beginning
releases,
of a new
boys.
era, the official end of vanilla World of Warcraft. People lined up outside of stores and tents in the freezing cold, launch parties were held, and the community was stronger than ever, and pulled together with their one shared trait, their fear of women. Their
Both. Yes, exactly. No, it was that was what it was. Like, I remember my mom and I, we went there at the midnight release from Burning Crusade because we pre-ordered the game. So back then, pre-ordering a game, the reason why you would pre-order was so the like GameStop or EB Games or Best Buy or wherever you were getting it from knew how many copies to stock. Because, you know, they'd have, it was basically like you could go there whenever the game was out and you could be, like, guaranteed that you would get your game if you had a pre-order. So my mom and I, we pre-ordered the game, and I remember we waited, it was at fucking Steak and Shake, and we waited there, and, like, we drove by the fucking, what was it? The GameStop. And then we were just talking about, we were talking about going to the Dark Portal because we were both 60 by then, right? And then we look over and it's like 11:45 and there's like a fucking million people there. And so we rush over and I got my copy of Burning Crusade with my mom the night of BC release, man. And it was the same day that I don't have it up right now because I think it's in a wash. It's the night that I got her to buy me that shirt, the Burning Crusade shirt, man. Yeah. I was like, you know what? Can you buy me this shirt too? She's like, yep. I go home, I play that shit all night. I wake up the next day, I swear to God, was a snow day. I swear to fucking God, the next day was a snow day. I stayed home, played the game all day.
Of love for the game. At this point, it had amassed roughly 8 million subscribers by the expansion's release, never once reporting a loss, and holding on to the lion's share of the market. In the background stirred some serious competition, however. Mythic Entertainment, who developed the Dark Age of Camelot, sought to compete against Blizzard with an MMORPG adaptation of the renowned Warhammer series. Due to its similar fantasy setting, holding orcs, magic, elves, and wizards, many thought it to be the direct competitor to World of Warcraft, and deemed it to be one of the first of many would-be WoW killers during the time. Another such game was The Age of Conan, The Hyborian Adventures, developed by Funcom, who was mostly known in the MMO community for Anarchy Online in 2001. Its selling points would be impeccable graphics at the time, and a new and fresh combat system
really
in a
good back
dark
then.
and visceral world,
That's
featuring the
crazy
fatality
good.
mechanic, where players could execute each other in brutal fashion, often described as the Mortal Kombat of MMORPGs. And The Lord of the Rings Online by Turbine was also in development, an MMO of one of the most celebrated franchises in nerd culture history, certainly posed as a serious threat to Blizzard at the time. Though these contenders would be far off from release, the competition was beginning to get fierce.
Well, it really wasn't, because all of these games weren't very good. Like, WoW just played so much better than these other games. Like, it just really wasn't even a competition. It was so far ahead.
To stave them off, the Burning Crusade had to be as exceptional as its predecessor. Months and months of doomsaying was put to the test. Did the Burning Crusade kill the World of Warcraft? Of course, the answer is no. The expansion was a major success, and the subscription base rose even more rapidly as players explored the dangerous reaches of the Outland. The classes evolved, and the gap between them was lessened, while still retaining the features that made them special. The raids were more challenging, the bosses more complex, and offering more to conquer to the ever-growing subscriber base.
Burning Crusade was basically just a better version of the game. Like, there were some things that vanilla was better with. Like, I think world building in vanilla was better, and there were some other advantages of vanilla WoW. But Burning Crusade, for pretty much all end-game activities, was just an improvement on the game.
And the raiding scene itself proved to be even more difficult for players than what they had encountered in the base game, with many lists today naming a plethora of Burning Crusade bosses
one of the best bosses
as the
of
hardest
all time.
in the game's history, even over 14 years later, with some of them going unkilled by 99% of the player base until Blizzard intervened themselves to make them easier.
And
The
even then,
expansion
it was
today
still hard.
is remembered for having an extensive process for gaining entry to the raids called Attunement.
Attunements,
A large series of story-based quests served as an alternate form of character progression, and players would rarely find themselves with nothing to do. The PvP system had evolved to be more competitive with the new Arena mode, where players create custom teams and battle in small-scale matches to the death, setting the stage for future competitive events in Blizzard's attempt to gain a foothold into the growing esports scene. The Alliance for the first time got to experience a new class to them, the Shaman, and for the Horde, the Paladin, both with 2 new races added to the game, the Draenei and the Blood Elf. 5-man dungeons rose back to the forefront with the advent of the more challenging heroic difficulty. The expansion was packed with features and upgrades in its design, and stands as one of Blizzard's most critically acclaimed releases even to this day. The Lord of the Rings also saw its release in 2007 to serve as competition for World of Warcraft, and although receiving favorable...
This was such dog shit. Like, I mean, really, it was just such absolute fucking dog shit compared to WoW. Like, I'm sorry, but like, WoW was just so far above it in terms of like combat and playability. It was just not even remotely close. Like, it was just, yeah, I don't care. Like, it looked just, the thing is, like, every other game looked like it came from 1999. That was the way I feel. Like, yeah, it looked like it came from 1999. And like, WoW was the first game that like really looked like next gen at the time.
Reviews at the time, it couldn't compare to the size and scope of WoW, selling under 200,000 copies in the first months of release, and dwindling shortly thereafter. The game does still run today, supported by a niche community, and is hovering around 40,000 active players at the time of this video.
Better than New World.
The Burning Crusade pressed on, undaunted, and in the following BlizzCon in August, the next expansion, The Wrath of the Lich King, was announced.
So, he missed something here. Wrath of the Lich King was not announced, it was leaked. And the guy, whenever he announced Wrath of the Lich King, said, for anybody who already knows what this is, your account is getting banned. Like, they straight up made a joke about it, and then they announced Wrath of the Lich King.
Players were teased of the land of Northrend, where they had once visited in the events of Warcraft 3.
Well, you have to remember, like in Warcraft 3, the end of Warcraft 3 was like Arthas beating Illidan. So like in the context of WoW, we just beat Illidan. Well, the next guy is the Lich King, right? Like that's the next thing. It's got to be the next thing, right? And so like the Lich King was seen as like the last boss of WoW. Like, yeah, you had things like Sargeras, Deathwing, like Deathwing's in Warcraft 2, but like really it was fucking the Lich King, right? And like, so whenever this shit happened, it was like, holy fuck, it's like, we really out here, boys. This is it.
Here where they would face off against Arthas Menethil as the Lich King.
Yep.
10 more levels, a new class, the Death Knight, new zones, and siege vehicle combat were just a few of the many new features teased at the convention, and due to the success of the Burning Crusade, there was little question if it would be just as good. 2008 came, and on the 1-year anniversary of the release of the Burning Crusade, World of Warcraft hit a landmark 10 million subscribers.
Whenever, every single time one of these things would get announced, because Blizzard would announce these at their earnings reports, like, everybody in general chat would be like, bro, there's 10 million people playing the game now. There's 9 million people playing the game now. Like, it was crazy. Like, the excitement for it and everything about that was just huge. Like, you really felt like you were, like, part of it. Like, you were really moving something. It was happening right then and right there. And also, like, another thing that, like, Mad Season's not really talking about is the fact that, like, at the same time in, like, Vanilla WoW, BC, like, Wrath, like, in the middle of those right there, that's whenever, like, internet personalities first started coming into play, right? You had people like Athene. You had people like Swifty. And these are, like, the original dawns of making YouTube, like, online content. Like, yeah, you had, well, yeah, it was like a Hobbs, like, and you had a few other people too. Like, and these guys were just, like, absolute fucking legends, man. Like, everybody was talking about them. Everybody was saying about them. Yeah, Kungen. Like, yeah, you've got a few more, too. It was massive. And, like, what's so crazy is, like, literally Swifty is still streaming to this day. And he's still successful, too. It's fucking incredible, man.
Absolutely dwarfing any and all competition.
Yeah.
The up-and-coming contender, The Age of
Redfall,
Conan,
I think, was
saw its release in May of 2008 and received generally positive reviews by the media, and it sold over 1 million copies by the end of its release month, though ultimately, the game had failed to retain this impressive surge of subscribers. Although reviewers worldwide had praised the game, the player base condemned it as being unfinished and rushed, as subscriptions quickly declined, and just 1 year later, Funcom would perform a fatality on 31 out of its 42 servers. Much like The Lord of the Rings Online, the game still holds a dedicated yet niche following, by and large falling short of being the WoW killer that many predicted that it would be.
It didn't play the way WoW did. Oh, here we go. Here, oh.
In July, in a bombshell announcement at the height of the game's popularity, the power of the dark side could be resisted no longer, as Blizzard's parent company, Vivendi, announced a merger with Activision. Already having gained a reputation for excessive monetization and driving franchises and developers to an early grave, many were dismayed at the news, fearing that the same would become true for their beloved franchises, including the World of Warcraft. Along with EA, they would gain the reputation of exploiting the player base to the fullest extent, and
some things never change.
Spearheads today one of the largest focus on cash shops and pay-to-win game design. And just 1 year later, in September of 2009, Activision Blizzard would release the paid faction change service, and 1 month after that, the paid race change service, along with in-game collectible pets.
I'm so glad that, like, Mad Season actually puts this into perspective, because this shit happened right after this fucking merger, man, and nobody seemed to realize this. Yeah, it happened right then.
These services were seen by many as an affront on the integrity of the game, and although not terribly impactful by themselves, it was believed that they would serve as a gateway for more damaging paid services to be introduced later. In September of 2008, the release date for the Wrath of the Lich King expansion became set in stone for November.
Nobody wanted to listen.
Just as it was back in 2006, the clock began ticking for players to finish their activities in the Burning Crusade before the content was made to be irrelevant, and due to the difficulty of the raiding scene in general, they had their hands full. There was quite a long drought between the final patch of the Burning Crusade and the launch of Wrath, nearly 8 months, but players didn't seem to mind.
Nobody gave a fuck because there was always more content to do. There were so many, like, you had to do, like, fucking Kara, Gruul. You didn't really have to do Mag. You didn't really have to do Gruul either, really. Like, SSC, Tempest Keep, Hyjal, fucking, Black Temple, Sunwell. So, like, most people always had something to do next in terms of their raids and everything. No catch-up? Well, they had catch-up, but it wasn't all-encompassing. So, like, for example, like, the badge vendor would have 3 or 4 items that were Sunwell, you know, trash level quality or like Black Temple level quality, but like that's all you could get. So you couldn't get a full set of gear, you just got 3 items. Like I remember you got like an axe, you got like a ring, and like a chest piece or something like that. That's it. ZA was catch up? Yeah, but ZA was still like, you would do Zulamon and you would still want to do SSC and TK as well because it had other gear.
To the success and lingering challenge that the expansion had to offer.
And you couldn't do
Those who
ZA
thought
and
otherwise,
lose.
though, sought to fill in this void with the release of the highly anticipated Warhammer Online, which saw its release in September. But was it enough to succeed where the Lord of the Rings Online and Age of Conan failed?
No one gave a shit. True.
The game saw similar numbers to the Age of Conan, selling 1.2 million copies at launch,
It's
and
just WoW
starting
was
off
the
with a
biggest
solid
game. That's all there
subscriber
was
base
to it.
of 800,000 players. But similar to Funcom's debacle, it simply wasn't ready. Performance issues
I think
overshadowed.
also, like, for the scope of what Warhammer 40k is, I don't even know if a modern game could do it. Like, you would have to have, like, you'd have to have No Man's Sky plus World of Warcraft plus Elden Ring, like, plus, like, it's just like the scope of it. Warhammer, yeah, but like, yeah, I guess, yeah, Warhammer's about, yeah, it's different, sure. But like, I feel like a 40k universe would be fucking amazing. I would, if a massive publisher said they were making a Warhammer 40k MMO, I would be so excited. But I feel like it's so hard to do. Like, imagine having a fucking spaceship, you can like land on planets and like go to war there. It'd be so cool.
What could have been a great
There's, like, one
experience,
giant server.
and players that have grown accustomed to
Holy
World of
fuck.
Warcraft's finely tuned and polished combat system
Yeah, it was just better.
immediately noticed a lack of fluidity with its gameplay.
It was dog
Additionally, the game would suffer from major scandals, such
Billing
as erroneously
error.
charging subscribers for years of game time in a single day, with some racking up charges and overdraft fees into the thousands. Similar to the Age of Conan, Warhammer failed to retain this early surge of players, and servers were shut down, and the subscriber base dropped even lower than that of their 2001 MMO, The Dark Age of Camelot. The game officially shut down in 2013, but many deemed it to be truly dead just 1 year after its release.
Because WoW was so good, why would you play anything else besides that? And also at that point, people were so invested in WoW. Why are they going to stop playing WoW whenever they're already invested into that game? Right? Why would they do that? They've already made a character in WoW. They've got a guild. They've got all their friends. It's like there can only be one MMO. Yeah, all their friends play WoW. Like, yeah.
Shortly after, the Wrath of the Lich King expansion saw its release, and Blizzard would once more break sales records. Players charged into Northrend with new zones to explore, dungeons and raids to conquer, and a new class to discover. The Death Knight was what everyone expected and more. A lot more.
Too
Way
much
too much, in
more.
fact, as many saw them to be far too powerful on release. They would later
They're not far too powerful. They were fucking broken. They were fucking broken. So Death Knights had an ability that would turn them into a, they would die, whenever they would die, they would turn into a ghoul. And then the ghoul could blow itself up. And if the explosion that the ghoul used to kill itself killed you, it would win the arena match. It was just such, like, Death and Decay would automatically horrify your character over and over and over as long as you were inside of it. It was so bad. Oh my god.
be tuned down in upcoming patches. Replayability was amplified as the achievement system was implemented, and players could collect points, titles, mounts, and more through this new feature aimed towards completionists.
I did a lot of those.
It would receive positive reviews of its many new features and improvements, and the subscriptions continued their upward trend, eventually peaking at 12 million. Just as with the Burning Crusade, it seemed to be unstoppable, though it would be where the first sign of weakness showed. Through the numbers that have been made public, there wasn't a single moment where Wrath had lost subscriptions between reports, but it was also the first expansion where they had stopped gaining subscribers as they hovered around 11 to 12 million throughout the course of the expansion, and as shown, it wasn't due to any of these would-be WoW killers. In August of the same year, the rating scene expanded.
I think you also, another reason why WoW kind of, like, this is just what's going to happen, right, is like, you hit what's called market saturation, where everybody that's going to play this game has already either played it, is playing it, or has chosen not to play it. And that's it, right? There's also there's like a certain level of, it's $15 a month, I'm not going to play it, because there's still a lot of people. I remember Austin, like, he's the guy that, you know, met his girlfriend, and wow, he didn't want to play it until like the end of Wrath because it was $15 a month. That's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, it was a huge thing.
A big way as the third-grade tier for the expansion.
This was such
Trial
a
of the Crusader would release with the heroic difficulty setting.
Yep.
Previously, if players saw an extra challenge with the encounters, they could impose boss-specific hurdles or restrictions upon themselves for bonus loot, achievements, and bragging rights. Players would now instead toggle this optional difficulty setting before entering the raid, and every boss within would deal more damage, take more damage, and gain extra mechanics in exchange for better quality loot. This, along with the Mythic raiding mode to be introduced later, would become a landmark change in the core design of the game, aimed to increase accessibility by greatly lowering the base normal difficulty and funneling those seeking a greater challenge into this optional difficulty setting.
I remember we one-shot some of the bosses in TOC. Like, they were so fucking easy that, like, we just brought in 25 Dumbos, and I was like, so yeah, it says on ThoughtBot that we have to hit the, oh, no, never mind. Okay, all right, forget it. So we have to have everybody, wait a minute. Oh, okay, all right, let's just give it a pull. See what happens. Oh, it's dead? Okay, cool. See you next week, guys. That was it, man.
This change in design would later be accelerated in the next expansion, the Cataclysm, which would be unveiled in BlizzCon 2009.
This is a big fucking deal.
Change the face of the world of Azeroth as you know it.
This was huge.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you World of Warcraft Cataclysm!
The world of Azeroth was about to change for good, as the entire old world was deemed to be outdated by 2009 standards. This expansion's villain, Lvling, would ravage the Eastern Kingdoms in Calibur, reshaping them visually and mechanically by reworking each quest. Players would be able to...
And to be honest, this was an improvement. Like, the new quests that they had added into the game were massively better than the old quests. Like, as somebody who did all of the new quests and somebody who did all of the old quests, the new ones were way better. They were way more, like, fucking concerted in one area. They were way more connected. They were way better designed. They weren't as annoying. It was just simply an improvement. I know there's people that think back and are like, oh, but I like this quest. Yeah, sure, you can still like the quest, but you have to admit the new ones just played a lot better.
For all of these changes from the comfort of their flying mounts, which were now enabled in the old world.
The new zones
Two
were
new races,
like this looks
the
so
Worgen for
good
the
back
Alliance
then.
and the Goblin for the Horde would also make their debut, as well as a reworked talent system. The game was to go over its biggest makeover to date, and whether it was for the better or worse was yet to be seen. December marked the month of another hallmark feature being added to the game, the dungeon fight.
This is whenever things began to get a little bit turbulent. This was right here. It's the dungeon finder. Oh my fucking god. Like, this was what it was. It was not really, like, I think Cataclysm, I don't think they should have changed the whole world until they had the tech to make it to where you could go back in time. The same as you can with, like, the different, like, Keepers of Time and everything. They shouldn't have just done it until they were ready to do that. But I actually thought Cataclysm was really cool. I liked Cataclysm a lot.
Reminder, no longer do players have to travel the world to run to their favorite dungeons, as this tool matchmakes them together and teleported the party directly to the entrance.
Yep.
At the time, this feature was received with overwhelmingly positive feedback and a welcome quality of life improvement, though restricted to players only on their server at the time of its launch. It would later be opened up to other servers, which had the unintended side effect of alienating the community from each other.
Yeah.
Previously, having to manually form groups had served as a critical...
Wait. Bro. That's Jimmy and DJ Penguin. Holy fuck. DJ Penguin is in my, he's in my Lost Ark guild. Like, he was in my Classic WoW guild. Actually, I think was he in Crusade? I don't remember. And Jimmy, bro, like, Jimmy and I played, he's like a big YouTuber now. Like, dude, we played, we played PUBG together, like, all the time back in the day. Like, he still comes into my chat regularly. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Come on.
Groups had served as a critical and natural way for players to meet one another and make friends, and they would soon learn the downsides of automating the process. By handling the formation of the group automatically, social interaction was replaced with convenience, and the social aspect critical to MMO gameplay suffered as a result. By itself, this negative impact of the system would remain
like
minor.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Eliminating these critical social structures in the name of convenience. And
I thought Raid Finder was back in the day. I said that they only added Raid Finder because there were people like, and y'all remember this back in like Wrath, right? Or like early Kata or mid Kata. There were people that like, they were just so fucking garbage. Literally everybody on the server knew that they were fucking garbage, and no one would play with them. Nobody would play with them. Nobody wanted to have anything to do with them. And I said that they added Raid Finder because these shitbags could never find a group, and they kept crying about it. That's what it was. I'll be right back.
What? Jesus Christ. I'm busy fucking your moms. What a day. Fucking idiot.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta shot water to the plants here. McConnell was mean to you? Good. You probably deserved it. All right, here we go.
at the cost of the game's sense of community, which many claim to be one of the biggest features to which it owed its success. The community would also see changes outside of the game. In July of 2010, Blizzard unveiled their new Real ID system, where they're supporting forums for all of their games, not just World of Warcraft, would no longer display character names when posting, but rather real names tied to the account. Players and onlookers alike reacted with concern of Blizzard's disregard of basic privacy rights.
See, I never cared about this really because I never posted on the forums. The only time I would post on the forums was to talk shit. Like, that was it. All I would do is talk shit on the forums, and that was literally the only thing I cared about. Everything else was whatever.
That their actions would essentially dox the entire forum community. Doxing is the act of unearthing someone's personal information, such as their name or address, with the ultimate goal of real-life harassment. Today, the advent of swatting shows the repercussions of those whose personal information was leaked. For a company to do the work for them was seen as extremely dangerous. Flame wars and online disputes, past, present, and future, would serve as vessels for real-life harassment, they argued. They stated that the reason for the change was to cut down on forum trolling, Their logic being that if someone's real name was tied to their post, they'd think more carefully about how they treat others, and that, quote, removing the veil of anonymity typical to online dialogue will contribute to a more positive forum environment and connect the Blizzard community in ways that they haven't been connected before. Another community manager put it to the test, and in an effort to quell the players' fear, he posted his real-life name. Within 1 day, players found and published his address, phone number, age, and took to placing false pizza orders in his name, and even placed death threats, connecting him with...
I thought that what happened was that they put a bomb threat on his daughter's school. That's what I remember happening. Is it, yeah, they put a bomb threat on his daughter's school, and then Blizzard was like, wait a minute, nope, never mind, we're not gonna do this. Yep. What's wrong with them? Well, that's why you don't put people's real information out there. That's why you don't do it. Is because somebody out there will do that.
The community in ways that he's never been connected before. Shortly after, the co-founder of Blizzard, Mike Morhaime, stepped in
I remember
and
this.
announced that they had rescinded their plans of publishing the players' real names. In October, Blizzard pinned down a release date for the Cataclysm expansion, December 7th of the same year.
Pearl Harbor.
Despite the controversy, the game in October would reach its peak subscriber count of 12 million. The holidays came, and the Day of Reckoning was at hand. And the World of Warcraft.
My mom and Cody and Jeff sat in the car while I had to wait in the cold and get Cataclysm. I had to sit out in the cold while they were sitting in the warm car talking about all the places they were gonna fly around in Azeroth. I'm sitting there fucking freezing my dick off, listening to some moron tell me about how there are no frost worms in WoW. And I'm like, wait a minute, didn't you just play Wrath of the Lich King? And I finally come back with everybody's copy of the game. They're like, oh great, it took you long enough. And I came back home, we played all fucking night. I remember Cataclysm came out, and it was my last day of finals, and I stayed up all night, and I just went to the final, and I took the class. It was like an entry-level, like, college algebra class. I passed it, and some girl there that I thought was really attractive failed the exam, and I was gonna comfort her and talk to her because I thought she was cute, and then I saw her closer up, and I realized that she wasn't as attractive as I thought she was. And I couldn't have been happier because it meant that I could go home to Cataclysm and never think about her again. Straight up. Straight fucking up, man. Like, yep, and that's exactly what I did.
Would suffer Cataclysm in more ways than one. In addition to the retuned Old World, the talent system would also see an overhaul, altering the traditional freeform 3-tree talent system into specializations. Players would be forced to pick just one, and to lose access to many spells iconic to the other two. The trees as a whole
was so
would
dumb.
also be
I hated
simplified,
that.
and the amount of points to invest reduced. Class and item balance in general would also be at the forefront of changes in the expansion, mostly through the form of removal. Spell ranks were removed, and all abilities now just had one rank that scaled with your level.
I thought spell ranks were stupid. I think it was a good decision for them to remove them.
And were trained automatically, and much more. The Cataclysm expansion is seen by many to mark the point when the RPG
beginning of the
and
end.
MMORPG was made to be lowercase, as it transformed into a much simpler version of an already straightforward game. As World of Warcraft strayed further and further away from its social and RPG roots, a community of private server players would grow larger and larger with each expansion. Independent groups took to hosting past versions of the game, the most prolific of which being of its original state, referred to as vanilla. Though its beginnings were humble, this private server community would eventually grow large enough to become a problem for Blizzard, and they would find themselves embroiled in legal battles to protect.
This really happened, like, private servers really started to pop off in GIS, WoD. Like, as soon as WoD came out, that's whenever Austin started playing on Nostalrius. That's whenever I started streaming. I was like, I don't have anything else to do. And like, yes, no, I understand that there were servers before WoD, but I remember, like, whenever a lot of people, like, their popularity was like this. Like, it went up so fast.
Protect their IP from infringement,
Alex
and would
Sensual?
eventually
Yep.
influence a major developed project many years later.
He's back, by the way.
Regardless, they showed once more that
Back
they had
again.
no difficulty in selling expansions, as once again, they broke their own sales record with Cataclysm,
They did.
selling a staggering 3.3 million copies on release day. But unlike the previous expansions, they had not seen an overall increase in subscribers post-release, instead remaining steady
It was the
at the
first
12 million
decline.
mark it had been stuck at since the beginning of 2009.
Yep.
And for the first time since its inception in
Post-cataclysmic.
2004, the World of Warcraft would see a loss in reported subscribers.
It was a lot,
in fact,
too.
Cataclysm would fail to gain subscribers in a single reported quarter in its near 2-year run, discounting the release of the next expansion, the Mists of Pandaria, which would be announced in October.
Cataclysm wasn't really that popular among a lot of people. I think that the changing of Azeroth really upset a lot of people because it was like, oh man, like this was the world that like at that point they had grown up with and loved, and like now it's different, and so it kind of it severed that emotional bond that they had in a lot of regards. I thought Cata was great. Oh God. Ah,
The initial
no.
reaction would be very mixed.
No.
The theme of the expansion was so unexpected that many thought it to be an out-of-season April Fool's joke.
No.
Players would explore the mysterious world of Pandaria with a new race, the Pandaren, and a new class, the Monk. Dungeons were getting a special challenge mode
That was
to
good.
bring relevancy once more
That
to
was good.
5-man content,
That was really
and
good.
scenarios would be queuable micro-dungeons designed
that
for 3
good.
players, and the pet battle system was also implemented,
Okay.
a minigame reminiscent of the popular Pokemon franchise.
Yeah, I like pet
As for
battles.
the talent system, it would be simplified even further.
What you guys have to remember about the talent system here is that
Pokemon franchise.
the talent system in Mists of Pandaria was actually really good because each different thing that you would use had its own purpose. Like every single one of these was fucking insane. Like disrupting shout was an extra interrupt. A rude interruption gave you a damage bonus, and gag order silenced a target whenever you would interrupt them. It was fucking OP. So like the original talent tree was really, really good, and then over time, the good talents just got gooder, and the bad talents just got badder. And now, like, you have each talent tree, there's like one option, and everybody picks that one option.
As for the talent system,
Especially
it
Warlock
would be
talents were really
simplified even
fucking cool.
further into the tier system, offering more impactful choices, but at a reduced quantity of just 6 points to invest.
Yep.
And most controversially, cross-realm zones would eventually be implemented.
I thought cross-realm zones were fucking amazing. I think servers are simply a technological limitation, and in a perfect world, they would not exist. I loved cross-realm zones. I had so much fun whenever they got added. It was awesome.
Players of differing realms would be able to see and interact with one another. Due to the falling subscriber base brought on by the Cataclysm, there were far too many servers running for the
Mega
dwindling
server.
player base, and as a result, the worlds were starting to become barren. By grouping servers
Same like this for
together,
5 subs.
Blizzard aimed once more to breathe life into the world of Azeroth. While many looked at the expansion as something new and fresh, many more would be immediately turned
That
off
was
by
me.
its aesthetics, and due to the downward trend in subscriptions, skepticism if it would be a success
I thought it was a
at
cock.
an all-time high. This was still far into the future though, and the current focus remained to be Cataclysm, which at this point was still steadily losing subscribers.
I thought the Firelands patch was lit. I mean, literally, right? Like, I mean, we had the Molten Front, which was fucking awesome, and then we also had Firelands, which was fucking awesome. Like, the PvP season was pretty good. Like, it was fun, man. It was so fucking fun. And it was like, whenever Mists of Pandaria got announced, I didn't like it. Like, I still thought it was, I still think it's stupid. I still don't feel like Mists of Pandaria fits into, like, WoW's aesthetic really that much at all. Like, if you compare it to, like, everything else in, like, Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 and everything, like, it just was, like, what the fuck? Like, if Warlords of Draenor had the content that Mists of Pandaria did, Warlords of Draenor would be considered the greatest expansion of all time. It's my opinion.
In November, along with the final raid, Dragon Soul, the LFR system
There
would
it
see
is.
its release. Similar to the
4.3.
Dungeon Finder, released in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, this would allow players to matchmake with others in a queue-based raiding mode, doubling down on their design of trading away critical social and RPG functions for the sake of convenience and accessibility.
There's also transmog got added on that same patch, by the way. So, like, you see, obviously, that guy's in full tier 2. That guy was using the sword. That's the red, not red belt of battle. It's the sword from King Yemron, the last boss in Heroic Utgard Pinnacle. And so, obviously, this is not Cataclysm gear. And anyway, so this happened, and people didn't like transmog because they felt like it took something away from the game. I was, like, very negative about it, and it did. It did absolutely take something away from the game. But obviously, transmog 4.2 is transmog? Oh, really? Okay, well, yeah, I don't remember exactly. I thought it was 4.3. Well, anyway, so this happened a lot, and, like, people, like, 4.3 and, like, Cataclysm was, like, a really big turning point in terms of, like, the type of systems the game had. It was fucking tremendous.
To accommodate for the increased disorganization that came with queue-based
Yeah, it was a joke.
matchmaking, the difficulty would be lowered even further than that of the base normal difficulty.
Well, it was a fucking joke. Like, I remember one time we had, like, this this rule, and I had this joke with my friends. It's like, everybody, the person who contributes the least in Raid Finder gets the most loot. So what I did is, one time I was doing Madness of Deathwing on my Death Knight, and I literally took my Death Knight, and I swung at the first tentacle once to make sure I got credit for the fight, and I jumped off and I killed myself. I got rezzed up whenever the fight was over, looted the sword. Looted Girth Talak LFR. Yep, 390. I remember 390 item level sword. No big deal. Hey, it is what it is. We
Was
stay
from
winning.
this point forward that players no longer needed to even join a guild to experience the endgame
Exactly.
content.
It was a really big
They didn't
deal.
need to read strategies, and they didn't even need to speak a single word, in fact, as Blizzard deemed it an issue that 100% of the player base were not completing these raids in their entirety.
This actually kind of happened at the beginning of Wrath, too. Is because, like, you didn't need to have a guild in Wrath. Like, if you were in a big server, there were so many pug groups that it was so fun. Like, Wrath pug culture was one of the best things about the game. Like, I had so much fun back then. And, like, Cataclysm came out, and Cataclysm raids, like, Mad Season didn't talk about this, Cataclysm raids were way harder than Wrath raids. Like, way more mechanically challenging. Like, you look at the mechanics for Omnitron defense system, compare that to something from ICC besides Putricide. Holy fuck. And so, yeah, it was way, way, way fucking harder. So, like, all the pug culture died out because you just had such a higher level of expectation to play. And I think that was bad for the game. I do. I think that hurt the game.
Accomplishment of clearing a raid would be more accessible than ever before, but as a result, the accomplishment would mean nothing from this point forward.
Yep.
During this time, another would-be WoW killer was beginning to generate interest. Star Wars Galaxies at this point had been shut down in order to bolster the subscriber base of Star Wars: The Old Republic, developed by BioWare and published by
FIFA.
It would be attempt number 2 for Star Wars on the massively multiplayer scale. This installment promised a unique and fully voice-acted campaign for each of their classes, a space shooter component with a customizable ship, a thriving endgame for PvE and PvP, and perhaps most importantly, it was during the first time where the reigning champion showed weakness. While ultimately the previous contenders failed on their own merits, it can be argued that the tremendous success of the World of Warcraft during their debut certainly made them look worse in comparison.
Oh, absolutely.
Now that this weakness was showing, though, the timing was ideal. Would the Old Republic succeed where its predecessors failed? Ex-subscribers, disillusioned with the direction that the game had taken throughout the Cataclysm, looked at the Old Republic as the true successor this time. Players had been doomsaying the imminent demise of World of Warcraft ever since its launch in 2004. Only this time, the game's downward trend would support their claims.
It was bad, man. It really was. Like, it was kind of depressing to be a WoW player then, because, like, nobody really knew what was wrong. And I think everybody had a different idea of what was wrong. And now it seems a little bit more clear. But I think also another thing that Blizzard had literally no control over is that from the years of 2008 to 2000 and I guess 11, really, whenever Cataclysm came out, 2012, social media really took off. So, like, for example, like in 2007, nobody was really using social media besides MySpace. In 2011, everybody was using Facebook. People were using Twitter at that point too, especially 2012. So, like, social media played a massive role in, I think, hedging out some of the novelty of MMOs. Because MMOs, one of the most special things they had originally was that you could interact with people online with really no friction. But social media comes out, same thing happens.
So, the moment of truth came, the launch arrived, and like many other MMOs before it, the Old Republic launched too early. In an attempt to release it during the holiday season, it was rushed out and would suffer from technical issues, game-breaking bugs, and questionable design decisions, most notable of which is their use of the hero engine, which proved to be poor in an MMO environment. There would be a short delay between a player casting a spell and that spell actually landing.
Ugh, lag.
An issue they attempted to rectify by tying an animation for each ability to make it seem more natural. As a result, though, the combat felt very sluggish and awkward, and those used to the crisp and smooth nature of the World of Warcraft's combat system noticed a huge and immediate downgrade in quality.
See, back then, guys, you saw that clip, Bladestorm used to really mean something. Like, whenever you had Bladestorm on, that means that you were winning. Like, yeah, Bladestorm was a big deal.
This, combined with other disappointing features, such as their spaceship component being entirely on rails, hindered its success in its crucial launch period.
Yeah, of
the
course.
game had sold over 2 million copies and held 1.7 million subscribers, which was around a sixth of the World of Warcraft subscriptions at the time.
That's
the
really good.
That any recent MMO came to rivaling WoW's popularity since its launch in 2004. But much like the Lord of the Rings Online, the Age of Conan, and Warhammer Online, the Star Wars The Old Republic suffered a similar fate, and the subscriptions quickly plummeted. Not even 8 months later, it would convert to the free-to-play model, often seen as the death sentence of MMOs. Today, the game holds...
That was one of the reasons why people didn't want WoW to go free-to-play back in the day, is that, like, back then, a free-to-play game meant that you lose. It's like, the game's going free-to-play, that means we're giving up.
Full of 5 servers, once again coming nowhere near being the WoW killer it was predicted to be.
You were the chosen one! It was said that you would destroy the
World of Warcraft.
Not join them!
Yeah, it's about right. Ooh!
Time marched on, and the Mists of Pandaria expansion would release in the month of September, and for the first time since the release of the
September
Wrath of the Lich
25th.
King expansion, they saw an increase in subscriptions, though the eagerness of the player base was notably diminished, as this would be the first expansion to fail in breaking sales records for Blizzard upon release, falling 30% below than that of Cataclysm.
Dumb as hell, man.
Barring this initial surge, they would be unable to halt the downward trend that had begun since the launch of Cataclysm, as subscribers would quickly drop from 10 million at launch to 9 million, then 8, and around 6.8 at its lowest point, a drop.
You gotta remember too, like in Mists of Pandaria, the raids were also really fucking hard. Like Mogushan Vaults, like yeah, first 2 bosses were not that bad. First 3. But then like you get into like the fucking 4 Kings, that shit was hard. And then Heart of Fear, that was hard. Terrace of the End of Spring, besides the first boss, that was hard. Like these fights were fucking hard. And it completely killed Pug raiding. And it's like the casual players, like the casual dad gamers that are, you know, babies crying in the background, wife is fucking screaming at them, they're trying to listen to Van Halen, and, you know, they can barely even hear what he's saying. Like, these dad gamers were just getting fucking edged out, man. They were getting edged out, and they were going extinct like woolly mammoths. It was sad. And, like, they just couldn't keep up.
of over 30%, and the players were starting to feel the effect of a world that grew less active with each passing day. Cross-Realm officially saw its release.
There was an exception to this. In Throne of Thunder, the player numbers went up by, I think, 200,000. That's how big of a dick Li Shin had. He actually brought the player numbers up for one patch. Yep.
Would make the world seem sprawling once more, but once again at the expense of the server's community, which would be present only in name from this point forward.
Good.
Seeing the same players and guilds on your server consistently turned out to be an integral part of establishing a community that was only realized once it was taken away.
I actually, as I said before, I kind of agree with that, but I think it's so much more important to have a sprawling, like, massive world that you feel like you're just one little piece in. Like, I feel like, yeah, that was S-Fan. That was during, oh man, when was this? This was during, I think, the beta, wasn't it? Yeah, make Azeroth great again. That was our guild. Holy shit, that was our fucking guild. Yes, that was our fucking guild. Oh my god. Yep. That was so cool, man. Yeah, we had the hats and everything. And feels like last week, yeah, it's so weird to see that. And anyway, what I mean is like I never really liked servers. I feel like servers were just simply a technological limitation. Like, I want to play with everybody on the same server all together. I want to be part of a massive, big, huge world. I think that's what's so fucking cool, man.
Part of establishing a community that was only realized once it was taken away. The world once more had players in it, but due to the large amount of servers that would be grouped together, players scarcely saw or recognized other players from previous adventures.
That's true.
The basis to form a community, which had been a key reason for its success, was now...
This guy, X-Genomar, this guy tanked dungeons for us in Classic WoW, in the Classic WoW beta. This guy was actually a fucking legend paladin. Like, one of the best paladins in Classic. It was insane.
A distant memory. The world was in a predicament, and Blizzard had a difficult problem to solve.
Yeah.
A nearly empty world with little community, or a full world, ironically enough, with no community. Though innocent enough on launch, Crossrealm is seen today as a necessary evil for a problem, which true solution lies in recapturing subscribers now lost.
Yes.
An issue that Blizzard would struggle with for years to come was the once iconic MMORPG, now barely resembled an MMO due to its destroyed social structures, and barely an RPG due to its abandoned RPG elements, which would be taken a step further in March of 2013 as the game saw another major change with its
Thunder Forging!
First instance of forged loot. Released with the Throne of Thunder raid, loot had the potential to have an increased quality, regardless of the difficulty at which the players defeated the bosses. Having previously lost longevity in the raiding scene through the reduced base difficulty, they had hoped to regain it via randomized loot, and although it was relatively tame at the time of its release,
this made me so mad, because like, you guys don't remember this maybe, but like tier 14 was really hard. Like Shexir Heroic was fucking hard. Shaw of Fear Heroic was fucking hard. Protectors of the Endless Heroic Elite was even fucking harder. And then this wasn't enough. This wasn't enough. It wasn't enough that we had to do this bullshit. Now we have to go and do it twice? What is this? Shaw of Fear was too hard? No, the Shaw of Fear was badly designed because the first phase was just a fucking, it was a formality.
Forging system would later be seen by many to get out of hand and help diminish and confuse the reward structure that had been standard for the game for 8 years at that point.
Yeah, they had to nerf it for people to
Time
kill it,
passed,
I think.
patches released,
There he is.
new raids and systems debuted, and much changed with the expansion in the year of 2013. Something that didn't, though, was...
Siege of Orgrimmar was the first tier they brought in flex rating. Flex rating was a really big deal. Because, like, flex rating made it to where you didn't have to fill slots. Like, for all the time before then, you'd be at 23 people and that stupid guy keeps messaging you. You just invite him because it's better than nothing, right? And flex rating stopped that. It killed 10-man rating. I don't know if it killed 10-man rating. Like, I feel like I like the smaller raid sizes of, like, I like big, I wish they had 40-man raids back in the day. But, like, they can't make them as hard as they used to be. I prefer the larger group content, but there is a part of me that really enjoys smaller, like, focused challenge content, like Final Fantasy, like Savage or something. Like, that's really cool. I think, like, 40 and, like, 8 or 10-man is, like, I view them in a way, like, equal, separate but equal, right? They're both really fucking awesome for completely different reasons.
There's this ongoing downward trend of subscribers. In BlizzCon 2013, Blizzard would announce its next expansion, the Warlords of Draenor.
This was a really big deal.
The player base would journey back to the world of Draenor.
Because everybody thought, like, the subtext of WoD was that we were going back to Burning Crusade. That was the subtext of the game. Is like, we're going back to past the Dark Portal again, going back into Draenor, we're gonna see some of the same characters, we've got the Grand again, like, the same shit's happening. And so everybody was expecting, like, a return to form. Like, WoD was gonna finally save WoW.
In alternate
They hyped
reality,
it up. It was
before
so
it was
hyped.
corrupted into what they knew
Holy
as the
shit,
Outland
it was hyped.
in the Burning Crusade
Wow.
expansion. It's here where they would establish forward bases, known as garrisons, and launch a campaign against Garrosh Hellscream, the leader of the United Orc army known as the Iron Horde, who are set to invade the land of Azeroth. At this point, the private server community had gained considerable traction as players yearned for the game that had originally captivated them, and were becoming more and more unruly as the retail version strayed further and further away from its roots.
It sure
and
did.
They began campaigning Blizzard to officially develop and support this past version of the game.
Back.
In a Q&A panel during the convention, one such player asked for an official answer on the possibility of a legacy server. The question was fielded by J. Allen Brack, at the time a production director.
I want to just again draw attention to the fact that all of his hair was completely black. Look how much, like, imagine this guy's life, right? So he's a developer for WoW, he's got a jackass, right? But it's whatever, right? He makes some stupid fucking comment about some kid with a hood on that wants to play vanilla again. What the fuck does he know? Meanwhile, he can never live this down for, like, the entire rest of his career at this company. And then finally, after all of this shit happens, he becomes president of the company, and I did the math, within 2 months of him being president, the fucking lawsuit happened, with California investigating them. And then, big surprise, he comes back next BlizzCon, all his hair's gray. You know what? I kind of feel bad for him. I do. It really, like, fuck, that must suck, man. Jesus, yeah, stress. This guy got fucking wrecked.
For World of Warcraft, and he delivered this now infamous answer.
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then?
No.
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't. Remember when you had to, like, spam cities and say, need a tank, need a tank, need a tank during the Burning Crusade days? You don't remember that, because now you just push a button that says go to the dungeon.
That's right.
You don't want to do that.
Though the quote would draw immediate ire of the legacy community.
He was right, by the way. With most people, he was right. I think the problem was that, like, the game wasn't good because you had to spam trade looking for a tank. The game was good because it felt rewarding and fulfilling. People are looking, like, I never said, like, when I said people, Classic was never a solution to the game. Like, you can't go back and try to solve the problem with an old game.
It would prove to be an integral moment in its development, serving as a rallying cry
The biggest
of sorts,
wrong
and
of
bringing
all
more
time.
and more attention on the possibilities of developing such a version of the game. The answer was seen as dismissive and out of touch, especially considering the fact that private servers at this point had grown to new levels of popularity.
They were really
and
popular.
with this dismissive answer, the
Were
questions
huge.
started turning into demands and discussion of its viability or not.
Oh, bro, I remember this, the Wall of No. There were these people that were so fucking invested in not having vanilla WoW. It's like, I can understand, like, you know what, Classic, I don't really care about Classic, but like, these people thought Vanilla WoW was gonna kill retail. And so they felt like they had to protect retail from Vanilla WoW and continuously spam about how bad Vanilla WoW did. It didn't though. Like, Classic came out and it was good, and then a lot of people moved over, they played retail, they're playing Classic. I think a lot of people play both. Yep, Classic versus retail. Yep.
Becoming increasingly disillusioned of the World of Warcraft and Blizzard in their current state.
It killed both of them, yeah. Ooh, 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 free money!
As the players were leaving, Blizzard had sought to recover financially through an increased focus and impact of their cash shop. And against all assurances previously made shortly after their merger with Activision, they would finally turn the corner in December of 2013 and officially implemented the cash shop in-game, and along with it came the most impactful service to date, the level boost.
I would disagree with that. I think the faction boost was much more, the faction change was much more impactful on the game. But in a way that people don't realize because they don't really see it. I think the faction transfer was way bigger. The thing is, like, the level boost, most people, see, like, you might not remember this, right? But like, back in Mists of Pandaria, I never leveled any of my characters. There was like this one, like, Thunderdome area in Kunlai Summit that you would just pay somebody to kill the elites there, and you would tag them and they would kill them, you get full experience, and you'd level to 90 in like 3 hours. See, people actually don't remember what really happened. I do. And that's what we did. So this wasn't some kind of crazy fucking thing. This was just that they added it and they made it legitimate. Yeah, that's what it was. Rackful did it? Yeah, of course. I mean, we all fucking did it, man. Absolutely. Transfers are really paying to fix a problem that's in the game? Absolutely. Yep.
Leveling was now skippable, as players could pay $60 to immediately be fast-tracked to the maximum level and jump right into the end game. By and large, the most impactful paid service at that point, what was at one point seen as a cornerstone of MMO design, was now skippable through an officially endorsed service. The consequence and investment of picking a class, investing time into it, leveling it, and learning it were thrown away, sacrificed like many other features for convenience, accessibility, and short-term financial gain.
I thought this was bad for the game for a reason that's completely separate from that. Every character that I boosted, I have enjoyed that character less than characters that I didn't boost, because I didn't get a chance to understand how the game played. I never really understood like how the class played. So like, you get a 90 boost and like, you're playing this character, you have no idea what your buttons do, you're constantly overwhelmed, you're in a consistent state of sensory overload. Holy shit.
Damaging its already crippled RPG design. The backlash was immediate, but little did players know, it was just the beginning, and the standards of paid advantage in the game would sink lower and lower in the coming years.
It only gets better, boys.
And two things remained constant: a decrease in subscriber count and stagnation. The final major patch of the expansion had released in September of the previous year, 2013, and other than the addition of the level boost, the game saw no updates until the Warlords of Draenor pre-patch.
It was such a cock of a raid tier that they had to turn it into 2 fucking seasons for PvP. They had Grievous Gladiator season, and then after that, they had fucking Prideful Gladiator season because it took so fucking long. And then in WoD, it happened again. We had Wild Gladiator and then Warmongering Gladiator. They were both inside of the same tier set.
In October 2014,
just like 9.2?
an astounding gap of 13 months in the game's development. This had marked the longest drought yet.
Yeah, just like we're right now.
Fled the game in record
just like we're right now.
As the Mists of Pandaria failed to retain the migrating player base. November came, and with it, the launch of the Warlords of Draenor expansion.
So if you want to understand how the release of Warlords of Draenor was, take a paper ball, like put lighter fluid all over it, and then set it on fire. That's what it was. That was it.
Despite the game's troubles,
couldn't play the game.
a combination
14-hour
of marketing
queue.
and hype led to a rather successful expansion launch.
Yeah.
Sales-wise, over 3.3 million players had
Big
expansions
dick.
in hand, ready to step through the dark portal for a second
It went up
time,
to 10
and
million
subscriptions
subs.
skyrocketed to 10.5 million, the
Yup.
highest it had been since the
Look at
launch
this.
of the Mists of Pandaria, and it holds the record of the largest surge in subscribers
It was
for
huge,
expansion launches.
man.
Though unfortunately for Blizzard, history would repeat itself in more ways than one,
Yeah.
as once again they had failed to retain this boon as problems soon arose after launch.
Oh, that's nice. Every fucking server that I even play on is offline.
Time to play a new server.
Oh, yeah. It looks like mine aren't the only ones.
That's
They had
right.
come under a DDoS attack as their servers were flooded with artificial traffic until they shut down from the strain.
It's kind of crazy to think about it because I remember this is whenever I started making content. I started making my YouTube videos. I had first started, I was making like videos off and on in Mists of Pandaria, and then WoD came out, and the beta for WoD came out, and I played the shit out of it. Like I made so many fucking videos, and like that was the Asmongold channel and fucking everything, man. It was great.
This would go on for several days as law enforcement investigated
Lizard
into
Squad-
the
no,
matter.
Lizard Squad
Meanwhile,
wasn't-
though,
I think it was
players
Classic,
would become
wasn't it?
increasingly frustrated as the game remained to be mostly unplayable. The culprits were eventually stopped, but
Oh,
the
it wasn't.
damage had been done, and the game experienced its worst launch since its initial release in 2004.
Yep,
What's
5
more,
free
once
days.
the issue subsided, players were met with what is now widely considered to be one of the worst expansions in the game's history.
the biggest
The main
dick.
feature of the expansion, the garrison system, isolated players in their own instance, where they could
I
recruit
remember they added trade chat to the garrison, and I was on the forums, and I think you could probably find this. Whenever I went and I said back then, I said this is not good. Nobody's gonna leave their garrison, and people was like, oh no. I said yeah, and they said no, and then Blizzard did it, and I was right, and they were wrong. So fuck them.
followers, start an herb garden.
Oh my God,
mine,
that
and
made me
craft,
mad.
And even use the auction house with the correct buildings. Although convenient, it served as yet another feature to alienate an already fractured community from each other.
Oh my
the
God,
game at times
those
seemed as
missions.
if it was single player.
Like, y'all don't remember this, but like that maybe you do. But like you had to level up your followers because the missions would give you mythic level raid gear. Like as soon as you unlocked it, you would get mythic level raid gear out of a box every week.
Problem made worse by
So you
the
had to
massive
do the
hemorrhage of
missions.
subscribers that was yet to come.
Yep.
Just as how the expansion broke subscription records on launch, it also broke records for lost subscriptions shortly after, as players...
Bro, the day this came out, I made a YouTube video about it, and I remember I mauled it out so fucking hard that it was on the front page of Reddit. Like, this is in like 2014 or something. And it was like the front page, like this video got so many fucking views. It was a big deal. No, you didn't? Yeah, I fucking did. Go back and watch it.
Saw little enjoyment from what was eventually ousted as an unfinished expansion, as many of the features previously teased would be left on the cutting room floor, including new systems, 2 major cities, battlegrounds, another zone, and even an entire raid tier, to name just a few.
That was the thing, is like everybody wanted I think this is what was so frustrating about it, is like so many people wanted the game to be good, and it just fucking wasn't back then. Like it was so frustrating for people because of that. It was awful because everybody thought that like, okay, this is gonna be it. They're gonna bring everything back. It's gonna be the same as it used to be, and it just did not fucking happen, man. It was awful.
And between patches would grow even larger, and the patches themselves delivered less content. The expansion held a total of just 3 major raids throughout its entirety, with every expansion preceding having at least 4. The combined effect of instant
Yeah, it's like the raid content, like people don't realize how bad WoD really was. Like WoD was absolutely, legitimately fucking garbage. It was one of the worst raid tiers. Like it was the worst expansion ever. I'm trying to find this video. I'm not really sure exactly where it is. It's one of these here. But, like, yeah, these are all my videos 7 years ago, looking at gold farming spots realistically. It's one of these here. And it's like me just, oh, there it is. Yep, here we go. Let's watch 3 seconds of this.
What's up, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today we're going to talk about the fact that in the first quarter of 2015, World of Warcraft has lost 2.9 million subscribers. And so just to put that into perspective for everyone here, that means that in a 3-month period, they've lost over 1/4 of their entire subscriber population. And you know the only real question I have to ask here is anyone really surprised? Is anyone really surprised whenever people decide that they're not going to pay money to play Farmville anymore? Is anyone really surprised when people get tired of running the same treadmill on 4 different difficulties? Is anyone really surprised that people get burnt out of an MMO that you don't even need to interact with another player in order to kill the last boss of the game? It is a huge disappointment to me. It's a huge disappointment to a lot of other people. Like, if you go to Twitch TV, look guys, if you want a comparison here, RuneScape has more viewers than World of Warcraft, okay?
So yeah, I wasn't happy about it. I wasn't fucking happy about it. Yep, that's right. I was a viewer count Andy. There you go.
Persons and players flocking away made the new world seem dead, and so more and more servers
that went on
would
for
be
17
connected to
minutes,
each
by the
other in an attempt to bring life back into the dying world. As subscriptions plummeted to an all-time low since its initial rise in vanilla at 5.5 million, it was announced shortly after that they would no longer report subscription numbers, stating that they are better indicators of business performance. The message was clear. Where they had lost revenue in subscriptions, they gained several times over via the paid level boost.
Ain't that
Success
something?
was no longer tied to a healthy player base.
Ain't that
but
just a
rather
little bit
revenue.
of something?
And although looked at today as an embarrassing period in the game's history, financially it lifted the developer to new heights. Combined with other cash out services, the level boost and the Warlords of Draenor played a large role in Activision Blizzard's best financial quarter to date.
This was the rise of Bobby. You have to understand that, like, you see all of these other characters. Imagine Bobby is the puppet master behind everything. You know, he's got, you know, instead of eyes, he's got dollar signs instead of pupils. You know, he's just fucking moving everybody around and everything. Yeah, that's right.
The influence of the cash shop now fully realized, it would be taken a step further in March of 2015 with the addition of the WoW token, where players could exchange real money for in-game gold, or on the other hand, use gold to purchase a token to pay for the subscription fee, or convert it into a balance only spendable on Blizzard products. Regardless of the method, it would prove to be a massive commercial success.
Huge success. People love buying gold. Why not let them buy gold?
Activision Blizzard, earning them record profits during record low subscriptions. A long time had passed since the cash shop's initial rise in 2008. Those who warned of the dangerous path that World of Warcraft was set on saw their predictions unfold slowly over the course of several years. At this point in the game's history, it was possible to buy levels, it was possible to buy currency, and with this currency, you could buy items and even services from other players, such as raid or arena carries, and the list of things that you couldn't buy was now far shorter than the list of things that you could buy. It was at this point that the game was deemed by many to be pay to win, as real-life purchases now had a clear and heavy impact on the power levels between different players. Behavior.
The WoW token was whenever the game was pay to win. The game was not pay to win before the WoW token. The game was pay to win after the WoW token. You could argue that boosting is pay to win. I think any reasonable person would say getting to max level in an MMO nowadays is not winning, right? It's just not. WoW token was pay to win.
Previously warranted suspensions
I'll have to find my video about
was now
that.
officially endorsed and advertised, and any semblance of integrity the game had left was abandoned. Though at this point, subscriptions were no longer being reported, morale of the game's future continued to decline.
It was so bad back then. Like, you guys have no idea how fucking bad it was. Like, WoD was by far the worst the game has ever been. And I find it to be so ridiculous that people even think that BFA was even remotely close. WAD was the pits of oblivion. But
In
Legion,
August of the same year, at the Gamescom convention, the next expansion, Legion, would be announced. The long-lost Broken Isles were discovered.
by the way, I predicted that. I can go back in my other video predicting that it was going to be the Legion. You know, I mean, it is nice.
And the Orc Warlock, Gul'dan, unleashed a second burning crusade upon Azeroth. It would feature a new class, the Demon Hunter, among many supporting systems such as powerful and unique artifact weapons that players could obtain and level up as an additional form of character progression. Each class would have a story-driven Order Hall campaign questline. A new legendary system would be added, where for most activities in the game, players had a small chance to obtain powerful legendary items to further enhance their characters.
Bro, that's exactly what it was. This is the perfect clip right here. Getting Safuz, and then somebody types LOL. There it is. Because you knew every single time. I remember, where was the clip of Zach? Oh my god, bro. Like, let me see if I can find this real quick. Oh my god. I don't know where it is. I'll find it another time. I remember Zach, we were doing like Nighthold, and he got the helmet for Hunters, the Feigned Death helmet, and he immediately was like, oh! And he threw himself on the ground behind his fucking PC. No, not Zach Rar. McLareevy. Yeah,
Daily quest hubs would be replaced with world quests, offering a greater variety in daily activities, which had become standard for several years, and the Mythic Plus system, an infinitely scaling timed challenge mode to bring dungeons back once more as a focus of endgame content.
Dude, Mythic Plus was actually...
After the Warlord...
This shit was so funny. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, this shit was fucking hilarious. Like, whenever they had, like, the, what was it called? Eki Homo, and it showed, like, all of the different characters, or all the different, servers. Wow, it was amazing.
Of Draenor, the confidence of the players was at an all-time low, and many would hope that Legion would be the expansion to redeem it.
Mythic Plus
Although
was lit
subscription
in Legion.
numbers were no longer being reported, it had tied the release day sales records set by Cataclysm several years prior, selling a total of 3.3 million copies on release.
Big day.
Quarterly investor reports would also provide promising data on the overall reception of the Legion expansion, suggesting higher playtime per player. Mostly due to the success of its major features,
Mythic
the
Plus.
expansion as a whole proved to be a much-needed recovery. The Order Halls being public locations that players...
What's also, it was like a focus on, like, core WoW lore. You know, you've got, like, Varian, you've got Illidan, you've got fucking Malfurion, you've got Tyrande, you've got Jaina, you've got all of those characters and everything like that. Like, that's what it was, man. It was great. Timestamp, what's this video? Oh, yep, there we go. Here we go. Let's see this. There it is. And there he goes.
We were gonna, like...
Yep. There it is. That was the, those were the good days, right? That was it. Here we go.
Shared, served as a base of operations.
Yeah, the silver hand again?
Unlike the
Fuck
previous
yeah.
garrison system, didn't harm its
That's
own
exactly
social
what
aspect.
Paladins wanted.
World quests, compared to the old daily hubs, offered much-needed variety in
mad though? 'Cause
players'
it
daily
sucked.
activities, and Mythic Plus saw high activity as players enjoyed the timed, ever-increasing challenge that they provided.
Yep.
Most of its features were received well, and with a solid rating scene to support it, it's generally looked back at favorably by even the most embittered fans, with its criticisms primarily being drawn from its
Got my
reward
fourth
structure.
garbage
The
legendary.
legendaries, due to their low drop chance and high impact on gameplay, would be a source of frustration, so much so that they would receive a rehaul late.
I'll keep in mind that on the announcement of Legion, Blizzard said you were able to target the legendaries. They said you would be able to target them, and they fucking lied.
Into the expansion, where players could purchase specific pieces with a new currency. And similarly, the forging system also contributed to this atmosphere of luck by holding...
Look at that, bro. Like 880. Like, that's fucking insane. Look at that eye level. Oh my god. Like, this was nuts. Like, I remember my mom, she got a ring in the first tier that was like an 895 or an 890. It was like basically the item level cap out of a world quest. It was like a plus 65 Titan Forge. And I was like, what the fuck? How'd you get that? And she's like, I don't know. I just did the quest and it gave me this ring. Is it good? It's got a lot of stats. Look at the number on it. It's a lot. And I'm like, yeah, it's fucking good. Use it. I was so pissed.
The forging system also contributed to this atmosphere of luck by holding too much power in character progression. At this point, it was called Titan Forging, which had a much larger eye-level range compared to the more tame Thunder Forging first introduced in Pandaria. Items could roll up to 60 eye levels higher than that of their base, which made it possible to obtain mythic rating quality gear from even the most mundane activities.
That's right.
World of Warcraft and MMOs in general already have a high amount of luck tied to progression.
They
but
sure do.
This added layer of needing the right piece to drop, and for that piece to Titan Forge, shifted the reward structure further from time investment to blind luck, and combined with the legendary system, many players would liken the expansion to a slot machine.
Oh my god, please show it. Please show it.
So overall, Legion would be received quite well. It was met with troubling news from within. Senior Vice President of Story and Franchise Development, Chris Metzen, who had been with the company for 23 years at that point, had announced his retirement, citing burnout, panic attacks, and the desire to spend more time with his family as the primary reasons for the decision. What a casual. Having been one of the most...
I didn't blame him. That's a smart guy. Like, he saw where things were going, and he was like, nope, I'm done with this shit. This is too much, man. Too fucking much. It was weird whenever Chris Metzen retired, right? Because, like, I remember I went back and I looked at, like, all my Warcraft 2 books and everything, and, like, he did a lot of the drawings for those. I was like, man, this guy was here the whole time, man.
Public-facing figures and a primary visionary for the World of Warcraft and the characters who inhabited it.
He was the
seen as
guy.
a tremendous loss, with fans and co-workers alike commenting on his influence on the franchise.
Great presenter,
Along with this newfound growth of Legion, the private server community had also been thriving, and in 2016, it was larger than it had ever been at that point, with most congregating to a server named Nostalrius.
Good lord. So many goddamn people.
Yep.
This is literally, the server's been up for about
People
10...
were streaming Nostalrius on Twitch even. Like, nobody gave a fuck. You know who else was streaming Nostalrius? Payo. Payo was streaming private servers on Twitch. And I followed Payo in like 2013, 2014. Like, straight up. And I was like, this guy is an idiot, but at least I get to watch Vanilla WoW. Soda and S-Fan was doing it on YouTube. Soda did it as well. Yep, that's right.
Minutes, and people are just entering.
And Alex!
The server
Don't
had been
forget about
hosting
Alex.
over 130,000 active players worldwide. An impressive
Oh
feat
my
for a
God.
game that users had to seek out on their own. Their success proved to be their downfall, however, as in April of 2016, Blizzard had sent cease and desist letters for those responsible for running the server, threatening legal action if they refused to shut it down.
I personally had a private investigator hired to track me down by a legal firm that
We watched this whenever it came out.
He called numerous people in my life, including my employer, my owner of my company, to confirm information about me so he could serve me papers at 10 p.m. on a Wednesday night, slamming and knocking on the door, freaking the crap out of my wife, and waking up my baby daughter in the next room.
They would comply shortly after, as tens of thousands of players logged in one last time to say farewell to the community that they had built.
What the fuck? Yeah, see, they don't do that shit in Texas. I gotta tell you that.
Shutdown, although completely within Blizzard's rights legally, naturally sparked outrage among the private server community. A petition was created for an officially developed Blizzard Legacy server, and it would reach nearly 300,000 signatures in the span of 2 weeks.
Bro, I remember I got a tooth pulled the day that this happened, and it was the day before this happened, and I was like, fuck, I'm gonna make a video about this and talk about this right now, and I just took like a painkiller, and I fucking recorded the video.
Although it didn't
Yeah, I
provide
did.
immediate results, much like the infamous "you think you do, but you don't" quote,
Yep.
it would prove to be a critical moment in Classic's
This was
history.
massive, man. Then Soda made the video, and then I made the video, and then fucking like, dude, everybody started making videos. Like, and Alex made the video. It was crazy.
The next expansion would be
John
revealed
Tron made
at
the video,
BlizzCon
yeah.
2017, and players learned of the battle for Azeroth. Having thwarted the Second Burning
This is-
Crusade, the
this is
Horde
my
and
first
Alliance now
BlizzCon.
turned their attention on each other and would stage an all-out war over a new resource called Azerite.
Bro, I remember, so like basically we got invited to BlizzCon by Blizzard. Like Blizzard actually, like they paid for us to go out there and like everything. They put us in a hotel, like a whole fucking thing. Because we actually did all craft. It was like me, Hodded, Rich, and we had Jari on the show too. And the four of us went out to fucking California, and they told us, bro, I remember like the guy from Blizzard sat us down and he told us what was going to happen. And I remember the day that he said that Classic WoW was going to come out, like he was right there. I just fucking ran around the hotel. I was so fucking happy, man. I was like, holy shit, it's actually going to happen. Because to be honest, I thought it just was over. I thought it was over, yeah. Yep, yeah, that was the year that Annie and I wore matching Murloc outfits. That's right. That's, that's exactly right.
This resource would serve as a way to empower a
If
new
I knew that
amulet,
early,
the
yep,
level
they
of
told
which
us
would
before the
unlock traits
announcement.
in accompanying armor pieces.
And I never signed the NDA either. I never signed the NDA because it went to my email and I never checked my email. And like they were like, ah, fuck it, it'll be fine. Whatever. And to be fair, I didn't tell anybody.
Pieces. The system had been set up similarly to the previously successful Artifact system and advertised increased customization and player agency, allowing them to tailor their characters to suit their gameplay style.
You might find a
And Azerite was a cool idea.
power that makes you think twice about using a talent that you'd previously written off. And you will
Makes you
certainly
think twice
find
about playing the game.
combinations that reinforce your favorite way
Champion.
to play your character.
One of the main
The wounds
methods of
of
obtaining
Azeroth.
this resource were through island expeditions,
I knew
where a team
it.
of 3 players could fight against another team of players or AI for Azerite.
Dude, Island Expedition, PvP Island Expeditions were so cool, man. And like Blizzard was just like, yeah, never mind.
Throughout the island,
was so
with
cool.
random
I loved
enemy
it.
selection, placement, and quests serving as the primary means of attempting to add replayability and longevity to
They
them.
tried.
It's something that we're calling dynamic replayability. Every time you come to this space, the puzzle is different. The creatures are in different locations.
totally
There are additional gameplay elements scattered throughout the world, and it's always a little bit different.
Warfronts were a new feature, which were reminiscent of the original strategy games that the MMO was based off of. In here, you would battle for resources, and construct and upgrade buildings, and fend off troops
Oh my
with the
God.
ultimate goal of defeating the enemy commander.
Dude, I was so hyped, man. I was unironically bat chesting. I was like, what? They're adding in Warcraft 2. Oh my God, those are the fucking this is so cool. I was so excited for Warfronts, man. Jesus.
Wouldn't be the only announcements the World of Warcraft team had, though.
Yes.
And I want to talk about ice cream.
I recorded this.
Ice cream is great.
Because I knew it was coming.
Ice cream is one of my
Yep.
favorite desserts. Personally, I love chocolate, and I love cookies and cream.
Here it
Cookies and
comes.
cream is actually my all-time favorite dessert. But I understand that for some of you, your favorite flavor is vanilla.
This shit was fucking ridiculous, bro.
Though for years they had claimed
Holy
a re-release
shit,
of previous
this was so
versions of
good.
the game was impossible, World of Warcraft Classic would be unveiled, combining the updated Legion client with old data discovered
Thanks,
on
Omar.
a backup of a backup held onto by an ex-employee. A small team dedicated their efforts in providing a home for the ever-growing population of vanilla fans in place of the one that they had not so long ago taken away. Details of development
There he
would
is.
follow shortly after, with a philosophy of changing as little of the game as possible in an effort.
The only thing I had to feel bad for Omar for is having to listen to SFan. Fucking dude, SFan would try to get a hold of the classic devs all the time. I'd be like, listen, so paladins, they don't really work this way, and so what they really need is, so like, all right, so in patch 1.13, so there's a change, but then it got reverted in 1.14, and so like what really paladins need to have in order for them to be good, and like, my fucking god.
To most accurately recreate the experience as it was from 2004 to 2007, including a phasing schedule to match roughly the original release schedule, and as requested by the player base, the absence of many features such as the dungeon finder, looking for raid mode, and the endgame cash shop, to name just a few. Combined with Legion's recent success, the outlook of the game was looking more promising than ever before. The Battle for Azeroth soon saw its release in August of 2018, selling 3.4 million copies on its first day, breaking the record initially set by Cataclysm in 2010. However, when the honeymoon phase ended, the faults of the expansion started to become clear. The Azerite armor system, which was said to hold major traits that altered how classes played, instead were a series of incidental procs that rarely did anything other than increase damage done, healing throughput, and damage mitigation, with some being just base stat increases.
So I've got an absorb on my Azerite gear, and then my weapon has on proc absorb, and then so my gloves, if I have them proc, I have an absorb, and I also got a belt that every 2 minutes I can use it, and it gives me an absorb. And also, my charge, and I have a leech too, so it heals me. And basically, every arena game takes 18 minutes. And I lose. That was fucking ridiculous. Peace Stickman, 25 gifted subs, thanks a lot. And by the way, that was not a joke. Like, that literally was what it was like whenever Crucible came out. Weapon was the halberd, gloves from first boss, belt from, I think, first boss too. Yeah, that wasn't a me.
You might find a power that makes you think twice about using a talent that you'd previously written
That
off.
was crazy.
And you will certainly find combinations
99
that reinforce your
mastery.
favorite way to play your character.
I love mastery.
Not at all as gameplay altering as advertised.
Wow.
And despite BFA being centered around a faction war, Warfronts were exclusively a PvE game mode that were also nearly impossible to lose, with the only recorded losses resulting from the entire
That
team.
was me! That's whenever I fucking remember we got everybody together to lose the Warfront. Is that who I think it is right here? Is that Spurgord, who I know is in chat right now? No, it's not. Oh, I thought it was. Never mind. Okay, I thought, yeah, there were a lot of people. Like, this is back in the day, man. Look how much different I look. Look, I look way different. I think it's because of my beard, maybe my hair too.
Waiting within the base until they were overwhelmed.
Wow. I'm screenshotting this.
Due to this extreme lack of challenge, they were seen to be more of a chore than anything else. And as for island expeditions, players saw little replayability in the randomized selection of enemies, and behind the bells and whistles was a simple and repetitive truth. Rush to get the required amount of Azerite before the enemy team does, and as a result, the game mode would become very repetitive very quickly.
It sure did.
The story would also come under heavy criticism. The whole expansion would have a heavy focus on Sylvanas Windrunner, the leader of the Forsaken of the Horde, and throughout BFA's 2-year run, she would face many major lore characters, and even entire armies, outwitting them at every turn or dispatching them with ease in combat. The decisions she made often came with no reasonable explanation or logic, leaving the player base in the dark for the entirety of the expansion.
Well, we're still in the dark, really. I mean, it still doesn't really make sense. Yeah. Was what, Morally Gray? Sylvanas was really cool, man. Like, she was actually one of the better characters in, like, Cataclysm and shit. She was great. I don't know what happened.
And many would liken her to a Mary Sue, a fiction archetype who is inexplicably free of any and all weakness. Such
money, friend! Oh, no. Any Christorians? Oh my god.
Traits are also common through self-inserts, which there was also evidence of, as a writer for Blizzard would roleplay as a major character, Nathanos Blightcaller, on Twitter. The narrative structure remained ambiguous throughout the entirety of the expansion, with most criticism being made towards the ending. As was custom with the final boss of an expansion since the Wrath of the Lich King,
Yep.
players were treated with the finale cutscene.
That
It
was
would typically
crazy.
run a few minutes and were fully voice-acted animation presentations.
Is it over?
No.
At long last.
Next week they're gonna kill you for
No
invincible
king
again.
rules forever, my son.
Though for the battle for Azeroth, the old god N'Zoth would be the finale, with years of anticipation building up as his existence was referenced several times up to the final patch of the
There's me right there, and then there's Jeff behind me, and then there's a road. I'm actually really curious to know, like, how fast they kill some of these bosses. This was the world first ICC clear on 25-man heroic. Okay? I'm gonna go ahead. I actually just want to watch, like, one boss fight before this, just to get an idea of, like, what kind of damage they're doing. There we go. That's better. I'll move it up so you guys can see the health. Okay, there's the first bite. It went on a warlock, that's good. Everybody groups up for those. So this is with no ICC 25-man buff. And this is with full Trial of the Crusader gear. Which again is all item level 258, and there's also a cloak that you can get that is item level 272. A bunch of buffs. Well, yeah, but all the buffs that they have are, nothing here is like special. The damage they're doing is pretty good too. And you can see obviously the warlock is doing 17,000 damage, and whenever he bites other people, yeah, they're already killing it really fast. The fact that, like, there's that many people doing over 10k damage this early in the fight, it's like they could almost kill it without even having any, what do you call it? Without even having any bites, almost. And you can see, obviously, then there's two more people with the bites. Wrath of the Lich King rewards organizing really well. Go back to the first pack that was broken so fast. Yeah, it's no surprise. So they're just farming the fuck out of it. And you'll see towards the end how fast it is. So again, this is 50 out of 50 attempts.
Yeah,
they haven't
thanks for
wiped
the
one
sub.
time. You can see obviously Valinir in there doing work. Let's go at the top. Yeah, this is...
Fear incoming.
Oh, this is the fear. Yeah, fear's annoying. This is where you have to spread out. I forgot all about this.
Red.
Let's see everybody's health. Look at that movement. Holy shit. That was really... This is actually really impressive. Bro, they knew exactly where to be. And this is only the... Dude, she went up in the air. She's already at 50%. This is the first time. Look at that guy in there with the fucking rocket boots. That hunter. That was really good. Look at this warlock. He's minimizing space by overlapping the fire. Ah, damn. Man, tough 16-year-old fight that they did on PTR for weeks also. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And you're going to see, obviously, damage is going to pick up pretty fast. Also, whenever you get the bite, not only do you do a lot of extra damage, but you also don't generate threat. So you don't need to worry at all about, like, getting, you know, getting threat or pulling aggro on boss. I said they did 250 attempts on PTR. I'll believe it. Probably collectively, right? Not like 250 boss attempts, not 250 attempts of all 12 bosses. This is second fear. You can see these fires last a very long time. And because of the fire lasting a long time, it makes it, you know, harder to do this part of the fight. That's why movement is very important. And like, this hunter didn't even get the bite, but all the warlocks did, so it's okay. Look how many warlocks they have. And then obviously you see, like, all the bites just went out there. So, like, they're gonna use heroism here to, like, keep killing the boss. Right? Because, like, now everybody's gonna have the bite, everybody's gonna be doing max damage, double damage on the boss, and the boss just dies. No big deal. And they kill they're gonna kill her 30 seconds before the berserk. And you can kill her probably, like, maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds into the berserk. So with no buff, no ICC gear, nothing, they cleared it that fast. Holy shit. And then Valithria is super boring. Let's see this. How about Sindragosa? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about Sindragosa. Okay. So there she is. And this is a pretty simple fight. It's a mechanically intensive fight. And also she has an aura, like kind of like Saffron's aura, where she does frost damage to everybody. And she has frost breath, but obviously does damage. It's kind of like a tank slot mechanic. Unchained magic, you have to move out for that, as you can see there. I think there's different timings for it, and if you get hit by it, it reduces everybody else's mana. I don't remember exactly. It's been kind of a long time. So then you can see they're obviously already under 80% health, and they're not going to be using heroism until 30%. Because at 30%, that's her second phase, and that's whenever she does a lot of big damage. Now, I will have you know that this was actually the reality check. That mechanic right there was the reality check that I needed a new PC. Because I had been raiding in WoW on my 2004 HP computer that my mom bought for me at Sam's Club. And every single time that I got gripped into Sindragosa, I could not move my character. Because I would be lagged out by the particles underneath the boss. That was this mechanic was the reality check. To me, those frost particles, yeah, it was hard.
I don't know if that's his or mine.
You can see obviously unchained magic, so like people have to move out based off of which debuffs they have.
Thank you, just in case.
And you can see they can't just all move out in the same location too. Now they're going to have to drop 4 different frost walks. So that's the first frost beacon, and so he's going to move to a certain location. Now, okay. I've never seen this before. So, like, I've never seen somebody use this strategy. Basically, you have to break down these frost blocks while at the same time line of sighting the different frost explosions that are going to happen. I think it's 4 of them that are going to happen, and then she comes back down. So the idea is that you damage down the ice tombs to where they're almost dead, but not dead, and then as soon as the 4th one goes out, then you break them all before Sindragosa comes back down. And you can see, obviously, as a good group, they can do this with no problem. So boss is already, I don't know, actually 76%. Boss has got a pretty good amount of health left. I used to do it on the stairs. Yeah, I did it on the stairs too. I'd never seen somebody do this before. But it doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and just skip ahead a bit. I just want to show you guys the mechanic here. Oh, it's going to go on him again. Okay. And she doesn't go up in the air. after she goes under 30% health. I believe it's 30% that triggers her second transition.
Run out.
There you go. And at this level of health, getting hit by that is probably a one-shot. You can survive it if you have like full ICC gear and the buff, but if you don't, you can't survive it. So 35? Okay. There we go. And so now Mystical Buffet. I remember, I think that you have to line of sight Mystical Buffet right here after you get enough stacks, and then you clear your stacks, and then you come back out and you fight her. So as you can see, like, this actual movement, like, watch the movement that this person does, right?
Walk with the earth.
So you see they're right there. They've got 2 seconds. And they knew that coming out of it, that wouldn't hit them because they were line of sight of the tomb. So they instantly moved out knowing that their stacks would clear by the time that the next one happened. Very, very good movement by this hunter. Yeah, this fight's actually pretty, like, especially for Wrath, like, this fight is actually quite difficult. It's probably, like, it was, like, one of the most mechanically difficult fights back in the day. Like, Sintragrosso was the wall for a lot of groups because of that. And you can see, you only have to line of sight one buffet. Right? It's not like you have to line of sight every single buffet. Just one. And this part's also very easy, naturally. Okay. You can see obviously what the rotation is, right? Ice tombs go to each side that's rotating, that way you never have an overlap. And also, oh, by the way, if somebody else gets hit by the ice tomb that's nearby, it will also turn them into an ice tomb. You can see obviously that druid put on bark skin and everything before it happened. Very good decision. This is, again, like, it's hard to contextualize this because, like, retail WoW is just, like, way harder than, like, this ever was. But, like, at its time, this was like a, you see there's 2 tombs there. This was like an incredibly hard fight.
Call it a stream here. We're level 19. We're almost, we're 13 bars almost in here.
Same, yeah.
And yeah, that'll get us level 20.
That was pretty impressive.
We don't get Berserker stands till 30 and all that shit, so yeah.
Now,
I mean, I'm watching this YouTube video of, like,
of the Lich King was with multiple pieces
I mean, we could watch
ICC
this,
gear,
yeah.
And on top of that, it was
we
with
watch
the 5%
this.
buff.
Like, this is the end right here.
The Lich King on 10-man heroic was killed
There's
without
30
the buff,
minutes
but
here, though.
nobody
what the hell?
could kill the Lich King on 25-man until the 5% buff happened, and that's whenever Paragon killed the boss, and nobody else could kill the boss until the 10% buff happened. That's how much Paragon was above everybody else at that time. All right, let's see it.
5.
Didn't they cheat? No.
3, 2.
No, they did not.
1.
That was another guild. So you can see the Lich King was also like the first actual real boss that had 100 million health. So they're going to be using heroism here because you'll actually be using heroism 2 times in the fight. They'll be using it here and then at the very end, probably after one of the Frostmourne phases. So you can see there's Shadow Trap. Everybody is moving. Shadow Trap was incredibly hard to deal with, but now obviously with players' level of awareness and everything, it's not so bad. And overall, phase 1, I think that Lich King is incredibly hard. Infest. The reason why Infest is going to be easier for them is because Infest does a percentage of your health. Or sorry, it goes away if you're above 90% health. And because most of the healers here have Valinir, they're able to offset that. In current Wrath of the Lich King, people were so fucking just like destroyed by Infest that they actually went back to AQ40 to farm the Scarab Brooch from Viscidus that gave you the shield that you could put on people preemptively, and that's why that trinket was changed in like 2010.
Your step.
You can see everybody else moving. Okay. And also you see right there you have the plague that goes on each of the different NPCs. Every single time that it deals damage, it swaps to another NPC. And the more NPCs you have around it, you can see there it goes up a stack whenever it kills something. And you can see obviously it's on that horror there. And the ghouls, this can be problematic if you have too many shambling horrors up and the ghouls are just being cleaved down by the melee. But the melee just do so much damage. You can see these unholy DKs are already doing 20k damage. Like, they're doing ICC 25-man heroic damage with a 30% buff and ICC gear. They're doing this with Trial of the Crusader gear. That's how much better players are now. And so Lich King transitions at 70%. Like, this phase is like, it's rinse and repeat, but it's very hard. And you can see even like the Paladin tank, who's going to be the one tanking the shambling horrors. Paladin tanks are, by the way, the best tank in the game. Like, in Wrath. It's not even close, in my opinion.
Watch your step.
Once the Shadow Step, everybody has to move. And the idea is that people rotate all the way to the back, which puts them in a position to transition to phase 2 by moving with 2 different groups, a ranged group and a melee group. And so you can see like that
Enrage.
The plague here has a lot more stacks. And this can be problematic, especially because the horror is about to almost die from this. And then they're going to have to pull. You can see, obviously, this was smart for them to do this, is they pulled the horror on top of the other ghouls. That way, whenever the plague killed the horror, it would transition over and kill the ghouls without having the high stacks of the plague in the raid, or sorry, go away, and then potentially have a shambling horror up during the raid. And a transition. So you just have a shambling horror up, but this won't be a problem at all because the stack is at 13. So it's going to instantly kill the horror in probably like, 10 seconds here. Because they're not actually meant to be damaged down. You can see it's just ticking it down massively. And then as soon as, this is another good thing about having a Paladin tank, is Paladins can, they can cleanse. And you can see obviously, oh wow, this is actually an even better idea. So Shambling Horror is also in Rage. And he stunned him whenever it got low health because he knew that the next tick was going to go off.
I've always wanted to do this.
Probably not even going to go to anybody.
McDonald's fries with KFC gravy.
So, and you can see obviously the spheres there.
We'll do that with Canadian gravy.
How many of you guys, whenever you did Wrath,
yeah,
had
call
your
it
spheres
as
get
this,
all the way
whatever.
over there and kill